Wow, gee. Have you seen that video? Have you seen that video? It's the mac and cheese from It is the fucking mac and cheese from Oh my god.
That is disgusting. What the fuck?
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Valhalla Online, the premier Super Smash Bros. Melee online tournament in the beginning of 2021 already. We're starting off with a banger. We've got some great matches for you coming up. We got a lot of matches coming up in pools today, and I am going to be your commentator for this set. I'm not alone with this because I am joined by the always wonderful JD. JD, how are you today?
I'm doing good. Top of the morning. I am so honored to have been asked to join you on this. I have seen a glimpse of the production team, the back end, and honestly, I am blown away by the level of professionalism, the creativity, the just ability to put everything together in a way that I haven't seen. Maybe it's just the European style to do it a little cleaner, do it a little better. But if I'm pulling things back to the tournaments I deal with, I honestly, we have a lot to learn. So really honored to be here.
Yeah, that's great to hear. Yeah, and we, as I said, we got a lot of cool matches coming up. We are starting with pools today, and it's going to be a round robin pool, and I'll explain a little bit how it works. We have a lot of pools. Actually, we have over 300 entrants, and every pool has 8 players. The top 3 of that pool will go on to the top bracket. The players 4 to 6 will go through to the middle bracket, and the rest will go to a bottom bracket. So even if you end up at the bottom of the pool, there is still some matches to play and still some matches to stream. They have some weird Danish names, which I'm going to butcher if I'm going to pronounce them. So I am not going to do that for now. But we got a couple of good matches coming up. With round robins, it always means we got like the you can select like the top matches on your board. And from what I have seen, it's going to be some good stuff. It's going to be some good stuff.
Yeah, I was going to ask because I see these matches that are lined up, and I'm like, how confident are we that there's not going to be any upsets? Apparently, round robin, yeah, that's how it works for sure. So that's great. And also, just putting it out there, I will play the role as the person not totally familiar with literally anybody. So I'm happy to have my questions answered. Obviously, I know who Leffen and Frenzy are. I know a majority of the top of the top. But really, what I'm really looking forward to is to see who have I never seen before and why have I never seen them play. And that's kind of slippy era for you, right? We get to really dive into, man, who is this Fox player who's just doing this insane stuff we've never heard about before? I think it'll happen all the time.
Yeah, I think one of the things I was looking forward to when I made like a whole layout of who's going to play, what characters they play, and it's surprisingly like varied. Of course, you have your Foxes and your Falcos, but I also saw Young Link in between there. On the other stream, we also have Samus, a Dr. Mario. So there's a lot of variety in characters. We even have a Donkey Kong, of course, courtesy of K12. So there's a lot of character variety to watch out for. But if I am correct, we're going to start off with a bit of a classic, which is going to be a Falco Ditto. And that's going to be Frenzy versus Fatman, and Frenzy is currently one of the best Falcos in the EU, currently ranked third in the UK. But what's most interesting is that a couple of days ago you had the Levo, the Leffen Evo tournament, and he actually won that. So a lot of
Oh
stack
wow.
players there. He managed to clutch that out. So I'm really excited to see him play. Frenzy from the UK, and on the other hand, we have Fadiman from Sweden, and I couldn't find that much information on him. But it's Falco. I'm sure it's going to be crazy. I don't know if you're looking forward to anything in that matchup particularly, or
Yeah, I'm happy it's a a matchup. I almost said fatchup. Fat man, you get in my head. Definitely a good morning matchup. There's only so many things that can kind of surprise you, and that is the combos and neutral. It's so binary. Obviously, that's most of any matchup, but if we're talking Falco Dittos, I want to see who's getting those lasers in. Obviously, who's getting the power shields, and who gets kind of scared out of their playstyle first and
yeah,
foremost.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. It's probably going to be a fairly neutral matchup. Like they're both going to try, as you say, fire those lasers, power shield those, and then when one player gets the upper hand, it's just going to be an explosive all rounder. Because Falco comboing Falco is, let's just say, it's funny. It's a funny thing to see. So
Yeah.
I'm really curious to see that working out. We should be starting with that shortly. But in the meanwhile, while we're waiting for that, I want to give a big shout out to all the people that made it possible. Of course, we have Beyond the Summit, the channel we are on right now, which is going to be a great investment into the European Smash community. I want to thank you for your support, for your contribution to this tournament and the entire series, because Valhalla is part of an entire series of tournaments. The same tournaments, of which the next one is already up, and that's going to be the Upset. So if you're watching this and you're already pumped up from yesterday, from the crew battles, make sure, I don't know if...
Yep. So just to clarify the colors here,
Yeah.
I want to make sure I know before I start freaking out. What color is Frenzy? Are you familiar?
I am not quite that familiar with it, but Frenzy is the red one I just got through in the voices in my head. So Frenzy is the red one, which means Fatman is the green one. That will be a bit of a clarification. And
Yeah. Well, already seeing. I mean, it could be a 2-0, but Fatman is showing a lot of proficiency in his neutral. His movement is super clean.
Yeah.
So that's always good to see, because sometimes you don't get the love you deserve going into a set. And right away, let's make it clear, this is going to be a pretty tight set, or at least the game. I mean,
yeah, that's probably the case for all of these matches. Yeah, they are probably the top dogs in their pool, so they're all going to be very proficient at their game. And yeah, as you said, Fatman is kind of the underdog in here. Frenzy, we talked about his accomplishments, so he is the favorite to win this one. But for now, it seems to be going fairly even.
Yeah. Oh, some shady edge guards there. I mean, finally Frenzy takes it out, but whenever you're in that situation, it's good to kind of just press buttons as fast as you can. Get those hitboxes out. Frenzy definitely doing the right thing.
Yeah, he did the right thing, but right now it seems Fatman is trying to get back at him, missing a couple of forwarders in a row, and now Frenzy is going to start again. Those shine combos will send you up those platforms, but it's not going to be enough to just get a lot of damage. Continuing it now, but it does seem like it's dropping a bit faster than Frenzy would want.
Yeah, we'll see how Frenzy kind of closes out these. Just as I said, it closes out the stock. Yeah, good timing, but it's really these tech chases I'm interested in, and Frenzy just getting more out of it. And wow, not the best strategy, if I say so myself. But look, you're down 3 stocks, and maybe get underset a little bit. I don't want to put myself in that position. Definitely, it's a lot closer than it seemed. A couple openings there, and stocks ending quickly, and then of course the stock ending quickest of all.
It went like really well for the first, I would say, 1.5 stocks, and then it just went downhill so fast, and that's kind of the thing you get when in advantage state as Falco. You can just smooth over your opponent and completely dominate them. Or going to Yoshi's for game 2, similar stage layout, but Frenzy already starting to rise immediately, getting those quick combos in and just continuing, getting a couple of up tilts. Ooh, good backer, and that's gonna be it. No double jump for Fatman, and a quick first stock in 15 seconds.
Yeah, I'm not in love with the DI. Getting up tilted a few times is, you need to be, smashing those sticks to at least smash DI somewhere. And again, this is tough. This is not the easiest matchup. Those up tilts are coming in quick, and you don't even know if they're going to be mixed up. So, but hopefully he can make it up with the combo game, because from the movement I'm seeing, the combos are certainly strong. Oh wow!
Whoa, great up
with that up tilt. Yeah.
Great
so
up
sick.
Yeah, it was a really deep one as well, actually. So high up the stage, but still doing the job. It seems like that Fatman just gets in once in a while, but then it just ends kind of sloppy, and then Frenzy just completely dominates it with that combo game. Those up tilts, ooh, that air dodge could have almost been it, but no, it seems like Fatman is a bit stressed. Air dodging off the platform, random laser forwarder. He is not in his best position right now. And Frenzy is making absolute use of that.
Yeah, Frenzy is taking him to brunch right now. He's saying, I'll take this, and throwing his wallet at the waiter. He doesn't really care. He's bubbly right now. Absolutely bubbly brunch!
Man! Okay, then you're not gonna recover. You want to edge guard me? Man, I'm just going to get rid of you. That down there. Fatman looks like he's having a good time though, so that's the most important part. But man, what a game 2.
Yeah, well, Frenzy found his comfort zone, and we said it many times, that's the Falco Ditto. And I'm officially up. I don't care what the sun looks like. It'll come out soon enough. I'm here for it, man. Thank you, Frenzy. That was the equivalent of a cold brew shot to the face.
Yeah, because for people who didn't realize, JD, you're from the US. So it's like 4 a.m. right now for you.
It is 5:15 a.m. Yep.
Waking up with that explosive Falco Ditto.
I don't want anyone to feel bad for me. There's no better way to wake up than 3 minutes before you're supposed to go live.
That's like the true wake up adrenaline shot to just get in.
Literally, I'm gonna have a big headache later, but hey, I think if we're seeing Melee like this, and I have the privilege to be behind the mic, this is all worth it.
Yeah. The next match is also going to be a pretty interesting one. It's going to be Mei versus Weidel, and that's going to be Marv versus Peach. And the thing of that is that Mei is the number 1 ranked player in France, 28th in EU, so a big name. But Weidel is also a ranked player, 5th in Norway, 35th in EU. And what I always love is those tiny tidbits of information, because I saw when doing my research that Weidel is also ranked in Norway in Smash 64. And I always love like players at being so proficient in multiple games, especially of course they're both Smash games, but they're still 2 completely different games, and just to be so proficient in both, that's fun. But I'm what most curious about is the Marv Peach matchup. From what I know, it's not a amazing matchup for Peach. It's not a one you like. Maybe you'd like to shine some light on that.
I'm sorry. I actually, for a split second there, I was getting double feed from my browser. If you repeat the last sentence, I hate to do this.
No, it's fine. I was just gonna say we're gonna get Marv versus Peach. And I said, from what I know, it's not a super nice matchup for Peach. And I was asking you if you could maybe shed some light on that.
Well, yeah. I mean, when we're thinking about this is a very specific matchup, right? This is not the. There are things that Peach does, specifically pulling turnips, that can shift. I mean, Armada has a whole document on it, right? Like the origins of the meta here, and a very high level, like business term high level, is Peach pull turnip, Peach do better. And the meta game then becomes, how can Marth close the space without overcommitting to stop those turnips coming out? And really, I think there's a few different ways to play it. Some Peaches are much more aggressive and want to kind of counter Marth in that space. And then once Marth starts camping, then pull turnips. Other people just second one, and we'll see how it develops. Usually about minute 1 or 2. I think, just total prediction. That's when we're going to really see what Weidel, is that the correct pronunciation?
I think it is Weddle.
How Weidel,
yeah.
how the Peach is going to navigate kind of that little dynamic. And then, of course, combo games, I think Marth kind of has a little bit of an easier time, but man, Peach can string some crazy stuff together. These two players are certainly up there. I've seen both of them play, and both of them advance far in bracket. So I think when it comes down to combos, the Peach is going to have that opportunity to come back, but Martha wins neutral 80% of the time.
Yeah, if you say it like that, it seems like very logical. I would also presume, like, saying that if Peach is going to build a wall with those turnips, Marv would preferably pick some smaller stages, perhaps something where getting in is less of a commitment, less of a hassle to do so. But then another stage would consider is that Marv is a pretty decent character on FD, which is a large, to say the least. But it's also a counter pick because Pokemon Stadium is a starter in this tournament. So we're not going to see the FD game 1. So for now, I would probably presume we're going to get like a battlefield or something. Just a regular, decently sized stage. Not anything crazy. But as you said, it's going to be one of those matches where it's just going to be a headbutting the wall until one breaks through. And then just completely denies the other person from playing.
Yeah, it's a really good call out on the stage. I think this is certainly a very stage dependent matchup. Falco, I mean, any Ditto obviously is not going to be important, but when it's some of these floaty matchups, and Peaches in any of her matchup charts is looking out for those stages. So counterpick on FD is going to give a little bit of an advantage, but also Pokemon is still, Peach hates that stage. I can't think of a world where Peach mains are happy about Pokemon being a starter.
It's one of an extra hurdle you have to deal with.
Exactly. I know one of my best friends is a Peach main, and I'm not happy about this development. But hey, Fox mains rejoice. I think
as long as the Fox players are happy.
Oh yeah, I'm very happy. I'm not going to complain about having the my literal best stage available to me. I mean, in every matchup, why not? Maybe in the Falcon, but
perhaps in that sense, But the stage list has went to a little bit of a change. So Fox mains rejoice, Peach mains will just cry in a corner because of that. But we'll see. As I think, it's still going to be very up to terms with that. But the thing is, I want to see is that I have watched those matchup charts from Armada and as your explanation, and I want to see, because there's so much player expression with, I think, both of these characters. Just how are you going to do the matchup? Even if we could have written down exactly what was going to happen in the next 15 minutes. Still, you would not know for sure because there's so much variation, so much of these small things they can change, also depending on the turnip RNG, of course. But there's so much stuff up in the air, and I think that's what makes these kinds of matches so interesting. Because even if you prepare for everything, something is always going to go wrong.
Yeah, I always think that when you look at a still screen, the first 2 seconds when the characters drop down, the first thought is, how does Marth lose this, right? How does Marth ever lose this matchup? And, you look at the sword size and you look at, how attractive he is, and you're like, Peach is clearly distracted by his hair.
Yeah,
there's no way that she can kind of put away her obvious attraction to Marth. And Marth doesn't care about Peach. Marth, I think he's asexual. I'm actually not sure what the canon is there, but there's a clear distraction level difference between these two characters. And so the the match starts and Peach starts pulling turnips, and you're like, oh, she's trying to give him a present. She's trying to like win him over.
Mhm.
Marth swats it away. It's but over time you're like, wait a second, Marth is actually letting his guard down if he moves in too quickly, and you realize Marth might act like he doesn't want Peach, but if the Marth look, every Marth is different, but if the Marth is super attracted to that Peach, let's say it's a daisy skin, all right,
Yeah. Yeah.
maybe
Exactly.
maybe the light catches her really well on Dreamland. I don't know. The world completely shifts into Peach's favor. And I think that you will never get a better breakdown of this matchup. Okay.
No, like you're not gonna get a breakdown in the form of a subspace emissary plot line.
Yes.
You're not gonna get anything better than that. But it seems we're still waiting for him. Oh, he's playing a Peach Ditto. Ooh,
Yeah, I just caught that.
that's
Hilarious.
just a bit to get you going in the morning. All right, all right. That's pretty cool.
Hilarious. I'm glad we picked the non-Peach. Look, actually, I would love to talk about Peach Dittos because
All right.
I am actually a big fan of really slow floaty matchups. I don't.
Yeah.
I might be crazy. I know most people would give me crap for that, but when it comes to like anything, it's like basketball, right?
Yeah.
The last
Yeah, I
the
get
last 2 minutes are so exciting, and the first 8 are so boring. But once it's getting down to that last, like that's the best Melee has to offer, man. I don't know. What's
it's
your opinion on that?
it's like a concentrated burst of hype, you would say. I can see it. It's always like people complain a lot about timeouts, but in general, it's like when you're okay. Imagine you're playing where you're playing the Peach Ditto, and you both have 2 stocks, and there are 3 minutes left on the clock. That's another factor of stress on
Yeah,
your shoulders, which makes for more unexpected plays, which makes for those super explosive moments. And I guess then the first 4 or 5 minutes are just going to be a sleep fest. But then all that adrenaline you would normally build up during a match is going to be injected into you in the last 3 minutes. And you just start pumping up. Okay, I really have to do something now, and then you just explode. So I can't see that. I could also see that just instantly going to Dreamland every time, just floating all around the edges of the stage.
yeah.
So that will also bring the pace down quite a bit. But I can see where you're coming from. It is weird to hear from a Fox player that I like the slow and floaty matchups.
I do. Just watching. I mean, I've never played
Yeah,
in a million years, but because here's why I think I enjoy it. My main training partner, shout outs to LGBT Chess Money, Alex, my boy. He is a Peach main, and when he would play another Peach, he would get into the zone like so intense because that matchup, like it because you're strapped in. It's impossible for it to be like under 2 minutes or something unless one Peach just DIs in the whole time. So 2 fairly competent Peaches are going to be dragging it out because that's just the nature of the matchup. So you know what you're strapped in for, and it's intense from minute 0. And so the game becomes so much of an endurance and kind of like you have to balance your stamina in a way that it's so different even than Puff matchups, because Peach, like when you're doing these things, these float cancel aerials take very precise and fast, so it's not a slow matchup when you're playing it. It's only slow because it's a few hits at a time and the stocks aren't disappearing, but every interaction is super hyper speed. It's like it's not the ship might not be moving very fast, but the engineers are in the boiler room freaking out, like trying to shift things over here just to move it like an inch,
Yeah,
so
I guess. Yeah.
when you kind of like put yourself into the players, you're like, man, these guys are not happy right now.
No, I get it. Yeah, I feel like it's a very slow match with a super high APM. If I heard correctly. Yeah. It's even harder. It's super hard because your hands have to be working so hard for 8 minutes at a time. It's really hard to start off. Oh, but you said you didn't like PS2. We're gonna start on PS2. All right, that's a bold choice, I would presume.
Yeah, maybe in this matchup. Look, I'm not going to presume to know what Peach stages are best at. I thought Pokemon Stadium would be pretty bad for the Peach, but I don't know how the striking is. It's interesting stuff. But we start off with a Power Shield turn up into Crab, by the way. That was before we can even think.
That's a power move right there.
Oh, absolutely. No pun intended.
But it seems like most of the time that Whittle is stuck in the corner, is specifically the right corner. Doing a great job of just keeping her there, not really letting her back to center stage. And as you see, that is exactly what Whittle wants. He wants that center stage, and he's not going to do that. That forward smash is going to be the first stock, and oh boy, this is going to be a really difficult match to get out of the corner, it seems.
How do you pronounce the Marth's tag's name?
Mehi, I'm just going to say Mehi. Yeah.
Okay, I made a song once where I called him Mahi, and I feel like an idiot. But Mehi... I like what he's doing because just letting it rip, just throw him out. You know, I think that's a great strategy as Marth in this matchup with Weidel just closing it out with a few cool turnips.
Yeah, just getting him off stage. And yeah, he's just throwing out the hitboxes. That sounds a bit dumber than it probably is, but it's just. No, I guess so. But it's more so like Peach isn't the fastest character. Ooh, that tipper F smash though.
That's sick.
Gonna catch him off guard. Yeah, but Peach isn't the fastest character, so those hitboxes will just constantly wall her out and keep Peach from actually playing the game. You see him trying to get him into these dash attacks a lot of the time, trying to get him across the stage, gets a nair in though, but again, Mei just instantly taking back control. Great dash back there. And it seems very difficult for Whittle to get anything done at this moment.
Yeah, the one thing I do like that Whittle's doing, even though it's not, showing too many good results, is mixing up how those turnips are coming out as another offstage opportunity. Let's see if Mahi can kind of just close this out. Just, oh my god, using every aerial available to him, the wonkiest hitbox on that down air. And maybe this turnip play can turn things around. But I'm saying I really like how Weidel is switching up the approaches, not always retreating and doing turnips, kind of making it ambiguous if they want to go for that. But successful stock there, and let's see if the Peach can survive at this insane percent.
Ooh, but that forward, the tip forward is going to do it. Yeah, I thought Mei had a jump off stage with a neutral beat instead of side B, so probably too low to get back from that. Oh, now a couple of grabs coming in. Mei applying the pressure. Another whiffing dash attack. So many whiff dash attacks these games. Mei is just constantly trying to space him out. And again, stuck at the corner. Whittle not really able to do anything. Oh, but a great recovery right there. Dancing through all those hitboxes from Marth.
Mehi really showing an impressive understanding of the matchup. Spacing is probably one of the biggest things here, and I haven't. I mean, to Weidel's credit, once the spacing is kind of off balance and Peach gets an opening, the openings have been very explosive. So because it's still a fairly comfortable lead for the Marth, that's just a testament to how well that was played, and unfortunate way to end it with that air dodge.
No, I think he got stuck underneath there. I don't know. Air dodge, I couldn't really see it because thank you Pokemon Stadium for just blocking the view. But in the end, he did not come back. It seems so difficult for Whittle to get back to center stage because, as you said, that's where you want to build that wall with the turnips and just your hitboxes. But if you're not even, if you don't even have the foundation to build your wall, what you're going to do, and then just constantly getting stuck in the corner. Mei, as you said, using every part of his moveset to his advantage, making sure that he's not able to do anything. But now FD is open in the second game. The counter pick FD is open. Might be a good pick for that. No, we're going to Yoshi's. It seems I saw it in a flash now. Oh no, we're going to Battlefield.
Okay.
Same variation.
I was going to say Yoshi's. What? Can't see my camera chat, but I was confused. But no, this makes definitely more sense. It's not Dreamland. Dreamland is almost certainly banned.
Yeah.
Between this and FOD, and I don't think FOD is necessarily a great pick for the Peach. So definitely have some space to run around. On that side, Marth has very solid platform maneuverability with those forward smashes, getting the tipper, and now a pretty hefty sharking situation coming out. We'll see if Mahi can make the most out of it, or Weidel continuing to get these back airs seemingly out of nowhere.
Yeah. Well, Widow back in the corner again. Ooh, just barely missing that forward smash. Looking through death right there. Ooh, gets a forwarder in though. That's a big one. Gets one turnip in, but not really making that much use of it. Getting caught in another neutral air. Widow really has to watch out. Is he gonna make it back? He is dancing again through the down tilts. Ooh, side B1 into forward tilt. I like that. I like that.
I like the decision to like kind of use the top platform, not camp, but it's always a good idea to give yourself a little space, especially if you're getting sharked like that. And almost immediately has been jumping off. We're still on the first stock, by the way.
Yeah, where the first game would have ended right now, we're still left on the first stock. But it seems like there's a lot of less. May is not getting those amazingly long strings this game. He is going to get that up tilt though. But the last game, Widow was just stuck in the corner for the entire time. Now you can see him just constantly kind of whittling around these platforms. Ooh, greedy down smash right there. Gets back into the corner. Now gets back to the stage and instantly grabs a turnip. These platforms have been so much good for Widow.
Well, how can this turn out? Oh, I thought he had a chance to get back. Also, he said whittling around the platforms. Just need to call that out. But yeah, I mean, I think one thing we're not seeing so far in this game. Oh, that was almost me eating my words. Of course, the early kills, but I don't think we've seen a tipper yet, besides the first one at like 20% or so. That missed opportunity earlier on when he barely missed. That would have been a stock, you know, and missing those opportunities in this matchup is crucial. You got to make sure that Peach isn't living forever because the setups go away. That's a good down tilt. Honestly, I didn't think you could kill Peach with the down tilt.
Everything is possible in these kinds of games, but it seems like he's not getting that tippers because most of the time I see Widow getting a lot more in his face, moving in a lot more closer with those down smashes and those back airs where we saw dash attacks and forward airs in the first game. So maybe he is just trying to move in that space just to get his hitboxes in. Again, another greedy down smash, not a down smash. Sometimes he's hitting them, but he is also missing a lot of them, and that's one of the big points where May can do that. But that forward throw is gonna do it. It's a nearly equal game, and if you look at game one, that's actually quite unexpected. Yeah,
I think one thing here is that the spacing from Whittle has been phenomenal, and that whole exchange, you know, pacing around Marth's aerials are very, very difficult, especially with the character that has kind of slower upward mobility as Peach. So, showing that, you know, he can use crouches, hopefully living this for him, and definitely will. And so it's really another testament to the skill level we're watching here. Mahi has to put together a lot. Oh, another power shield. Has to put together a lot of effort to kind of have these openings come to him. And a quick 73%. We'll see if Mahi can make this kind of worth it on his style. Yeah, this is rough.
Yeah, for now it seems was. Oh, just barely dodged out of that forward smash. The thing I really like for this game from A are the side B ones into a forward tilt or an up tilt. They've been doing great work. Side B is a pretty fast move, but it's also quite rare to, or at least it's something else you expect, especially if you look at just game one. It's a good mix-up there for him. Now he is stuck in the corner. Is he going to get the edge guard? He is not, but that turnip is going to get him right there. And that, ooh, that's not the direction you want him to go.
Oh no, that would have been so sick. Oh, that would have been huge too.
Just barely missing that. Almost got the ledge before Mahi. That would have definitely been it. But that's probably going to be it.
Triple dip. Oh man, he's getting ready for a Super Bowl party with that dip. That was sick. Definitely needed something like that as a turnaround. Now we'll see if he can get out of the corner. Definitely one of Peach's most vulnerable positions. From the ledge, from the corner, it's tough. And from one corner to the other. Now the opening, we'll see. Definitely want to get this down smash out of Nair quick. But the power shield, turning it around. Air dodge into down smash. This is just a frenzy right now. Who can get this hit to really turn things around? Mahi is only a hit away. One tipper, one forward smash, one up tilt, even though living. Right in the corner. We are 2.5 minutes from this game ending. This is not going to go to timeout, but it has certainly been a brawl. Both these players got the last second over there, ending
just
it.
that forward area. You saw that Widow was getting a lot more turnips. That's probably why the match would just went just that much better. But in the end, the damage he accumulated in the first minute or so just got back at him, and that forward air at 150 is gonna take it. But it was so much closer than game one, and that's always cool to see.
Did you catch why I like these matchups so much? Because
I think I do, yeah.
right at the end there, I mean, look, that was a 5.5 minute match, and then
Yeah.
you're expected to turn it up and kind of execute these very difficult maneuvers and get these hits out. Honestly, that was some really it was a 2-0, but it was some really strong Marth Peach. You know that you gotta give it up to both these players. That was sick. I'm awake, baby. I'm awake.
We are right awake here at Valhalla Online. No, the thing I also really like is that turnip play from Whittle really came into play, because he said he had one turnip, used it 3 times in a row, got the edge guard off of that, all of one turnip. And that's kind of difficult against a character with so large hitbox, and against a player who likes to power shield your turnips a lot. So that's painful, but good.
We saw the power shield within, I don't even think the timer moved yet. I think it was that little, that second and a half before we get from 8 minutes down. And yeah, definitely showing. I think that that really was, you called it a power move. I couldn't agree more. That sort of statement in this matchup, because we talked about it, it's everyone knows that Marth versus Peach is all about the turnips. And so if you can show right away that you can power shield it, that you have a game plan for it, and that you're not going to be, scared away, or it's going to stop your approach even, because it wasn't like Peach throwing it and then it slow, and then from center stage, a crouched power shield like we saw in the last game. It was coming for you, throw the turnip to protect yourself, power shield grab. And that takes a lot of energy out of a game plan that is crucial for Peach. But we're right into it. Oh, man, we didn't have any setup. Let's hear it, man. What do you got?
Let's just speed through it. All right, we have Jim Morrison, which is a Fox player from the Netherlands, currently ranked number 4 in Netherlands against R23, which is a UK-ranked Sheik, 10th in the UK, 41st in the EU. So they are both, again, power players, and we're going for Yosis for game 1. This is a matchup which is quite familiar for Jim, I would say. It is Fox, so everyone knows that matchup. But of course, in the Netherlands, there's AMSA also rocking the green Sheik, so this should not be a very unfamiliar matchup. But we already saw the first stock coming out. Ooh, that forward smash is going to get punished. Are we going to get a couple of throws? No, gets off stage, and a great reset to neutral there.
Mm-hmm. I'm very curious. Obviously, this is a matchup I'm a little more familiar with. That Nair coming out from ledge is already showing creativity. Just kind of, you got to catch Sheik where she doesn't have the frames to pick you up. That's Fox's biggest advantage here, is obviously not the range, but kind of once you're in these positions where you know Sheik is committed to an aerial like that Nair, certainly want to punish those, and we'll see how Fox can kind of keep that momentum going.
Not like that.
Yeah, that's not I've seen the strategy a few times. Not the best idea.
No. Yeah, as I said, those Sheik options, they are good. They are a bit longer than Fox's, but they are pretty committal. So Fox needs to find the time to punish those. Ooh, does not get the punish there, though. On stage is going to get right back under. And now those up tilts start to come in.
Yeah. It looks simple, but she can just do it, man. Man, tragic.
This does not look good right now. This needs a mental reset in game number 2, because right now Jim Morrison seems a bit shook.
Yeah, these tiny little errors. Fox has a bit of a morning coffee syndrome, I like to say. I can't, I'm not going to say it's a John by any means, but what time is it over there? 10, 11?
It's currently 11:45 here, so it's still, you can still call it a morning dip.
Hey, we're smashers, all right. That's practically midnight for us. So yeah, but once I want to see this the slight errors, because really it's a marginal thing. You miss a frame here or there, and all of a sudden you're below stage Firefox stalling instead of Firefox stalling at the ledge.
Yeah.
So we'll see if those little turnarounds, because it was still somewhat of a close game, and definitely within the combos and the neutral, it wasn't lopsided by any means. It's just those errors we saw. I think 3 of them.
Yeah,
pretty crucial.
There were like 2 SDs particularly, and a couple of missed edge guards. Actually, we saw she get back to the stage, kind of greedily, not getting a punish in from Jim. But right now we're starting game 2 off with a blast. R23 is instantly at a 102%. Is Jim gonna close stock? He is not.
Oh, look at that jab though. Oh my god, and the no life wave dash.
Oh my god, he
Love
is
that.
awake.
Yeah, I would be pretty tight if I lost a game like that. And now it's all about kind of capitalizing and getting that momentum back. I'm not the biggest fan of momentum. I'd rather call it confidence, actually. Once you get that confidence in this matchup, then Sheik has to kind of start flailing. Because if Sheik doesn't have, oh my god, that wave shine out of shield, this huge follow-up, shield stops, tech chases, what's going on? This is not the Fox we saw in game 1.
No, yeah, exactly. We saw a kind of clumsy Fox in game number 1, but right now we're seeing all the tech showcase you can have. Ooh, but there, quite a unfortunate position to be there. Is going to take the first stock for Jim, but R23 is already 2 stocks down. He is perhaps a bit too stuck in the corner, gets a lot of pressure from there, but now Jim again, just shines all across the stage. A good stop right there for interrupts the Fox illusion. But not the jet reset, not the up air. That would almost been definitely been it.
Amazing defense right now. Coming out from R23. A lot of that could have just ended the stocks, and we're seeing not just there, but SDI on a lot of drills coming out. Definitely caught, put the heels in the ground, stopping that insane few combos from the beginning. Still a bit of a lead to come back from. Maybe, Sheik has those gimps that we almost saw in this stock, but if you could, put a couple things together, get past this little hurdle of low Fox percent, I think these next few moments are going to be crucial for this game. Avoiding that, those needles are a huge part of that.
The thing I really like about R23 is when he gets that advantage, when he gets that good hit in, it's so powerful for him to see him just constantly go. Like, he almost had 2 stocks from 1 advantage state. Is going to lose his stocks to the Fox up air, though, is on his last stock for now. Jim has a pretty big lead, but we saw that 1 good advantage stage for R23 can still end it all. Is going to be a bit cautious around that Firefox, but gets back on stage nevertheless.
Whoa, this is some very bizarre ledge play here. Oh my god, almost. I like that. You have to go for those things. You have to take the risk, because having the Sheik come back from a deficit on Fox is certainly a different strategy. You got to get at least one of those gimps, or else you're not going to have really the. It's kind of like an asset. The crouch cancel makes this a bit of a you have resource in your percent, and so once that percentage goes up when you're Sheik, it's very difficult to get that kind of strategy in. All of a sudden, you got to go for all grabs, and what do you do when you grab on the ledge? Toss them out and pray. Throw
them away. Yeah, okay, that was a whole different Jim right there in game number 2, which means we're going to go to a game 3 for the first time in the stream. I am curious to see what stages we are going to get. We saw that a bigger stage like Pokemon Stadium worked out pretty well. Yoshi's, but perhaps also because the couple of SDs, maybe the morning coffee didn't kick in. We're going to go to Dreamlight, another decently big stage. Let's see how that's going to turn out. If Jim is going to continue this amazing confidence he has, or if R23 is going to get one of those extremely long advantage states.
Yeah, I'm. It's hard to really gauge momentum and things like that. I keep saying I don't like the word momentum. I'm using the word momentum.
Even I use courage for that.
I'm sorry. I was like, oh, he didn't say the word about these. But it's hard to gauge where these players are without seeing combos come out. So right now, definitely looks a lot more even. I'm happy to see that. Jim making another error that I saw in that game 1. These Firefox stalls on the ledge, you can't give a player of R23's caliber that sort of opening, because it's not too difficult to punish it. Just put a hitbox out and punish that Firefox. But definitely even stocks now, looking a lot cleaner.
That wave shine up smash is gonna do it. Yeah, you said those Firefox are gonna get punished a lot. That Sheik back air is so good against those boxes. A really good long left area, but the side B and neutral.
Oh my god!
Not gonna get that badly punished, but it's still one of those grave errors you constantly saw in game number 1.
Yeah. A little bit of a fluctuation between the two foxes we've seen. This is like the holy trinity. Yeah, you got the no cap game 1 cappuccino, and then who knows? We're gonna see the Captain America or Captain Crunch. It depends on how well this comes out. There's not too much. Different. We're just seeing the execution levels change. And R23 has just been rock solid, I think.
He's just been constantly moving. Like, okay, it really looks like Jim is just playing like a BMW of which one tire is broken. Like, it's really good, and at one point it just stops working correctly.
Yeah, I mean, but it can still go 0 to 60 in about 9 seconds. So.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you just crash a bit, but yeah, it seems really good. Ooh, gets a shine to get out of that chain grab. R23 is going to get back onto the stage with a B. It's going to get punished.
Oh my god. Going for it on the ledge there, that shine was really risky. Didn't get punished for it, which is pretty hilarious. But now we have these, bit of a tire inspection, you could say. These chain grabs. Bringing it to the shop, saying, all right, let me check this side, and R23 come away with the fat stock from it. But not without a lot of percent and a single. Ooh, I would have liked to see an up smash, but maybe on Dreamland, knowing it's not going to kill. Oh, and caught from the ledge. Huge mistake. This is going to see. This is going to put it again. Crouch cancel goes both ways here, and being at 74 is not the best when you're in the situation. You want to get a few lasers off probably, or find some sort of drill grab. I'm not sure what the strategy is, but R23 has a pretty sizable advantage with these knockdowns coming out from nearly every aerial. Ooh, and forward tilt 2.
Yeah, you see how like these Jim or Morrison combos are really good, but they're not that damaging. R23 always has to always find a way to break out of them. Like we saw those 60% combos, but he needs a lot of those to currently make up his mistakes. He is a bit behind. Another SD is gonna do it. Oh man,
you had to say mistakes, bro. You had to say the word mistakes because as soon as you did,
I am sorry.
That's on you, my man. That's on you.
We came full circle. The first and last stock were lost it the same way. Ooh.
Oh man, but honestly, still a very fun kind of explosive set.
Yeah.
Not how you want to go if you're Jim Morrison here, but there's definitely a lot of positives to take out of that. I saw some really creative and smart combos using kind of weak back airs a lot and catching up tilts, catching the Sheik out of shield with up tilts, and just some really aggressive attempts to do something crazy, shines off ledge and all that sort of stuff.
What I really liked was I saw Jim use a couple of ledge mix-ups, like how he got from the ledge against Sheik. He did one time he just dropped down Shine to stall a move from R23, and then after the move came out, he came up with a Nair or another option like a Firefox. But he did try to mix it up there. He got a couple of really interesting options from that, but just not enough to counter that amazing advantage states from R23 and your own mistakes. So that's quite difficult to see, but it is what it is. It's round robins. You can still make it up.
Right.
It can always happen.
And just real quick before we move on to the next set, R23 really got to give a lot of credit. The defense I saw from a lot of these, typically, you see Foxes just get wave shine up smashes, get these wave shine shields or grabs, and I was seeing at least partial SDI on nearly every drill. And so that level of awareness is honestly the difference maker. If you're a Sheik struggling in the Fox matchup, I think the first thing you look for is how do I shore up my defense on a lot of these somewhat, quote unquote confirmed hits, confirmed combos. And if you could get out of drills, Foxes are going to be really mad at you. Foxes, 9 out of 10 Foxes hate this. If you can SDI at a drill.
9 out of 10. It's like one of those ads, like 9 out of 10 foxes hate him for this.
Yeah,
Speaking of
exactly.
fox, we're gonna get another interesting / cool matchup because we get Big Leffen on the stage against Kony ZH, which is also a fox from Switzerland. So we're gonna get a fox ditto in here. Now, I don't think I need to explain who Leffen is, but to shine a little bit of light on Kony, he is currently ranked third in Switzerland. Pretty incredible fox to say the least, but is he able to go up against one of these amazing titans, the current number 1 seed in the tournament? It's going to be difficult, but I'm really curious to see how that's going to go.
Yeah, you have a really profound note here that I think I need to shout out. It says Leffen LOL.
Yeah.
And I think that really says it all. Although here's the thing: do we know if Leffen playing on the box this tournament?
Ooh, I would not know for certain. Yeah, I would not know for certain. That is an interesting fact to see, but
I see in chat Leffen using the frame 1. I'm going to take that as fact and not look into it myself. And
yes,
I think contrary evidence, I will not change my mind.
Thank you, random chat member. We appreciate your valuable help. Yeah. I was making notes, and for every player, I had like, all right, these are the rankings, these are the results, and for Leffen, I was like, man, just Leffen, lol. You know what it is.
Well, this might be more of an Leffen LOL question mark.
Yeah.
I know he is already quite good at the frame 1, but it takes more than a few months to catch up to your old skill level. And so sources are coming in. Yep. It was a sub goal. I put in my hand here so you could tell that I'm not reading Twitch chat. And that means that this is a completely different Leffen. I mean, he's still going to have the frame data that he knows. He's still going to have, all the situational awareness and, everything complementary to one's tech skill. But I'm going to really be looking out to what is he doing drastically different? What does this new Leffen look like?
Yeah.
What glaring weaknesses does he have? Because you got to know there's going to be a few just things he's not happy with in his play right now, this very second.
Yeah.
And so how Kony can exploit that, find those, maybe it's ledge dashes. I know that is a huge thing to relearn is just simply the ledge dash. So will Kony just sit there and up tilt and say, all right, you got to prove that you could hit any gallant at all. Things like that.
If I had to kind of explain it, like in caveman terms, what the difference would be like if you're playing with a GameCube controller, if you're just holding it normally, you're using 2 thumbs, 2 fingers, and maybe a third one at most. The rest is just usually hold the controller. For a box or a controller like that, a fight pad, you're using all of your fingers. So instead of just moving your thumb around to move around, you're using all of your fingers. And as you said, that's a very cognitive difference to play with, especially if you play such a high technical character like Fox. It's you have to put a lot of inputs in. It's not going to be easy for him to do that. So this is actually going to be a pretty, I would say, funny match. I hope we're not going to get a repeat of last game where we just get a couple of SDs in, which is always terrible to see. It feels bad, but it is a new controller, though, so you never know.
You never know, man. And the only respite I have is that there's a 0% chance Leffen watches this set with commentary on. I think that he will he'll take the Slippy VODs or he will go home. So anything we say will most likely get us away. And also when the set is on, I don't think our commentator names are going to be present either. So I think we are free to criticize however we want. We will not be sent to the shadow realm. That Fox avatar will not come from the heavens and smite us for our opinions on Twitter, or it totally will. I don't know who's clipping what. I don't know what his stream looks like right now.
I could just imagine this stream being like this exact clip being shown in his stream right now, and they're just ready to lynch us at the marketplace. Like they're already getting everything ready.
Well, they're ready for him to do it because I don't think he has a brigandeering. What's that word? Chat. I don't think his chat's really nice. Hilarious.
It's levels of like
Leffen here.
counter espionage or something.
Just feeding him info, you know.
Yeah,
The James, he's James Bond, and they're all Q. I don't want to call him Q, but that it doesn't matter, man. Look, my opinions on this come from, and I'm going to give myself a quick plug. I gave myself 2, and this is my first one. The podcast I have with my buddy Wasabi, where we kind of talk about Melee every week, about our own experiences. And recently he switched to a box controller, the box, and it's really interesting to see. He's also a Fox main, you know. He's been playing for 5-6 years, so he's not a complete novice. And seeing the transition, both playing him and hearing his perspective on it, has been pretty enlightening. To seeing the he calls it a mental stack, right? So the you know, your brain, I'm sure, you know, we're all familiar with this concept, maybe not in the same language I'm using, but we're all, you know, understanding that if you are putting effort into what your fingers are doing, it's going to be a lot harder. Now, here we are. I think Leffen's white, correct?
Yeah, he's. If anyone touches that white fox in the fox, I think he's gonna.
Leffen's blue. Oh, Leffen's blue.
Wait, what? Okay, his fox got stolen for some reason. Chilling, shaking right now. But
Wow.
Leffen is the blue fox for now.
Respect your streamers, bro.
Alright, but that's interesting. We're going to Battlefield for Game 1, and currently we see actually that Leffen is a bit behind. He is going to get some percentages from that, missing that edge guard. But for now, it looks fairly even, actually. Leffen at the ledge. Shortened wave dash. Oh no, there is the first missed waveland from the ledge. Oh no. Does that spell the rest of the match?
Yeah, again, these sort of things, I think Leffen's going to really have to double down on fundamentals, you know, 3-piece, 4-piece combos rather than full 0 to deaths, things like that. We'll see if this can turn it to... Oh, wow, that was actually really smart. Holy moly. That was cool.
That was a really good shiner. Stalling just to hit the ledge as soon as Leffen would get in that zone. That is a quick 2-stock. The down throw. Leffen is going to get a big advantage right now. Gets the shine, but still has the double jump.
I like not contesting on the ledge there. Again, we're going to treat Leffen as if he's the Leffen from maybe 4 or 5 years ago, because that kind of is how this is going to treat you as a player. And obviously he was still good back then, but this is it will always change your skill level. And I don't want to harp on it too much. I want to really treat him as a new player, but we have to understand this is not the Leffen we know, but that is certainly the Leffen we know.
The shine in the other bottom blast line. That's a deep call out you make right there.
Absolutely. That's that game sense, and that's the stuff that doesn't go away when you get a new controller. Ooh, but right back at you. Yeah, hell yeah. We got a game 1, man.
Alright, it certainly is a game 1. Fairly equal now. Leffen is going to start a good advantage state right here. Coney has to make sure to come back from that. No less contestant again, as you said, with Leffen. Gets the read on the roll in, and that up smash is going to make it secure. Leffen takes game 1, but still surprisingly close.
Yeah, I really like... Sorry, go ahead.
So some good callouts left and right, some good edge guards left and right. Really, really interesting set for now.
Yeah, for sure. Coney really showing a lot of proficiency as well. I like that side B from ledge at the end there. Didn't turn into much. The tech chase didn't really pan out. But when you're when you're in that situation, man, you're playing online. Just toss out these options. That's the new ledge dash is just side B.
you gotta do something.
You got to do something, man. And I think one more call out on the Leffen controller front before, I don't know, I'll probably mention it a billion more times, but I'm seeing the drifts be a little bit too much. You know, Leffen's always been probably the master of control, and seeing these little tiny mistakes, finding back airs, finding some interesting. That was good DI also, by the way, the slight DI, but. We're oh man, Coney, can't even finish a sentence before I'm tragically distracted by the state of the match.
You went so well, like you had such a good up throw combo, and now he's gonna get it right in return. chain grab is going to get interrupted fairly quick. That back air, is it going to make quick work? Yes, it is. That's his first stock for left and down. And right now, it seems like both players can really get an advantage, but that SD has to hurt Coney in general. Ooh, gets back though.
Oh, we're seeing so many of these side Bs now. this is quickly deteriorating into unranked, but I'm here for it, man.
Quickly fading in. Alright, gets the back hit of the up smash, escapes from that. Now it's Coney's turn to start adding the damage right now. Left at the left. Up for up smash is just barely gonna take it. And we're already down to 2 stocks. Only 1 minute has passed. And we're already down 2 stocks for each player. Ooh, but that short dash is not gonna make it. Leffen clinging onto the ledge, making sure he's not coming back for that.
This is the curse of the Fox player commentating, because I want to call out so many sick things that these players are doing, like the turnaround up smash to get the the DI mix up. You know, these little things that are happening, but this match is going so fast already. Chinger up, then the shine to get out. Right, I need to like seriously scream to get these things out that are happening so quickly. But Leffen with a big advantage, 2 stocks to 1. Hopefully Coney can turn around for his sake, barely clipping onto the ledge. I thought Leffen had the call out there to get the ledge himself. Getting a dash attack and up smash though, that would be it. Well, that's the speed I have to commentate to call out the things that are so exciting to me that are only going to really be revealed in the analysis later. But sick game too from Leffen.
Fox status are just, you basically have to barf out words as fast as you can, or else you're gonna not get it in pace with the game. But it's also like you can't really analyze or just discuss something, because when your sentence starts, right, there's already some other crazy stuff happening on the other side of the stage.
Hey, I tried my best. It's fun it's a fun challenge, but I don't know if I could do that again. Hopefully, we have something that's exact opposite of the Fox Ditto.
I guess so, sort of, because if the schedule is correct. Next up, we have Niklas 2912. I'm just gonna say Niklas versus Shifting Shadows, and that's gonna be that's gonna be a Young Link versus a Captain Falcon. So the pace is gonna be brought down a little bit, but we still have the Falcon in the other corner. Now, what's interesting is that Niklas is not only considered the best Young Link in the EU, he's also ranked 14th in that country. So that is a very proficient player for a character you don't see that often. Really excited to see how that's going on. And then Shifting Shadows in the other corner is a Captain Falcon player. Currently isn't ranked, used to be ranked number 3 in Scotland. So really curious to see how that is going to turn out. But Young Link, man. It's such a, like, one of my friends mains Young Link pretty efficiently, and it's such an interesting character to watch. It's such a not necessarily anti-meta character to watch, but it's so different than what you normally expect.
Yeah. First off, I am going to say the full Nicholas 2912 every single time, because how dare you assume that those two could be split apart and just called Nicholas? That's Nicholas. A full. Do people call him Chillin' Dude or just Chillin'? No, they always call him Chillin' Dude 829.
Okay. I will respect that.
What did I sign myself up for? In terms of Young Link, man, I'm not even going to pretend to know what the Young Link Captain Falcon matchup looks like. I've played it, you know. I love Young Link as a tertiary fun, 3 a.m. and I'm drunk type of character. But when it comes to the meta and all that, I'm going to be learning as we go. I can't even pretend to know what to look out for besides, how projectiles come out. What projectile look like,
Yeah, exactly. The thing that usually when Young Link is used at a very high level, it's usually to counter floaty matchups like Jigglypuff or something. With those bombs and those up air or down air confirms, that's usually the matchup they pick Young Link into. But if Captain Falcon is anything but a floaty character, he's very fast, very in your face, wants to immediately get rid of you as soon as he lays eyes on you. So it's probably going to be a bit tough for Young Link. He has, like, those bombs, they're not going to get fast out of those pockets. He takes his time, and then Young Link has to rely on his more stubby aerials. They're not that far. They last a long time, but they don't have that much range. And then I'm really curious to see how Captain Falcon is going to deal with that, and what blind spot he's able to find, because Captain Falcon usually has these very horizontal hitboxes, like the knee, the backer, and that kind of stuff. And Youngling mostly covers upwards and downwards of him. He does have that good backer, or the four there to get rid of him, but there are some blind spots, I would presume, in that character.
Yeah, I think the precision coming out from Falcon is really going to spell the story here, because, as you said, the hitboxes are going to come together in a very very interesting way, especially when we talk about projectiles like Youngling has. Obviously, Falcon doesn't have any, but when you look at Falcon's tools to address it, it's mostly the dash. It's mostly the speed. It's not really a Marth situation where you swat them away or anything like that, or it's more of how the Spaceys will deal with projectiles, which is just run underneath them. The problem with Falcon is that he's twice the size of the Spaceys, and even though he's a bit faster, when you're in the air, he kind of, unless he's there's ways to maneuver it, but it's a pretty big target. So, maneuvering your speed and size as Falcon, obviously the combos are still fairly strong. If you open up a Young Link, you're going to be able to theoretically get these, typical combos. But even then, Young Link has a strange combo weight and is tiny. Is a small little guy. So there are these little things that on paper don't seem like a lot, but it might add up to a pretty difficult situation for Shifting Shadows versus Nicholas 2912. That we might see a Young Link come out victorious here, just because I hate to say it, matchup inexperience.
Yeah, that's also like one of the big key factors of maining. I don't want to say a lower tier character, because I'm not completely up to date with that, but not a very common character. Not everybody knows how to play against you. Like, you can have the best matchup against Foxes, against Jigglypuffs, all these top tier characters, and then a random Youngling shows up. Of course, not random, but you know what I mean. Like, a Youngling shows up, and it's like, okay, what do? I go to Battlefield. That's the first thing we're gonna do.
Yeah, let's all let's get comfortable and go to a stage that we know. This is the New York Classic, my hometown, of course, and we have actually a Young Link of our own, Bambi, that I don't think Battlefield is particularly bad for Young Link based on that little tidbit of experience. So yeah, let's take it somewhere neutral. Let's take it somewhere that we all are comfortable with, and all of a sudden, we're seeing exactly how these projectiles are playing, and it's tricky.
Yeah, it is tricky. You see, like, it seems like Nicholas 2912, I'm gonna just do it as well, is really in these two game states. Like, he's either approaching with Nair or retreating with a bomb. That seems like the two ways to go at this point. That Young Link Nair seems very proficient. Ooh, tries to get the jab into something, but no, Shifting Shadows is gonna come back from that. He is in a bit of trouble, though. 145% already on him, and not really. Is that Nair gonna do it? No, it's not. But gets the Nair back, and again, no double jump for Falcon, and is barely gonna do it. I thought he would survive that, but he did not.
Yeah, that Nair is not known for its strength. It's mostly known for being, sadly, one of Young Link's best tools. But, just do it a couple of times, rinse and repeat. You'll find the edge guards. And, trying to get some sort of tech there, but missing the window and just kind of air dodging off stage. Not the worst thing. Still even stocks and coming back with a little invincibility to open stuff up. That boomerang not going to save you from that grab. And look, Nicholas 2912 is showing so many solid options in terms of opening up this Falcon. Sometimes coming with an air, sometimes retreating with a bomb like we're seeing here. Yeah. Always kind of taking the initiative, it seems, even if you're not moving towards the other character. If you're pulling a projectile or throwing a boomerang, then you're definitely trying to make stuff happen, but sometimes you just get clipped. I think that was a knee at that early percent.
Yeah, that looked really painful, yeah. But I get what you mean. It is very proficient. But I also like is that Nicholas is just trying to condition shifting shadows into jumping. Like you see Nicholas, or you
yeah.
see shifting shadows jump a lot. Ooh, the arrow! The arrow would have been sick. No.
And sneaking in between down smashes. That was pretty unlucky not getting a kill from that, because that arrow was sick. And another knee. I mean, Young Link has, when you're off horizontal like that, if you're not getting enough time to drift, you're not getting back to ledge. And honestly, the stocks here don't really spell out what I would say this set looks like. A couple of missed edge guards here or there, some sick opportunities that didn't quite get capitalized on, and this game looks different, but we'll see if we can turn around.
It looks kind of difficult because, like, it seems like most of the time Nicholas 2912 is having control over everything, but once he loses it, like, shifting shadows is so good at just making sure that those punishes are immediately maximized. He wants to get him off stage as soon as possible, especially horizontally, because that up B from Youngling goes nowhere. And you saw a couple, instead of just going for something like a down air, he instantly goes for the knee at like 60% just to send him horizontally off stage. And it worked a couple of times. So that's kind of the difficulty Nicholas has to face right now. Is going to make a good comeback for now.
Yeah, and I still like how the game plan hasn't really changed from Nicholas 2912, because it's been working. It's really like the opportunities are presenting themselves. And a nice pickup with that dash attack. This is a super close game. This is a few hits away from being completely tied. That being said, a knee to send off stage is not what you want to see. One more knee at maybe this percent, certainly now with that up air, going to be really tough. But now on the side of the stage, this Falcon is getting comboed over and over and over again. I thought it was getting a reset by that bomb again. This high percent not getting hit by that forward tilt, and now the up air and double up air. That's probably going to kill, but he has a double jump and barely not able to catch the ledge with that grapple. Sad story, but good stuff from Shifting Shadows. Whew.
Barely. But you saw how like hard that momentum can shift, right? You saw that almost the entire last stock, Nicholas 2912 had the control with the bombs, sending him back, just throwing back at the bombs, and making sure that there's no entrance for Shifting Shadows. But as soon as he got in, he got like 3 up pairs, and that was it. Like a really simple string, but that's it.
That's kind of the advantage that Falcon has. I mean, when you have stronger hitboxes, kind of easier to hit things, and moves that combo into each other. Who could think that Young Link can really put those together? You have up air to up air to up air, possibly, but even that can be DI'd out of pretty easily. So Young Link just really needs to find a lot more creativity in the execution of these combos. Meanwhile, Falcon kind of does what he does, just with a little different, a moving target that acts a little more strange than your Foxes and Falcos. So
yeah, it's like one of those break the targets, but instead of just sitting there, it throws bombs back at you. It is kind of like a target. It's not really, you're not really interacting with it most of the time, but when you do, you start to break it instantly. Good bomb into down smash right there. Very clean stock from Nicholas right there. Good start for him in the second game. And right now he's already continuing good on the second stock as well.
Yeah, I like the patience off that bomb. He kind of knew the multiple hitbox that Young Link's bomb has, of course. And sometimes you could DI it out of it in a way that makes it a little trickier to get the follow-ups. But just sitting there and waiting for that down smash, all of a sudden, a second down smash. Whew.
That's a weird angle. That was the back hit of the dash attack and the boomerang together, and it just sends him in the weirdest direction.
Yeah, and look at this just confidence to go off stage like that to pull the bomb. I can't even tell where this Young Link's going to go at any second. All of a sudden, a nair comes out here and there. Finding the knee, Shifting Shadows does, and that's certainly a start. But when Young Link's moving like this, and bombs are coming out, and you don't know what hitbox is going to come out next, that's why I love the aggression, is that Falcon doesn't really have an opportunity to find a footing unless he takes to the sky, and all of a sudden, in the air, that's when the boomerangs come out and trips you up even more. There's no safe space for this Falcon.
No, especially on like these platform setups, like you have only a couple of places to land when you're in the corner, and Young has the tools to cover both of them with that long-lasting upper, with that boomerang. He has a lot of option coverage in that corner. Ooh, gets the bomb into the dash attack. Is it going to be enough? No, misses that. The Shifting Shadows gets back to the lash with dash attack is going to do it. And again, missing a follow-up from that bomb. Shifting Shadows at 172% is going to lose his stock to a Nair. But he lived a lot longer than I think Nicholas wanted to.
Yeah, that's not the cleanest way to edge guard, but not taking much percent, if any. So almost doesn't really matter. But yeah, those sort of things you want to look out for, especially if you're a mid-tier. You got to close out your stocks, even though it's still looking really good for Nicholas 2912. He he's really showing a bit more confidence in the neutral game and controlling the matchup. This is not how I thought the matchup would work, by the way. I thought it would be kind of a struggle for the Young Link to find opportunities. And once he did, the combos would come out against Falcon. It's almost complete opposite. It's Falcon's having trouble just finding control of the match, but when he does find the hits, it's pretty brutal.
Yeah, you see that immediately as well. Like, he had one good combo in the second stock that instantly got rid of it. But right now it seems like Young Link is just able to control it. He is just getting away with these bombs darting around the platforms. He is just... that stage is his. You're not going to touch it. It is his.
Yeah, Young Link with that weird combo. Sorry to cut you off there. This is the end of the game too.
Oh.
Picked a bad time for me to do analysis there, huh?
Oh, man. Yeah, the thing is, you said like he has a lot of trouble, or Young Link has to find openings in order to play against Falcon. But the thing is, sometimes, especially with a aggressive, in-your-face character like Captain Falcon, sometimes your opponent creates those opportunities himself by just being out of position, being in a place where he shouldn't be, and then you don't even have to try to open him up. And that is kind of what carried him in the second game. Got hit by a lot of bombs because of those jump-ins or those attempts to get something done. And then Nicholas 2912 is going to have a defensive option right there ready for him with the bomb or the boomerang. And that is the opportunity he needs. So it's interesting to see how Shifting Shadows is going to adapt to that, because that's currently what is holding him back, it seems.
Yeah, and I was just distracted there by the Shifting Shadows' wall. I was like, I seriously, first my brain goes, oh wow, this venue is looking pretty exciting right now. It's straight up a wallpaper. So
my man got the support of his wall. There we go.
It's always there for him, you know. But yeah, I mean, here we go, game 3. Very happy to see this go into the last game. I think both these players are kind of showing a good amount of adaptation. I like Shifting Shadows deciding to kind of maybe be a little more passive, because the opportunities he's finding is enough, so just don't get clipped as much, right? And we'll see how... Oh wow, those up airs really are so free. Oh man.
It's going to get back though. It's going to hit that up B on the stage, sending Shifting Shadows away. Very rare to see that. Never saw it this set, actually. Young Link up B getting that final hit in. Is working right now, and it seems we're going back to neutral. No, that is probably going to be it. Yes.
Yeah, sneaking in between the bomb and the up B, pretty good edge guard. It seems simple, but you gotta thread the needle there, and he definitely did.
Find the bomb on the platform. Interesting choice in Pokemon Stadium 2 as well. It is a bigger stage. You would presume that Young Link has a better time just moving around. But on the other hand, there is more distance, and that means that Captain Falcon can dart around as well. He is not stuck in that claustrophobic battlefield. He's gonna get stuck at the ledge though. Is he gonna get edge guarded for now? That is a dash attack. Second dash attack is also gonna hit, and that's
nice. I really like that. It seems, again, these options that sometimes you might seem, oh, that's so simple. It's like, no, that's the correct thing to do. Because the hitbox off that dash attack, it might just be a matter of holding right and clicking A, but if you get the Falcon off stage over and over again, the percentage racks up, and all of a sudden it's too far for him to recover. I think that's kind of the story of Young Link's strategy here, is, you know, getting to these key percentages where things start to actually lead to kills. And once these bombs really pay off, as we see over and over again, that boomerang barely missing that really juicy hitbox. Hate to see it. Shifting Shadows has to kind of make something happen while it's a bit of a ticking time bomb, no pun intended.
Well, it kind of is, yeah. It kind of is. The ticking time bomb is not going to be helped by Shifting Shadows. Missing 3 edge guards in a row right now. Wants to go for the spike, but it has not worked out for him since, even more so, it is going to What a... I didn't think he expected a Falcon kick.
Yeah, and a little DBZ moment, pretty chill. That combo totally shifted the tides for Nicholas 29-12, and not able to end it in a kill necessarily, but getting that much percent and showing just the reads on the tech options really, I think, put a little bit of fear into this Falcon again. That's what you need.
Yeah, that's what you need. You need that Falcon to be scared of you, but for now it seems mostly chip damage is going to be the way to victory for Nicholas 29-12, who is going to get some good movement in right there in between the platforms, just moving around with those wave dashes and those up airs. But now it is time for Shifting to get his game in. Gets a weak knee.
Oh, really scary.
Yeah, if it was a strong knee, that would have been very bad for Nicholas.
It could have been over. I don't know if he had a second jump. But yeah, this chip damage is actually, because a lot of these bombs by themselves not too strong, but when you combo them into an up air like that, all of a sudden that's like, what, 25, 30%? It's huge. So now these nairs are sending really far any sort of smash attack kill. And now we'll see probably another dash attack. Ooh, tricky stuff. Not going for the dash attack. Not sure why, but hey, I'm not the young Link here.
Sure, why not? He probably has fun. Ooh, gets that nair to just cover the entire platform. Gets the weak hit in, so that it's not going to be the kill. But the next strong nair near the ledge will probably be it. Doesn't even need to be near the ledge, just also on the other side of the stage. That's going to be it. He's got those iron boots on. And now it's Shifting Shadows and Nicholas 29-12 on their last stock game 3.
Yeah, how funny is it when you see this like huge long string of more of attrition and then Stomp Knee to completely make it go the other way, and that's the story of this matchup here. Oh, the bomb saving from the tech chase. This is insane. Okay, how are these bombs ever gonna let this person down? Let Nicholas down here. This is Nicholas 29-12, sorry. And now with an up air string to kind of turn things around, but now the stomp. We'll see how this grab can come out now. A few up airs. No, Amsa Tech too? Bomb pulled out? Oh my god, that's it, dude.
Suddenly we went all crazy, and in the end, not having a double jump on that part of the stage, or at that part of the ledge, is going to do it. Good game there, but Shifting Shadows, you saw his small visible pop off. The wall is cheering for him. He feels the crowd.
He's like, yeah. He's like pointing out to his favorite guy. He's like, that's my dude.
Yeah, I gotcha. The thing you said, like you have a young Link, all these preparations and stuff, and then Captain Falcon just comes in with Stomp Knee. It's kind of like building a sandcastle and then just kicking it over. That's kind of this matchup, actually.
Falcon is definitely a beach bully in that sense, and you got to use your smarts, you got to use your wits to stay away from it. But sometimes, it's not always the movies. Sometimes. Or it is a movie, but it's Act 1 where the bully wins, and this one seemed like the bully came out ahead. And we'll see. Maybe in 30 years there'll be a sequel on Netflix, and we'll see called Shifting Shadows Kai, and Nicholas will come back and own a car dealership. That was a pull. Sorry, if you're not watching Cobra Kai, then that was nonsense.
We'll just have to deal with that. Of course, it's still that morning nonsense for you, so that's understandable. That's understandable.
Apologies.
It doesn't matter. All right. Next match is that's also going to be an interesting one. It's going to be Raul versus Sprack. I don't know how to pronounce that exactly, but it's going to be Fox versus Samus, and not any Fox, not any Samus. No, Raul is a very, very, very aggressive Fox, currently ranked number 2 in France. So that is a big Fox. But Sprack is also not one to mess around with. He is ranked 13th in Sweden, one of the most stacked countries of Melee. So that does not mean he is a pushover as well. And this is a matchup I have not seen that much of. I know it can get quite interesting, especially with that amazing crouch cancel from Samus. But I'm curious to see how it's going to turn out. I love Samus in this game too, or I love watching Samus in this game because there's so many things that she can do, so many opportunities she can create for herself, and she can be quite an aggressive projectile character, which is also something I like.
Oh my god! And in the chat, glad I'm kind of keeping tabs on what chat has to say. They've been so useful. Pipsqueak, the one and only, coming in and letting us know that Sprack has taken sets off of him.
All right.
So if that doesn't say enough about the skill level, I don't know what will. And to have the number two in France come up against this, I think this might be a very interesting lesson in the countries, how they stack up against each other. I hope that's not a sensitive topic for anyone. I know it might be a bit of a country pride here, that there might be some bad feelings out there. Maybe I touched upon a nerve, but look, here's what I know about the matchup. Let's stick to the gameplay, right?
Yeah.
If you are an aggro fox, you are rolling the dice in this matchup. I personally, the Samus I play the most against is the swooper. He usually takes the sets, but I've been known to take sets against him. And if I don't play quite campy, and I mean quite campy, I mean like the most you can imagine, um, it's a really rough story. So if you're known for being aggro, if that's your thing, if you're comfortable with it, then by all means go for it. But you're banking on, let's say you get that drill, you're banking on that drill not being SDI'd. If you go, so you need to either go for another short hop drill or shine, and if you guess wrong, you could get just killed, like literally killed. And that's kind of the game you're playing. And most foxes I see tend to kind of switch it up in this matchup particularly. I know a lot of floaty matchups, you'll see foxes make those changes. But Samus in particular, it's so volatile that down tilt and down smash, I think they're both frame 4 or frame 5. They're an insanely quick two hits.
Yeah.
And they both, down smash can kill you at 50 if you DI improperly, or get edge guarded. And down tilt can combo into down tilt, can combo into down tilt. So these sort of things are really scary. And that's the big call out I'm looking for, is when you say highly aggressive, does that mean highly aggressive against Samus or against everyone else?
It also depends on how well you know the matchup. Like, if you're just getting away with constantly being aggressive, then I would presume you're just doing that as well in this situation. But a thing that also comes with aggression is burning resources. And as you said, that down smash can kill you at 50 if you're not doing the right things. It does send at a pretty horizontal angle. And then if you don't have your double jump while falling in that down smash, you're just instantly gone. Samus does have those good tools on her and those very fast tools. So I am curious to see. I would presume Samus wants the bigger stages. She wants that space because she does need a bit of time, I would presume, to get some things ready, like the missiles and that kind of stuff. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Pokemon Stadium Game 1 or an FD Game 2. So probably, I would imagine that, at least. I would imagine that. You never know. We saw some strange picks. We talked about how PS wasn't our favorite Peach stage, and then we instantly went to Pokemon Stadium. So it's all like a throw of the dice. You never know.
You never know, man. That's definitely true. And this is always a tough matchup to call ahead of time. You could obviously go through the different options of what's going to happen. You could see, all right, maybe if you could go down the tree of like how things are addressed, but we're not going to know until we kind of see how it starts. And even then, a lot of the sets that I play evolve over the course of the games, and sometimes foxes just get beaten. Their face just gets beaten in so early that they kind of get shook out of certain options. The big thing for me is always that drill. I'm always looking out to see how the counterplay around the drill, because if Fox gets drill, shine, up smash, they're just going to keep doing it. That's the best. It beats so many things. It beats like Samus up tilt sometimes, So if if that gets kind of shown to be consistent, then that all of a sudden it's like laser, laser, laser. What am I going to drill, rather than all these other options, because everything else gets crouch canceled. So yeah, I'm really curious how the adaptations are going to lead into each other. I hope both these guys have a webcam on, because that's always interesting for me, at least, to see the mental state, or at least pretend to know how a person's mental is going by their completely stoic game face. And I don't know, man. Every Fox floaty matchup for me personally is a joy. I always learn something because there's so much so much juice to squeeze out of this game. We'll see. We'll see where it goes, man. I'm excited.
A thing you said is that the adaptation you came in, it kind of reminds me with what we saw with the second game we watched, May versus Whittle, Marth versus Peach, where the adaptation for Whittle was, all right, I'm gonna throw a lot more turnips, and then that power play of power shielding the turnips just instantly comes in. So maybe that's gonna happen again. Maybe Ro is gonna try to get those adaptations in, but I can expect, especially from what I've heard and seen in the chat from Pipsqueak, Sprack is probably able to adapt to that, or just say, yeah, hey, that option you have in your head, yeah, don't even think about it, man. I'm already prepared. I already have 15 backup plans for that Nair plane that's going to fly through the stage.
Yeah, right.
So see something interesting. And of course, scams.
Yeah. Well, Samus is, it's hard out here for a Samus. Yeah. I gotta give shout outs to all the Samus mains out there, because that character, I mean, from the outside in, when we see Samus players do their thing, and it seems very simple. It seems that okay, you're just picking your times to wave dash back or whatever. There's ways to kind of diminutize that strategy, but Samus mains got it tough. They have to really learn a lot of pretty surprisingly technical things, and not the meme technical stuff, but tech chasing Fox and Falco is pretty precise, and if you're not catching your fast falls at the right speed, there's so many things like that. And so Samuses have to kind of make up for a lot of that difficulty by knowledge, by just having a lot of, especially against Foxes and Falcos. Samuses, I think 90% of the time, if all else is equal, if experience in the game is equal, and maybe tech skill, stuff like that, then I would give the matchup experience to the Samus 9 out of 10 times. And that always comes in when it comes to adaptations, because you kind of thought out these sort of things a little more. Again, I'm really curious. This maybe I'm taking way too much out of your note that he's a highly aggressive, and I'm saying, highly aggressive, that must mean he's not well rounded. I would never assume that anyone we're seeing today is not well rounded.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
But understanding, hyper aggressive, and then you could turn it down, but then you could also get back into being aggro once the Samus is kind of shooketh out of their.
That's the mix up is that, yeah. All right, it seems we go in game on to Dreamland. We have a face cam.
We have a face cam and we see lasers, so already a couple answers right away. Love that shield.
Shield, is gonna be punished a bit. It's a good up air in, and Dreamland is of course that bigger stage I was talking about. Again, the Nabia, the shield, they have not been landing that well. They are good, of course, against those unsafe moves on shield, but Fox is gonna get through to that, and that up air is gonna catch him, but Dreamland is Dreamland, and that's not gonna be it.
Yeah, I see the aggression coming out already, and I love the game plan that's being picked out. The toughest thing, of course, is to keep it consistent and to survive. Oh, ledge cancel to survive there. But to survive these combos is definitely where the where this matchup comes back into Samus's favor. So yeah, we're gonna see Fox most likely win the neutral a lot. As long as the DI stays on point, Fox will keep that kind of advantage in the broad terms, but we're in for a bit of a set, man. Especially on Dreamland 1, we're gonna have a lot to dig into going here.
Especially since the first stock is already lasting so long. As I say that, the up smash finally lands. We're all getting that first stock. 190% on Struck. That's not nothing. Ooh, that grab is so slow. It's gonna get punished. I want to say trash, but I saw some cool stuff for it. But the end leg of that is so insane.
Yeah, I like to think of Samus's grab as trash, but the throws are amazing.
Yeah, that's the best way to word it, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh man, that aggression from Raul coming out. There isn't a moment where he isn't in his face, just flying around. 2 good nairs in a row. Gets the grapple beam on the ledge there, getting a bit of percentage in, but for now, Raul is in his element.
Yeah, really smart by Raul. Raul? Raul. Looks like Raul.
Yeah.
Probably will be a Raul and pronounced differently because I'm an American bastard. But either way, yeah, I really like the options he's going for. Not going for a lot of like nairs, like just typical nair stuff, and that's you know, so juicy for Samus to see that. Ooh, that getting punished for using reflector for its intended purpose, and a juicy combo coming out of that. But yeah, it's important that the hits that you are putting out either are smart like that, like on shield to get out of when it's really tight. As I say that, a few nairs coming out. There's so much. I love this matchup so much. Forgive me if I get into a bit of a.
It's like walking into a candy store, except the candy is flying all at you.
Yep, it's Willy Wonka, baby. It's some wonkiness happening.
Ooh, down air, gets the back air. Is that, no, it's not going to be it. It is going to send him very far off stage. Doesn't get quite the edge guard he wants. Gets the nair in though, but still, Raul is sitting on his second stock. Quite comfortable for now.
Yeah, I think the recoveries here is really smart because those missiles were covering a ton of options, and getting the angle back from Raul, Sprack wasn't able to close out the stock. Now, that didn't really add up to too much, but when you're talking about the advantages Samus have in this matchup, it's early kills. So if Samus isn't finding that, then you know he's gonna have a really tough time finding any sort of advantage, stock lead, stuff like that. It's tough out here for Samus mains, bro. It really is.
Oh, that shield is also really tough. Getting beat to a pulp. Very small right now. Oh, has to watch out. That down tilt up air is going to connect. It's not going to be stuck. But that second up air must certainly be it. And Raul, I don't want to say ran over him game one, but it's certainly, he tried to, and he ran. It's like the steam truck ran halfway through.
Mm-hmm.
Like half his body is covered under it.
This is reminding me of Long Island Foxes when they played. There was a hot summer, maybe two, where Minty Fresh was the #1 Samus in Long Island, and during that time, the only way to really beat that Samus was to do what Raul's doing, and that is changing the pace. Always just consistently being confusing of when the approaches are coming, when the lasers are coming, because really it's a matter of keep away. Fox has a much easier time landing his projectile than Samus does. Of course, there's a lower reward, but when you're talking about, you know, the mobility that Fox has, it's much easier to make those to get those lasers out in smart ways versus getting hit by Samus's kind of stuff, specifically the.
Yes.
And so it's really, you know, I don't know when these approaches are coming. Oh my God, double spot touch down smash.
Yeah.
That's some shit right there.
Why not?
But yeah, I mean, I think it comes down to neutral a lot with this matchup, and seeing Raul be really smart with the aggression, not just doing, you know, the typical, let's say, Mewtwo King style of like, okay, I'm going to sit here and double laser over and over and over again, but really making it difficult for the Samus to put things together in a planned way. It's mostly like Sprock is hoping a lot of these things hit.
Yeah, it's just like throwing out hitboxes. So not even just because they're hitting, but for not even just to get an advantage, but it's the time you waste for Samus, like the time you don't give her for those setups, is also a form of advantage. Ooh, almost gets a charge shot in, no edge guard there. But as soon as you start giving Samus some time, she starts shining through. But that Firefox is going to lead into another upper. Big chug of water coming through as well. He is ready for that.
Hell yeah, man. That's why we got to get those player cams. We got to see, oh, he's drinking water? Oh, what can we derive from that as content? Good thing this is not a typical floaty matchup. This is actually going pretty quick comparatively. And I think that definitely comes down to Raul's aggressive nature. Making a lot of movements here, a lot of approaches that even if it's a feint, even if it's just an opportunity to retreat and maybe get some lasers in, most of the time it's leading into something. But here we go. Oh, this opportunity.
Oh.
Yeah, now I would be remiss. I would be remiss to not mention some of these missed opportunities as a ledge dash leads to Raul's death. Sprock did have some times here we could have gotten the end. I see you face palming. Was that the grab face palm?
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to see Sprock really get some strong combos here. Might be running out of time, unfortunately, but
yeah. It seems like the truck is all the way through right now. Raul seems unstoppable. Ooh, goes for a very greedy, very far-reaching up smash right there. Does not get it, but Raul is just moving around, is not really afraid of that. That side B up air is going to clutch it out. Raul taking it with a very confident 2-0.
Yeah, you always want to see Foxes play to their strength. I think it would have been, of course, a different sad story if Raul were just not able to find any footing and maybe SD blot, stuff like that. But I do think that was him taking control of the match, because Sprock was definitely showing strong movement, strong game plans. But once a Fox is able to open you up like that, show that it's not 100% aggression, but like 75, 80% aggression, all of a sudden you have to start throwing out hitboxes that otherwise you might not throw out, because it's Fox's game now. It's whatever Raul wants the match to be, that's what it's going to be. So yeah, we saw it kind of decided really early on in that first game how Raul was going to play it, and it just kept on being confusing the whole time, and that's a really good way to approach the matchup.
Yeah, a thing that also looked really interesting is that game one looked a bit better for Sprock. He was playing a lot more solidly. We saw some big combos coming there with the platforms. In game two, he had a lot of missed opportunities. He missed that down air charge shot. He missed a couple of edge guards right there. So it looked like he was kind of shook by the immense aggression coming out from Raul. And that's also a thing. Like, you don't have to change your game plan per se if your opponent starts to slowly crumble under it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Starts to crumble under the pressure you're constantly applying, and is what we kind of saw in game two. Like, despite that SD still having 2 stocks left and a pretty confident lead, it's difficult. It's difficult for the Samus player to properly handle that.
Yeah, I mean, we saw some opportunities for huge combos right at the end, like up until his dying breath. Sprack was putting together some tricky stuff, but barely able to squeak through. Raul was and find the final blow.
Yeah.
But yeah, I thought it was a great set, and I'm looking forward. I see, looking ahead, that we have another Ditto.
Yes, it's going to be the Marth Ditto. It's going to be Vivi versus Ikem. That's going to be Vivi from the US, living in Germany, against Ikem from Sweden. And the interesting thing about Ikem is that he is considered one of the best Marths in Sweden. He is currently ranked 10th in the country and 29th in the EU. So that is a pretty big obstacle he has to face. But of course, Vivi from the US probably has a lot of US experience, probably has a lot of Marth experience, I would presume. So he will be no pushover, I would presume.
Yeah, we got some expat love in the house. Let's go, dude. People, I sadly haven't heard of Vivi. US is, of course, a fairly large country. Yes. So, but I have to say it. USA all the way, baby. We got Biden in the office. We could show some pride in our country again. So let's let's give a shout out to my boy. I will be 1,000,000,000% biased in this market. You're gonna see it. It's gonna be brutal. That's the American in me.
Yeah,
I might start standing, and at 6 a.m. in my house.
I'm really curious to see, like, because of there, of course, I don't know for how long Vivi has been living in Germany. Like, I didn't quite see that, but I would presume that he, like, continents have playstyles, like there is a sort of continental playstyle each continent has, probably. I know Europe is a bit more aggressive than most countries, so I'm curious to see how that is going to clash against each other, especially with the same character. Marth is baby, that's going to be a spacing game from here to tomorrow. but I'm curious to see how that's going to turn out. Of course, Marv is quite good at catching those long opponents, like, for example, a Captain Falcon in those advantage states. So catching another Marv would be kind of a similar job, but I'm curious to see how long those combos can last or where they're going to start, even if you have the same tools.
Yeah. My opinion on it is I'm. It's going to be interesting to see if there is any difference. I think one of the things that's really been coming out these last few years, at least in the Melee scene, is that every scene, every country has really homogenized, at least in the types of styles that exist. So I think obviously, if you poke really far into it, of course, because people are playing each other, like New York has a bit of a style, and LA might have a bit of a style like that, and across the pond and all through Europe, I'm sure there's similarities there too. But when it comes to like stark big differences, I think that might be a bit of the thing of the past. I'd love to eat my words and see something I've never seen before in this Marth Ditto. I think particularly with this character, it's going to be tough to see stark differences because there's only so many ways to approach the Marth Ditto. Yeah. So it might just be whoever can execute best. But we're going to see, if the United States emissary here can pull through and start waving the flag everywhere and being a bit of a jackass. Look, I'm allowed to say it. You're not allowed to say it. So if I hear any totally kidding. But yeah, we'll see, man. Marth Ditto, are you super familiar with the inner workings of the Marth Ditto? Frankly, it's one of my weaker understandings.
Yeah, same. Like if I look at a character like Marth, it's this character like all of his moves are decent enough, right? He doesn't have a particularly weak/bad move, and he's also not a very I don't want to say complex because that will be an insult, but it's not. It's a very straightforward character, Hitboxes on the outside are stronger. Try to connect the move, space your moves properly, and that's it. There isn't any extreme mechanics coming into it. So I'm curious to see how those mechanics are going to clash. We already see that it's going to start. I have no clue who is who, but we already see that player 1 is currently tech chasing correctly. Now the other player. Alright. Yeah. I guess the voices in my head tell me that Ekim is the green Marth.
Apologies to production for thinking anything different than left is left and right is right. We just want to be sure. But yeah, so we have Vivi versus Ekim, and it looks like pretty solid start from both these players fighting early kills. And Ekim, the lead seems to have evaporated.
Ooh, almost getting that forward smash in, but no, he is not gonna get it. And right now, we see that Ekim is stuck at the ledge. No, he gets out, gets a couple of good hits in, and that forward smash is not gonna be. Oh, it is gonna be it. He doesn't have a double jump. All right.
Definitely caught the double jump with one of those fairs, I think.
Yeah. Let's see, and then your recovery starts to be a bit more hard to deal with, and instantly we go back to punishing the other player. Now it's Vivi's time to shine. No, it's like they're like taking turns. It's like a dance almost.
Yeah, honestly, I think a dance is a great way to put this matchup. With the dash dancing, and of course, side B is blade dance. Correct me if I'm wrong, something like that.
It is. Yeah.
So a lot of dancing going on. Of course, Marth asexual, as we established before. So this dancing is purely for fun, but I have to bring that up. It's very important. Yeah. But a solid 3-stock coming out from Ekim. This is kind of true.
Yeah, you see Vivi shaking his head. He is not, or he's listening to some banger tracks, or he's not happy with that last set. You never know. But Ekim really showing that dominance. That was a super quick game, one with a 3-stock. And I think the most important part was that when he got to that advantage state, he was so much more careful with that spacing. He tried to get his best possibilities possible. Ooh. But now he dropped it a little bit. Now it's Vivi's turn. No, instantly gets stolen and breaks out of that advantage state. First stock already gone.
Yeah, I think Vivi's just kind of getting counterattacked a bit too much. These reversals are really important in this matchup, and of course, if you give Marth a second of hang time outside of the combo, it's very easy for him to break out of a string. Not only break out, but to get his own thing going. So as long as you can kind of, not finish every combo, but step away from every combo cleanly, that's going to kind of be the deciding factor here. And so far, Vivi has just kind of been caught out, either trying to overextend or maybe it's just good DI. Apologies for not having a full understanding of what makes a good Marth versus Marth combo. But yeah, an opportunity here to even up stocks, at least missing that sweet spot on the up B with the forward smash. So E.K.M is still alive and causing havoc. Now with these side Bs into the up tilt. Oh, Vivi's.
That's hard.
Tough for my expat brethren here.
Yeah. Like you said, it is so important to escape those combos, and of course, when you if you both have the same plan or at least the same strings you want to get, the part of escaping that is more important. Ooh, gets a forward smash there, and that backer is gonna send him off the stage. First stock for E.K.M is taken, but now he instantly gets back and not quite getting the stock there, and then Nair to interrupt that spacing there, but the down tilt is just gonna catch him off guard as well. And now it's Vivi at his last stock. Meanwhile, E.K.M is trying to make this another free stock, it seems.
Yeah, these combos are all, again, being able to step away from it is showing that proficiency. It's showing how important it is to be able to rack up percent without having it being taken away. Now, it looks like this might just, oh my god, dude.
Ah, man, no chill.
Oh no.
Oh man, he was gone. And it's another free stock, but I love those, it was a super hard call out, and I love that stuff, man. Even if it would have hit the spike, it probably would have been it, because he didn't have a double jump, he was fairly low, but still getting that spike. Ooh. That feels hard. That feels hard.
If I'm not mistaken, that was a moonwalk into drop zone dare. Gross.
My man finished up the style with a crescendo.
Absolutely. Yeah, he's trying to get clipped on Twitter, baby. He's trying to get his name out there. That's the new strat. Look, I think modern day, only so many people can make sick runs and get far into bracket to really get their name out. And if you're out here, if you're grinding and trying to get picked up or get your name out there, get your stream going, all the certain commodities and advantages that being a good player can get you. Mm-hmm. I think it's optimal. I think long term it's optimal to go for insane stuff. I mean, look at Bobby Big Balls. His stream has been very successful, and that's not because he closes out stocks with a by holding the ledge, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I got you. It's not completely efficient. Let's just say that. It just shows who you are. It can show that you're different, and that style is just so recognizable. The thing is always you see a clip of someone, right? And you don't even know who's playing, but sometimes you can just sense, all right, yeah, I know who that is.
Yeah,
just by the stupid stuff, or quote unquote stupid stuff that he's doing.
That's the goal, man. We all want to be known for our play. We want to be recognized without a tag or a color or any sort of giveaway. We want to be known for that one tech that we do that no one else does. We want to have that be put out there. So look, if E.K.M.'s thing is maybe we're getting a little out of hand here. His new thing is moonwalk dares. Hey, you can make a living off that.
Go for it, yeah. All right, let's see what we've coming up for the next match. It's gonna be Payu versus. Oh, okay. I think it's gonna be pronounced Grape. I'm refusing to pronounce it in the same way we did Nicholas 2912. It's GR4PE, so it's just Grape. I'm not gonna do that every time. But it's Payu, the peach from Finland, and Grape, the Swedish fox. Actually, Payu being a fairly high ranked member, he is the third player in Finland, and 42nd in EU. And then Grape is the second in Gothenburg, Sweden, and 11th in the country in general. So again, 2 Titans, but again, not a super amazing matchup for Peach, for what I've heard. I don't know if you could explain something with that.
Yeah, I mean, if I say so myself, this is my most familiar matchup. The training partner coming up, Chess, gotta love him. And yeah, this is almost some similar notes to the Fox Samus. Some obvious differences in terms of kind of how Fox can approach it, but what I'm looking out for is going to kind of be answered very quickly, and that is again the drill.
Yeah,
can Peach show that drill is not as much of a threat, either by countering it with some quick nairs and other float canceled stuff, or by SDIing and being able to get the down smashes out. Now, of course, Fox has counterplay by just drilling again if it comes down to it, but I think once that gets solved, what does drill turn into for Fox? Then we get to see what the rest of the set looks like. Some Foxes opt to take a more defensive style, platform camp, laser camp, which is highly effective in the matchup. Of course, you need to be able to find your actual openings, because if you just find chip damage with like a nair here and there and lasers, you're not going to actually get the kills. Some Foxes choose to just kind of do what Raul did before, which is be 80% aggro and keep it really tricky. And of course, Peach with the combo game, that's the big equalizer here. Most of these Foxes can be taken down with a single down smash in the wrong situation. So we'll see how those openings get turned into stocks and high percentages and confidence killers, otherwise known as CC. So with 2 C's, of course. So I think there's only so much we could predict. Good timing for the set to start on that, and we'll see how this match unfolds.
An interesting thing also to note is that both players they're basically have the same game rate. They only dropped 1 game in their pool, so this will be the deciding factor who is going to be the number 1 seed coming out of the pool and who's going to be the number 2 seed out of the pool. It's all depending on this, so that's also a pretty stacked pressure on there as well. It all determines from this match.
Yeah, that adds another layer to this. I'm happy you brought that up. That's very cool. So we'll see how the Fox wants to approach this. Some literally even back and forth here. Edge guard situation. Yep, coming through Payu, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if it was sounding like an H or what. Yeah, I'm American. What are you gonna do?
We're fine. We'll just get back to it.
Right on through. Finding an up smash there again. Dead even. And looks like we're seeing some of that platform camping along with. Yeah, it seems pretty well balanced here. For and of course, Payu just trying to find these openings. Dash Tech getting shielded, never a good sign. But good DI and float out of the up throw. That is never confirmed. If you ever get up throw up aired as Peach, you are doing something wrong.
She's too floaty for that. I get you. We see kind of a big aggression from both. It's kind of a stark contrast to the Peach we saw before, who most of the time was just trying to get the turn as Widow was that player, and now we see Peach mostly trying to close in Fox. Fox kind of taking an aggressive stance as well. Ooh, that down smash is going to send him off stage. No punish. Takes the top platform. Very smart of him. No edge guard there for Peach. Ooh, but that Nair is going to get him caught, and that double jump is also gone. That means that that Payu is now up a stock in a very, very clean fashion. But as I say that, he gets back air, and it's instantly even again. Yeah. It seems like more of a combo contest than a match currently.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these, a lot of similarities between those first 2 stocks. Just kind of some chip damage here and there, and then going out with these. Ooh, I love that up tilt. And the swag laser too. Oh my god, that was actually gnarly.
Yeah, he was nuts. He wants to. Now you realize, all right, this is. I've had my fun, and now I want to win the game. Get a deck chase on the platform, does not get a parasol, gonna poke him through the top platform. We see that Grape is recovering a lot on that top platform just to get rid of Peach. Payu is gonna try and adapt to that. Is not quite working out. And now Grape is trying to extend this advantage safely. Saw that Peach is able to die at these percentages. Has to watch out for the jab up smash. We saw him trying to get it earlier, and then just a raw up smash from the float cancel is gonna take it. Grape with a really strong game one.
Yeah, I really like a lot of these options, just kind of switching it up, not going for the nairs at these higher percents. Understanding, okay, now it's kill time. And sometimes that can get you in trouble if you're being a little telegraphic with what you're going for. If you're like, okay, I'm just going to dash dance up smash. Definitely not what Grape was doing there, but still finding these hard hits, going out for back airs rather than allowing Peach to come back and do the rinse and repeat. If you go out for that back air, that amount of space might seem insignificant, but Peach is, falls fast or falls slow and is quite heavy. So you can't just back air from center stage and expect her to die every time. So I think Grape making a lot of really smart decisions. Oh my God, is this Shine going to turn into something? Yes, it is. Double Shine.
Oof. The premiere of Fountain of Dreams is not gonna turn out well for Payu. Almost instantly losing his first stock to that great Shimer Grape off stage. Is trying to cover back from that, but Grape seems to be in his element. And gets caught by a couple of moves though. But is still able to properly assess the situation and reset to neutral.
Yeah, I think on the same token, Payu's finding some pretty sick combos. I think the big X factor here is finishing it off. These edge guards are really tricky as Peach. I'm not trying to take anything away by saying they need to be a little stronger. It's very difficult. But if we're talking about what's going to even up the set, it's being able to find kills at 80 as opposed to 120, things like that. And as we say that, soft nair into up smash is one of Fox's kind of dream combos in this map, because it just kills so quickly and off of something so innocuous.
Yeah, part of why those edge guards haven't been working well is because Grape has actually been recovering fairly high. That Firefox has almost never gone to the ledge, while Payu is there, almost going to the top platform or above, just to try to mess him up.
That's what you gotta do. Oh man, so sick! I'm so happy you talked about that at that exact moment.
Like you can't predict the angle of the Firefox. You just do not let the Firefox happen.
Yeah, exactly. And oh man, I love that turnip play. And some people might think that like turnips just don't exist in this matchup, besides for situations like that on edge guarding. But I would actually like to see if Payu can find opportunities to get these turnips in neutral. Sometimes that could really screw up a Fox's game plan. Of course, if the Fox is on top of you, there's no room to do that. And Grape is certainly finding a lot of opportunities to get in with that up smash to bring him to his last stock.
It's looking kind of bad for Payu right now. We saw in the last game that once Grape gets going, he really gets that game going. Right now, Istra getting thrown up stage. Almost misses against that four there. That would have been it. But Grape is going to take care of that. Is going to burn through that and reset to the ledge. Oh, his dash is showing off a little bit, it seems. Now he's getting caught by those grab combos from Peach. No deep edge guard. This guy gets back to the stage safely.
Oh my God.
Oh no!
No, that was right. I would have loved to see a bit of an explosive finish on that stock, but I guess the fall speed was a little too fast on the bomb. And now we'll see if Peach can turn us around. I mean, we've seen Peach 0 to deaths on Fox many, many times in Melee's history. This certainly would not be the last or the first. So we'll see if Payu can put something together. Great, keeping the pressure up, not letting him breathe at all, but Payu just kind of keeping himself in this float distance, hard to catch, now on the ground, finding dash attacks. Oh, the up smash barely missing on the platform, and now jab after jab, trying to get the pivot grab as well, not finding the up smash. This is going insane. Payu finding a nair, not finding the forward smash, or the forward air off the stage, and now tech chase after tech chase, a reversal. Off stage is Payu. Can he find the back air to survive? No, he's back. Both of people are trying to find this last hit. High percent. Back air's not going to kill either. Off stage, will the edge guard come in? They're in the forward. It's up smash, not hitting either. Off stage is Payu. Can he find it? Not grabbing the ledge with this. Oh my God, this is a CBC. They're both alive. Who's going to come back? They both are back. Who knows? The turnips are out. Who can keep this going? The shine out of shield not finding any sort of combo, but now the grab from Peach forward final is not going to kill. But now the nair missing, back air missing, nair. They're living again. They're both alive. Who can lanes off, and now the up B. And again,
Yep.
nothing's happening. Everything's happening at the same time. So boom, with the back air. Oh my god. It's 5 a.m. What am I doing?
That was the most spaghetti stress last I've seen in a while. Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
That was really dumb and really exciting at the same time. So many dumb interactions happening there, so many unpunished, risky moves, but you saw the stress in both players. You really saw the stress levels just rising up. And your stress levels as well. Like, I can imagine you have the blood pressure of a pregnant horse right now.
Jesus Christ. I don't know if I said any words properly there, but that was, oh my god, I need to take a breather.
Yeah, I need to get some oxygen. Oh,
holy
god.
Shit.
You did good. You did good.
Dude, that laser, just a laser off ledge. There's so many things there that happened that were just so crazy in a row. And I wanted a game 3, honestly. That's sad.
Yeah. If we can get, like, imagine that kind of gameplay for an entire game, bro. You wouldn't even have enough air in your lungs to properly commentate that, dude.
Oh, but that was a big game because that was for number 1 seed in the pool. This is not early pools here. This is round robin, so these games really matter. And so the grape is squeezing it out. Let's just say that. Finding the juice right in that last scenario and earning that 1 spot, getting a nice little seed. 11 in Sweden. Man, Sweden's top 15 is pretty insane, huh?
Sweden is nuts. Like, there's one player, wait, let me get the graphic of it. There's one player which I really like, and that was like, he is ranked 4th in Sweden, but like 8th in EU. That's like the most Sweden thing ever. I think that's Dady, if I remember correctly. Like, you're like 4th in your country, but 8th in the EU. Yeah, that's Sweden for you, baby.
Yeah, we definitely have a few of those in the U.S. with, like, you could be number 1 in like a subsection of a state, or like number 10 in a subsection of a state, and like number 4 in the state or something like that. I think New Jersey is notorious for having like sick tri-state PR players, and then when you look at New Jersey, they're like worse in New Jersey. So it's like, come on, what are you gonna do?
What you gonna do? All right, let's see what the next match is going to bring to the table. Oh yeah, this is a match I've been looking for not necessarily because of the players with the names attached. We have Kali W, which is a Swedish Falco, and the legend Ninjago Fan 72, which is one of the best tags I've ever seen. The Fox from Norway, and this is a classic match we've all seen before. Now, the interesting thing is that Kali W used to be one of the OG Falcos in the game, once one of the best of EU, so he does have kind of that prowess to him. And right now, he's currently also one of the best GoldenEye speedrunners, just for a bit of context. So let's see how he is going to face the legend Ninjago Fan 72 in this match.
Yeah, nothing like a good old classic Fox Falco. I think it ends our block. No, maybe I'm mistaken. But yeah, this is certainly a matchup we've all seen before. And
my man,
seen that before, but always happy to see it again. Falco here is Kali, the speedrunner. I love seeing crossover in games like that. I think it's so sick. Oh, that was sick too. That forward smash is just brutal. Only at like 40 or something, and already threatening kills.
The ledge drop back here, man. I love these tech plays from Kali W, getting the down smash in at the ledge, and he's almost done with this game. Last stock for Ninjago Fan, trying to catch his breath right here, but it seems so difficult for him to get any hits in. Just lying down, not getting anything out of that, but that up for up air is going to get rid of the first stock for him. But oh my god, Kali has been going wild.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, it's tough to watch as a Fox main, but as a Falco secondary, it's quite beautiful.
Okay, now Ninjago Fan getting a couple hits in as well. 89% on Kali is probably going to be able to come back from that if I see how he's playing like right now. but Ninjago fan not letting him go off that easily. That is gonna be it. Yes,
Solid edge guard.
down.
Yeah, definitely. You gotta look for those things. You can't drop edge guards as Falco, as hard as the side B might be. And now this combo. Holy, wait.
Oh my God, Ninjago.
Relax.
That briefer helped him out so much. Now he's gonna try the edge guard situation again. Gets the backer, no double jump.
What the hell's happening?
Is he gonna make a reverse 4-stock?
Yeah, it's very much in his favor right now in terms of where these confidence levels are. This is. And that shine, oh my God, just beating that back air with the shine. Why not? Finding the side too. Oh my God, this is looking pretty tight. Of course, the percentage is still very much in Cali's favor. This is not easy if you're a Ninjago fan, but I would be a little nervous if I'm the Falco here.
You need to imagine that percentage is built up from almost 4 stocks right now. Ooh, that tech situation, no! That
So close.
was kind of difficult. Uh-oh, and he instantly quit out already. Was
Not a great sign.
No, he was not feeling himself there. But that almost that reverse 4-stock, man. That's momentum, baby.
Yeah, you love to see it because the first thing was like, oh man, this is going to be done so quick. And now it's like, oh wait, it might be done quick, but it's going to be a pretty exciting finish. If they can keep that sort of level of evenness a little less extreme in this next game, then we might be seeing a game 3. And Ninjago fan showing some really strong combos, turning those combos into kind of a retreating and then back in with like a back air or something like that to get the edge guard situation going. And then those last few stocks were really consistent with the edge guards, just doing everything right, getting the Falco off stage permanently, otherwise known as a stock. And we'll see if we could keep that up. Fox, of course, probably a little. I was about to say Fox a little bit favored. That's a pretty dumb thing to say in this even ass matchup. But you combos like that, you're definitely looking really strong.
Yeah, especially like we had that play the third stock, I believe, for Kelly. That was like the 4 uppers in a row he received on those Dreamland platforms. Like that is the damage you build, and then as soon as you send him to the ledge, you just got to keep edge guarding him, keep back airing him out of that up B, and it worked. It worked out a couple of times, but because at one point you're gonna catch a Falco without a double jump, and a Falco without a double jump is super. He's basically dead. Like it's really over at that point. So that's probably your main goal if you want to throw him off stage. But I really want to see how this game 2 is going to go. If Ninjago fan is going to switch that momentum on again at the beginning of game 2, I think we can see a whole different story there.
Yeah, and Cali W, I think in the beginning, we saw how explosive. Obviously, it was a reverse 4-stock situation, so the lead came from him. And I think the biggest thing was snatching up these opportunities with like just very simple laser approaches and clean combos. There wasn't anything, obviously very skilled and good play, but there wasn't anything insanely different about that sort of play style. So I think if the consistency stays, it's in Ninjago fans 72's court to put together the correct response to that sort of neutral game. As a Fox main myself, it's difficult to sometimes crack open these Falcos. If you get past the lasers, you got to get past the back air and the up tilts sort of thing. Obviously, it's more nuanced than that. But if Ninjago fan can find these grabs, for instance, or get good shield opportunities or power shields, and we are into it already. Not shielding any of this, that's for sure.
Oh man, already starting off at a rough start, man. Instantly 71% on him. Oh, but now it seems like Ninjago fan tries to get a third up smash in a row, but he got a bit of momentum there. Jabs clanking all around. Why not?
Yeah, a different sort of DBZ moment, I like to say.
Yeah. Edge guard not really suffice it, and that gets back to neutral stage. Ooh, but a whiff up smash is. I thought it was going to be punished harder than that. Kind of dropping it, returning to the central stage, and now Ninjago fan is off stage. That Nair is gonna do it. Not really needing any more assistance with that good first stock from both players, actually. Looking already a bit better for Ninjago fan at this point. But Kali is still, as we say, schmooving. Ooh, does not schmoove on that ledge right there. Ninjago fan carefully taking his time to set it up, and now both players try to get a combo starter again with that shine each other, but the invincibility cancels it out.
Yeah, and finding a shine from Fox right there, that needs to be a bit of a combo, still keeping it going. When you have Falco on the side like that, it's really good to just kind of keep center stage, approach slowly, and get these kind of hits out, and that's exactly what Ninjago Fan is doing. Really a fan of the full hop bear in this situation, and I think that's smart. That side B pretty lucky not getting clipped by the forward smash, so this is just a slobber knocker of a game 2. Both these guys are getting some solid hits on each other, but the neutral game, I think, just goes to whoever has center so far. I haven't seen a lot of strong reversals from the side. It's really been about who can make the other person uncomfortable and who can kind of make them feel like they need to approach.
Yeah, that's the most important thing. Because if you don't need to approach, you can just sit on the other side, blast those lasers, try to get some more percentage in before you start your advantage state combo. And right now, Ninjago Fan trying to start another one. Phantom hits the up tilt, but still, it is done for that. Both players have 2 stocks. KW gets spiked!
God. Oh, but it gets back. I didn't think he was surviving that. I've never survived that. That's not... What the hell is this? But yeah, Ninjago Fan staying alive. And now, oh my god, I thought that dare missed, but it was just taking a little break and getting it at the end. Pretty nuts. Game 2, now with the even score.
Oh man, last stock game 2, it is pretty even. Both players seem to have found their footing, not just KW in this point. And now he is going to start with a combo. Is it going to lead? No, good shield right there. Gets poked with the shine though. And now Kelly is just continuing, then good forward smash to send Ninjago Fan to the ledge. No, I'm gonna keep him there. Now it's Ninjago's turn.
Oh, we'll see how this actually turns into anything. It's hard to get that combo because the wake up shine, just like we see, both the characters have it. Falco has a lot coming out of it, and now completely even, super tight battle. Both people there, a mini DBZ right there, and now the back air is not gonna kill. And the drill from Falco though, but oh my god, it's just back and forth. Who's gonna close it out, man? You can't even call it. Down air or down smash, not gonna kill either. We'll see how he gets out of the corner, but yeah, the story is set, man. If you're in the corner, you're in trouble. And Ninjago Fan was able to close it out with a dash attack up smash. Wow.
Ooh, just the upper soul of that up smash. Just the last point where it could hit him is gonna send us into a game number 3, and what a set to get a game 3 in. Both super explosive, both really, but they're really explosive, but they're also very conservative at the same time when it comes to finding an approach, which makes it like it's really like some sort of on and off wavelength type of match, you know.
Very interesting way to put it. I totally agree, and I think that's why we're seeing less of a we're saying if you're keeping center stage, you're doing well, and that's usually what happens when both players are on that wavelength, on that sort of kind of more well balanced, finding opportunities and then striking hard at the right times. So it's really about, I think, who's going to be able to shift the rhythm at that crucial time. Maybe it'll come to last stock. Maybe it'll come, early on here. But if one person can get the other person completely off tempo, then we're going to see some strength. And right there, wow, really early kill from the back air. Ninjago Fan, after being in a position to be 4th stocked game 1, all of a sudden up a stock in game 3.
He is done. He wants it over with. He is done. But so is KW. It seems. Ooh, that's only the first hit of the up air. But still, it does not seem like a good start for Kelly. Ninjago Fan currently enjoying all of this momentum. It gets cancelled in the corner. 2 lasers are going to keep him there. And that dash attack in forward smash is going to send him off stage again. Laser interrupts the Firefox and gets cut in another forward smash. What a great start from KW, and now Ninjago Fan has to find an answer for that, because it seems like once KW gets in and properly sets up his combo game, he's nearly unstoppable.
Yeah, and that's why it's really more about Fox keeping the Falco really on his toes, or maybe even on his back foot's a better way to put it, because Falco is very easy to keep chasing. Fox has the frame advantage, so when it's about all these knockdowns and things like that, when Fox is getting random shines, Fox is getting random up smashes like that, it really is a better thing for him because he get that early kill with Falco's subpar recovery, and not the best way to go into the last stock. Definitely still anyone's game, I guess, but you don't want to be SDing when you're getting comboed like this. And we'll see if he can this edge guard. No, still a little damage, but yeah, it's a start.
It's a start. Maybe we saw that almost the reverse four stock coming in game number 1. It seems like Kelly is trying to make one of his own. He is gonna get another big chunk of damage in here on Ninjago Fan. The pressure just keeps on stacking up. Ooh, but a good backer is gonna catch him down.
Wow.
Ooh, that's gonna catch him. And after a very close set, Ninjago Fan is the one that is victorious in this match.
Really smart stuff. I love just these little clip hits because that's all you need. You got to send Falco off just a little bit. And if you catch the recovery with that downward angle forward tilt, the daft, then you're looking pretty. And wow, Ninjago Fan would not have guessed after that game 1 it was going to be his game, but he really found a way to keep himself in it and to almost get that 4-stock comeback. Not quite enough, but able to kind of carry that into the next 2 games and take the set 3-1 or 2-1 rather.
Yeah, 2-1. Yeah. Still, this was also, like I said last time, this was a match where it would determine who would get out of pools first seed or second seed. It was also the same case. Both players didn't drop a single game so far, and Kali W is done with his pool for now. Ninjago Fan has one more game to play, but this is a big determining factor in who will get out of pools for now, because this means Ninjago Fan is the number 1 player out of that pool. Again, the extra pressure really shows through in some moments, but it still went well in his way. And I think that is probably it for our commentator block, until we have some really interesting developments going on. I think it is it. So those are the pools for us. There are a couple of other streams going on right now. You also have BZS 2, which is going on. A lot of good matches coming in so far, but that's going to be it for us. I want to thank you so much, JD, for commentating with me. It has been a blast.
Dude, you're the best, man. I was this was so much fun. Thank you for letting me go off at insane tangents and to be there with some of the best. Dude, you were hella prepared for this. This stuff you put together, this document was amazing. Your commentary skills are great. I thought we had good synergy. I thought we had a good time. Oh, and my dog is here to say goodbye.
Oh, give me the dog cam. Give me the dog cam.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, so fluffy.
I'm sorry. 7:25 a.m. for me.
Oh God, 7:25 a.m. The dog just woke up. What a good boy. What a good boy. He's so happy to be here. Yeah, I think we're all happy to be here. The next matches are going to be played at 3:00 if I see it, and then on the channel you're going to have Restless Whale and Zin commentating that block for you. So stay tuned if you want to see more of that. If you want to see more of us, make sure to follow us on Twitter at SoonPlayer for JD and at Dag by Dag for me. Hope to see you all around. Hope you enjoyed it and have a good one. See ya.
disgusting. What the fuck?
And now for my next number, I'd like to return to the classics.
Yeah, hello everyone. This is Korn. Coins Academy is partnered with the S.A.M.E circuit, and for every circuit event, we'll be offering one-to-one coaching services as prizes.
it up and then I'm gonna take it down.
Oh my god.
That is disgusting. What the fuck?
And now for my next number, I'd like to return to the classics.
Yeah, hello everyone. This is Korn. Coins Academy is partnered with the S.A.M.E circuit, and for every circuit event, we'll be offering one-to-one coaching services as prizes.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Valhalla Online 2021. As you've just seen, you've seen the S.A.M.E circuit 2021. Valhalla is definitely part of that. And right before that, we saw the trailer of the Upset, which is the next international online event, also part of the S.A.M.E 2021 circuit. So please, if you are interested in these kind of tournaments, please sign up at smash.gg/theupset. Welcome. We are Will and Zin, Restless Will and Zin, and we'll be your casters for the early part of this pro bracket. And how are you doing, man?
I'm doing good. Just hanging out, you know. It was unfortunate that both of us had to DQ out of the pro bracket, us being professionals and amazing players of high caliber. But, you know, we just had other obligations to attend to. So no big deal in the long run. I'm looking forward to checking out some of these matches coming up.
Yeah, man. We've got a couple good ones, I think. You had to play Leffen if you didn't, DQ yourself. But
I would have had to beat Benjamin first and then into Leffen. So
true.
It's not guaranteed, but either way, if I had done well, let's say, if I had performed, I would still run directly into Leffen. So
that would have gone smooth sailing from there on, right?
Yeah, easy, dude. That's a free ticket to top 8. What are you talking about?
Yeah, no, but there's been a couple upsets here and there, not too crazy. Mostly just like second seed getting third or fourth. Sharp and not being in pro bracket, that's a big upset, I think.
Yeah,
that was like a weird situation with ties and stuff. But yeah, this bracket is looking good. It ran super well on time, and everything's looking fine.
Yeah, we're looking good to start up. I think the first match we're going to get is Lyax versus Yogurt, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be a nice match to see. It's also a pretty intense match for first round winners. It tells you how stacked this tournament is with 312 entrants. Just insane.
Yeah, man, it's. I'm very happy that Europe really showed up here and showing that it's definitely not dead, even though some people might believe that's the case. Oh, I like this camera angle here from. I think that's. Wait, which one is it? I don't know which one. Which
Yeah,
player?
that's the Bond angle. That's the just got bonded angle.
Yeah, he's really channeling his inner nun spirits right there.
Is that is that a banana? I can't tell. Is
Yeah, I
that
think
a giant
so.
banana?
I think so. But yeah. Oh, it looks like we're already into it. Oh, okay.
Or
Wait.
a test game, I think. So
Okay, who are we watching?
Liax.
Liax.
Yeah.
Okay, there it is. Just open the stream real quick. There we go. All right, let's go. I'm super excited, man, to get right into this, and I've been waiting for it.
Also, I just think it's so exciting that we actually have the production now for like face cameras for online tournaments. Like, not necessarily every player is going to have a webcam, but for those who do, it just adds a little bit to that experience of like the classic tournament vibe of, you know, you're seeing the players react as stuff happens.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, that's like one of the main reasons why online tournaments are. I mean, offline tournaments are a lot more disconnected than online tournaments, but right now it's feeling like a lot more homey-ish with just the cams and stuff, and it's good to see that that's becoming more and more the standard.
Yeah, I'm getting the same vibes I got last year, basically at Valhalla offline, just, you know, online now. The only difference being that, of course, we're not traveling really far for this. We're not, you know, hanging out in the venue after the fact or finding ways to pass time. It's more or less like, I find it more that we're playing in patches. You know, you play a few matches and you go and hang out and sit on your couch or whatever and just chill, come back later, play some more. And it's a relaxing vibe, but nonetheless, the competition like feeling is there, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. So if you guys like this, definitely sign up for the upset. Smash.gg/the upset.
For sure.
I'm probably entering as well, but I'm hoping we're not gonna like have more conflicts with commentary and bracket like this event. But you know, it happens. We just outperformed ourselves. Looks like we're getting into it though.
Yeah, Live's opening up strong. On FOD though, it's kind of scary. You have to watch out for platforms here, like Marth being able to trap, but that slide off was really nice to get out of the up tilt pressure there.
Yeah. Ooh, nice. Gets a grab. Yogurt gets a grab. Ooh, doesn't really get a punish though, and Liax now on the rope. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, missed the read on the up air, but managed to connect it anyway for the tech in. We're not seeing either player really take a huge step towards finishing their punish out to a kill here, but oh, Liax so close.
He messed up. I think he wanted to go back to ledge, but I think he might have gotten clipped if he wave dashed there. Ah,
yeah,
nice.
this is classic game when both players feeling each other out right now. They're trying to have a read on each other, but you can see it's not quite there for either player.
Okay, let's see if he can finish off this combo and slash edge guard. Nice angle from Liax, but still in a bad situation.
Yeah, and just a bad angle there from Liax. Unfortunately, he really wanted that special tight angle you hit, but if you are not precise enough, it goes straight to that straight angle there.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll snap to that angle. So that's why you need your notches.
Yeah. Oh, and a bit of a preemptive up tilt there. Probably should have gone for regrab instead to extend the combo a little bit.
Yeah.
Weak hit up tilt is not going to do anything, but...
Ooh. Yo, that was nice. All of these weak hit up airs and up tilts. Still going. He's not going to connect the down air there, but he's still in a good spot.
Yeah, found the tipper F smash. Nice finisher there.
Yeah, the platform helped out a little bit there on the spacing on the F smash.
Yeah, and Liax going for the shine and a bit of an anti-backer falling right into the counter off ledge.
Ooh. Oh, that was such a bad spot for Liax, and he's still on the ropes here at the edge.
The jab pressure. Unbeatable. Oh, nice jab there from Yogurt, but going too low and messing up the edge guard.
Okay, nice up tilt there from Yogurt. Like, still holding on to this stock. This is good for him, because if he can hold on to this, it's going to be more difficult for Yogurt to finish it up.
Yeah, nice F smash there, just straight good up F smash. Liax really has to start picking up on these forward airs coming onto stage by Yogurt, because so far, I mean, it seems like Liax understands. He's been backing off when he does them, but he's not punishing hard enough for it, and it's a pretty high commit option.
Yeah. It seems I'm a bit
delayed.
Oof.
Oh, yo, hold tab maybe?
I did, but it's not working. So I'll just watch the stream actually.
And Yogurt responding right back. Yeah, the Marthritis kicking in there. Lyax able to take the stock before Yogurt because he just has so much trouble finding the kill confirms.
Yeah, and the Dirty Shines will help him out. And another one, maybe?
Oh no, he doesn't drop for the Shine. He's just maybe a bit too scared of the up B there from Marth reversing.
Okay, and Lyax is back on control now. Although Yogurt's still swinging.
Yeah, Yogurt gonna open up an edge guard here.
Oh, he barely does not connect that jab there to get the edge guard. More jabs. Oh, he misses the jump.
He took the counter!
Lyax
Alright,
really
Lyax is not out of the game yet. Yeah, he's got to fight back real hard now because he's been given a second chance.
Nice SDI there from Yogurt to survive that up air. I think he would have survived anyway, but it's good to get back and get your counter hit in.
Oh, the slide off.
After holding on to his stocks for so long, that's unfortunately what happens sometimes.
Yeah, it is unfortunate to see, but either way, both players playing pretty solid there. They started to wrap up their, tighten up their game plan there towards the end, but at the start, it was kind of looking like a slugfest.
Yeah. Yeah, it really was. Very nice on Lyax to actually bring it back so close because he was looking pretty flustered at the first 2 stocks he played. But then he just picked it up and it became last stock situation. So if he can clean up his beginning, then he could probably get this win now. They seem very evenly matched.
Yeah, and their Lyax opening up pretty huge, not finishing out the edge guard, but finding the Shine there on the side platform. And it's not over yet. The punish is still going.
Oh, I like that tech chase. Waveland up smash there.
Yeah, Lyax was just hunting him down, man.
Yeah, just keeping Marth in the corner, that's probably the best spot you want him to have.
Yeah, you just have to watch out for the reversal Marth can do with the down throw at ledge, but seems Lyax is very capable of holding his own here spacing-wise.
Yeah, Lyax had a nice reaction there, realizing that Yogurt was a little bit too close to the ledge, and he just shined him.
Nice shielding the get-up attack there to continue the tech chase.
I'm still behind, so I'm just gonna watch the stream again.
For me, it's like lagging, it's stuttering quite a bit.
Yeah. All right. Okay, so looks like Lyax is gonna get back through Randall. No, barely does not get back. Nice edge guard there from Yogurt, and they're keeping it close. This is a super close game so far. Oh,
yeah,
okay, does not catch.
Is he gonna get something out of this? Up throw, up air, another one doesn't connect it. Now it's Yogurt's turn to rack up some damage.
Yeah, but Lyax got him in the corner now. Okay, so the Yogurt does snap the ledge there with that big grab hitbox. Grab box, I should say.
Yeah, but that S-Smash will do it. Clean up the stock.
Yeah, no tech from Lyax because he was a little bit too high there. But he cleans it up immediately with an up throw up air, so still in it.
Yeah, nice tech chase there with the back throw, but now he's got to make something work because he's given up his stage position here. Yeah, Lyax taking calm center stage again and just waiting.
Yeah, Lyax is being pretty consistent in these edgeguard situations. There it is again. He's not really getting clipped by up B, which is something that a Fox might be scared of. So he's just very confident there around the ledge. Ooh, the up air.
Oh, and now, yeah, this is huge. Lyax has a chance here to take this game and even the setup. Nice reaction to the second place. Oh, a nice trade! If he can grab ledge here, he's set. He doesn't manage to find it.
Oh my god, this is... Man, his edgeguards are so good.
Yeah.
Although, like, he's... Okay, he barely misses the angle there, and... okay, it's gonna be last stock, but a pretty decent spot for Lyax, but never count out a Marth in a 1v1, one stock to one stock situation, because...
Yeah.
Okay, there it is. Lyax did not get gimped. Very nice. Alright, so we're going to game 3. Hopefully it's going to be synced now for us, because...
Yeah. So for anybody who's out of the loop, Lyax is actually the 3rd best player in Spain right now, and Yogurt is a previously PR'd player. Or no, actually still PR'd, sorry. 3rd place as well, I believe, in Austria. And so it's a pretty even matchup here with both players representing pretty high ranks in their countries.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Lyax was also the main man for the Spanish international crew battle that happened yesterday, and it's good to see that he's also bringing it in singles brackets. Okay, here we go. Yogurt getting some grabs.
Yeah, and some juggles as well. It's quite a bit of damage racked up already. Bikes has to find a response here. Misses the dash, the wave dash grab, the wave shine grab, wave shine grab.
Oh, again. But that's because Yogurt jumped, so he landed after getting shined, and you'll have less lag in that case.
Right. And there, Lags had a huge opportunity.
Ooh.
He built a nice combo there on the platforms.
Unfortunate angle there. It has to be hard though to not get hit by that neutral B to get that angle.
A nice Marth killer here. Oh, but nice by Yogurt.
Yeah, he
Really
messed up. He really wanted to short hop out of shield there to get to the ledge before Yogurt does. But nicely done from Yogurt to avoid it. But Layak still cleaned it up.
Yeah, good awareness from both players there, and good adaptation reactions to the problem at hand from Lyax.
Yeah. Ooh, great grab there. Nice spacing from Yogurt. Let's see if he can get a decent punish. No likes on the. It's his turn now.
Oh, and catches him with the shine at the edge. Again, I'm expecting these drop down shines, but it seems Lyax is just he's too afraid to hit them because of the chance of Marth reversing the edge guard here.
Yeah, but he's not really refreshing his invincibility either, so it's scary nonetheless, hanging on the ledge like that. But hey, he's making it work, so... Ooh, great edge guard there by Yogurt, and now it's back to 2 stocks apiece.
Nice mash out there by Lyax, and now he's got a reversal going. Waits patiently for that forwarder. He waited for that forwarder.
Oh my god, this is gonna be so close.
Oh, and nice.
He's just gonna jump back. Another chance for Yogurt, and he does manage to get back. Another shine.
And a down smash this time, just opting to end it cleanly, not trying to mess around with any more recoveries.
Yeah, great edge guard so far from Lyax, and that might just be the edge he needs. Counter, this is gonna be a solid stock. Why did one go out there?
The trade was perfect. The trade was perfect for Yogurt, for Lyax there.
Yeah. Oh, again a trade. No, this is terrible for Yogurt. Can he get this edge guard? Another trade? Does seem to be dead though. Okay, so 40% is not that bad.
That was like 110 damage in edge guarding only.
Yeah.
That's insane. Yogurt really holding his own there.
Oh my god. This is gonna be so close. Yogurt is closing out the gap here.
That's such a scary situation, diving off stage like that against Marth.
Yogurt in control now. This is a nice juggle he's got going on, but Lyax with a nice shine to get out of that combo.
Yeah, really clutch shine. And now Yogurt's turn again, gets a grab, and a Nair is going to send Lyax off stage.
Yeah, he couldn't finish it immediately, of course, but... Ooh, 126%. That's going to be tough to kill.
Yeah, both players are on the verge of dying here. Lyax barely survives that forward air. Oh, and the shiny flubs the wave shine.
Oh my god, this is so close. They're both flubbing a little bit right now. Oh, what was that?
It's moving, but nothing's happening.
Spaghetti that's going on. Last game, last stock, hyper percent situation.
That was the clutch spot dodge there.
Oh my god, how long is this gonna go on for?
Oh my god.
No.
Jab, no response.
Yeah, there it is. And Lyax takes it. Very clutch. He was doing a little bit better there at the end of the day, but damn, that was such a close set. I really did not expect that to be so close. But yeah, it looked like they were very head to head there.
Yeah, especially at the end. I mean, that was as close as it gets, really. Absolutely insane. Just fighting blow for blow as well, and it's so stressful being in that situation. Even if you recognize the other person is nervous, that doesn't necessarily help.
Yeah,
you stop being nervous. It might even make it worse.
You need to keep that composure, but that's easier said than done. And I think Lyax showed that he was capable of keeping a little bit more composure than Yogurt. But honestly, they were both flubbing a little bit right there
towards the end.
You know, it is
either way, good showing from both players. Both players played really well during that set and showed, gave us a show in the end.
Yeah. So let's see what's up next. Is it on? Yeah, and there it is. Should be... Oh, it's not on Smash GG. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, it would be under one of the Discord channels, I believe. It's Yappy versus Red Sock.
All right. Yappy. Okay, so we saw Yappy perform yesterday in the International Cruise. If anybody has seen that, he was playing against Scotland. and I think he took 8 stocks or 9 or something. An incredible amount of stocks, maybe even 10. He 4-stocked Shifting Shadows, if I remember correctly, and he was playing out of his mind. So I want him to show up again and show some magic, some of his his special move madness that
His Yappy
we're so
magic
used
spells.
to. We're so used to seeing that from him.
I'm imagining Yappy was the first seed out of his pool, right? I mean, that seems to go without saying, but I'm not entirely sure if it's true.
So who is he up against?
He's up against the Red Sock, I think,
The Red
is the player's name. Yeah, Yappy was first seed out of his pool because he's playing in Winners Round 2. This is a Winners Round 2 match, actually. And the Red Sock is also playing Falcon if we take the previous match into account. So we're going to get a Falcon Ditto here.
Okay.
We'll see how that goes. I mean, we know Yappy is not
He's
afraid
capable
of the
of 4-stocking some Falcons. I mean,
Yeah.
he's done so yesterday, so...
Place your bets. Will there be a 4-stock? It's like when was the last time there was like a fantasy bracket for Melee? I haven't entered one of those in a long time.
Oh yeah, I never really did that because I'm kind of lazy, so I never really. What?
That's like it's so easy. It's if you're lazy, it's like the only way to interact with the tournament besides like I don't know watching the stream. You fill it out in like 3 seconds. You can literally just guess all of the things, and it's the same idea.
No, I want to really think about it if I do it.
Okay, fair enough. You want to win, is what you're saying. You don't
I
care.
would
about
really think about whether or not Leffen would be first or not.
Fair enough. I mean, in the end, it was also like the 4-stock and stuff. I think was the more interesting aspect of that. Like trying to predict random events in top 8. It was like how many 4-stocks will be in top 8, how many characters will be in top 8, blah blah. That's like more interesting for me to visualize than trying to like pick players based on points and things like that.
Yeah, based on that one Falco Marth pool, it's not going to be a lot, but
yeah.
Is any one of them already broadcasting? Doesn't look like it. I guess they're still doing the Smash GG stuff. So let's take a look at bracket here because maybe there's been some upsets. Kingu over Parsec. I don't know if that's an upset or not. I do think Kingu, he's been improving super hard.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past him. I mean, he obviously did, but he did win. But I wouldn't put it past Kingu to have won that set either way. Really. Yeah. He's a very strong presence right now, especially with online tournaments. He's been making a big name for himself.
Yeah. Who else? Any other upsets? It doesn't really look like it so far.
I wouldn't consider Nicholas over Renzo an upset, but at the same time, I did not expect it to go 2-0.
Yeah, same. Maybe it was 2-0 and close, though.
Yeah, we'll never know.
Never know.
There's no TO desk here, so you can't hang around and talk about how close it was.
There should be a TO, complaining channel, just to, oh, I was close, this and that.
Yeah, and then TOs just mute that channel, never go in.
Just a containment channel on Discord. Yeah, so far looking pretty standard. No crazy upsets.
I guess, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Yep.
For some reason, I was imagining Madness was Mayhem, not Madness. I was thinking that was an upset, but it's not. I don't think.
The Red Sock is now broadcasting, so I will hop into that broadcast right now. See if they're ready to go. Yeah, I wonder how this is going to go. I mean, judging from what Yappy showed us yesterday, he looks like he's very well versed in the Falcon matchup, but that may also just be the case of just outclassing the other opponent.
True.
Way harder. Because I mean, Shifting Shadows is good, but he's not like the caliber of Yappy that Yappy is. So,
but in the same vein, we have a match here where it's one of the earlier rounds of bracket with first seed of the pool playing potentially, I think it's either second or third seed of another pool. So the skill it doesn't really stack up. It stacks up about the same you could say with Shifting Shadow and Yappy to some degree, but it's also like different Falcon possibly has different tricks up his sleeve, might be ready for Yappy's trickery, his dastardly tricks.
Yeah, man, he'll always find those side Bs from the ledge. Like he'll be hang on the ledge and then just do like a no impact land into side B, and it will always catch you off guard, man. It's so hard to avoid that because of the pullback.
And if you're playing along at home, you want to, be invested in the match. You could, set some stakes for yourself. Every time Yappy does a Falcon kick, you could take a drink, take a swig of Coca-Cola.
Drunk by the end of game 1.
Have a sip of water.
Yeah. So speaking of Yapi, Yapi is also one of the coaches in Kone's Academy. For the people who don't know, Kone's Academy is a platform for coaching, mostly focused on EU, but also broadening its horizons now in America with a couple coaches in America like Zamu, Ryobeat, LSD, and more are going to be announced probably pretty soon. So if you're interested in coaching whatsoever, hit up Kone's Academy. You can find him on Twitter at Kone's Academy or on Patreon, patreon.com/Kone's Academy.
Kone spelled Kone for anyone who's not clear.
Kone. Looks like we're about to get into the match though, so enough of that. So if you see Falcon and you think, damn, he's schmoovin', maybe he can teach me how to moonwalk, then, hit him up.
And you're sadly mistaken. He will mostly teach you how to wave dash out of shield and nair.
He'll mostly teach you about how Gentleman is easier in PAL and that he used to be known for his Gentleman in PAL.
He'll show you where the B button is.
Yeah. For all of you who are from abroad and don't know, we are all switched over to NTSC here in Europe, so everything is NTSC, as you can see here.
Yeah, so we're going to see maybe quite a few Miss Gentlemans, I would wager. But, at the same time, both these players are in pro bracket. They're pretty good, so we'll see. Maybe they can hold it together.
From what I've seen yesterday, he hit every single Gentleman, which was surprising to me because I remember him complaining a lot about switching to NTSC and not being able to hit them. But I mean, we've been switched to NTSC for like 2 years now. So, I mean, that's fair.
Yeah, at this point, if you're not ready for the NTSC switch, you have been left behind, sadly. Everyone else has adjusted, as annoying as it is. I mean, also, as a lot of people assume that Falco mains and stuff were very keen on NTSC switch because of the Falco buffs, but, the Marth buffs are also pretty brutal for Falco.
True. Although I do think Falco is really good in PAL, and I mean, he got nerfed, but the other top tiers got nerfed as well. So
for sure, Falco keeps a decent reign in PAL.
Not that it really matters because PAL is dead. It is
no one will ever play PAL again.
It is no more.
We made sure of it.
I will personally come to your house and destroy your PAL GameCube setup.
And we're starting off on Yoshi's story, Yapi being the red falcon, I presume that's usually his color.
Ooh, misses the tech chase there. Yeah, there's the first side B from the corner. He loves doing those.
Yeah, and let's see if Red Sox can adapt to that then, because already he's shown it pretty early.
Yeah, just know this is Yapi's favorite stage, so he loves going here. He likes to do the Oh,
he's gonna do some Randall shenanigans, is he?
He's always just styling.
He had no reason to do that, and then up throw forward smash. Okay.
Yeah, it works. It works.
I mean, you see it here, folks.
Okay, uses the wall to get back to stage. Nipple spike doesn't really get anything off of it though. Red Sox now in a bad spot here.
Yapi went deep for it. He's still coming back. I mean, I really thought that was like a Hail Mary suicide option, but
yeah, this is why he loves the very nice combo there from Red Sox. But this is why Yapi loves this stage. He loves doing the scar jumps, and yeah, he's very efficient at doing that.
Yeah, but this is fairly close. I mean, Red Sox is keeping it toe-to-toe right now so far.
Although I do feel like Yapi is clowning a little bit. So if he wants to, he can turn it up like he just did. And now he has a pretty lead. He might mess around a bit more now.
I mean, Red Sox covering that fall down with the Nair was insane right there. He just clipped him barely, continuing the combo.
Very nice.
And that Nair out of shield as well gives him a nice opportunity to gimp here.
Oh, this is going to be huge. Oh, no, he gets red.
Oh, unfortunate. He
went for the wall jump knee, but he misjudged the spacing there. Missed the knee and actually SD. That's unfortunate. Side B for
it suddenly became a very one-sided match. I mean, it didn't seem that way. Oh, and the down.
Makes. Okay, Yapi threw away.
All right.
Still in this.
Yapi's on stream. He needs to hit at least one clip.
Yeah.
Whoa! He zoomed up. Okay. I've never seen a Vag move that fast. Nice knee there for coverage. Red Sox gonna try and build something here, but at such low percent, Yapi has a lot of options to counter.
He's just kind of outmaneuvering Red Sox at the same time as well. Okay, Red Sox does get back to stage. Forward tilt is gonna do it. All right. Well, it was not too bad of a showing there from Red Sox, but yeah, let's hope he can pick it up and keep his composure here for game 2. I do think he has potential to maybe take a game. I mean, Yapi is as good as he is. He's not unbeatable. So
Very true. You gotta lock into the mindset of not running into Yapi when he's doing all of his crazy stuff, because he really does know how to build a combo out of almost nothing. So you have to be really careful. And going back to Yoshi's here, I'd say that's pretty questionable, all things considered. I mean, he was doing fine until the SD, but Yapi is under a lot of control in this stage.
ooh, there's the edge cancel down airs that Yapi also loves to do on this stage, and I guess they just really like this stage, both of them. Ooh, nice scoop there with the up air on the missed tech. Oh no, Yapi! He's going for it all and he's just missing it. Okay, Red Sox gets back with a knee from the ledge. Ooh, still in an edge situation now.
And a down smash at the edge of the platform. Pretty unorthodox, but it does the trick.
Crazy.
A nice power shield there. Doesn't get much off of it. And now it's Red Sox turn. Falls to ledge.
Ooh. Yapi was ready for that side B because he would have done the same.
Exactly. It's in his move database.
Yeah.
Oh, unfortunate from Red Sox there. Didn't quite reach Randall. Didn't quite reach the ledge either.
Wow, nice tricky movement there, using the platform to avoid any approach from Red Sox.
That up tilt was pretty nice to cover the option moving up the platform, and it worked out in the end. But now, Red Sox missing his dash there probably, or his jump.
Yeah, I think he wanted to go, for a short hop knee, but he messed up his short.
Another wall.
Oh, nice recovery there. Another wall jump. Oh, they're both doing tricky stuff now.
Yeah, just dancing around each other. Yapi has consistently gone for that wall jump option on recovery, and Red Sox comes to stalk away, not expecting him to get out of it. Oh yeah, Yapi's just running all over him now. That down smash was insane to cover the roll back.
Oh, yeah, okay. I think this was best of 3, right? If I remember correctly. Or is this best of 5 already?
It should be best of 3, so I believe it's over now. 2-0 for Yapi, moving forward into winners brackets.
Yeah, not too surprising, but still, he put on a little show with his movement and his, his Yoshi shenanigans that we're so used to seeing from him.
Yeah, I mean, I was expecting a lot more Randall slippery business, but didn't quite get that. Got more of the wall jumpy, funny option Yapi, like going for that down smash at the edge of the platform. I think it's also a matter of keeping it clean while also like styling a little bit, so it's not so much of a toss-up if you're going to win.
Yeah. All right, so I'm just going to take a look at bracket again, see if there's some more information or upsets going on so far. Still doesn't look like it's Squeachu getting very far with this Game & Watch in bracket now, beating Manio.
Wow, pretty impressive. Game & Watch, not an easy character to...
almost making top 32 here. We are just on the brink of top 32. So far, no real upsets. Mint is actually second seed, so I want to see Mint do well, man. I think Mint is one of the coolest players in Europe, so I hope he does well this tournament. And he showed up yesterday in Cruise as well. Didn't manage to clutch out the win for his country, but
he did some work. He
still definitely did work.
Yeah, Mint is a great player. It's always great to see just the talent come out of Europe, because I don't know, typically with online tournaments, we'd see a mixed pool of different amounts of talent, different people playing, but it's just nice to have a communal area where all of like the top good players come together and just like duke it out, in a giant bracket, which is exactly what this is. I was not expecting top like a pro bracket to have like 100 entrants or something. I was completely shocked by that.
Yeah, this is pretty crazy. I really thought it was going to be maybe like a 64-man pro bracket after pools, but it actually turned out to be like 128 if I'm correct.
Yeah, I think something like that. I'm not sure.
That's insane. I mean, just the raw numbers that Valhalla Online pooled is crazy. Nobody expected it, and I think it's well deserved. I mean, all the TO teams have put in a lot of work into the same circuit, and this is just a great tournament to start it off with. So
yeah, exactly. And we're not done yet. We got the upset just around the corner next month at the end. If you go to smash.gg/the upset, one word, you can find the registration is already live and you can register, get yourself a spot. and we can blow out yet another huge European tournament in the same circuit, which would be absolutely insane.
And if you want more information on the same circuit, you can also go to smash.gg/same circuit, and you'll find all the tournaments that are going to be available for you coming months. Actually, with the upset, I think there's a volleyball bracket, if I'm correct.
Oh, fun. I might enter that. I'm
just
the
going to
king of
double check
volleyball.
because I'm not sure. I think so. I think volleyball is one of the funniest and funnest game modes to happen here.
Yeah, it's an interesting side event to have because it's literally a fully fleshed like game mode. It's not just some extra rules applied to the base game.
Yeah. Let me just double check this. Smash.gg/the upset. One sec. Yeah, so it does look like, there's going to be a volleyball bracket. I think that's going to be so fun. And there's also going to be melee doubles. That's going to be the first doubles international. So if you're a doubles fiend, I know there's a lot of people who love doubles. Then definitely sign up for the upset. Smash.gg/the upset. But just seeing the volleyball meta progress is going to be so fun. I think Roy is going to be a decent pick if you're okay with like juggling the ball with his weak hitboxes. Any other like weird characters you wouldn't expect to do well? Ganon is pretty decent if your placements are nice.
I just feel like Ganon's too slow to compensate for a lot of the other top tiers in the meta right now. Like I think Falco is just completely broken in volleyball. He really just has so many options and he's just so quick and
just the down air stuffing, just to block the ball immediately. That's so good. Actually, Pikachu is pretty dirty as well. Sheik is great with her huge hitboxes and nice juggle potential with the ball, and of course Marth. But yeah, there's a lot of interesting things that are going to happen, I think, if the meta were to progress. And I think there's a lot of people who are very keen on doing that. So,
yeah, and the most exciting part is that if we have successful online volleyball tournaments, then we can have actual offline volleyball tournaments and not even melee volleyball. We can play beach volleyball, at Valhalla in Denmark in January.
Hell yeah. Actual volleyball. The potential is limitless.
Oh, I can't wait.
So it looks like we're going to get Lavingi versus S.A.M.E now. So Lavingi, one of the higher seeds in the bracket, I would assume. Playing Falco.
That's true, actually.
Okay, so some inside information from Leva. Valhalla does take place in a sports center. So volleyball on site at the next offline event would be pretty sick.
It's on the table. I'm just half expecting somebody to like spike the ball and it goes right into a CRT that's like grand finals of like mid bracket or something.
Hey, that's the consequences you're gonna have to live with because it's unavoidable. With my massively strong arms and great serves, there's gonna be like some CRTs are bound to be destroyed, right?
Yeah, at least a couple.
Yeah. But anyway, so we got S.A.M.E versus Lavingi next. S.A.M.E being a Sheik player and Lavingi one of the top seeds, Falco player.
It's been a while since I saw Lavingi play.
I think he's done a little short break. I mean, he played a lot of tournaments in 2020, and he really showed up and showing that even with his old school playstyle, he was still holding up to the new era in Melee. But I think Lavingi is the clear favorite in this matchup versus S.A.M.E. But S.A.M.E is no slouch though. He's very good with his Sheik. So we'll have to see how he does. I don't know how good he is with tech chasing though.
Yeah, for me, the matchup is a little skewed for Falco here, honestly, and especially with Lavingi. He's really good at finding weird options to mix you up and really locking you down with lasers when you don't expect to be so suppressed in any given situation, especially a Sheik, with maybe a bit easier time power shielding. Lavingi's going to try and use Sheik's aerial hang time to actually catch with lasers and convert off that. So pretty excited to see. I always love to watch Lavingi play.
Yeah. And for the people who are interested in the lower brackets going on right now, you can go to twitch.tv/RedcapJohn, and he's streaming all the smaller brackets going on right now. And the winner of those brackets actually get a free spot for a coaching session with Kone's Academy. So that's the partnership that Kone set up for all of the same circuit, really. So
Yeah.
this one's the first.
So yeah, I mean, again, if you're interested in something like that, next tournament as well, I'm sure there will be prizes locked and loaded associated with Kone's Academy. And anybody who's in bracket right now, try your heart out. Go for that prize. Why not? Who says that you can't do it? No one. Only you. So stop saying it and win.
The biggest enemy is yourself.
I don't know who needs to hear this, but just go and win already. Come on.
Yeah.
Looks like
let me
Vingy
push
is
it.
streaming.
Okay, great. Okay, so it looks like we're about to get into it. Yeah, I'm thinking Lavingi is the clear favorite here, but yeah, maybe Seal can fire it up. He has done some really good performances last year, so I would say that he does have a chance here.
Also, we saw at the effort of the fundraising tournament, we saw Sale go pretty far into bracket. So
I think he beat Ninjago Fan there, or did Ninjago Fan beat him?
I believe he beat Ninjago Fan, and he also beat Taisu, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
And he had to go dock at the end. Am I correct on that? I think it was.
Yeah, he went dock at some point.
Maybe if we're lucky, we'll see him bust it out again.
I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't think so versus Falco. That would be a pretty wild counterpick. Maybe on FD he might change it up and switch to dock so he can chain grab. That would be cool to see, but I'm guessing that's not going to happen. He would first have to take a game off Lavingi before he'll get to play on FD, I think. And I'm pretty sure this is still best of 3. Yeah, it is best of 3,
yeah.
so they're not going to go to FD. So I don't think he's going to play dock.
Well, I mean,
we'll
to be fair, let's say, they're going straight into it. They're just gunning straight away.
It's like ran to it.
Oh, no, actually, this might just be Lavingi playing somebody on ranked. I'm not sure, because it's Fox, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure as well. Maybe we're just seeing... Seal might just
be a test game, it looks like.
Is it a test game?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so...
Because I really feel like Sale would not be playing Fox in some matchup, so I assume...
This is unranked.
Lavingi's playing unranked.
We're
So
just watching Lavingi mess up some
Yeah.
some Fox player. Poor Fox, he doesn't even know that he's on stream.
This Fox player gets our... Yeah, this Fox player on unranked gets our free commentary now. We'll give him some advice. Alright, so...
You really want to wave dash out of shield?
Yeah, you don't want to give up ledge like that. That's not a good idea.
This is good. Yeah, higher is for coaching as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Cone, if you're watching, this up.
All right. Yeah. Okay. So I guess they're gonna start off pretty soon. I think Sale's just connecting, or Lavingi's just connecting to cams now.
So yeah, I mean, I'm probably going to say Lavingi's going to win this, but I don't want to jinx it. It's always a kind of a toss-up with, I don't want to say with Falcos, but in general with Spaceys, sometimes the flow isn't there and you just can't connect certain things against characters like Sheik and you get heavily punished for it.
Yeah. I mean, Falco has a really destructive combo game on Sheik as well. So Sheik is like that really nice combo way. I think almost every character in the game can combo Sheik pretty handily.
Yeah, I mean, nice combo weight is putting it rather weirdly. I would say Fox is probably the nicest combo weight, or Falcon, I think, is just the most fun to combo and the easiest to connect just any hit into. Whereas Sheik is more of like you really have to reach to grab Sheik a lot of the times, especially at higher percents. It's harder to reach those random confirms. Yeah. But Sheik will typically fall into down tilts, and up tilts are absolutely brutal against Sheik, so you just gotta watch out for that.
Yeah, we're about to go into it. They are now doing the stage striking on Smash GG, and I really want to see Sale turn it up because I know he definitely has potential. He's been getting better lately, so I'm thinking that he could take a game and maybe take another one and take the set. But
this would be a big upset for Sale here.
It would be definitely a big upset. Okay, here we go.
Going into it on Battlefield first game, pretty nice place, but I mean, kind of unavoidable to counter to strike here in a lot of ways.
Ooh.
Oh, what? Okay, he goes for it again. 2 in a row. Is he gonna do it again? Oh, no.
Nah, he didn't. He wouldn't. Oh, this is looking like a quick 0 to death here from Lavingi. Wow, nice shine back air, making sure that Sale could not arms attack that, and great F smash to finish up the stock.
Yeah, Sale really did not get his footing at all for that entire stock. Lavingi just locking him down.
Yeah, he's in complete control right now. Look at that. Oh my god, even more explosive combos. 60% already.
Yeah, just keeping Sheik above you is so important in this matchup, and Lavingi is doing it so well, completely locking down Sayer. You see these up airs just holding him above.
God. Okay, so... Oh, man.
Okay, all right.
This is looking worse than the unranked match we were just watching, so... Congratulations to the unranked Fox from just now, but...
Oh, that jab reset.
My god.
Just reached right over.
Lavingi, please! Is he gonna do the up B? Is that gonna kill?
Not gonna kill yet, no, but
good
now...
DI.
Sale's in a bad spot here, no jump off stage. And that'll do it. Are we getting a 4-stock here? Are we getting a JV5? Not a JV5, freshman
no.
5. Sorry, not JV5. Definitely not JV5.
Oh my god, this combo.
Oh,
what is he doing? He's carrying him all the way up? Oh my god, this is very disheartening for Sale. We had such high hopes for him, but look at this. Lavingi's just running all over him.
Yeah, and just getting behind Sale there to continue the pressure is pretty important.
Sale does not seem to have an answer to this. Oh my god.
Yeah, I was saying earlier that Sale didn't really seem to catch his footing in that first stock, but honestly, it didn't seem Sale caught his footing at any point in that game. Constantly under pressure from being above Lavingi there, and just always under Lavingi's pace control with the lasers.
Damn, I feel kind of bad for Sale, man. Not gonna lie.
Yeah,
that was
it's pretty rough.
That was brutal.
But you know, now if Sale wins the set, it's an even bigger upset because of the first game. You know.
True. He can still do it. I mean, maybe he just needs to find his footing, and then something will happen, something magical. You never know. Never count him out. I know that he's a good player, so.
Yeah, exactly. And it's only game 1 is a weird thing to say, but it is only game 1. There are 2 more games to play, and we haven't seen all that Sale has to offer yet. So going into game 2, hopefully he's got a bit more answers.
I mean, he's looking kind of lost still. I saw like a weird spot dodge there instead of like punishing Falco.
Yeah, and running into the downer there, unfortunate. And Lavingi's, Lavingi was just going to downer there. I thought that was guaranteed, but maybe with Smash DI it would be avoidable.
Oh my god, he's flubbing now as well. I think the nerves are getting to him, man. This is Lavingi just saying, you know what, I am the top player and you are not. Oh my god. Okay, finally Sale gets footing, gets a tech chase going, misses the dash attack there.
Yeah, a little hesitant on the dash attack and cost him the tech chase. Nice roll getting out of that pressure. Recognizing Lavingi is not messing around, he's just going to grab you out of shield.
Okay, but he's keeping this a little bit more close now, so that's good. He's got a 90% racked up already. Maybe he can get this edge guard. Nice angle there from Lavingi to save his life.
Oh, and caught him with the forward tilt. That'll do it for the stock, and we're back to even now. Sale, another at least on life.
Oh, that was nice pressure. Using the platform height to pressure Sale safely on shield there. Sale couldn't really do anything.
Oh. Sale opening up a tech chase here, and Lavingi trying to go for the tech in place shine, but Sale right on point, not going to allow it.
Oh, he's still going at it. Look at this. This is the tech chase that we want to see now. He's actually ahead now.
And he got popped on the platform. That's unfortunate. Still continues the combo, though.
Oh, risky down air. It does manage to trade, though, so it's not too bad for Sale. That was a nice back air to finish up the stock from Lavingi, and he's in the lead now, having a stock lead.
Yeah, another tech chase like that will open up this game completely for Sale. The down throw, down smash is going to send off, and then F smash is running right into it. Lavingi seems to have a good handle on that.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Sale's not teching these down throws. It's like the timing is not that difficult, but I guess Sale's just kind of.
Yeah, it could be some nerves, some shakes, you know.
Yeah, Lavingi is known to throw out some wacky options, so maybe that's why.
Yeah.
It's just off.
Lavingi finding the down smash there, but Sale getting back to ledge. He's now going to bide his time and wait for Lavingi to slip up.
I don't think Lavingi will approach there. Okay, yeah. He's gonna stay in center stage and don't mess around with Sheik on ledge.
Yeah, sometimes you just need a second to regroup, just collect your thoughts and kind of figure out a new game plan going in, especially if Lavingi, is staying in one place. It gives you a lot of time to think about how you want to counter that.
True. Okay, Sale's still in the corner. Lavingi doing a very good job just keeping him there and boxing him out. F-tilt's gonna do it, I think.
Yeah, that's too far. Now Sale on his final stock here of winner's bracket, unless he can make something happen.
Ooh, great way to come down there on the platforms.
Nice lasers by Lavingi, catching Sale, moving above him.
Yeah, that was a good, well-placed laser, because that could have ended very horribly for Lavingi. But he's still going at it. No jump on Sale. Gets back to ledge.
And Lavingi was in an awkward spot there, ending up at ledge while Sale was refreshing, because there's a chance you get poofed by it. But good shielding, good patience by Lavingi. And that should do it. Yeah.
Nice jab reset with the laser, or I should say laser reset. And even Zelda is not going to make it there. And Sale goes out 2-0 to Lavingi. But, I mean, if you compare the second game to the first game, Sale really showed that he is not that bad. Like, he's a good player. But
Exactly.
Lavingi was just on another level for that first game for some reason.
Yeah, first game was quite unfortunate, but Sale clearly demonstrating that he has it in him. He can get to that point, and if he just keeps it a little tighter towards the last few stocks, he'll definitely pick up a game in the future and even a set in the future. So he's really just got to push himself to strive for a win like that. Now that he's been shown to lose, it's just another reason to come back and win next time.
Okay, so next up we've got Pipsqueak versus Squeachu. So I was just talking about Squeachu. That's the Game & Watch player that made it very far into winner's bracket, on the edge of making top 32 here. But yeah, having to face off Pipsqueak is not gonna be an easy win, because Pipsqueak is also one of the top seeds, and he's looking hungry, man. Pipsqueak. Yeah,
I mean, Pipsqueak showed us yesterday in 3v3s that he's he's a pretty good player, so I've heard. So we're gonna see that now probably. But again, Game & Watch, as you mentioned before, it's such a weird matchup. We don't really know what kind of prep Pipsqueak has going into this and what kind of prep Squeachu has going into this.
Yeah.
The only difference being that it's a lot easier to find a good Fox to practice against than it is a good Game & Watch, but there are hardly as many Foxes as good as Pipsqueak.
Yep, yeah, that's definitely true. But wait, let me check. I think... Oh, I can't find him. No, whatever. Yeah, no, Pipsqueak is definitely the favorite here. I hope to see Squeachu can hold his own, but it's going to be difficult. I mean, Squeachu is good, but I don't think his level is good enough to take a game off of Pipsqueak, honestly, knowing that, he's playing a low-tier character, and Pipsqueak is incredibly good, and, Pipsqueak's not playing a low-tier character, he's playing Fox. So.
Right. I don't know. I think saying that he can't take a game is a stretch, because I feel like at this point a game is something that's in the realm of possibility. I think the set is more reasonable to assume is not going to be taken, because I imagine, even if we say, for the sake of example, Pipsqueak is not prepared for the Game & Watch matchup, a player of Pipsqueak's caliber should be able to adapt fast enough to adjust to that if need be. So I think in this case, it's definitely going to be a Pipsqueak win, or at least projected. It's almost guaranteed, but not saying I don't want to see Squeachu win. That would be insane.
Yeah, that would be so sick.
That would completely rock the bracket.
Right. Man, I would be so, it would be so hyped to see him win, though. That would be insane.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to pop off. As I said before, the classic pop off,
You're going to pop off, walk away, just
microphone
leave.
on the floor, leave. I'm out the door. I'm gone.
I hope you don't. I really hope you don't, because I cannot carry a stream on my own for the life of me. So Squeachu opting for the blue Game & Watch. Interesting choice. Personally, I prefer the green one, because it's nice and dirty.
I don't know. I think classic black Game & Watch is where it's at.
Yeah.
Neutral colors are... Call me a purist, but
yeah, are they the best?
Yeah,
I would say neutral colors aren't the best for the Pokemons that wear hats.
True.
Ooh,
he found it.
Oh my god, this edge guard. He's already got one stock, maybe. Okay, still going.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. It's weird. You can't prep for things like this because there's not that many Game & Watches who would throw something like that.
Oh my god.
Oh, and he cut
ready for it.
Oh my god. Okay, are we gonna see this actually?
Okay. I guess we severely underestimated Squeachu, and with we, I mean me.
Well, we have to give Pipsqueak a chance to respond here. Squeachu fighting that jab and... Oh.
I mean, Squeachu already showing that he's very capable of taking stocks very early with Game & Watch.
Yeah, and we're going to see a lot of edge cancel abuse here. I wouldn't say abuse, rather a lot of usage of edge cancels because Game & Watch actually can't L cancel a lot of his moves. So Screech is going to have a lot of trouble moving around unless they use edge cancels to their advantage.
Yeah. Oh, nice use of shield tilting there. I mean, Game & Watch has the worst shield in the game, but he managed to work with it.
And a trade there is not going to kill yet, but...
It's going to go real deep. Yeah,
And yeah.
that's going to be an edge guard
Is
there.
ready for it.
Okay. But it looks like Pipsqueak is holding his own, of course, as to be expected. He's actually building the lead very fast now. Game & Watch is very light, so up through upper will kill here.
Yeah, that's the trick, is that Pipsqueak's going to have to find these early kills to keep up with some of the shenanigans Squeechu might be putting out. But Squeechu right now has a nice handle on the situation. And the,
He really knows how...
Nair.
That's going to kill. Wow, Squeechu's still in the lead.
Yeah,
making his work. Crazy.
Oh, not going to be good enough there for the kill. And barely avoiding the smash, just on the tail end.
That was flubby. That was very flubby, but okay. So Pipsqueak did manage to close out that stock.
Pipsqueak getting up on the
down
platform.
such a good move to knock down Fox or any fast follower, really.
So many down tilts here. Squeechu just completely commanding neutral.
Wow. I mean, honestly, Pipsqueak's just kind of running into them, not really respecting the huge hitbox that down tilt puts out.
Oh, he didn't. He stayed composed there. A lot of people falling under Battlefield Ledge will SD, you know, just preemptively up-being to try and save themselves with Squeechu, moving into a better position and up-being.
I like that Nair to cover the ledge and make himself safe to recover again. And Squeechu's still in the lead. Magically, he's making it work. Okay, but up smash out of shield is going to kill very early since Game & Watch is incredibly light.
Yeah, and now Squeechu's got to build a quick conversion to take the stock, or else he's going to fall a bit too far behind with Game & Watch's low weight.
That's going to do it. Nice down the Nair. Great confirm there.
Last stock, first game for Pipsqueak versus Squeechu. Who would have thought?
I don't think Pipsqueak was ready for this, man. Oh my god, there's the edge cancel. Didn't do anything with it, though. I mean, Game & Watch's aerials are pretty slow with the startup.
Yeah, Squeechu's pretty good at getting jabs in here, but Pipsqueak seems to have picked up, and now he's able to stop the jab.
Oh, no jump.
Tripping him up.
He can't still do a mix-up. Okay, he goes for ledge.
Smart going for the Nair there to deter Pipsqueak from standing next to ledge and then just recovering normally. But the strong bear is going to do it.
Okay, there you go. Wow, Pipsqueak does manage to close it out, but Squeechu really showing that you got to be careful for him, man.
Yeah, I'm really concerned now for the counter pick because I'm feeling that Squeechu might be able to take a game here.
I remember playing Squeechu like a couple months ago on ranked. I found him, and he was using down air a lot more than he was using it here. He would like full hop, double jump down air, and it would trick me up sometimes, but it was also kind of his downfall. But now he's using it a lot more sparingly, and I think that's working out for him.
Yeah, and we're going back to Battlefield. No real counter pick option here, but oh, he's got him! Oh, if he put him under the ledge there, that would have been insane. I'm sure Pipsqueak could have teched it, but even then, setting up for a nicer edge guard.
Yeah, sadly the Firefox hitbox was out already, or was still out, and Squeechu got hit by it. Does manage to get back to stage, but he's at a bad spot now at kill percent.
Yeah, and again, Pipsqueak now just has an answer to that jab. Before we saw it tripping him up quite a bit, but now just responding with his own jab and following up on it.
Nice grab there.
Yeah, he almost got up smashed.
Ooh.
Oh, okay, wow.
Oh, that kills?
That kills.
I mean, he did have a little charge on him, but dang, I didn't expect that to kill. Great hitbox, that move.
Yeah, but nice jab and following up with an up air there to clean out the stock. It's back to even. Both players feeling each other out. Pipsqueak using a few more lasers here, trying to tack on damage before he engages.
Yeah, the down tilts are crucial in this matchup, it seems like. Yeah, and Squeechu is abusing them quite a lot and getting a lot of neutral openings using that down tilt.
Yeah, diving a little far there for the edge guard, but I respect it. You know, you gotta make big plays when you're playing somebody like Pipsqueak.
Yeah. Oh, no jump. That was such a great get-up attack. And that's gonna do the... I think, yeah, you can just roll up from that. That get-up attack was so good to cover the ledge and get the reverse hitbox there.
Yeah, now Squeechu fighting from a deficit is gonna find it a lot harder to throw out some of these hitboxes, because now Pipsqueak's gonna build damage like crazy.
Down air is pretty safe to land with because of the landing hitbox. It can trip people up.
Yeah, and Pip just going for a quick option there with down smash.
Nice SDI. He's still living, but they're both at kill percent now. 70% on Squeechu. Up throw up air will kill.
And a quick little jab and neutral there again. Pipsqueak not having an answer that time, but staying composed, not getting too tripped up. Oh,
Ooh,
but
nice knockdown. Doesn't manage to get the tech chase and gets punished for it. One stuck to 2.
Pipsqueak fighting from the corner here. Squeachu full commanding of center stage, but Pipsqueak sneaks in and lands a few hits. More than a few hits. He's going all the way with this.
Going all
That's
in.
the stock. Okay.
That was almost fear to death. Wow, that was very well played by Pipsqueak. But honestly, Squeachu showing up. He had the lead for like a big chunk of the time in game 1 and also in game 2. But dang.
Yeah, I mean, just total props to him, but also props to Pipsqueak picking it up towards the end there and figuring out a few more things about the matchup, not letting himself get shaken by the unusual matchup, which is pretty easy. It happens to most of us, I'd assume.
Yeah, I mean, he did manage to get some really early kills there at the in the last game. I think he had like 3 early kills with up airs and up smashes. So it makes sense, right? I mean, Game Watch is such a light character, and I mean the hitboxes are nice because they linger, but he's also quite slow if you manage to get in between those hitboxes.
Yeah, exactly. That's the downfall of mid tiers. They have those glaring weaknesses that, when abused, really just crack the game wide open.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm surprised he's managed to come so far into bracket and actually put up a very good fight against Pipsqueak, showing that he's not done improving yet, and maybe Europe has got to be scared for a very good Game & Watch main here in the future.
Yeah, for sure. We've already got tons of up-and-coming DK mains, some Pikachus, and it's only a matter of time before some Game & Watches start invading our bracket, and it's starting to happen. So
yeah. Yeah, not too many unorthodox characters, but we do have people like Nicholas who play Young Link, and we have Dr. Mario's who are pretty good, like Skullbro and Jim and Slim Shady. If he still plays Doc, he usually plays Falcon now. But
right.
Yeah, there's some interesting characters here and there in Europe. So it looks like Kingu's made it all the way into top 32. Not really upsetting anyone. I guess Parsec maybe. Oh, yeah. Mackenzie beat Nicholas. I don't think that's an upset, but I do think that's like a pretty hard matchup. I mean, it's extremely hard because Marth Younglink is, I would say, Marth favorite, of course.
Right,
but it's a matchup you can't really practice, and it's against a player you can't really practice against either because his playstyle is very unique.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, just looking through bracket, not too many upsets that I see so far.
Ooh, looks like we're getting Mint versus Nintendo on stream next.
Ooh, gonna be fun.
Yeah, okay, so Mint is definitely one of my favorite players in Europe right now. Playing Fox versus Nintendo, who is playing Ices, of course. No wobbling. I better not see you wobbling, because everybody's gonna see it on stream. It's
as
not
soon
allowed.
as you wobble, I'm telling. I'm gonna tell.
Yeah,
on
I'm
you.
telling. Me too.
I'm gonna call Terraz's home phone number and be like, please. They're
Yeah,
wobbling.
I would expect Mint to take this quite cleanly, but you never count out an Ices main. If he gets the punishes with good grabs, then he can definitely upset some people. Although it is harder without wobbling.
Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of handoffs probably, and that's sort of where that's the linchpin that keeps Ices relevant, is that they still have those handoff trixies that can really trip a lot of people up.
And even though there's no wobbling, their win condition is still quite the same. So they didn't really have to change up too much about their game plan to still be relevant in the current meta.
It's just pretty difficult now without wobbling. The major advantage Ices once had is now gone, and with handoffs and things like that. Although still very viable, still very easy. You can't deny that there's a huge drop off in possible results for a lot of Ices mains.
Yeah. So Mint versus Nintendo. I wonder how this is going to pan out.
I'm imagining Mint is going to dominate just based on the matchup as well. And Mint in general is a pretty solid, strong fundamental player. Won't worry too much about falling for Nintendo's tricks.
Yeah, looks like we're gonna get into Nintendo's broadcast pretty soon, and we're gonna get this match going off the road. Man, seeing Mint play yesterday in Cruise was so nice because he was like their last anchor, right? He had to play. He had to try so hard to get back into the game, and he actually managed to get pretty close. And it would have been a huge upset if Scotland. No, it wasn't Scotland. Ireland had won versus. Who were they playing against? Sweden? Is that correct?
Yeah, Finland played England. Ireland, I think, played Sweden.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. I remember Pipsqueak doing the interview with Sheezy and Mint. So yeah, they had to play Sweden, and of course, I remember Pipsqueak saying like there was some banter in between countries, like, oh yeah, Swedish B or C team would even be able to beat Ireland's A team, and I mean, it was close. It was close. So maybe they almost had to eat their words there. But
Yeah.
at the end of the day, it was quite a steep hill to climb for our boy Mint.
Yeah. Again, I mentioned this earlier yesterday, but I think for the cruise format, for this national cruise format for the same circuit, it's also really nice to have because it's also foreshadowing the possibility of this being a continued series to some degree, where every year there's new national cruise happening and things like that. And then the people who perhaps didn't do so well, so the teams that maybe were a little lackluster or perhaps didn't perform as they expected or were put into a bad pairing, they have motivation to get better and really push for that, and that's exactly what the scene needs. It needs the sort of like communal push from everybody to sort of up our standard and become better as a community skill wise, because right now obviously there's tons of comparisons to America in the top 100 and how Europe is excluded, but really the player base, I think the skill wise, the player base, that's what matters the most. It's not so much about where you fall on some numerical ranking, but rather the general strength of your country,
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, looks like after this set we will be switching commentators, and Young Ulrich and Imperfect. Am I saying that right? Yeah, Young Ulrich and Imperfect are gonna take over for top 32. But we still have one more set left in us, and that's gonna be Nintendo versus Mint. I'm excited for this one. I think Nintendo can upset this, but it's gonna be difficult because Mint is the clear favorite here, and especially without wobbling, it's gonna be a little bit more difficult for Nintendo.
Yeah, exactly. It's a lot harder of a matchup now without wobbling, but either way, Nintendo has it in him. I think. I'm sure he's well versed in the matchup at least.
Yeah, I'd say so. It looks like they are doing the stage striking now. Yeah, so if you're interested in more information about the same circuit, you can check out at Smash Europe on Twitter or smash.gg/same circuit, and you'll see all of the events that are included in the same circuit, as well as the partners. We have a lot of partners. Beyond the Summit is providing high-profile prizes to be shared at a later date to top placers in the singles leaderboard. So if you want to get in on this, this prize that's going to be announced later, you got to get into these brackets and get some points. One will be awarded after FET, and another one will be awarded after the same finale in December. FET is going to be in June. And also, more sponsors. Poilan Software is building the same website where the leaderboards will be housed and powered by their ranking framework. And Cones Academy is also sponsoring all of the same circuit tournaments with prizes for coaching sessions if you enter the lower brackets of the tournaments.
Yeah, exactly. And we were talking about, raising the general skill pool and like the skill ceiling for Europe, and that's exactly what Cones Academy is trying to do here. Patreon.com/Cones Academy. You can find tons of coaches that will, if you sign up for their lessons, they'll point out a lot of the flaws in your game plan, help you improve, and you'll improve a lot faster than you will on your own, because that analysis is really invaluable in that you really can't find advice of that caliber anywhere else for the same price, really. Also including American coaches coming in soon. And as we mentioned before, there are prizes associated with the circuit, as well as a lower tier of subscriber to Cones Academy content consumer, where you can watch pre-recorded VODs of other people's lessons, which may not be as personalized for you, for your specific game plan, but still provide great insight to the game. So shout out to Cones Academy for providing all of that for the European scene.
Yeah, looks like we're about to start though. They are still doing the Smash GG stuff and hand warming for a little bit. As you could hear Nintendo wave dashing around. Yeah, it was such a pleasure, man, being on stream here, doing this commentary for the people.
Such a
Valhalla Online. Yeah. Hopefully we'll.
We had a really long block yesterday, but this time we're having a shorter one. It's a little nicer to be able to parse my energy a little bit easier
Yeah,
instead of having
yeah,
to share it for long form
Yeah,
commentary.
I feel you. I am very down to just, afterwards just relax and watch the stream and enjoy myself a little bit.
Exactly.
Maybe have some dinner on a nice time instead of, very late. But, that's what happens. That's what happens.
Yeah, so
Seeing
far
all
the
the-
bracket is running amazingly as well. We were talking about it earlier with the just the concept of 312 people in round robin pools finishing so quickly is just completely unfeasible for an offline tournament. So that is really one of the ups of having online, where everybody has their own dedicated setup they can play on. It's just absolutely insane how fluidly the schedule runs.
Yeah. I mean, it's just a logistics thing, right? So you can't have all players at the same time playing their sets. So I think we were supposed to run bracket until 2-ish, but I think all of the pools were done around 1. So yeah, most pools were just very much on time, and now we're looking like we're just continuing this trend in this bracket right now, almost getting into top 32.
Exactly. Also, I think this is a nice way to introduce newcomers to the scene, because for me, a major is quite intimidating, I think, for players who aren't particularly versed in the scene. There's a lot of stuff you were kind of expecting going in and things like that. Like, my first tournaments, I didn't know how to strike, I didn't know how to ban, things like that. So, not that I was banning stages anyway, I wasn't winning anything. But either way, it's nice to have a format where everything is laid out for you, you're in the comfort of your own home, and it's very accessible for people. So, there's not been a better time to jump into Melee, really. It's just totally blown the doors wide open.
And if you're from Europe and you think like, maybe I should just jump into this Melee thing, check out Smash Europe on Twitter. In its description, there will be a link with all of the regional discords and information you might want to see. So that's like a good segue to get into your tightly knit community, because that's what we're all about in the end.
Exactly. And of course, the upset right around the corner. Another tournament where anybody watching this and going, wow, that looks fun. Smash.gg/the upset. Go sign up now, and you can have some fun too.
27th and 28th of February, baby. And here we go. We're going into it. Finally, Nintendo versus Mint. Here we go.
Nice approach there by Mint. Shine is very dominating in this matchup. Very easily splits the
I was just
climbers
going to say, the only thing you're looking for, if there's a Nana and a Popo, you want to get those shines in and separate Nana and Popo so you can kill Nana as quickly as possible. Now, handoffs are off the table for Nintendo. He's in a bad spot.
Oh, and jumps in for the up smash, expecting an SDI out on the jab, but Nintendo not budging yet. This looks about right. Oh, he goes for another bear. I thought that was it. He could have just held ledge, I think.
Can you hear me again?
Yeah, I can hear you again.
My microphone.
Oh, he snuck that shine in. He traded with the forward air, but unfortunately doesn't get the kill on Nana.
Ooh, here's the handoffs that he needs. Gets a knockdown, no tech. Ooh, Mint gets away with it. Okay, so Mint's gonna look for some more shines here to separate these two ICs.
Yeah, a little back air there, not getting a lot off of it, but Nintendo's still in a good position to take this stock with a forward smash.
Very good spacing pressure from Nintendo to keep Mint guessing. Oh, but now Nana gets back to ledge, luckily for Nintendo.
Very close. Now
Yeah, he's
Mint
just
separating the climbers. He's just so good at that right now, just keeping these two climbers away from each other. They can't do much on their own.
Oh wow, interesting kind of wobble there with the pummel from ledge from Nana. But so far Mint's been doing pretty decent. Nana's at high percent right now, so an up smash will kill, and he's just looking to methodically get these two ICs.
Or a shine will kill. Yeah, he practically upbeat a bit too early. Nana wasn't close enough for the teleport to come in.
Yeah.
I like the forward air idea though, just fighting back from the pressure from Mint.
Yep.
Oh, and there as well, shielding it and down smashing out of it.
Okay. Gets a knockdown and then knock off the stage. Let's see if he can get this edge guard. No, good angle from Mint. And that's an easy separation. He decides to go for Nintendo himself instead of Nana, and he does not manage to kill him. So now loses stock for it.
Yeah, and Mint missing an opportunity right there to kill Nana. But now he's got a second chance. And that shine will do it.
Wow, great shine there. Nintendo is not in a great spot, but he still has a stock left, so anything can happen if he gets a nice punish with handoffs next stock. Or he could still do it, never mind. Jab up smash will do it.
Yeah, now Nintendo's looking for a clean handoff into stock here to take the not the lead back, but to keep it even.
Yeah. Oh, he's fishing for the grab. Gets a down smash.
Oh, and reads the straight angle.
Yeah, I really thought that Mint was going to go to ledge there, but...
Yeah, it seemed to work out last time.
Now it's going to be very, very tough for Nintendo to make this comeback happen. And a lot
Not out, though, you know. This is not impossible, but definitely not easy.
It's not impossible, but like a single ICs is pretty low tier-ish.
Yeah.
Mid tier, maybe.
And now Mint just has to keep his composure and keep this edgeguard going.
Yeah. It's quite easy to just keep back airing IC or Sopo until he can no longer recover. Like this, just hold ledge, get some invincibility. Yeah, there it is.
Ledge, he's just jumping out there. He doesn't care.
Yeah, hold ledge and get invincibility. That's what I meant, and then go for a back air. But yeah, no, good showing from Mint. I do think that if Nintendo manages to get some more grabs, because he was punishing a lot with down smash out of knockdowns, but I think he could have grabbed a little bit more and maybe took that a little further than just a raw down smash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure. I mean, the game plan has to change. Mint is just too strong at separating the climbers with Nintendo's current approach, and so he has to be a lot more careful, kind of guarding Nana and making sure that if they do get separated and Mint starts beating up on Nana, that Popo is there easily and able to quickly respond, you know?
Yeah.
Got to have each other's back. It's essentially the team's mindset of, coming in to save your teammate mid-combo, where it really is crucial whether or not Nana dies there.
Yeah. One thing that a lot of players do fall for is they tunnel vision too hard on Nana and just kind of forget about Popo just being able to hit them super hard while they're like DIing badly or something, and then
yeah, exactly.
Like something that seems like a good situation for the opponent suddenly turns into a bad one.
Oh, there you go. Exactly like this situation here where
yes.
he dove in to fight Nana and Popo just sweeps him up.
And handoffs near the ledge are a lot more consistent since Nana will not randomly throw. She will always throw forward.
Yeah. Coming in with that downer and just the pressure on the shield is hard to deal with when you got two climbers in front of you.
Wow, great first stock from Nintendo. And let's see if he can hold on to this Nana and maybe get some more punish going. Wow, he manages to get back, and Nana's still living?
No, barely not making it back. And now it's cleanup crew for Mint. If he can clean the stock up real quick, then he's back in a good spot.
Yeah, you don't want to take damage now as if you're Mint, because that just feels bad.
Yeah, anything you tack on now is just bonus points for Nintendo.
Okay, there it is. Small lead for Nintendo, but Mint might just even it up very quickly if he manages to either separate Nana and Popo or get some damage in. Okay. He's going for Nana.
Again, focusing too hard on Nana there and getting down smash, but ending up working out where Nana actually
magically he actually managed to to kill Nana there, even though she snapped the ledge.
And now it's again the flowchart edge guard of back airing. Running to the other side of stage.
Yeah, a good mix-up there to try and use air dodge to get back to stage, but Mint just reacted to it. Okay. Nintendo's wrecked up some damage. Went for a Hail Mary dash attack, didn't pan out for him, and immediately Nana is gone again, and this is looking very rough for Nintendo.
Yeah, just snipe Nana out of there.
Yeah, he needs to find a way to keep his Nana stocks alive, but it's easier said than done.
Yeah, Mint is just all over him right now. And taking a step back when he needs to. He knows that Pope is close to kill percent, so getting him off stage here will be crucial. Another strong backer. That'll do it. Now 3 stocks to 1. This is Nintendo's winner's side life, looks like.
Yeah, Mint looking very methodical here in this matchup. Just focusing on separating the climbers, and it's working out for him.
And there you go, another chance, and just holds ledge against Nana. Not much damage.
Yeah, it's so free. If you're Fox, you can just shine until Nana's dead. It's so easy.
But the crouch cancel coming into play, the down smash coming out and killing Mint, and now, again, we're in the same situation where Nintendo has to take 2 stocks with Popo, which is just incredibly difficult.
That's so hard to do. I mean, you can do it, but you have to outplay so hard. And it's not very easy against a player of Mint's caliber, of course.
Yeah. Oh, and missing the up smash. It's still going to connect the up throw upper, and that'll be it. Mint moves on to top 32 bracket winner's side. All
right. Well, very well done by Mint. It was to be expected, but I think Nintendo did show some life, but Mint was just too efficient with killing Nana there, and I think that was the win condition there for Mint. So it looks like we are going to be going off, and yeah, so Young Ulrich and Imperfect are going to take over for us, and yeah, we're going to go into top 32 of Valhalla Online Pro bracket. And if you still want to see some more lower bracket matches going on, you can go over to twitch.tv/redcapjohn for the lower bracket, and the winners of those brackets might get a chance. Will win the prize for the Cone Academy coaches. So yeah, I guess that's it for us. Thank you very much, and I hope you guys enjoyed our commentary. If you did, please leave us a follow on Twitter at RestlessWhale or at Sanithi, or both, if you really want to. And yeah, shout outs to Levi and all of the TOs for doing all this, and we are off.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Bye.
And now for my next number, I'd like to return to the classics.
Turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. Play some
Oh, sí.
and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and
Have you seen that? Have you seen that? It's the Mac This is the fucking Mac
I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down.
Oh my god.
That is disgusting. What the fuck?
To me, give it to me.
We tricked you, didn't we?
They try to get rid of us, but you're gonna have to deal with us, baby. There was a bit of a misunderstanding, so we're gonna have to fill in for Imperfect and Young Ulrich until they are available. So we're gonna get back, just right back into the bracket here, top 32. If you like the trailer you just saw for the upset, you can go to smash.gg/the upset to sign up. It was made by @Kenshu Smash. That's he's been doing a lot of hard work, and he's actually going full-time Melee content now. But it looks like we're already going into it. Oh, that was very fast.
I think Pipsqueak and Humpa were on standby for a while there, but
oh right,
seeing a team kill even here, where Humpa was on their 3v3 team with Pipsqueak. So unfortunate they have to meet so early in bracket.
Yeah, but at the same time, that would mean they would know each other very well, right? So that always means it's going to be a good match.
I mean, already, did you see that little combo, that little sequence from Humpa was pretty nice.
And Humpa actually showing up real hard in the 3v3 city cruise from yesterday, and they eventually won the whole thing with Pipsqueak and Humpa and Dady. But yeah, he's a very strong player, so definitely look out for him.
Yeah, nice catching with the up tilt there on Pipsqueak moving through platforms, and now Humpa has a chance to open up a combo.
Ooh, gets a nice knockdown there on Pipsqueak, and ooh, nice shield drop to avoid getting any more punish, but looks like Humpa is still in control.
We haven't been seeing any of the back throw, forward throw from Humpa, which we saw a lot of yesterday when he played against Foxes. So I'm wondering if he's keeping that he's keeping it on his belt, you know, just in case for later.
Yeah, but I'm guessing Pipsqueak would also know about that stuff because I think they play a lot. So
for sure.
Yeah, so maybe it's like, ooh, he actually snags the ledge.
Yeah, now Humpa has another chance here to build his lead and just try to get the advantage here in the set.
Yeah, just even a little bit more damage would be nice for him going into this next stock. Okay, 46%, that's not too bad. That means crouch cancel is a bit less optimal here for counter hitting for Pipsqueak.
Yeah, and now Humpa just needs a nice little setup to get Pipsqueak off stage, and it could be it for Pipsqueak stock here. Nice recovery, snapping to ledge. And great shorten as well.
They're going back-to-back, honestly, with the Humpa having the slight advantage every time.
Yeah, and Humpa just going for the grab there, safe option, and a forward smash out of the soft bear.
Yeah, I was really expecting a strong bear there, but and I think Pipsqueak also did, but damn, that was a very nice mix-up with the DI.
And nice lasers as well. The downer, that'll do it! There's a whole ledge!
Yeah,
just
and
Pipsqueak.
That was crazy. That ending stock was very, very quick, but that downer, I don't think Pipsqueak could have teched that, maybe, because he was so low percent.
Also, just Pokemon Stadium's weird ledges, I think, sometimes mess you up with teching Coco down there. At least they do for me, so...
All right.
I mean, are we finally in best of 5 stage of bracket?
I think so. I mean, it's top 32, and it's a huge bracket, so I would say it is best of 5 now, but I can't say for certain.
And just a quick update on some of the other matches. Frenzy currently up 1-0 against Popmeister, and Mackenzie currently up 1-0 against Kingu, so pretty exciting.
All right, looks like we're going up to Yoshi's.
And there you go, the mix-up down throw, back throw. That was something good. But Pipsqueak just...
yeah, Pipsqueak just answered right back with 2 quick shines to get the kill very soon, reading the double jump.
And Humpa going for kind of a hard read there with the F smash, not quite finding it, but you know, it's what you need in this sort of situation to turn the tables.
Ooh, I like that fair, going for the slide off. Didn't manage to actually punish the slide off immediately, but he still is in control here.
And there you go, the slide off ended up helping him out, going back with a strong bear there, and he's gonna wall jump to survive as well.
Very, very nice. Humpa's looking so clean, man. I love watching him as well.
Yeah, I mean, he is the best Swedish Falco, but even then, against a player like Pipsqueak, it's pretty insane to be doing so well, so close.
He's looking so clean with his punishes there with the wavelands on after shining. Okay, Pipsqueak keeping it in the corner, but slowly but surely Humpa is clawing his way back after getting gimped very early first stock.
And that's a bad situation for Pipsqueak being off stage. Nicely done by Pipsqueak to come back, but oh, Humpa overextends a little bit.
Yeah. I respect it. He really wanted to get that kill there. But Pipsqueak surviving for now.
Yeah, he'll get something with this back air, but I'm not sure if it'll be the stock.
Ooh, nice timing on that down smash.
The It can be a little tricky to tech it if the timing is mixed up on the down smash.
Nice patient there from Hoompa. Pipsqueak is taking center stage, but Hoompa is not really falling for any of the defensive options that Pipsqueak thrown out.
Yeah, and Pipsqueak just fell right into the up tilt there. Now he's got some pressure going on the corner. This is bad for Hoompa. He could lose his stock here. And Pipsqueak just keeping the pressure up, just not letting Hoompa move at all. Oh, and that'll be the stock. Hoompa takes the lead now in the game.
Yeah, very nice. Damn, is Hoompa's just looking to take it 3-0. If this is best of 5, I'm not sure yet.
Nice air dodge as well. Clutch barely makes it back.
That was such a nice air dodge.
Pipsqueak finds the shine. Can he find the next? No, unfortunately, Hoompa makes it to ledge, and Pipsqueak drops the edge guard.
Okay, Hoompa is looking like in control again. Okay. Bad DI on that down air without a tech is gonna kill you.
And we saw how fast the first stock went, so Pipsqueak is still very much in play here.
Yeah, it could definitely swing in anyone's favor very soon.
And the combo continues. Pipsqueak has brought it all the way back.
Okay, it's super close now.
Found that backer. Nicely done by Pipsqueak. And now, will he get the... Nice, he found him on platform. Shield
That was a
poke.
very nice shield poke. I feel like he really went for that shield poke there to hit those legs of Falco standing on platform. That's one of those things that you really have to be aware of if you're playing Falco. Because his legs are always poking out, man.
Gotta be careful. It's not so easy to stand on a platform and just wait with your shield up.
Yeah. All right, very solid. Okay, so 1-1. Man, I think this matchup is kind of a toss-up. I feel like Hoompa is so good he can always beat Pipsqueak.
I think so as well, yeah. I imagine it's just any given day, you know.
Apparently he's been a top player in Sweden for so long, and it doesn't really matter how good other players seem to get, he always manages to keep up with them. And
he's like a Jim Morrison type figure.
Yeah. But better.
But better. Whoa.
Ooh, I love that soft back air into strong back air to send him off super far off stage. Nice DI mix up there from Pipsqueak, and he's a solid lead here. Oh my god, that's disgusting.
Yeah,
and a quick shine is gonna get another stock there for Pipsqueak. Hoompa finally answering back.
This is not where you want to be right now. Especially having taken the first game, you know, it's pretty disheartening to then lose the next two. You drop your counter pick advantage.
Yeah, especially the way Hoompa actually clawed back last game and still didn't win after being gimped very early. And looks like it's going to be even harder this game to claw back.
Yeah. Hold ledge there, that'll do it. Finally a stock on the board for Hoompa, but now Pipsqueak has his invincibility. He can mess around a little bit here. Nice, fast shine out of shield there. Up smash is not going to quite do it.
Ooh, wow, huge. No double jump, he jumped into that. Oh. That was so cheeky. Back throw forward smash. That's like some 2007 stuff right there.
And we're back to even game. I mean, it's not quite even. It's not as even as you'd like it to be, but it's still pretty close.
That's exactly what Hoompa needed. And he's going to try another one, back throw? No, he doesn't manage to get it.
And Strong Bear is going to send far enough away that Hoompa has to forfeit the stock.
Yeah. Threw out a cheeky laser to hit Pipsqueak. Didn't happen, though. Yeah, this is looking a lot closer than I thought it would be, judging from the first two stocks.
Yeah, and nice option there with the F smash, but nicely done by Pipsqueak to air dodge out of it. And, well, good angle by Pipsqueak there. Oh, but the side B spike coming in clutch at the end.
Yeah, this is exactly what Hoompa needs, man.
Going for a cheeky grab combo there, but Pipsqueak not having any of it, just shining out.
Oh, very good trade for Pipsqueak, and he's going to take it all the way to the bank with a nice down smash to end that stock. And now Pipsqueak is up 2-1 after losing the first game. I'm not sure if this is best of 3 or best of 5. Just want to double check. Looks like it is best of 5.
Yeah.
So, okay, so we're going to go to game 4 now. Yeah, I think Hoompa still has a decent shot at winning this. He just needs to be careful not to get gimped so hard, because that's so detrimental for his these games so far.
Yeah, that's one of the key parts of this matchup is Fox's ability to kill so early, but Humpa finds that conversion. And this time he's the one killing early.
Yeah, that was a great conversion. Uh-oh.
Oh, he bonked his
And,
head. No!
Yeah, Pipsqueak will take it. Another early stock there for Pipsqueak, but that was mostly on part of Humpa messing up and not a great combo.
Yeah, and a couple up tilts there by Pipsqueak. Nice juggle. Tacks up a lot of damage.
Ooh,
Two
nice.
Nicely followed
Double
up.
down tilt all the way.
Nice awareness by Pipsqueak finding that.
Oh,
again-
crouch cancel.
Not quite gonna kill.
Yeah. Barely doesn't manage to actually follow up on that crouch cancel down smash, but the up air will secure the kill here, and now Pipsqueak up 3-1. He's looking to take it 3-1.
Yeah, Pipsqueak continuing this little tech chase here, trying to jab him out of side B, but Humpa's ready for it. Delays the side B. Oh, a standing laser, that's unfortunate. Pipsqueak is the one to bonk his head now. And again with this
Weird situations here, left, right, and center actually. It's kind of a weird games going on, but Humpa is still in it. Nice SDI.
Humpa playing pretty patient there on the ledge, does not want to give Pipsqueak a free stock.
Well, roll in shine, it worked out for him. Tried to go for the throw mix-ups, but Pipsqueak was ready, and he actually gets the kill out of it.
Yeah, I think that's the key point of this right here. Is Pipsqueak is very ready for a lot of these throw mix-up that Humpa throws out, and we saw yesterday in 3v3s that it was very crucial that Humpa hits those because it sets him up for decent conversions
Oh
afterwards.
my god, Pipsqueak's just running all over Humpa now, using the crouch cancel to tank the get-up attack.
Yeah, and it's looking like it's done here. All he has to do is hold ledge. Ooh, back air, and
That's gonna be it. 3-1 for Pipsqueak. Even though Humpa looked very solid the first game, there was a lot of like scrambles going on, and yeah, honestly, a lot of SDs and bad situations for Humpa all around after the first game. Although he did keep it competitive. Yeah, that was a pretty decent set. Although I can imagine Humpa being kind of bummed out about that.
So it seems we're still on. I haven't seen anything saying we have to move off yet, so I guess we're getting Ja Raiden versus Rix coming up next.
Ooh, nice. So we gotta get some Luigi. Ja Raiden, famous Switzerland Luigi player. He's the best one in Europe. Versus Rix, one of the fastest improving Fox mains or like top players in Europe as of late. He's been on the grind on the box lately, and yeah, he's doing very well. So let's see if he can clutch out a win against Jay Raiden, which is going to be difficult because that's not a matchup that's being played a lot in Europe, and yeah.
So funny story about Rix, actually. At Sector Z at one point, he actually showed up. So Sector Z being a national, a regional here in the Netherlands. He showed up for one because we're so close by. And I actually had previously lived basically in Rix's region, but we had never played or never interacted at tournaments, or I hadn't even seen him, I don't think. And for me, it was very weird because at that tournament, Rix approached me and asked me if I was Restless Whale. And I was like, this should be the other way around. You're Rix, dude. Like, you're Rix, I know you. And he's like, oh yeah, but you used to live near me. And we started talking and chatted because we basically knew a lot of the same people. So that was a pretty like surreal experience for me. I was like, this is not normal.
Yeah, although back then, Rix was not at the caliber that he is right now. I remember because I had to play him at Sector Z, and he did beat me, but it was very close. But he was already improving very fast, and I don't think I could make it close right now because his improvement as of late, especially last year, has really shown. He's even taken some really stacked tournaments off of people like Professor Pro. So, yeah, he's definitely one Fox to look out for. But Jay Raiden ain't no slouch either.
Yeah, exactly. Ja Raiden, I've run into him a lot of times on unranked, and every time he hands me a little note that says you suck, and then he 3-stocks me.
Damn, that's rough.
It is very rough.
That's some tough love right there.
It's again the same sort of idea of Dr. Mario's and things like that, where you can practice the matchup reasonably easily. There are a lot of Dr. Mario mains, there are a lot of Luigi mains, but there are not that many players of the caliber of people like Ja Raiden who you can get to practice against. So it becomes really hard to figure out the small little quirks of the matchup that they have picked up on from playing so many Spaceys or Marths or whatever.
Yeah, and Jay Raiden is especially very good in the punish game, and we'll probably get to see that. And he's very tricky to actually like win in neutral from as well. So if he gets a hit, he will take it pretty far. Oh, it looks like oh no, this is actually handlers. Anyway. Yeah, so I would say Rix is the favorite, but this is going to be a close match, probably.
For sure. I would say it really falls down to how patient Rix is willing to be and how explosive Jaw Raiden is able to combo, because that's two factors of this matchup that really swing it one way or the other. Luigi just so good at interrupting you mid-combo when you think you can get the follow-up, and at the same time Fox is so good at zoning out and just making sure that you're tacking on damage while Fox is just sitting pretty doing nothing, you know?
Yeah.
So you gotta be careful.
And Rix is one of those players that can like switch up playstyles very fast. He can be very in your face, or he can just take it back for a second and shoot some lasers and make you do the approaching if he needs to do that. But yeah, so he can definitely switch it up against Jaw Raiden. I think this is going to be a good set. Okay, we're going to start off on Battlefield. Okay, so Jaw Raiden being patient under the side platform.
Yeah,
Nice
staying
approach.
grounded, not allowing himself to be popped up in the air by Fox just yet.
Ooh, interesting approach there with the down B. It will get stuffed out by a lot of hitboxes that Rix is putting out. Will
Yeah.
work this time though.
Third time's the charm, and nice tech chase, catching the tech in.
Good DI on the up throw.
And just so slippery. Look at Luigi slipping and sliding all around. Rix really has to start getting a handle on neutral here. He's going to fall down pretty far.
Ooh, I like going for the down air there. Barely missed it though, but
Oh,
ooh,
and
that was
almost got the jump read. Yeah, that was
that
insane.
was such a hard read. Barely missed though.
Unfortunately, Rix jumping a bit too far off stage there and just not managing to make it back.
Yeah, Rix was kind of fishing for that up smash, and Jay Raiden knew he was going to do that, and now it's Jay Raiden's punish game just showing up again.
And again, yeah, just building another combo here. Finds the forward air.
This lead is extending very, very quickly.
Yeah, already
Jay Raiden.
100%.
Jay Raiden has not been getting hit yet this whole stock. Finally gets a hit in.
Oh, nicely done by Rix, just covering the Luigi missile there. It's pretty difficult to hit that because you're also worried about the misfire coming out.
Yeah. But funnily enough, if you misfire, you're pretty likely to actually edge cancel. Because
Right.
you go so fast, you just slide over the ground and edge cancel if you land on the platform.
And yeah, we see pretty nice patience from Rix here. He's
Jump
not
to that.
he's not extending to anything that's too high commit. He's just waiting for Luigi to make a move that he can then punish.
Wow, interesting down B out of shield. I've never seen him do that, but I guess it worked out there.
Oh, and again, a down B just out of midair to catch as an anti-air is insane. And the tech chase begins.
Ooh, great back air there to send him off stage. Let's see if he can get this kill. He should be the stock. He's gonna go to ledge, hold it.
Yeah, he started from like a quarter into stage to wave dash to ledge there.
I was like, why is he not edge guarding? But then he just slid all the way from the center of the stage to the ledge.
And now we'll see how Jaw Raiden decides to mix up his recovery now. Jumps then and throws a fireball trying to trick Rix
Ooh,
up.
yeah, that will work. The hitbox of the uppie is so like non-existent that you can just act immediately out of it. So, but it can mess up your double jump. So you got to be careful.
And again, finding that down B in neutral, just tacking on a little bit more damage. As long as Jaw Raiden trades damage for damage and then eventually stock for stock, he will be fine now and take this first game.
Yeah. And if you shine Luigi, the only thing you can reliably like follow up on with it is side B, and that's gonna be the whole combo. Like you can't really convert out of shine. So it's too unfortunate for Fox, but you know, can't have everything.
Rick staying patient there with a few lasers, but now getting a little antsy and just firing off a few aerials and getting punished for it.
Ooh, nice usage of Nair there.
Oh, he sniped that ledge. He sniped it so quick.
Yeah, that was sick. All right, a pretty solid 2-stock there from Jaw Raiden, and taking game 1. Pretty surprising to me. But I mean, he is super solid. You can never count him out.
Yeah,
Definitely one of the scariest floaty mains in Europe.
Yeah, one of the elusive Mario Brothers mains you have to look out for.
Yeah,
One of
the
many.
green Mario.
Yeah, I think Rix needs to rethink his game plan here. He really fell into too many of those down Bs. We saw early on he found a counter to it, just throwing out nairs and trying to stuff it out, but then it just became too strong of a neutral tool. Jaw Raiden just riding that to the end and just tacking on way too much damage.
Yeah.
Again, Jaw Raiden staying grounded for the start of this game here.
Okay, Okay, so Yoshi's is probably the most obvious pick here in this matchup. Because it's a little bit less room for Luigi to run away, and you killed earlier, so it makes sense.
Yeah. And you saw there as well that up air ladder combo almost finished off the stock pretty quickly, but Ja Raiden was ready to respond with a down air.
Ja Raiden just waited there in the corner and down smashed when Rix landed right in front of him. How did he know?
Yeah, nice patience from Rix waiting for that side B and just rushing up for the up smash.
Side being on stage is sometimes good for a mix-up, but it's so easy to punish if it's not a misfire.
Forward tilt coming in, and a down tilt as well. Interesting. I'm not sure if that would have led to anything really.
Ooh, he messed up the punish there on the tech, but still in a decent position there. Ja Raiden just has to make sure he doesn't get too much percent on him, and he does manage to get the stock here.
Oh, and Rick's off stage, that's a bad look, but luckily finding his way back.
Yeah, kind of non-contested, really.
And there you go, that time shielding the down B instead, opting to just tank the tank losing the neutral position for rather not taking the damage of the down B.
Yeah, the down B knock-up is really annoying for Fox. Oh my god, look at this chain grab.
Okay.
He's dying to the platform, he's just dying left and right. Okay. He gets out of it, luckily, but ooh.
Rising Bear will do it.
Yeah, that was a solidly placed back air there.
Oh, but that was a solidly placed nair into down smash, and now Fox in a really bad spot. Again, the same sort of edge guard we're seeing where Rix opts for one of the platforms and Ja Raiden just spears him through it.
Yeah. Kind of sloppy from Rix trying to like contest invincible Luigi, but you know.
Oh, decent jab combo into down smash. Doesn't get much off of it, but still tacking on that percent. And again, the down B's so tricky.
Down out of shield again. Yeah, it's faster than you would think. And you know the space he can cover with the down B is also way further than you think most of the time.
Nice shine by
He does
Rix.
his jump though, and Randall is also there. Oh.
Yeah, the shield push.
Yeah. You are locked out of doing anything for a while there, so I guess Luigi's locked out for a while.
Oh, nicely done by Rix, almost finding a decent situation there to end it quickly, but Ja Raiden making it back to stage and converting off that into a kill.
Alright, he's keeping it very close on this counter pick from Rix. Ooh, bad situation for Ja. Gets out of it with a chop there.
Yeah, I was expecting an up smash at some point, but it didn't seem like Luigi would fall into any up smashes.
Oh, he gets away with just jumping back to ledge. That's the advantage that the Mario Brothers have.
Oh, but this tech
Huge
chase.
grab box.
Oh, opting for the tech away read, but not quite finding it. Now Rix has a second chance. That fair is brutal. He got sent so far. Randall,
Oh, he might just do it here. If Randall's not in the way, yeah, that's stock. 2-0 for Ja Raiden, and even though it looked like Rix was going to take that game because he was ahead the whole game, Ja Raiden actually clutched it out there.
Yeah, that was pretty nuts. That was quite an explosive ending there.
Yeah.
It's nice to see, you know. It's I think Luigi combos are pretty cool, you know. Luigi in general is a pretty touchy subject, I think, among melee players. It's a very polarizing subject. I think, you know, combos in general from Luigi pretty good. Neutral against Luigi, pretty bad. But
yeah, it's mostly just the fact that most characters can't really combo Luigi very properly, and yeah, he's just a weird character to play against with the double aerials, with a short hop, and the lingering hitboxes, and the instant nair.
Yeah.
So, but still, you know, it's really hard to actually be efficient with Luigi, even though it might be annoying for people to play against Luigi. Luigi is pretty hard to play.
Yeah, we're going back to Yoshi's now. Rix just figuring he had a good chance on the stage and probably just threw away one too many opportunities.
Great up smash there.
Oh,
yeah,
I don't think he wanted an up smash there.
Oh, it's always such a shame if you get hit by Luigi coming down with down B, and it just happened 3 times in a row.
Yeah,
no DI.
Response, no DI. And he uses Randall for the edge guard, finishing it off.
Wow.
Really nice by Ja Raiden.
The edge guard was already finished if Randall wasn't there, but he still made it work.
Exactly. And now Luigi, second chance to come back here. Just drifting in, very questionable option. I'm not sure if that's such a good idea.
I mean, if you're committed to drifting in, then you can't really drift out anymore with Luigi because he's so slow. That's like his weakest point, is its aerial drift.
Oh, and now Rick's responding huge here. And this time, see, last game he went up there for the other up air and ate a down air for it. And this time just knowing to pull back and
Yeah, you gotta back off.
letting the damage be useful.
Overextending versus Luigi is always like pretty risky, and if you mess it up, it might cost you. So good on Rix to recognize to not overextend there.
Nicely done, just holding ledge, knowing Luigi's up B is atrocious.
Yeah.
And now Rick's just trying to hold center, not letting Luigi get in at all.
Jariden trying to find some up tilts, but no, Rix has more up airs for him. Just stuffing all of these aerials.
Oh, misfire, and it gave him an opportunity to go to ledge as well. Really nicely done by Jariden.
Nicely done, Luigi tax.
Yeah, just a quick one.
Jariden kind of stuck in shield there in the corner.
Nice edge cancel, but not going to be enough.
Looks like Rix has figured something out, and maybe this is enough for him to adapt and actually reverse 3-0 Jariden, which would be quite a feat. Nice little combo there, weak nair into down air, will kill.
Yeah, having to play Jariden on 2 of his counter picks with no bans is brutal, I think. But Jariden also saying, match isn't over yet, bud, you know, still take it. Oh, with a dash attack, that's unfortunate. Really not a good move.
Yeah, the dash attack is not the move you want to use if you still want to take this this game.
Exactly. Oh, and nicely done. Another misfire, though, and this is going to be up air.
Very nice up air there. That's going to be the first game for Rix, and I hope that he can carry this momentum into the next 2 games, or 2 games if he manages to win, because he's going to need it. Because I mean, it does look like he's figured something out, but yeah, we'll have to see if he can keep this going.
Yeah, for me, it looked more like he hadn't figured something out, but rather he had just played how he should have played second game. Like, he had been playing that way early in second game, but he just let it slip too much, fell in too many smaller neutral interactions, especially with Luigi down B, but he kind of picked it up, went a little more solid. I imagine that time he executed the game plan he wanted, especially since he just went back to Yoshi's. It was just a matter of his execution.
Yeah.
And let's see if he can keep it up now on FD, where Luigi reigns supreme.
Oh my god, this combo game going on right now from Jariden. Still going.
Yeah, and the reverse down air, crucial. Oh, but Rick's barely making it back to ledge there. Pretty tight.
That was a tricky spot for Jariden to actually do anything about that recovery. But he has a decent lead now. All he needs is a good, strong hit. Or a grab.
Oh, and meets the jump with a nair. That was close. Luigi off stage without a jump is pretty rough.
Oh, that should be it. Yeah, he whiffed
did it.
that. He's still living, I guess? No,
Yeah.
he's not. Very well-placed shine again.
Yeah, really well placed shine, and just, again, staying disciplined, not rolling up too quickly against Luigi. You know that, Luigi's up B can only go upwards, basically. There is no sideways movement.
There is no sideways.
Doesn't exist. Luigi only moves up and down. Just like that.
There's the chain grab. He's gonna have to use wave dashes for chain grabs pretty soon. I guess Rix is just testing the back dashes from Jariden there.
Yeah.
Going back and forth.
It's like, if you're going to execution test me, I'll just execution test you as well, man.
Nair out of shield will pop him up perfectly for this small little combo.
Oh, and he clipped him with the up B. That was pretty big, because it would have been very rough to be fighting from off stage against Jariden here. There are no platforms to escape, so you're pretty limited in your options for covering here.
Yeah, that barely didn't kill, but still a good position for Rix. I feel like Rix has figured out that he just needs to keep Luigi off bay. Like, just don't let him approach you.
Yeah, but very antsy up smash, and he's going to eat that down air for it.
Living, though. Nice read from Jariden to go to the ledge, recognizing that Rix was going to go there.
Rix just needs to keep this even. Even if he keeps it even, doesn't matter, Just get to the last game, and you can figure it out then.
Yeah. But I do feel like he's changed it up since the first game. He's a bit more patient, and he's stuffing Jariden more than he did the first 2 games.
For sure, and he looks a lot more disciplined on the edge guarding.
Oh my god.
Too much about Luigi.
Down smashes are brutal.
Yeah, and let's see what he gets off of this one. Not much, and now Rick's looking to even it up a little bit more.
Oh my god, that's gonna be a stock, I think. Oh, good DI from Rix to survive that down air.
Yeah, but now that'll be it. I don't think he can make it back.
Yeah, there it is. So Ja has a pretty decent lead, but it could swing either way still.
I'm half expecting Rix to just take the stock and then gimp Ja Raiden right afterwards, which would be pretty nice. We'll put him in a
Ooh,
good
he
position.
gets a chain grab going. Nice jab reset. Doesn't really... it didn't really jab reset, so he could roll out of it. Okay, so now he's going to get some side Bs going.
And yeah, just waiting for it again. Nicely done by Rix.
Yeah.
Not too antsy.
Yeah, if you know how to edge guard Luigi, it's pretty easy to do. As long as you don't give Luigi too many chances to get misfires.
That could have been brutal, but luckily Rix managed to scrape by.
I thought he wanted to go for a shine there to like cheeky gimp him.
Same, that would have been pretty nice. Let's see what he can piece together here. Oh, that forward tilt is brutal. He has no jump. Oh,
wow!
It's over.
Great timing to move in and get that forward tilt, and Ja Raiden gets it 3-1 over Rix. Although Rix was the favorite, Ja Raiden, you can never count him out.
Yeah.
You can never count him out. He is so good.
Yeah, well done by Ja Raiden there. He'll move on in winner side top 32. Rix dropping down a loser side top 32, down but not out. He can still make his little comeback through loser's bracket.
Yeah, but this bracket's looking stacked, man.
And it looks like we are actually ending for real this time, guys. No bait and switch, I promise you.
Oh,
This is the next commentators already. Imperfect and Young Ulrich coming up. So yeah, thanks for having us again, guys. We appreciate it. We hope you weren't too startled when you saw us again. But
I would be.
Oh, same for sure.
Yeah. Okay, well, thank you guys for watching, and I hope to see you guys next time, and enjoy the rest of the show. Bye-bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. This time it's imperfect. Oh,
Whoa.
I did it the correct way, right?
You
It's
actually did it the right way.
imperfect.
See, I did it the wrong way.
All right.
This doesn't make sense at all.
Oh no, it doesn't. You're sitting in Oslo, right?
Almost. I'm sitting in S.A.M.E, a tiny little island outside of Tønsberg.
Oh damn, you're on an island.
Yeah, I'm super remote.
You're
There's
so
like 40,000
quarantined, dude.
yeah. There's like 40,000 people here in the summer, and there's like 2,000 people here in the winter. So like I'm in the wilderness. I'm a hermit at this point.
Damn, you got nice. You got nice winter as well. So you got like snow and whatnot. Did you build
That's
a
right.
snowman?
I did not build a snowman. I am the snowman because I have to walk the dog in this weather.
I see. All right, all right. I'm reporting live from Berlin, by the way, a city that you left behind ever since Corona hit.
Yeah.
And we are bringing you the top 32 or top 24. I think it's almost all top 24 matches now. From Valhalla Online, the 4th iteration of the Valhalla tournament. But this time around, it's online because, COVID and shit. So
yeah, I was like, oh, am I gonna miss a Valhalla? Like because I've done the first 3 in a row, but no, we're sticking it out online and keeping the run going. But it looks like we're already into it, so I guess we'll skip straight ahead to that. Yapi versus Kinso. So Yapi, the return of an old retired legend.
Yeah, he's back. I've seen him in like Dutch net play tournaments all year, and it looks like he carried around he carried over his skill from back in the day, and still sitting pretty in top 32.
Kinso is no slouch to come back to either. Like Kinso's already beaten quite a few of the established top European players, including Ice, famously taking sets off of Ice. So
yeah, that was the very first his breakout performance was beating Ice.
Yeah, and also a fellow box user, right? So
oh yeah, true.
You got to cheer for that. He's a
boxer.
boxer.
Cheer for the boxers.
So far, so good. Taking an early lead here as Yapi tries to get one back on the board. Falcon kick out of the corner, the classic, the 2007 classic.
Yeah, you don't learn that these days. But yeah, he takes it right back, punishing. I think it was a down smash by Kinso on the ledge with a knee of his own, and yeah, Kinso taking it right back. So full stock lead, just like the games, like how the match started. Kinso just with a comfortable lead all the time here. But not only is Falcon a very explosive character, Yapi also one of the more explosive players of that character. So yeah, he could take it back at any time. But Kinso looking pretty strong, walling him out here.
Yeah, Kinso is just really good at playing that methodical game, and pretty much the whole game, Yapi's been fighting out of the corner, and yeah, he's doing a really good job with these different recovery tricks and good DI there to survive. He's using a Falcon punch to thread the needle, but ultimately not enough, and he really hasn't gotten any kind of stage control. He's been
that was nasty.
Fighting with like an inch of real estate the whole game. It's still able to keep it within one stock, but it's just been looking really tough the whole game.
Yeah, true. It looks like Kinso is dominating here, but if Yapi gets an opening, it seems to bring it home, but this time around he didn't. That would have been a nice equalizer for him, but Kinso wisely choosing to recover to the ledge quickly with a side B. Yapi was not ready as he was in his full jump state, so yeah. Still, oh my god, that down smash! And it could have been it, but Yapi, good recovery.
Super sneaky. Crouch cancel down smash.
That should be it.
Oh, no. Wow. Amazing drift. But that's going to be it. Yeah. You can only get hit so many times by the ledge from by Falco before you're going to get dumpstered eventually.
Yeah, exactly.
Like sometimes like reverse hits or really good DI or smash DI or Randall, like things can show up and keep you alive there. But eventually, if you keep getting hit by the corner there, it doesn't really matter. Falco's going to get you. He's going to get you.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man. So where do you think Yapi will take him? Do you think Dreamland would be a good idea, or is it Stadium as
Dreamland or Stadium? Because you want the opposite of what was happening there, right? Because he was stuck in the corner the whole time. Battlefield, actually. So I guess he cares more about getting some more vertical space than just the horizontal space. Even though Battlefield is substantially larger than Yoshi's Story, besides both being triplats. So at least hopefully he's not constantly fighting out of the corner here, but that's what we've been seeing so far here in Game 1.
True, first 20 seconds Yapi was fighting out of the corner the entire time, and now good shield pressure by Kinso, but Yapi could find a full jump out of there, but he's just always trying to get back into this center stage, but Kinso is keeping him out so well.
Yeah.
the back
the eye there.
enough. Oh, again, dude,
Yeah.
has Yappy been playing like Smash 64 or something? Like, I don't know what's happening here with those Falcon punches.
Yeah, too much unranked. I think that's what it is.
Oh, maybe, yeah, true. Does Yappy stream, do you know?
Don't know. I would imagine he does. He's always been a crowd favorite.
True. Have you ever caught any of Kinzo's streams? He's like explaining his like inner thought process while he's doing stuff. That's so interesting.
Really?
Yeah, you can learn a lot from that. There's like a 11 lesson and a half there.
I feel like or Melee especially is too fast to really do that, because by the time you're done explaining one thing that just happened, 5 more things have happened in the meantime.
True. It's more like...
it's really hard when people ask you questions like, why did you do that? And I'm like, I don't even know which thing you're asking about. There's been 10 decisions since you started that sentence.
Yeah,
so
true,
like saying that, be specific.
But you know, breaking it down into like the most important aspects of like neutral, when like I don't know, when he's telling you like why he chose to choose the specific option in order to cover whatever he was expecting his opponent to do, judging by like the way he jumped or like his trajectory out of jumping or if he dashed towards him and whatnot. So it's pretty interesting. He's a very, as you said, very methodical player, and it's looking quite like that in those games so far.
Oh, nice meteor cancel. And yeah, that's part of the problem with Falcon is that you're putting all this fancy offense, but just like one little point of awareness from your opponent, and it turns around on you. And that was Yappy's chance to punish Kinzo, but suddenly Yappy was the one in the worst position for it, and he didn't really do anything wrong other than hitting him with the meteor part rather than the nipple part.
The nipple part, yeah. I'm so hoping that, oh my god, what a solid 3-stock here. Yeah. I mean, the one like super good scene that Yappy had was like this opening that he got him off stage, he caught him off guard, but Kinzo was ready to adapt to that situation right away, because as I assume, he has seen the situation before, so he knew exactly what to do. So yeah, very, very good on his part. So Kinzo, yeah, solid 2-0 here. Didn't look like Yappy was anywhere near taking one of those games, so there's going to be some adjustment here.
And that was part of the problem there, was that even though Battlefield gave him a bit more space, it felt like Kinzo was using the space better than Yappy was anyway. Yeah. And like we said, he's so methodical. He understands the distances and the directions that Falcon wants to escape to, and he cuts off those options time and time again with back airs and lasers, and just makes it so tough for Yappy to just get any kind of breathing room. But that's what you want to do there. Sear to death, then don't let the Falco play, then you have a chance.
Finally, Yappy makes us not look like fools when we said that he's an explosive player. Finally, some explosive punish here.
There we go.
Yeah.
Low percent dash attack. I always find that an interesting option, especially by like newer school players who are really knowledgeable and smart with their frame data and everything. And then you still see like a 30% dash attack, which is really not something you should be getting away with.
Yeah, maybe it was a missed input neutral air or something. I think that happens a lot. Whoa! Didn't get the stomp there. Looked a little bit sloppy. I mean, he was reacting to it anyway, right? So he just messed up his reaction, which is something that we don't expect to see in like top 32 here. But Yappy proves us wrong. But he's still in the lead here. So
see here, Yappy fighting back, trying to get something, but Kinzo's just so fast at getting out of the corner.
True. Oh, but that knee connects. That was look kind of strange.
Gonna keep this 3-0 from happening. Kinzo keeping him honest here.
Yep.
One stock.
No, trying to catch the roll in, but Kinzo wise enough not to do that. But still cornered. Down air, always a good option to get out of the corner if the Falcon is like overextending. Overstaying his welcome, so to speak.
Yeah. This pressure. Finally, actually, Kinzo retreats, giving Yappy a little bit of stage, but doesn't last for long. Tech chase situation here, though, but Kinzo again escapes and turns it around on him and catches that up B.
And those were 2 quick stocks by Kinzo, just as quick as Yappy was taking the first 2. The game is going for 2 minutes now, so 30 seconds per stock.
Oh, late in air.
Ooh, that was nasty.
Yeah. That was from 44%, and he was able to take Falco's stock. And I guess that's the one thing Falcon has going for him in this matchup, is that you can really kill Falco at any percent.
True. Ooh, okay, yeah, didn't get the follow up, but Yappy still he looks so dominant this game. Ooh, unfortunate. Oh, but gets a frame 13 grab.
Very smart air dodge. Kinzo was not prepared to punish that.
I
Was
would
already
have
in the
never
air.
thought that he'd do that.
I wonder if Yappy was just going for that option, or if he saw that Kinzo was short hopping on the ledge, giving him just enough time to make it to the ledge.
Oh wow, okay. Speaking of just enough time to get to the ledge, Kinzo just tricking him with like some camera mind game shenanigans here and grabbing the ledge before Yappy could.
Yeah,
Good stuff on him.
Kinzo with really good DI on Yappy's throws a couple times in a row, and that might just be it. And it is 3-0 out of nowhere with the F smash.
All right, just like Yappy took the stock with the late neutral air, Kinzo answered this approach to taking the stocks early with a very, very I'd say brave F smash there, and Yappy was not ready for it at all, no DI whatsoever, and yeah, that's gonna be 3-0 for Kinzo. I guess that's the expected result, but all the Yappy fans from back in the day would have maybe loved to see some more competitive games, but hey, Yappy found his way into the third game. Too little, too late, I'd say, but still in losers.
Yeah. I think the big mistake there was the Battlefield counterpick, because you saw Pokemon Stadium was essentially his game for a long time, and Kinzo sort of clawed it back with a Hail Mary F smash at the end there. Not to say that there wasn't some kind of setup to make it work, but I felt like Yappy definitely could have won that if you run that back a couple times. So you got to wonder if he didn't go for the Battlefield pick, was turned out to be the worst game of the set, or the most one-sided game of the set, then he could have gotten something out of that set. But Kinzo looked in control. It would have been hard for Yappy to string together 3 wins in 5 games there anyway, but probably would like to think that he could have put on a better showing at the end of the day too.
Yeah, I think so as well. But well, he's still in the tournament after all.
Definitely,
right?
definitely.
He's gonna face. Was it U? No, it was F. Loser of F. Where does loser of F go?
Loser of F goes to AB to fight to color W.
Oh, that might be a rough bracket for Yappy here.
The double Falco.
Oh man, yeah. That's I hope our boy Kobobi doesn't watch the stream right now, because he would hate to.
Shout out to Rix is 2-0 up on Deity here. Payu is 2-0 up on Humpa. We're seeing some one-sided sets here. Jim Morrison beating Popmeister 3-0 as well. So.
Oh, Jesus. All right. And Skullbro beat Psylo. Skullbro had like quite the run. Psylo as well in the portion before that top 32 part. But, Kingu is a Puff and Skullbro is Dog. That must be such a weird set, right?
Yeah, for sure. So I wonder if we're going to continue in winners here, or if we're moving down to losers.
Not too sure. We have also in winners, it's happening right now, Levinji versus Timmy.
Oh.
And Levinji is up 2-1, so we're not watching that. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, we're basically waiting for the Frenzy versus Mackenzie.
Oh, man. Talk about like a new school player versus like the oldest of the old school players.
Oh, yeah.
Mackenzie, one of the only the other players that can legitimately put on the Ken tag and play Red Marth, and you can't say, oh, like are you throwback an homage to Sephiroth Ken? No, like Mackenzie did that back in the day, and he legitimately claimed it wasn't an homage. He was like, no, that's my thing. I use the Ken tag and I play Red Marth, and that's just me. So perhaps the only player in the world with any kind of legitimacy when you dispute Ken for that combination.
Yeah, it was like, I don't know, from when, like 2004 or something, when Mackenzie started playing.
Yep,
it's ridiculous. We had a Marth in Germany like way back. He's also like from the Ken and Mackenzie times. His name was Dark Brotos, Brot meaning bread in German, so it's like a Latinization of bread, I guess. And he also his name was Ben, so he had the Ben tag, and he's like, I'm 2/3 as good as Ken, right?
Well, this is going to be a really interesting match. I don't know if these two have played recently, but I know Mackenzie's been on the grind, especially since teaming up, with Team Poilon. Obviously, I haven't been playing much netplay over the past year, but before I kind of went on a bit of a hiatus, he was hitting me up all the time. He's like, give me the Sheik practice. I will play every Sheik until my hands fall off. And
let's go.
He was getting better, you could tell, and he was hungry. He was very hungry. So, obviously, Frenzy, probably the favorite heading into this. But at the same time, Mackenzie as well as being a really old school and experienced player is not easily rattled, he is still very much motivated.
Yeah,
It's not
true.
like he's just gonna show up and do his like lap of honor and get his kudos from all the old school fans out there. Like
Yeah.
he's here to take names and put himself on the board. So wonder how Frenzy's going to adapt to that. Historically, he's been quite good, but I know he's also lost some sets to the European Marts, and Mackenzie definitely up there in the upper echelon of the European Marts.
Yeah, I think so as well. I mean, he's the only Marth in top 32 winner side, right? I think he's oh yeah, Meaty also made it so far, but only Marth in top 24 winner side, I suppose. Then, oh yeah, he's definitely the Marth that made it the furthest without losing a set yet.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, Maye, I think, is already out. Who is his fellow French Marth? I think also in the power rankings he's above Mackenzie. So yeah, that's it's quite the weird situation, right? Where this old school player Mackenzie, he like I don't know, he tears through winners bracket while Maye has a rough day apparently. And yeah, I think Mackenzie is definitely a player that you can't really prepare for, because like
he's so unique.
Yeah, exactly. He's super unique, and you also never know when he shows up. He's not playing too many net play tournaments as opposed to like many other players that we see in bracket.
Yeah.
So yeah, Friendly more. He's meeting Kinzo every so often. He's meeting Riggs and whatnot. But Mackenzie, I haven't seen him too much.
No, exactly. But one caveat on Maya though is that I heard he was also making the switch to the box, so it comes with a bit of an asterisk. I don't know if he's playing this tournament on the box, but I saw people. I think it was Pipsqueak wrote about how he ran into Maya on unranked, and they got into a discussion about how he's leveling up his box skills. And let me assure you, it's a bit of a project.
Do you play box yourself as well?
I have switched, yeah, and I have my left pinky has been in agony ever since, because it's literally like 30 years of gaming, and I've never had to use this in my whole life. And suddenly, in 2 weeks, I'm just like clicking, and
it's right here. It's sitting here in the spot. You do nothing with it.
Yeah, it's just been like this lame appendage my whole life, and suddenly I'm asking it to do something. It's like, this is not the arrangement that we made here. I'm just here for the ride. I'm not prepared to work.
He's just a hitchhiker for your gaming experience, so to speak. Yeah. By the way, Levinji Timmy is 2-2 right now.
Oh my!
The last set in top 32 winners that's being played right now, or like top 24 winners. So I'm really curious how that's going. As long as we don't have a set to speak about, I would really want to see how that is going.
Oh. Yeah,
do we have
Payu Humpe just finished. Rick Stady just finished. They turned into 3-0s.
Ooh,
Nicholas 2912 is representing Young Link here in deep into losers bracket of Fenris.
Oh, dude, Vivi made top 32. That good shit. Vivi is an American soldier in Germany right now, just like what was his name, Dart. Same thing.
Dart,
we got another American like soldier Marth in Germany repping here. Yeah, Riggs.
Checkpoint Charlie represent.
Riggs 3-0ing Dady here. I'm really surprised about Payu here. 3-0ing Humpe. That's something.
Yeah, but I guess there's a lot of spacies in Finland for him to grind his teeth, sharpen his claws.
Timmy took it 3-0 as it seems. Oh my god.
Wow.
So Timmy made it into, I think it's like top 12 winner side, up against Pipsqueak next. So these are, we got Jariden versus Leffen is being streamed somewhere, if I'm not mistaken. No, it's not. It's what the bracket says. The bracket says Jariden versus Leffen, supposed to be streamed somewhere for 18 minutes now. Then Pipsqueak versus Timmy, Mint versus Kinzo, and Frenzy versus Mackenzie. So yeah, we got 3 Falcos here. Wow. Interesting.
Yeah. That's the Slippy special. Right?
True. That's the unranked special. We got so many Austrians in chat rooting for Timmy, by the way. We're just telling them that Timmy just won a set and made them show up here.
But the thing about Timmy is he's so good, and he's been so good, and I felt like he's been on the come up and just on the verge of like breaking through to the real top of Europe for like 5 years. And a lot of people get
not
to that
even
point.
Longer, like
but a lot of people get to that point, right? And some very few they break through to really make it at the top, like Leffen did, for instance, when he was knocking on the door. And some people just get to that verge, and then there's a lot of pressure and some disappointment, and then it's hard to stay motivated, and you fall off. Like we've had Reaper and other kinds of players knocking on the door like that, but then sort of never really make that last push. But Timmy is special because he sort of just stayed there for a while.
True,
for
he
several
plateaued, so to
years.
speak, but
Yeah, and
he
he's
never
never
got
had a big
worse.
drop off either. Like he's just stayed there. He's like this powerhouse from Austria, and he's gonna like give you an honest battle, and he's really good against floaties and stuff like. I feel like a lot of Spaceys, they can be good in Dittos and a good against Sheik and Mars, but then they suck against Peach or suck against Puff.
Yeah.
And Timmy's always been good and methodical in these matchups. So I just don't know what's like. You got to give him credit for the longevity, but then secondly is why hasn't he gotten that signature win that to really break through either?
Yeah, I'm super curious to see how far he can take it today, because like Pipsqueak, it's definitely possible for him. I mean, he just beat Levinji, who is I'd say in this year around like the top 10 EU level, and that's a level that Timmy never was at. And now he beat a player on from this in this caliber, so that's that's sick. That's so sick. In losers, Levinji. Oh my God, Parsec beat Sverre, dude. The Germans showing up today. Parsec beat Sverre game 5. Interesting. And now he's up against Levinji.
That was it was a very close game actually, 3-2. Yeah.
I'm wondering who.
Yeah, Parsec, does he have a lot of Falcon practice?
I don't know. Now that we're playing net play, he could play Dronen, for example. He could play Kobobi. Like with all the Germans, he must have good connection. I think I played once versus him, and it was all right connection wise, because he's like from southern Germany, but it's not too far to the south, so it's like quite central. But German internet is shitty anyway, so I don't know. But yeah, there's no like local Falcon in his area, if I'm not mistaken. At least none of them are noteworthy enough to say like, okay, this is what prepared him to beat Sverre.
No,
he's just a solid player all around. He also plays Fox, so he can up tilt. So
yep, up tilt and back air.
Yeah. So Niklas is the last Norwegian left, as the chat pointed out here, carrying Norge.
Yes. No Present then, I take it.
No, Present didn't participate in this tournament, unfortunately.
No.
Who is the person that we are waiting for from the round before? There's some match that wasn't played in the top 128 bracket.
Oh yeah, let's see. Let's find out. Right now we're waiting for Mackenzie for that set, but that's not the answer to who's missing in losers bracket.
True,
right?
Yeah, there's somebody missing. So we got Vivi, we got Skullbro, we got Kesa. I already saw that. Squeechu, Max W, Made in China, Mayhem. Oh, Charlon. Oh, that was. Oh, yeah. It took a while here. Yeah, that's true. That was my path in losers as well. There was K12 versus Charlon, and that took so long. It was a three game set, but I don't know why it took so long. But yeah, so now Charlon is up against Mayhem in this very last part of the bracket here, and the winner of that faces Raoul. So we got all of the foxes cobbled up here.
So Raoul had an impressive win too. Who was that?
Ooh, Kingu Skullbro is 1-1 here. Damn. Niklas is up against Meaty, 1-0.
I don't understand that, how a young Link can beat Marth.
I don't know. I don't think he beats him. I think he just, he wears him out. I think that's what Niklas does. He exhausts him. Yeah,
that's my experience playing Niklas.
Yeah,
too.
It works so well.
He like the moments where he gets the juicy combos on you are when you're like 6 minutes into getting spammed and you're getting so tired and so frustrated. That's when it's like, that's where this. My whole last hour has been leading up to this combo where you're just too tired to DI.
Yeah, that's something else, man.
It's exhausting, I tell you.
Yeah, that's not the melee that I signed up for 15 years ago when I started, picking up the controller. But it's certainly a playstyle that you can be very successful with. And yeah, the first one we've seen, I think, ever with Young Link being this successful, at least in Europe. But I think on planet Earth in general, except for the occasional Armada Jigglypuff counter pick for a couple of years there. Dude, it's like just what Armada did, just running away and not giving him any opportunities to get an opening that could lead to substantial damage, and relying on the projectiles. That's what Niklas does. So yeah. Kudos
Was
to
there
him.
one kind of noteworthy American young link, the guy who got stomped on a million times by Ganondorf in that clip?
Yeah, what was his name? I think
I can't.
he was like
I,
a brawl player, I think, originally or something like that.
I think he played young link and Sheik.
Yeah. But I can
But that was like the only one that I can think of that had any kind of noteworthiness. Like he would get to like top 64 in brackets sometimes or big tournaments and stuff, but never really anything like no like deep bracket runs. But I just remember for once seeing a young link show up in some brackets. Just like we had Curb with Game & Watch and stuff, and it's like it's never going to be a threat for top 16 at a national, but it's still really, really, really talented to make that happen with a trash character. Like
Definitely, yeah. I mean, we had a top 32 Game & Watch here as well. The boy Squeechu, I never heard of him. He beat Fortilt, and then he lost to Color W 3-0. And yeah, we got Niklas representing Younglink here, and we also got Dady representing Samus in the
I
top.
like how Samus gets mentioned in the same breath as Game & Watch and Younglink.
Kinda, I don't know, dude. Like Samus, I don't know. Against Spaceys, I feel like she's so lost. I don't know.
Yeah.
Also against Sheik, also against Marth. I don't know.
That's true. That's true. It's been a while since you saw Samus like really make a splash at major tournament.
Yeah.
Has there been anything since
Plup switched?
What was it, Plup versus Leffen? When Plup had the broken controller issue.
I mean, yeah,
at Evo.
Hugs. Obviously, he beat Amsa and made top 8 at Genesis. I think 3 years ago.
Yeah, so one top 8 is the best we got.
I mean, that's pretty good. He beat Amsa, top 10 player, so you know.
That's true, but I feel like that's the kind of matchup that Samus could win, right? Is against the Yoshi or against the Ice Climber stuff. You don't really see Samus's just go through players like Leffen playing top tiers.
Yeah, exactly. Anymore. By the way, Popmeister, who took Frenzy to Game 5, just lost 3-0 to Jim Morrison. We already mentioned that. There's some crazy stuff happening in losers.
That's crazy because I feel like Popmeister's been really good the past couple of years. Like really, really good. And that's not to throw any shade to Jim Morrison either. But
nah, dude, he's insane.
I feel like Popmeister was a shoe-in for like a maybe top 8. And I think if Jim Morrison made top 8, that would be maybe his best ever.
It would be a tremendous upset.
Yeah.
Or 3. It must be. I think he was up against Kaiser earlier. I think that would be considered an upset as well. They're around the same level, I'd say.
Yeah.
So he beat Kaiser 3-1 pretty solidly. Kaiser was like a little bit mad. Like we were in a voice call the entire day from like 10 o'clock because we were like warming up together and whatnot. And he said like, man. and then his computer broke down and he joined Discord a minute later on his phone. And he was like, man. So he was not too happy to lose that. So yeah, Jim Morrison's 6 losers run so far. Also beat Meister 3-0, and now he's up against Kingu or Skullbro. Skullbro, I think he historically wins against, and Kingu, I have no idea. But if he beat Popmeister 3-0, who are we to say that he can't beat Kingu as well? So yeah, Jim Morrison looking solid here.
All right, is Mackenzie anywhere to be found? Mackenzie in the venue.
Mackenzie?
We're looking for Mackenzie.
The owner of a gray sedan, please come to the TO desk.
Mackenzie to the TO desk, please.
Isn't there like a TO desk in the Discord? Can we?
There is. I wish you could make like broadcasts that just like overtook people's speakers.
Oh, that would be so funny, but also very scary.
Yeah. True, but is it really any different from all the other scary surveillance stuff in this world?
I guess. I guess you got a good point there. A 3-inch Punisher in chat said that Duck almost beat HBox before he switched. So yeah, Duck.
Oh yeah,
definitely. I think there was. I think around the time that this happened was like at Royal Flush or something. Some Midwest tournament. I don't know. Anyway, somebody in Berlin, I think Khan, he said like, no, dude, like, no, HBox dropping those. So we think that he's not as good, but he's just straight up the best player ever. It's like, damn.
It's like strategically planning for the Puff is broken and needs to be banned conversation. So he's like, no, but look at this terrible result over here. You can't ban Puff.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's exactly what Khan was arguing.
I feel like the IC lobby has like a secret Discord where they also were like, "Hey, we all agree we never win a major. We can do top 8 as much as we want, but we're not allowed to win a major because wobbling is going to be out the window as soon as we start winning majors. So let's never do it." And they probably got like an extra 5 years out of wobbling.
That is true. They got it,
by agreeing to this conspiracy.
Because Wobbles didn't end up winning Evo 2013. Everybody was like, "See, it's Ice Climber. It's not too good, right?" I mean, he could beat anybody except Mango twice. So
Like when he was on stage for grand finals, like his phone was blowing up from all the other ICs in the world. They're like, "You start losing now, Wobbles. You've taken it too far. You've taken it too far. What are you doing? Everyone can see you."
You're on stage, dude. Don't you realize? There's not some off-stream setup back in the back of the venue.
He's like, "Do as much as you want money matches, just not in grand finals."
Money match Mango later, dude.
Yeah.
Just please, we want to wobble. We want to wobble next tournament.
They got a lot of years out of it, though. To be fair,
there was like some like in this like Ice Climbers hive mind. I imagine like a group chat like with like 30,000 people, and there was like some dude who's like, "Dude, no, I gotta win the local next week by wobbling. I need this, to pay my rent." And he was like, "All right." Oh, whoopsie! I lost to Mango.
Yeah. Now you spent your wobble budget for the next 2 months, dude. Yeah. Better not win anything else. Take your rent money and then stop wobbling for 2 months.
Imagine Wobbles like would win the tournament, give him the rent money right away. He's like, "Dude, I just won like, I don't know, what was Evo 2013, like $700 or something." It's ridiculous, right? Evo 2013, I'm gonna look it up because what else do we gotta do, right?
Yeah, exactly. While we wait for Makenshi to the TO desk.
Makenshi to the TO desk, please. Makenshi. Oh my god, this is so embarrassing. We got
Okay.
Timmy, I want to see that.
All right, I have no complaints. So we're gonna see, Pipsqueak versus Timmy instead of Makenshi.
By the way, when I said Evo 2013 Melee was embarrassing, it was like $7,000 for top 8. So, I mean,
what a world!
What a world! I think Ice won like he came home with like 150 euros. He's like, "Let's go,
let's go, make it rain."
All right, did they already start? Oh, they already started.
Yeah, they did. They did. So, Dreamland here as Pipsqueak trying to pile on the pressure here. Timmy trying to make it back. And he does. Pipsqueak sort of just let him slip past him there.
I think Pipsqueak was not ready for him, like, going above ledge. I thought he was just, he was thinking, all right, focus on holding ledge. Yeah, Timmy not getting the edge card. Whoa, the tournament winner. That could be it. No, Timmy not ready for the side piece. It seems like both these players are not ready for the side piece. Is this the net play error that everybody was talking about? It's looking like Anther's letter times here.
Just the invincible side B.
Yeah, exactly. That's gonna be another side B. Timmy's still not edge guarding. Dude, he took like 41% from being torched by Firefoxes so far.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. Just get rid of the stock. Who are you, Marth?
Pipsqueak is just making this stock last. Is it a sour down air off the side that's gonna do it after all that? Where is your arms attack, Pipsqueak? So much good recovery, and then that stuff is what ends up taking stock.
Anyway, that's another opening for Timmy. Maybe he can take it somewhere. Nope, 30%. That must be enough for now. I mean, Pipsqueak's DI is very, very crazy. Not too crazy on the F smash there. Oh, and then messing up his recovery. If you play with fire too much, you want a sweet spot all the time. You play with fire, my man. It's a very sweet spot that you gotta hit there.
See here, Pipsqueak trying to chase down Timmy. Timmy mixing up, going in and out, like staying on the outside and then suddenly cutting in short, while Pipsqueak's not paying attention, making it really hard to understand where he's gonna go. A nice shorten.
Very solid mid-shorten there. Nobody would have been able to catch that. Ooh, and yeah. Oh! We call that the shoehorn in Germany. He just shoehorned him.
There we go, 3 stocks to 1 all of a sudden.
Yeah, he didn't lose anything ever since he lost that first stock and then got torched a couple of times. Oh, but this is going to be it. The Shine Spike looked like a little bit risky there, but Pipsqueak definitely comfortable in his timings, except for that one side beat.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta be. He's playing box, right? So gotta be precise.
That's right. This time though, the Shine sending him in instead of out. Let's see here. Oh, and again, good DI from Timmy here.
It seems like Timmy is not catching up with these rolls, dude. Like every time like Pipsqueak gets a tech roll, Timmy's like, I guess the punish ends here. Well, Pipsqueak, continues to throw him left and right across the stage here. Again,
he was kind of playing like he had a lead there, where he wasn't too fussed and he was happy to go for trades, and he did get that. So we'll see if it pays off. The gamble, like, it didn't seem like he wanted to win that stock too bad, as long as he was able to pile up enough damage to get the stock here. So let's see if he's able to do that, or if Pipsqueak's going to ride this momentum all the way to the bank.
Yeah, that's the problem, right? If you go for trades all the time and then you go for some, like, I don't know, rather questionable decisions just to stay safe and get like some damage on, then your opponent is gonna pile up a lot of momentum, just as you said.
But,
Game one goes to Timmy here. Pipsqueak, too little, too late. He started off strong and then he got mixed up a lot by what some players would like to call hot and cold.
Yes.
That's exactly what Timmy did, dude. Looking like PC Chris in the Smash documentary. And 1-0.
Pipsqueak ended up actually putting the nail in his own coffin there with the drift back. Could have definitely made it back to the ledge and made Timmy continue working for that edge guard, but there was no guarantees, so it took a gamble trying to get the furthest away drift back, but ended up being too far away from the ledge to grab onto it. But let's see where Pipsqueak takes it here in game 2. As the Austrians in chat are starting to warm up their vocal cords for So sieht ein Sieg raus.
So sieht ein Sieg aus. Let's go. Do you also have the squad stream on? Because Steve-O is playing on the other stream.
Oh no, I don't.
Okay, you play.
Like I told you, I'm too much of a boomer to know how any of this works. We're watching on like a dial-up quality stream here.
No, at the other, like I got the I go to BTS Smash and then it says like we're streaming on squad streaming, and you can just click one button and you get both the streams at the same time. So I got the Austrian chat here, and I also got the gameplay feed from Steve-O playing against MVZ, some Yoshi. I think I've
never heard of this Yoshi before.
Me neither, but you made it pretty far in the intermediate bracket.
Yeah.
It's winners quarters there. So yeah, while we're still waiting for Pipsqueak's counter pick here.
Oh, Steve-O's on a really long losers run.
Oh yeah, he is.
Well,
I think it's a long winners run actually.
Oh yeah, I didn't scroll far down enough. I was expecting us to be in losers. My bad.
There we go. Yoshi's story is game 2. I think that's definitely a decision that needs some time, because going to Yoshi's against Falco, there's some thought process behind that. But it looks like Pipsqueak, just like in the first game, starting off hot. He definitely had some idea why he's going here, but. Again, the stage historically being very good for Falco. I think most Falcos love the stage, right?
Yeah.
And for good reason. It's Falco. Falco is not as good at vertical movement, at horizontal movement as Fox is. So choosing a smaller stage that also... damn.
Needed a shorten on Randall there.
I think he tried. So a stage that definitely, plays into your vertical punish game, but also takes away some of the horizontal momentum advantage that Fox has, is definitely good for Falco here. But it looks like Pipsqueak is just warning him out.
Yeah. No, it's true, because there's a lot of good things from... Oh, and that's unlucky. A lot of good things for Falco on this stage. Obviously, you can kill floaties off the top with Shines on this stage, which is pretty much only from this stage now that we play with Frozen Stadium. And a 4-stock, wow!
Ooh, somebody's got to do 10 push-ups here. Oh my god.
You got to let Timmy shake that one off. But yeah, like we were saying, both the vertical kill options for Falco on that stage are really good for him. Also the fact that because the stage is so narrow, it's very close to the nearest edge, and Falco loves to combo people over to the ledge and then down air them, right? So the fact that you don't have to hit as many hits in the combo until you're in that position where you can just finish the stock, it's pretty nice. It's a good advantage to have, right? And but you saw Pipsqueak definitely taking more advantage of it than Timmy there in game 2. And
Definitely, yeah. So now, what is Timmy's counter pick? If Yoshi's is obviously off the table because he just got 4-stock, do we go for the for like the revenge? He's like, nah, salty run back. I don't want to lose on that stage, especially not that badly.
no, I think this is the choice. Like he won on Dreamland, right? So obviously he was using the space well, and this is the second biggest stage, right?
Yeah.
Other than FD, and you don't really want to do FD against foxes that are good at utilizing their up throw combo and kill potential.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to do that. So yeah. Oh my God! Yeah, goes for the low laser into the shoehorn, the daft, and
I'm a bit surprised that Pipsqueak made it that easy for him, because obviously a fox you can by combinations of shine stalling and stopping with your up B by starting your up B while you're still climbing from your jump. You can ensure that you don't really stick your head over the ledge. So I'm surprised Pipsqueak made it that easy for Timmy to pick up that edge guard, but obviously he made up for his mistake right afterwards.
True. Yeah, it definitely looked like kind of a flop, and Pipsqueak was like, nah, that's not who I am. You know? Ooh, Balak! Klasse.
Oh, again, missed tech from Pipsqueak here, but Timmy can't pick up the edge guard. Allows Pipsqueak to side B onto the platform and get his shield up.
Ooh, not going for the Shine Bear, not going for the extra damage, instead going for the edge guard, working out for in Timmy's favor here. Timmy, the entire game, up an entire stock, so Pipsqueak is looking to close this out, close the gap, so to speak, and yeah, that's gonna be it. Alright.
Timmy actually hit like a quite fortunate down air coming down there without a lot of options, but he wasn't able to convert it into anything, and Pipsqueak ended up taking the stock.
You know, it looks like Pipsqueak is just like what he did on Yoshi. He's just walling him out, just, you know, throwing out options into the corner where Timmy is constantly finding himself in. Oh my God. Slipped from the ledge. That is so unfortunate.
Yeah, that was him actually trying to apply corner pressure on Pipsqueak, and he just like couldn't actually catch that roll in, and suddenly he was in a terrible position for it. And what was in like the palm of his hand a moment ago, suddenly Pipsqueak's the one with the lead here, and Timmy looking at being down 2-0. But
that's got to be it.
Yeah, taking it down to final stock. Let's see if he can ride this momentum, or if Pipsqueak's gonna get another one on the board.
Oh, Pipsqueak just reading that jump. Oh my God, what a legend, dude. That was such a good read here.
Good stuff.
Somebody was asking what Pip's rank in EU is. I mean, he won the EU Summit, right? So maybe number 1.
Yeah, there's
no. I think he's definitely top 5. I'd say Pip. It's like Leffen, Pip, Frenzy, Triff, and after that, it's like a jumbled mess of a lot of players. Like Solo Battle, for example, is in there. Mint is in there. Prof is in there. Yeah, but the people that maybe it's just straight up Prof.
Yeah, I think you got to give profit for longevity.
True. Yeah, definitely. So yeah, we got our top 5 in Europe. We got to sort it out. No rankings necessary here.
Don't worry, we solved it. We solved it.
Speaking of solving it, Timmy is looking a little bit puzzled here.
Yeah, it didn't take long for Pipsqueak to take another one of his stocks, and he needs to found like the needle in the haystack recovery once again, but it's not going to be enough as Pip just keeps it going.
What was that shot
down here? All of a sudden, not even a minute past, Pipsqueak giving Timmy a nightmare start here.
Is that like a Battlefield ledge thing, that you have so much momentum carrying through the ledge from a non-shortened side B that you can get shines back there? Because, I don't know, it looked super weird.
Yeah, it looked weird. But sometimes shine spikes just look weird.
So are we gonna see another 4-stock here, dude? 20 push-ups?
Yeah, I don't think the Austrians are singing anymore.
Nah, me neither. I think they're sitting at home, lighting some candles.
Pouring one out.
Pouring one out for the homie. Oh my God, dude, Timmy is getting nothing out of any of this. Pipsqueak is just all over him.
Yeah. And it's like Pipsqueak could lose this stock and he'd still win the game, but he's just giving Timmy nothing for free, and the second 4-stock of the set. And with the set that started with Timmy winning and winning kind of convincingly,
True.
That was two really one-sided games for Pipsqueak, trying to put an exclamation mark to say this should be a 3-0. Just
dude, we got
make no mistake.
2 4-stocks in top 12 winner side.
Wow.
Sometimes. Oh, we got some results from losers as well, by the way. Skullbro beating Kingu 3-2, continuing his insane losers run with Dr. Mario. So speaking of the low tiers representing here in top 12, we also got Nicholas beating Meaty 3-0 up against Rix. It score is 1-1 right now.
Wow.
Levinji beat Parsec 3-0, as it looks like. Yappy beat Color W 3-0. And Charlon is up 2-1 against Mayhem in the very delayed part of the losers bracket here. Dude.
That's an interesting score for Yappy, because we were just talking about how that was sort of a nightmare bracket, right?
Exactly. Dude.
And he made it work.
I mean, he got trunched by Kinzo, right?
Yeah.
So, I don't know, dude.
So you have like two really good Falco players, and one of them just made it look unplayable in Kinzo.
Yeah.
And then Yappy just goes in 3-0 Scholar W.
I don't know, dude. It's something else, dude. And
it's almost like there's like a player behind the character, and it's not just as simple as like this character is better than this character. Weird.
I don't know, man.
Weird.
I don't
Weird.
know about that. I mean, Peach sucks, you know. By the way, our boy Steve
Don't you
from
know
Berlin,
that? Don't you know that it's like up to the Falco to mess up, and it's just Peaches are lame, and like Falcos have to play perfect. Don't you know that's the word on the street?
Oh, I had no idea. Maybe I'm like the unranked streets that we're talking about here, right? Unranked is the new Greensboro. Stevo is down 0-2, by the way, on the second stream, on the secondary stream.
no.
Oh boy, from Berlin. But no, it's 2-1. He just took a game from the Yoshi NVZ. Good shout outs to this guy. He made it super far in the intermediate bracket.
We even have you even have a local Yoshi, so there's no escape or no excuse for Stevo, rather.
Dude, our local Yoshi moved to Hamburg a while ago.
Really?
Yeah, OB moved to Hamburg, like I think almost 2 years ago.
What?
Yeah. Also, Hero stopped playing, so we don't even have a local Kirby. I don't know what to tell you, dude. Berlin is shambles. You only got Artu and Consti winning. But did you know that we had a Berlin Melee league, so to speak, like a Slippy net play league?
Oh yeah, I saw some.
It was
some,
like 25
rumors.
people or something participating in a round robin over the course of a couple of months. And the very first round, I played Hans. And I was so glad that I played him very first round because he wasn't ready yet. But like later this season,
Rusty.
He was still rusty. And later this season, he played against Marius, against Drawstream. Shout out to Greifswald. And Marius said, like, dude, this is insane. I can't do anything against him. It's like, I'm so glad that we played at the very first possible date.
Yeah, that's how it goes when you're an old retired Melee player. You need some months to like crack the knuckles and get stuff going again.
Definitely.
Or build a pinky in my case.
Dude, somebody in chat said first Meltdown closes, then then Berlin melts down. Oh, we definitely recovered from the Meltdown closing fiasco with Divan EV. Shout out to those guys. But you know, with COVID going on, we cannot use the rooms right now. So yeah,
no, that was still a hell of an era.
Definitely, dude. Meltdown era was amazing. And right at the end of the Meltdown era, you started winning against me, finally. I was so mad that, like, last Meltdown I lost to someone, to Salt, I think? I don't know how.
Yeah.
And then I lost to you
guy,
and losers in, like, top 12. I was like, what are you doing here? Why do I have to play this? Oh, man. By the way, Stevo looking good on game 4 here against NVZ.
Nice.
As long as we're waiting for our next game, I don't know. It's gonna be either Leffendar Raiden, Kinzo Mint, or Frenzy Makenshi. It seems like. Oh, we got Frenzy Makenshi. It's going on, dude.
Oh man.
Finally. I mean, still Makenshi hasn't moved. He moved in his chair though, so yeah, we know he's at least there physically.
I can't believe we're actually gonna cast this set an hour later.
True. The thing is, the tournament was like so much ahead of schedule earlier that they wanted to, have us commentating an hour before our slot. So
Yep.
now Mackenzie makes up for all this by delaying the bracket so much. Oh, we got Faker in chat. Dude, Faker is a guy I lost to at the Levo last time, game 5 last year. It was such a clutch set, and he's in chat right now, and he has a check mark. Do you know who Faker is? He's check mark verified on Twitch.
No
Never heard
idea.
the name before. I was like, dude, running in this Falco and proved to be quite the strong opponent, and now I see he's a check mark Twitch streamer.
Maybe a speedrunner. Maybe Dota, Overwatch, whatever the kids play these days.
So, speaking of kids playing these days, where's Frenzy's webcam? He's the kid in this scenario, right? Oh, Mackenzie left as well.
He's definitely the kid. Oh man, Mackenzie, you gonna do this to us?
Oh no, Steve-O just SD'd his second to last stock. Oh my god. And this is game 4. He's got no more games to give. And now he gave a stock. Oh, Mackenzie re-enters the room. Wearing his Poilon shirt. Poilon jersey.
Frenzy is a top player in Europe. Can we not crowdfund him a webcam?
No, he had a webcam earlier. He's also streaming and whatnot, so I don't know why this is not working here. But yeah. Oh, since he's streaming, he cannot share his webcam because that's how OBS works. OBS occupies the webcam then, and you cannot share it on OBS Ninja. I see how it is.
These selfish softwares taking exclusive access of your devices.
The thing is, like, we don't need to see Frenzy to know that he's big, he's red, and his feet stick out the bat.
That is still to this day one of my all-time favorite Smash chants.
Definitely. Right alongside the prof one, where the opponent, the chantee wants him to shag his wife, quote unquote. This is so funny. Oh, forward air. That was a weird choice. I thought down air would have killed him there, but I guess Frenzy knows better. Ooh, this time not falling for the counter. But Mackenzie still tries to make his way out of the corner. Trying to counter again, but the counter hitbox was not out yet, I suppose. Double dip, and that's going to be it. Dude, Frenzy's so methodical, so fast, so clean.
I feel like there's no DI that really keeps you safe there. It's just a matter of hoping the Falco misses the follow-up.
True.
But you're going to get down there, no matter what.
Ooh, very unclean ledge dash into F smash because Mackenzie was expecting a cleaner ledge dash there, and yeah, he paid for it, dude.
Haha. You expected the perfect ledge dash, and I punished it. Haha.
Who feels dumb now? And now Frenzy is doing what some players would be calling a hot and cold playstyle. Dude, every time I see a Falco just, laser and then dash away, I gotta think of, like, PC Chris, because it was, like, the most, like, rudimentary strategy that you could think of. Like, maybe not always go in. And he's like,
yeah, maybe mix it up.
He's got, like, a name for it and everything.
It's like a big manifesto explaining the intricacies of the tactics. So it's like, no, we got it. I don't need your 20-page PDF.
Yeah, you don't need to write that down. I got it. Dashing back. I got it.
Yeah, I got it.
Something that I myself, till this day, could not physically do. I just always go in, It's not like it's not important to, memorize all the steps to dashing away, apparently, because if you're a shitter like me... Ooh, Mackenzie not making this recovery, dude.
Frenzy suddenly starting to run away with this.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, it's only game 1, but yeah, he looks dominant here. I mean, Mackenzie hasn't had any substantial openings here. Ooh, speaking of substantial openings, it could be it. Oh no, he goes off stage here.
France used to be like Falco City.
True. We had Baxon and everybody and their mother played a Falco and Fox secondary back in like the 2010 to 2015 era. Dude, have you ever played against Tex Spaceys? He used to be so sick with the Spaceys. Yeah, you would never expect that.
Never. Only ever played as Buff.
And also good Falcon. All the Frenchies used to play like Falcon, Fox, and Falco, like on the side. They were all ready for all these types of matchups. Ooh, so it's gonna be up there, not quite enough.
Trying to get that corner pressure to allow him to set up a kill there, but spot dodge shine just too much. Shield drop, Nair. Is that going to be it? Yeah, the Marth killer scaring McKenzie into an air dodge there. And I think that was fair enough because he wasn't that far away from making it work. And if he did the up B, yeah, he could have landed on stage. But Frenzy already showed that, hey, at that percent, I'm going to convert. So
yeah, exactly.
You might as well go for the low percent option that at least has some chance of working instead of just like safely getting rinsed and repeated.
Yeah, I feel like that's sometimes too like not enough players think about that, like the low percent option against the low percent of working, but still there is a chance of working against like the I'm dead here option,
Yeah. All right, got a black screen here. Kenshi drinking some water, taking a page out of the S2J book.
Meanwhile, Stevo is looking good on this game 5 versus NVZ. 2 full stocks to 1 stock and 96%. Stevo not mashing out of the egg lay here. He didn't want to get messed up by his mashing. Wow.
We're going FD.
And we going to FD finally. All right. I mean, did Frenzy need to mentally prepare for an FD game? It's not too bad though, right? If you watch Mango Zane, I feel like Mango, it's still in Marv's favor, but it's not as bad as Fox versus Marv, I feel like.
Yeah. No, Falco definitely has more room to, control the stage whenever he's not in the grab. And I feel like he has more tools to also contest the grab a little bit, keep Marth at bay.
But also, from what we've seen so far, this looks like, Frenzy is like when we talk about Mango Zane, they're like equally like amazing players, right? But it looks like Frenzy, from judging from the first game, Frenzy is, a step ahead of Mackenzie, so to speak, at this point in time.
Ooh, Ghost wanted dare up air?
And I told you, there is no escaping. You're dead at that percent. As long as the Falco is like cognizant and ready to pounce, you're just dead.
Damn. I mean, at that percent, and dude, the way he followed that up, I would never.
That was nasty.
That was nasty. So now we officially confirmed that no chance for Marv to survive that. Frenzy found each and every way. Okay. Oh, going for the double lasers, and it works out in his favor. The lower laser actually hit Mackenzie here, and Frenzy made it back to the stage safely. But now he finds himself in a punish that he cannot escape, and
Good. Kenshi trying to dash back out from the corner. Yeah, that's going to be it. Falco's bear, just so big. Rising bear from the ledge there, just takes up so much space. Hard for Marth to maneuver around.
Yeah, it kind of looks like you have like this giant rectangular hitbox, that is all over the place, right beside the ledge. Ooh, Spicy to get
out of the jungle!
It works out, dude.
Big brain frenzy.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta throw in an option like this just to keep your opponent honest. Be like, no, dude, this is not how this is going, dude. I got some tricks up my sleeve.
Like, I don't care if that's a gimmick. That was really cool.
Definitely, yeah.
I love that option.
This is definitely like some kung fu shit, dude. Like he had like some 3 Yomi levels ahead thinking there.
And Mackenzie still got a narrow lead here on his counter pick. You got to say this is a must win for Mackenzie, right?
Definitely.
Like if he wants anything out of this set, he needs to win this.
Yeah, he needs to equalize it on game 2. If game 1 doesn't go your way, it's alright. Especially in a best of 5 with Marth, dude. When you play Marth, you always got FD against those pesky spacies, and against most other characters as well. Marth is just very good on FD. I think better on FD than most characters are on their most comfortable picks. Ooh, he doesn't go for the down air. He instead goes for the rinse and repeat edge guard situation. This is going to be a shine up.
Yeah. There is no surviving against Frenzy when you're coming back at that percent. Like he really does need to mess up. Suddenly, Frenzy's in the lead here.
I was about to say not much longer, but
he can't convert.
Damn, poor Mackenzie. I mean, he definitely was about to run away with this game in this particular instance where he got the grab, but Frenzy, you don't give him an opening like that, because he just, he didn't get touched again. It was like, no, dude, from here on out, this is my game.
Yeah.
I'm going up 2-0 here. You have seen my punishes. You have seen how clean and methodical I will edgeguard you. And guess what? He did.
Yeah, and he was doing, as you might say, hot and cold. He was shooting some lasers. When McKenzie had 2 stocks left there, Frenzy was shooting a lot of lasers, and he was frustrating McKenzie, and suddenly he switched it up and he was going in with every jump instead of shooting a laser with every jump. And don't know about you, but my game feed has frozen.
Yeah, mine as well. But I saw Mackenzie moving in the webcam, so I knew that we were not, we didn't lose the connection here. And yeah, there we go. So the game that just started, I think it just, they just disconnected or something. Frenzy started off with a laser, 3%. That was imperative percent that he didn't in this case when they restarted the game. And Mackenzie got the first stock like that. So yeah. Frenzy feeling robbed here, I suppose.
But again, he won on this stage, so this is all gravy, right?
True.
Like at this point, like McKenzie, okay, he might win this, but then he still has to win twice on Frenzy's counterpick. So it's just it's gonna be rough from here on out, folks.
Yeah, twice on Dreamland is not an easy feat for Marth. Because as much as Marth likes Final Destination, I think most Marths agree that Dreamland is not a very good stage in almost any matchup that he could play. I guess like stage-wise, Marth is like super interesting because like most characters don't really like Fox, Falcon. They don't really care. Like Puff also not really, except for FD, I suppose. Sheik very much cares for not playing on FD and on Stadium, I guess.
Yeah.
But she really likes Battlefield. So yeah, Marth definitely this one, like 2 extremes, like the very good FD and the very bad Dreamland.
Yeah.
I feel like Fox is good anywhere.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, yeah, he wanted to escape again with the side B, but this time around there was no stage left to escape to, so yeah, Frenzy just donated a stock to the Mackenzie Fund.
But we've seen Mackenzie actually now get several grabs and not convert him into a kill. And I feel like at this point, late bracket, and you're a Marth player, you're playing a Spacey player, you need to be converting these grabs into kills, right? Because Spaceys now, they're so good at making it hard to grab them. That when you do get the grab, you just have to make it at least like a juicy combo. But there's no like up throw and 2 up tilts, and that's it. Like that's not good enough, right?
True. Again, yeah, we see that up throw, up tilt, and then he goes for a dash attack, but that doesn't lead to anything. So yeah, Frenzy is holding center stage again, and Mackenzie sitting on the ledge. And Frenzy this time not falling for it, not going there, just shooting his lasers comfortably because he knows Mackenzie won't stall the 5.5 minutes that are left on the clock here. There's no way he will do that. So Frenzy just holds his position, waits for Mackenzie to make it back to the stage, and he does. Same situation again. Frenzy sitting in center. Oh, another side B. I think that was supposed to be a shine or something.
But again, Mackenzie gets the grab and can't convert. Like, at least get yourself an edge guard situation out of that, right?
Now he just was mashing a little bit too hard. But what is he trying to accomplish with those mashes? I mean, yeah, exactly. Just, finish him off. Because
it kind of just feels like nerves, when you're not super confident. Like, how am I going to take the stock? Okay, at least if I'm pummeling, I'm at least like trying to build some cachet for myself to get a random aerial or a random hit later.
I can see that.
That's what I feel like when one player just starts pummeling a lot. It just seems like they're running out of ideas on how they want to close out the stock. So they just turn down to basics like add damage. And at some point I'll take the stock, hopefully. Please, let it happen.
Oh, well.
And she finally gets it on the board. 2-1 for Frenzy. Frenzy's counterpick at least once, possibly twice.
I'd say Dreamland, but I don't know.
Yeah, that's the sensible option.
Yeah, but dude, we're boomers. We've been playing this game for way too long.
I don't know
Sometimes
what the kids
we
are
got like tunnel vision.
Maybe it's Battlefield now. Maybe that's the Falco stage. Who knows?
Maybe it's Fountain. Who knows, dude?
Maybe it's Fountain.
Maybe it's Fountain. He just dares through the platform.
Yep.
Showed up there.
I can see it.
And then
see Yoshi,
Isaiah dropped. Dude, what the hell?
The boomer choice is Dreamland, but he goes to Yoshi's. We take Falco to Yoshi's. We see Falco take Marth to Yoshi's. Like the meta done changed, my friend.
Definitely. Ridiculous.
Oh!
Ooh. And we see why the stage is so dangerous for Falco, especially against Marth, or like, I guess, only against Marth.
Oh, smart.
Wait, he gets a ledge cancel? Oh my god, but yeah.
Too much. Like, Randall gave you, like, an olive branch there, Frenzy, and then you just had to keep making it too stylish.
Yeah, Frenzy, like, feeling his inner Cyrox here, trying to, you know, style around a little bit with Randall, but this is not tournament viable, my man. This is for videos. This is for Twitter videos.
For them clicks, them likes.
Exactly, we're the tournament right here. It doesn't get you likes, that gets you W's. Oh
Can't believe all the F smashes I'm seeing from Frenzy right now. It's the most triggering thing to me when I see Falcos just F smash randomly on people's shields and repeatedly too. It's like, you have so many good options. Why are you using this trash?
Yeah. But I mean, it's his strongest move, right? So you gotta throw it out every once in a while. It's his strongest move.
That's like some Falcon punch logic if I ever heard it.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have as much startup as a Falcon.
Let's see here. Kenshi, the lead here. Can't believe Frenzy did this to himself.
Yeah, me neither. This is so ridiculous, and that's gonna be it. Yeah.
Yeah.
We got
My man,
game
you
5.
won on FP. Why not just take it to Dreamland?
Dude. Can we just, you know, can we just get Frenzy in the voice call here?
Yeah.
Can we just tell him, dude?
Seriously, like, if anyone, like a person who's played for a couple months, and you ask them, why should a Falco not take Marth Theoshis? That's that video right there.
Yeah.
You can just show this is gonna happen.
So go to youtube.com/geekygoon squad.
Yeah.
Look for the Valhalla Online VODs.
This should just be that part of the curriculum. You just like that video. Okay, you got it now. Okay, everyone, cool. No more Falco taking Marth Theoshis. All right, good.
Because on other stages, it's a lot easier to play what some may call hot and cold. Dude, we get so many Falcons. I'm so glad that we are memeing about this. By the way, Levinji Payu game 5 right now.
Oh,
what the hell? Niklas beat Riggs in a game 5 situation.
Oh, Frenzy finally listened to reason here. Took Mackenzie to Dreamland instead. Game 5 situation. I wonder if Mackenzie thought this would happen after dropping that first FD game.
No, I think he thought it's gonna be a 3-1, and he's gonna have to, you know, suffer through playing on Dreamland, right when Frenzy was, like, I don't know, at the high of his momentum, so to speak.
He was like DMing Poilon like, yo, who's up in losers?
Exactly.
But then suddenly he got to play on Yoshi's, and now he only has to win once on Dreamland. It's a Christmas miracle in almost February.
Yeah. It's February tomorrow, right? It's 31st today? Yeah, let's go. It's a February, January miracle. Alright, but yeah, Frenzy tying up the stocks. I mean, it was looking quite good for Mackenzie up until this point, and still is. Ooh, he could have down there, but not reacting in time.
That was a very, very important shorten by Frenzy.
Yeah, important shorten.
Let's see here. Let's see, trying to get out of the corner. Kenji playing patient, but this time he lets Frenzy deep on his shield, and he
still on
eats
the
an
jump.
Smash. Wow, amazing like angle on that up B from Marth.
Definitely, yeah. I was like, dude, he still has his jump. He could do this, and then
that was like max horizontal drift too. It looked like Roy for a second.
Ooh, and that's gonna be it. All right, so Frenzy taking the lead for the first time in this game 5. It's a wonky best of 5, so to speak, because, like, I don't know, game 4 was super weird.
Yeah. Oh, but Frenzy, he's taking over. Oh, that's the blessed down smash from Mackenzie's point of view.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh,
ooh, blessed shine from Mackenzie's point of view, and he makes it back onto the stage, but not with.
Like I said, you're not gonna live that.
Yeah, true. So, are we gonna see a reverse 4-stock here?
How
Nope, we are not.
There? That was so fast.
That was very, very quick. But yeah, no reverse 4-stock by Frenzy here. Mackenzie still some life left in him, but it's looking like Frenzy is slowly but steadily running away with this.
Yeah, it just feels like Mackenzie is kind of being forced to pick options prematurely. You know, like when your opponent is pressuring you enough that you're like constantly, you're just like kind of jumping into options and you don't really have time to think them through. It felt like that towards the end, where
Yeah.
Frenzy was just constantly making Mackenzie do stuff and then having
Yeah.
plenty of time to react to it. He's like, okay, I'm gonna make you roll in. Okay, here's a down air. I'm gonna make you jump. Here's a back air. And once you get into that sort of flow of the game, it's really hard to seize back control.
True. And as we saw, it was quite difficult indeed because, in the long run, Frenzy took it. It was, I feel like, some sort of unnecessary Game 5 situation because of the Yoshi's counter pick here. But Frenzy made it work. Maybe he needed that. Who are we to judge him for going there? Maybe it was the right call, and that's what, gave him some information that he used in Game 5. I don't know.
It wasn't the right call.
By the way, Nick, would you like to tell the people something about the stuff that happened in losers bracket while I go to the bathroom real quick?
Oh yes.
All
So
right,
let's
all right.
do a quick refresh of the losers bracket here. So we got Skullbro taking out Kingu 3-2. That's Doc versus Puff. Doc moving on, but Skullbro would run into Jim Morrison, who's on a hell of a losers tear here, taking out Kaiser 3-1, taking out Popmeister 3-0, taking out Skullbro 3-0, and now he's going to be coming up against Timmy. And if Jim Morrison wins against Timmy, this will probably be his best ever European showing because that will solidify his place in the top 8. But even if it doesn't go his way, tied for 9th. Amazing run by Jim Morrison so far. Beyond that, let's see here. Yappe hasn't played since he beat Khalid W 3-0. Raul Mayhem's going down to Game 5. Nail biter right there. Been going on for just over 20 minutes there, and his countryman, Mayhem's countryman, that is, Levengi, has taken out Parsec 3-0, took out his fellow Swami brother, Payu 3-2, and he's actually going to be playing against Mackenzie now, so two very old-school European players going to be duking it out for a spot in top 8 in losers, and at the final loser spot of top 8, we have actually Niklas waiting to play the loser of Mint and Kinzo for a spot in top 8 because Niklas took out Rix, Germany's shining light, up and coming Fox monster in Rix, actually going down 3-2 to Niklas. So we actually have quite a few unexpected results here. Some good upsets as Niklas keeps climbing through losers bracket here. On the winner's side, obviously, we're still waiting for Leffen and Jar Ryden to play. I guess we could probably imagine how that is going to end, but let's give Jar Ryden the chance to prove us wrong here. Pipsqueak, meanwhile, already took his place in top 8 over Timmy, as we saw earlier in the stream. Mint and Kinzo just started playing, and Frenzy, of course, took Mackenzie's spot on the winner side of top 8. So it's all starting to come down to the wire here. We still got a few sets left for you guys. And let's see who Yappy ends up playing in losers round 3 here, as Raul and Mayhem are just finishing up. And it looks like Mayhem took the set and earned his spot to duke it out against Yappy.
And Mayhem on a long losers run as well here, I feel like. I think he lost quite early, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, dude, this
won a couple of 3-2s in a row.
Yeah, true.
That takes it out of you, though, especially when you're a spacey player, to just like go Game 5 after Game 5, like just not even physically, but mentally, emotionally, hormonally. The list goes on.
Mayhem has been doing this for like 15 years, though, so I'm not too worried about his mental, emotional, and hormonal state at this point. I think it's like second nature to him to win those.
You know how like you can like rudely say like, oh, you have a resting whatever face.
Oh yeah.
I feel like he has a resting relaxed face, which should come with the resting part. But I watch him play and he never looks like affected. Like he's on playing top 4 doubles at huge European tournaments, and it's just like, I could go take a. I could, I'm whatever. You want to go get something to eat, face?
Yeah, true. Yeah, he's such a chill guy. I
Very
think
relaxed.
The first time I met like most of the or like got to know better most of the Finnish guys was like at some DreamHack, and we went to the Twitch after party, and like there was like 3 to 4 Finnish guys just sitting around and doing nothing. I was like, what are you guys doing? And like I think Mayhem looked at me like staring me in the eye like super cold, like with his demeanor. He's like, we're having fun. What the hell? You guys are just sitting there doing nothing, like everybody has like a drink in hand and they're not talking to each other whatsoever. I was like, what are you doing?
That's Finnish fun. Silence is
That's
fun.
exactly what they told me. That's their type of fun. They're sitting here, they're like, no, we're having a great time. I was like, what the fuck? You guys...
What do you mean no one's laughing? Exactly.
Exactly.
Amazing.
Speaking of no one's laughing, last hope for Germany in the bracket is Kinzo, and everybody else of the Germans, everyone else from Germany already out of the tournament. So let's hope that Kinzo will have the last laugh in this winners quarter here, up against Mint, the very best in Northern Ireland and in Ireland in general, one of the UK's finest, and looking quite good for him. I was about to say, but then he messes up his edge card. Kinzo does that as well. Oh my god, but he doesn't mess up this one. Forcing a reaction out of Mint there and, getting exactly what he wanted to set up for a down air. It was a little bit wonky with the reverse hit, but, when it works, it works. That's melee.
Yep. But Mint staying on him there, taking the stock while taking minimal damage along the way. And immediately forces Kinzo to the corner here, but Kinzo takes backstage control, trying to catch Mint coming down from the platform with that up tilt, but was turned around the wrong way, and Mint sneaks through his offense.
You just said takes backstage control, and I was like, what's backstage control? Like security? Oh my god, so unfortunate for Mint. SDing there, bumping his head on the ceiling of the bottom of the stage. Sounds weird if you say it like that, but the stages are floating in the air, so yeah. Oh, Kinzo still making it back. Mint not being able to edgeguard there. So yeah, Kinzo is definitely not giving out freebies to Mint as he is to Kinzo here. And yeah, looking like Kinzo is starting to run away with this. But Mint definitely mental fortitude. This man is an unbreakable brick wall. He was playing against Frenzy at the last Levo, and dude, it was so amazing. I think he lost some winners, and then he took 2 sets in a row in Grand. So there was something else, dude. Also, same matchup.
Unbreakable brick wall is the highest compliment to get from a Berliner.
Dude, I did not think about that because that was slightly before my time. I'm not that much of a boomer, dude.
Let's see here. Oh, and suddenly Mint looking poised here.
Oh my god! All right. That SD only fueled him up, dude. Oh. Did I speak too soon here?
Yeah. Okay, down to the wire here. Who's going to take game 1? Mint.
Those triangle jumps.
Yeah. And you see both players kind of cautious, committing, going into the corner, playing around each other, not like throwing out a lot, not hitting too much. And you see here again, like cautiously approaching in the corner, cautiously using their stage control.
Definitely. It looks like nobody really wants to commit to anything too big because they know how huge game 1 and counter pick advantage could be here.
Yep. Oh, is this gonna be it?
Oh
no!
My god! He clips with the
play special! The net play special!
Ah, he got him. He was molded by net play, and now he just shows.
We should have like frame data for net play. So what I mean is like Phantasm is like a 0 frame option because it's impossible. It's impossible to react to online. It just feels so powerful. And then you play someone like next to them and you're like, oh, this is super predictable and super abusable. But online, it's just so hard. It's so hard.
I think so as well, yeah. I don't know why that is. Is it like this one extra frame or something?
There's something going on because it's so hard to like. Phantasm is actually like a top 3 online moves.
But did they maybe all the phases just got better? I don't know.
Yeah,
because Slippy is amazing, right? Isn't it? Isn't it supposed to be like almost? I mean, it's not the same as offline. I've been playing some offline lately with Kobobi, and we both agreed like this is so much better than our laptop. But
yeah. No, but
yeah, Kinzo. Oh my god!
As good as anyone could hope for. But Kinzo, just like game 1, starting off with a bang.
True. But two of the four stocks that he had to take in game one were more or less taken by very, very uncharacteristic mistakes by Mint. So I guess he cannot hope for that this time around. Ooh, down air, so wise! Such a wise choice, not going for the shine, not being able to be trapped in the tech situation. Maybe even get reversal there.
Yeah, and Kinzo was ready. You could see by his positioning that he wanted to get hit and take off and get his recovery that way, but very smart by Mint to go for the down air, but so can Kinzo, and actually Falco's down air off stage, arguably better.
Definitely better than Fox's, I'd say. I mean, it's a kill, and not only from ledge, but from anywhere.
Yeah.
Something I teamed up with a... Okay, that was a quick edge hook there, evening out the stocks. I teamed up with a Falco at some German tournament with a sort of old school Falco, but not very. Oh my god! Again! Wow, what a smash DI to tag the down air there.
Oh,
that's not it.
Coverage from Kinzo here. No, Mint able to thread the needle, finds top platform, gets down, reverses it on Kinzo, and suddenly Mint gonna take this stock. Dude. And just like last game, Mint turns it around, goes down early on, pulls it back, and will it end like it did last time, where Kinzo finds a kill out of nowhere, or is Mint actually going to take this one all the way?
Oh, that's going to be it. Oh, it's going to be an air. Does he kill with this again? No way. Oh, no. I mean, those side Bs are really, they're working out much better than I would expect them to against a player of Mint's caliber. But, maybe, Kinzo is also setting them up very, very wisely, so...
True.
Except for the kill in the first game, that was he was just recovering, right? Yeah, that was just Mint messing up. But in this game... Oh, yeah, Mint going for the shine stall. Just the right amount of time waiting in the shine stall for Kinzo not to be able to edge guard him there. Kinzo definitely strong in center stage and, gets more and more damage out of Mint. Triple laser!
Oh, Kinzo drops the back air though, but finds another one. Is that going to be enough? Yes, it is. And Kinzo, 2-0 so far. But honestly, it doesn't really feel like that because, obviously, Kinzo on the verge of a 3-0 now, but it's felt so close, and it felt like Mint could have won both of those games.
Definitely. Just, I think, the opposite of the Mackenzie Frenzy set, where it looked like Frenzy was, dominating Mackenzie the entirety of the set, but we saw game 5, except for the game 4, where Mackenzie just, put him in the trunk and drove him home, dude. But other than that, in this set, it looks like it could be a 2-0 for the other person as well. So I don't know. It's definitely no dominance here. It's just one player being a little more clutch than the other. True 50-50. Kinzo playing what they call hot and cold here.
So are we gonna see Mint go back once again, or is he gonna try something new here?
I don't know. I think the thing is what I was about to say earlier with the with Dreamland, this local Falco that I teamed up with. He was like, "No, let's not go Dreamland." When we had to counter pick, he's like, "Let's not go Dreamland. I can't kill there." And I was like, "You can kill from anywhere. You're Falco." And he's like, "Damn, I never realized that." I was like, "Ooh, that could be it." Oh no, Kinzo going for the down smash there. I don't know. He wanted to cover the side B, it looked like, but it was way too late because Mint was already in the up B, and the up B, the down smash was way too early to cover the side B, the up B. Sorry. Super wonky edge guard attempt there by Kinzo. Maybe the nerf's getting to him a little bit. I don't know.
Yeah.
Because he's about to 3-0 one of the best players that Europe has to offer.
Definitely.
Definitely top 10 here. Mint, I'd say. But yeah, Kinzo dropping these edge guys very uncharacteristically, but yeah, this should be enough.
Yeah.
All right.
Just enough. Grab sledge. That's all she wrote. And this is actually, just like the other two games. Kinzo taking the first stock. Let's see if Mint claws it back to a lead that he's going to throw away.
Yeah, that seems to be the story of the set so far. Unfortunate for Mint, unfortunate for Ireland. Last representative of Ireland since Maxi didn't participate. And
isn't it Northern Ireland?
It's Northern Ireland, but I think they play together in crews as well. So
okay.
So as far as I'm concerned, Ireland is Ireland. As far as Smash is concerned, Ireland is Ireland, right? There's no UK stuff going on here. It's just Irish.
See it?
Oh, that's gonna be a down air.
That smelled like a down air.
And yeah, Kinzo barely took any damage after Mint took that stock, but you know, it's a spacey Ditto, so you know what they say, it could go either way. Stock is not a lead, you know? But yeah, it really isn't, as we saw in the other games, when Mint was exactly at the spot turning around the game.
This is where he's about to take 2 stocks and then lose 3.
Exactly. Yeah, that sounds about right. Looks like that's what's happening.
So here Kinzo trying to force the issue. Mint so fast though. What?
I think the first time I really recognized how good of a player Mint is and how fast and precise he is was when he beat Maye in the contract. Everybody was like, he's Mint. And then he 3-0'd Maye and was like, how is this guy so quick? Never seen a fox like this before. Looking like I don't know, Silent Wolf.
Alright, guess it's time for the script to change a little bit here.
Finally!
Can Mint... Does this mean that Mint will finally win? He's not cursed with the lead going into Kinzo's final stock.
That would be amazing for Mint if he would change the script like that, because that's a hell of a gamble, you know?
It's gonna not take the lead this time. That way I don't have to throw it away. Next
Big
level.
brain.
How could you lose the lead if you never had it?
True. It still doesn't have the lead, right? Alright. Oh yeah, Kinzo playing hot and cold here.
Yep.
Going in with the dare against the shield and then, you know, trying to bait out a reaction. But oh my god, is this really happening?
Again, is that the bane of Mint's existence? Are these Falco side Bs? He just can't keep them out.
True. It's so unfortunate for Mint. He could have had this. He could have had the set by now.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's 3 games in a row where like side B is the difference between him actually winning and not.
Yeah.
Oh, another one.
Another side B, did not cover it right here.
Another one.
Alright, at this point it's comedy.
Yeah.
This is some Dave Chappelle shit here. Like, he cannot make that up. This is not how life works. It was like 5 times in a row or something? Like, counting the other matches?
Yeah. See here, Kinzo with stage control. What's he gonna do with it? Shoot some lasers, jumping up.
Oof, that was such a long stall there. Wow, the shine clank, and that should be it. Yup, and Mint finally
on the board. 2-1.
Finally on the board. All right. And as we said, it could have been 3-0 the other way around already. Yeah. So, you know, it's...
See here, Kinzo's first opportunity to pick here. Other place to the bracket, Jim Morrison's epic losers run has finally come to an end.
Yeah.
Timmy, the Austrian wiener sausage, finally puts an end to it.
The lyrical, spiritual individual.
Yeah. This is why I'm not the rapper in the commentary duo.
Anyway, we see what
of creativity.
We see what Pipsqueak did for Timmy earlier, and finally see the Yoshi's game in this Fox Falco matchup. This time around, the Falco, obviously because it's his favorite stage, picked it, and yeah, looking like we're gonna see. I think it's gonna be Yoshi's twice potentially, right?
Yeah.
But the way this has been going, I mean, we could just flip a coin right here and skip the game. I don't know what to say, dude.
This matchup in particular, I feel like the stages are really preference driven compared to a lot of other matchups where it feels like it's more established who wins where. Like obviously a lot of people would maybe pick this as being the Falco stage, but we saw the polar opposite of that in Pipsqueak versus Frenzy. So
first Timmy.
There's Timmy, yeah. Pardon me. See here, down
leave
smash.
Frenzy out of this.
Yeah, leave Frenzy alone.
Missed ledge dash there. I think the first one we've seen all set, which is amazing. How far we come, dude. Like 5 years ago, we were like, ledge dash? That's not realistic.
That's how I feel playing on the box.
Oh yeah,
It's
but
like,
Ledge Dash on the boss
that
are
sounds
quite
like
good.
a nice idea. No, it's really good, but it's really good when you're sitting in Uncle Punch, and then you have to do it in practice, and it's like everything it just melts together.
Yeah,
When
I
you
know
realize
that
you have
feeling.
no pinky muscle.
I recently picked up double jump landing out of shield and like out of dash and whatnot, Prince pivoting, and practicing it is a whole different story than being able to do it in game.
Yep.
Ooh, dude, Kinzo messing up this edge guard like 3 times in a row, but still going at it. But you know, Mint makes it back to the stage. A lot of extra damage added here for Kinzo, but that does mean nothing if you can get shine spiked at 0.
Very true. Let's see Kinzo trying to close out this stock, but
It's
is this gonna be it? Yes, it is. When you clank with that up smash, Falco
Yeah.
is such an advantage.
Definitely, yeah. Clanking with an up smash definitely one of the like, you know, luckier situations that he could have found himself in here. Because up smash also has so much like invincibility around Fox's head or something. I think it's his head. So yeah, definitely ridiculous to clank with that in the first place and then, you know, get a kill out of it because, you know, why not? That's gonna be it. Kinzo takes
And
it 3.
actually, Mint hit the side of the stage there. That could have been a terrible down air from Kinzo, but doesn't pay the price. Picks up the set win, 3-1, and a virtual fist bump, and he moves on into top 8.
I would have not expected the set to be so like one-sided results-wise because the games didn't look like that, and I would have like, if anything, I would have expected Mint to roll over Kinzo and not the other way around, especially in that game 4. But you know, Kinzo just, you know, kept his composure. He played very, very solidly. It's like nothing too crazy. It's like super solid, super precise. Like everything that he does good. Like I think the regular viewer won't really pick up because it's just like super precise positioning and stuff like that. And he's extremely good at that. I think part of that is because he learned the game with the box from like, I think year 1 onwards because I think when he started playing he played with a controller but not too long, and then he started boxing, you know. So he is, I think, the most experienced box player in Europe at this point. And
I would say him and Pipsqueak probably, because Pipsqueak's been doing it for quite a while.
Oh, he is? I didn't know.
Like,
I thought
I feel like
Pipsqueak picked it up
Pipsqueak's
this
played-
year.
No, I think it's at least a year and a half, maybe 2
I
years.
see.
Yeah, I just remember he started posting some stuff and he was playing some Sheik when he just started switching, and it's quite a while ago since I remember him posting these clips and showing what he was doing on the box. And
I see.
And
I
since
did not
then,
know
he's
that.
had a lot of success.
I thought that Pipsqueak picked up the box in the Corona times, but apparently mistaken there. Anyway, what's the next set? Are we going to see Jariden versus Leffen? That's the last top 8 qualifier from winner's side that we have left, and the losers qualifiers are already going on here.
Yeah.
Mayhem up 2-1 against Yappy, by the way.
Oh.
The winner of that has to play the loser of Leffen Jariden, which let's not get ahead of ourselves too much, but I think it's going to be Jariden. And Mackenzie is up 2-0 against Levinji here, and Mint versus Niklas 29-12 is about to start.
Yeah.
So yeah, Timmy in top 8. So 1 Austrian representative. We got a Kinzo in top 8. We got Frenzy in top 8. So that's 3 Falcos already. Would Levinji could be the 4th one, but he is not looking too great against Mackenzie right now. And then there's also Mayhem, who plays Fox and Falco, who could also make it to top 8. So this is definitely the tournament of the Falcos here.
Yeah, and Mackenzie was up 2-0 against Levinji, so Levinji will have to win twice on FD.
Yeah.
So
Something
I guess
that
it's
not even
possible
Frenzy could
Mackenzie
do.
lose once. Well, Frenzy did win there once, so he's Mackenzie is vulnerable on FD. I don't think he's perfected his anti-Falco chain grabs, but it's definitely a tall order. Even without perfect chain grabs, it's a bit of a, to use another commentary trope, a bit of a mountain to climb, right?
Okay, can we get the commentary bingo? For the
No,
end
that's the center cell.
That's
a mountain to climb.
It's a mountain to climb. Nice, Becca. By the way,
We already got fucking cold. We got either way. We got one stuck in a lead.
True.
It's a shame Skullbro lost before we got him on stream, because we could have hit him with actually, did you know Dr. Mario's neutral air is
Did you know? True.
That's the classic.
That's a classic.
Classic commentary trope.
Speaking of sex kicks, did you know?
Let's
By the way-
explain sex kicks.
By the way, Stevo in the intermediate bracket winner semis in the lead 1-0 against Ashtray.
Oh yes. Is Ashtray still playing Sheik?
Yeah.
And
Definitely
on the
also.
other side is Ozyung and Steph Money.
Yeah, Ozyung. He beat my boy Klabautermann.
Yeah. From the Bielefeld area, right?
Exactly. Yeah. He is super tight with Luca as well, with Fat Man Spam, who for some reason did not show up to this tournament. I think he doesn't have good net play or something.
Could be.
Fat Man Spam, man, we miss these Ice Climbers. Last Ice Climbers player in the tournament that got eliminated in, I think, 33rd place was Nintendorg.
Yeah.
And we got Leffen versus Joe Biden. Leffen, oh my god, did Leffen pick Chillin' Dude's color again?
Return of the Fox. The
But
purple fox.
The thing is, Chillin' Dude is amazing against Luigi, so, picking Chillin' Dude's color is gonna,
Restart?
net you some advantages. Yeah, it didn't look like a game, it looked like a hand warmer.
Hand warmer. Even in the age of net play, where anyone can keep their own hands warm on their own setup, we have hand warmers.
Yeah.
There's no escape.
Let them do what they gotta do. It's also, have you ever played a tournament through Smash GG in the Slippy ages?
No, I have not.
Because you connect to your opponent and then you are randomly on a random stage basically, and you gotta quit out of that game in order to pick the first game. So maybe there was still that, and while the other person is banning and picking the stages that they like to play via Smash GG, so the other player that is not doing that at the moment can hand warm, and I guess that's what happened there.
Got you. Question. Has Leffen ever lost to a Luigi?
Not that I know of. Maybe super early versus Ake or something. I don't know. Some Swedish Luigi, they had some or AJP maybe. But that must have been in I don't know, 09 or something.
Yeah, I don't remember this happening. Not with Abate, not with any of them.
Nah, me neither.
Yeah.
Leffen has a very, very short list of terrible losses, and Luigi, I would consider Luigi to be a terrible loss for a player like Leffen, because this character is a low-tier character that Fox can take very good care of in any circumstance.
True, but do you consider losing to a top Luigi worse than losing to Axe?
Yes, definitely.
Because you're still losing, Pikachu is also not a great character.
Yeah, Pikachu, in the same vein as Luigi, has very good, or very solid matchup on FD against Fox. But on all the other stages, maybe Stadium to an extent, you could chain grab, but that ends quite early, and the platform tech chases are not too strong for Luigi. They are quite alright for Pikachu, I guess.
Yeah.
But then again, the tech chases from if you get him from the platform, they DI downwards. I would consider Pikachu to be a little bit stronger against Fox, and also when it comes to stages and whatnot, and playing a best of 5 and all this. But also, I would consider Pikachu stronger when it comes to killing opportunities, because you can gimp so effectively with Pikachu. It's super difficult, but Axe is very good at it. While Luigi has such a tough time even getting an opening that puts Fox off stage, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, Luigi not my cup of tea, and I think Pikachu is better in this particular matchup and also better in general.
Yep. And write that right.
And you
there.
can't do that versus Pikachu, right?
Nope.
Do JV4.
And also, if Pikachu goes off stage to try to gimp the Fox and they hit each other, Pikachu can make it back because he has amazing recovery. Luigi is probably gonna die if he trades off stage, right? So
yeah, exactly. And that's dude.
Makes sense. But yeah, so point of the story, I don't think Leffen is losing this, and I don't think Leffen's ever lost this.
Yeah. Same here.
Sort of what I'm getting at here.
By the way, Mackenzie won 3-1 over Levinji, and Yappy Mayhem is game 5.
Whoa.
So many game 5s here.
So this is potentially the end of Finland.
Yeah, definitely. But I mean, the Netherlands are already out, so no, they're not. That most of the other last Dutch player was already out. So Yappy trying to keep the hopes for the Netherlands alive. Well, What's his face? Mayhem is trying to keep the hopes for Finland alive. Because Solo Battle, unfortunately, I think he DQ'd himself after yesterday's cruise. Not participating in the tournament today. So, Solo Battle could have been a strong Finnish player here in the bracket. Oh, Mayhem took it over Yappi. Finland still alive. Up against the loser of this,
Finland taking out the Netherlands here.
Oh, Leffen going Sheik on FD. I see you, Leffen. All right. So yeah, he doesn't want to get comboed to death here by Luigi and feeling like he couldn't do anything about it. Just like the same with Marth, the same with Pikachu. You just want to avoid those matchups that feel like super comfortable on this punish game heavy stage from characters that just need one grab. So you switch to Sheik and you get out of there a lot earlier.
I don't really recall seeing Leffen's Sheik in tournament.
He played her today, definitely. And I think he won a tournament with Sheik, some online tournament in Europe. Yeah, he's played some online tournaments, maybe like 2 or 3 in Europe, and he played mostly with Sheik or with random.
Yeah,
ooh, and there we go.
That's
nice
the problem. Yeah. So on FD, there's not a lot of variety in Sheik's recovery options. So very often she's gonna get headshocked or she's gonna get Luigi arrested.
Yeah. By the way, the round before this, Leffen played versus Meaty and played all 3 games Sheik.
Impressive. I guess that's his anti-Marth strategy then?
Yeah, definitely. I think he picked that up specifically for Zayn. And also very good, as we see against matchups like this, where you could run into a very strong punch game on FD from like some character that you did not expect to face otherwise, like Pikachu or Luigi. I think for all the other characters, he's good with Fox, but in those specific matchups, maybe now he's super good versus Peach, so I don't think that'll happen. Like he will kind of pick Sheik versus Peach on the stage, but riding with a lead.
You say good against the matchups like this, but considering the quality difference between these two competitors, I wouldn't say Leffen Sheik is doing amazing. I feel like his Fox could do at least this good against Jaraiden's Luigi.
Maybe it's just oh my god.
Or maybe that's the reason. Maybe that's the reason, right?
Maybe that's
the complete exploitation of Luigi's recovery.
Like now, just looking at the top 32 bracket, it looks like Leffen only played Sheik today. I'm gonna pull up the bracket portion before that, to see if he played any Fox, because he had played Ninjago Fan, for example, and I wonder if he played Sheik there. So maybe it's an entire tournament playing Sheik, But nope, he played both. Versus Benjamin, he played Fox and Sheik. Game 2 Sheik, and versus Ninjago Fan, he played 2 Fox Dittos. So yeah, he's in it for the money. He's definitely showing what he's capable of with both his characters, not letting EU slip away a win from him.
Oh, nice recovery from Jarraiden there. Snuck past Leffen. Good DI on the fair, but the reverse fair needs a misfire here. And then he doesn't get it. Oh, that's it. 2-0 for Leffen. And Jarraiden hanging on by a thread here in winner's bracket.
I mean, he had an amazing winner's run so far. He beat Riggs before that, so maybe he wasn't even supposed to be here, right? I think he was seated under, below Riggs. So
I wasn't even supposed to be here today.
So
shoutouts to Clerks 2, Clerks 1. Whichever Clerks it was.
I think it was
Kevin Smith anyway.
So yeah, we go back to FD. Of course, Jarraiden love that stage. When you have a punish game like Jarraiden, I think the best punish game I've seen out of any Luigi ever. Definitely, you want to take advantage of that on the stage that you can best do that, which is Final Destination. But Leffen made it hard for Jarraiden in the game before, especially. Oh my God, he got arrested.
Yeah.
In the game before, when Leffen got this super cheap edge hog there, because Luigi's recovery is quite limited in that way, that you can he doesn't have any any horizontal momentum. I always mix it up. Any horizontal momentum whatsoever when you up B. So Leffen could take that very, very early gimp to run away with the game, and the game was still close in terms of stocks. So if he just avoids one of those gimps, maybe it becomes a last hit situation here, and maybe he can take a game. Which
What's
would
really
be,
sad about Luigi's up B is that it has almost no knockback and almost no hit stun either. So very often you'll hit, even if your opponent is late grabbing the ledge, you'll hit them and they'll still just grab the ledge before you get to grab it, even though you just hit them. So it can sometimes feel really unfair playing against Luigi. It just feels like he's got nothing off stage. Like Falcons complain about that. They should play Luigi a little bit because like Falcon actually has stuff. Yeah, Luigi off stage, outside of misfires, it's a sad sight.
Yeah, and then they also have to like hit every second frame of that up B, down B mash, which is ridiculous. Like to begin with.
And it's still super punishable. It still leaves the Luigi super exposed there. It's like people like laugh about Ness's recovery. It feels like Luigi's, it's not that much better.
Yeah, I mean,
as soon as they have to do the down B.
Yeah. Oh, all right. And yeah, Levin goes for the back throw, not trying to convert into anything out of the down throw as it seems, trying to go for the edge guard situation because that netted him a very nice early stock in the game before that, but not working out in his favor this time around. Getting the gimp here, but
up
again,
there,
edge guarding him,
killing off the top.
Money. Yeah, Levin looks a lot more solid in this game than he did in the last one. So last game when you said like, I don't know, this is quite the close encounter here,
Yeah.
I don't know. This time around, Levin looks super strong.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Like, he can definitely close it out there. And we got a last stock situation, but this is where, in addition to just winning the character matchup, you have to win like against Levin's mentality. And like in Europe, you're not gonna find a more experienced, seasoned competitor that's gonna be present in all the right ways for this kind of a situation. But as I say that, oh no, he had the big juicy combo going, and then he just leaves himself exposed, and Levin cleans it up 3-0, and Jarryden once again has to battle for his existence in this losers bracket
against Mayhem 092. Mint is up 2-0 against Niklas 29-12, by the way. So no Norwegians in a top 8? Question mark. I mean, Mint could still lose, but I mean, Rick's lost the same thing. I think Rick's
on mine it's 3-0 for Mint.
Oh, it's 3-0. Damn. All right.
Yeah.
So that's 3-0. That was it for Norway.
Yeah. So that means we have every spot in top 8 except for the final one. We have 7 of our 8 top 8 finalists here. We got Pipsqueak through, we got Levin through, we got Kinzo through, and we got Frenzy through. They're all on winner side. Loser side, we got Timmy taking out Jim Morrison, we got Mackenzie taking out Levingi, and we got Mint beating out Niklas 2912. And the final spot will be contested. We'll get that on stream for you shortly between Mayhem 092 and, of course,
Jarryden.
By
the way, Steve-O Ashtray is game 5.
Steve-O on this game 5 spree here.
Yeah, dude. He had his game 5 versus NVZ. Before that, he had a game 3 versus Rorix, the captain of the Portugal crew. This intermediate bracket is amazing. Dude, Pork made it super far, but then just DQ'd.
So is this Pork the old school French Samus?
Yep. No, not Samus. Not Samus. Falco.
But way back in the day, he used to play Samus.
Really?
Yeah, it was a period where Pork and what's his face, Salapat, the French Marth player, they used to come to Norway back in like 2006, and there was a tournament in Hamar called Gul Ner, which means yellow down, which was a joke about how all the Norwegians were so bad. We just played down on the yellow stick.
I see.
Smash.
It sounds like a Berlin thing to do as well.
And Pork and Salapat was there, and this was before Salapat was a top player. He was still just on the come up, and they would come, and they came to like 3 or 4 different like Scandinavian tournaments that year. And that was my first introduction to them. And then I saw Salapat went on to become like one of the top players in France. I don't know if he was ever ranked 1, but surely he was close.
Yeah, I think he was ranked 1 when there were no rankings in like the super dark ages in like 2012, 2011 or something. Like before the documentary at Evo hit and stuff.
Yeah,
and were like the darkest times.
kind of just fizzled away, and I didn't hear anything more about him. And back then, he was definitely a Samus main, but of course, like you said, all the Frenchies have Falcos in their pockets, right? So, and we were just also earlier alluding to the fact that Samus should be mentioned in the same breath as Young Link. So maybe that's a good choice into the direction of viability.
Yeah, maybe, but you know, he wasn't available for the entirety of the day, as it seems, because he did DQ from the tournament in the top 12 portion, loses round 8. Dude, the intermediate bracket is huge, and yeah, we still in the intermediate bracket. We got Meatsaurus. He just beat NVZ, the Yoshi that we saw play against Stevo earlier, and we got Zephyr versus Enfi. Enfi, I remember Enfi from the last Valhalla, actually. No, Awakening. The last Awakening I went to, Enfi was in my pool. Playing Sheik. So yeah, the losers top 8 is also happening right now on the side stream. BTS2, I think it is. Losers top 8 of the intermediate bracket and winners top 8 at the same time. While are we getting the match here? Raiden versus Mayhem?
I hope
or
so.
Are we just stalling for top 8 here?
Well, I don't think that would be the case because there's going to be a break before top 8, isn't there?
I think so.
If I see the schedule correctly, there should be an hour between this section finishing and top 8 kicking off.
I see.
So I hope we get this set. Otherwise, we're just buying time for no one.
Yeah, true. We can talk about Stevo versus Ashtray at the moment. It's game 5, both at 2 stocks, and Ashtray just on his tech chase here. Something that Stevo never saw in Berlin, because none of the Berlin Sheiks ever tried to tech chase. Like, you didn't, Dusan didn't, Luma definitely didn't, and I think
old.
I never saw Benno try to start it.
Too old for such things.
Oh yeah, SSBM MC Nice. Remember Germany, Norway 10 versus 10 at the last Valhalla? I definitely participated in that. We all played Marth. All the Germans played Marth up until some point, and then somebody didn't play Marth. I was like, what the... Why did I throw away my stocks playing Marth? But yeah, that was super funny.
And I hope Valhalla 22 is in person.
Oh, I hope it's so much. Valhalla, always one of my favorite tournaments. It's in January, so I'm naturally not drinking, except for this year because I didn't need a detox January because I barely doing anything.
Yeah,
there wasn't too much
detox from sitting at your house.
Exactly, there wasn't too much party in December. Usually, like my old roommate, he's a DJ, and there's always like some club night at 24th of December and 25th of December. We have like get together with old classmates from high school. Also go to the club and whatnot. So yeah, this year none of that happened. I think I woke up on the 1st of January. I was like, yeah, I feel good.
This is the best I've felt at the beginning of any year.
Exactly. Stevo took it, dude. Let's go.
Wow, good job, Stevo.
In winners finals of the intermediate bracket, he had rough pools, and now he's in winners finals against Oz or Steff Money. Austria versus Bielefeld, waiting for Stevo. So yeah, the German speaking countries are dominating the intermediate bracket, while we only have one left in the real bracket.
So next year, the intermediate bracket will be the Dach bracket.
The Dach bracket?
Yeah, Deutschland, Österreich, Switzerland. Dach.
That's called Dach? I had no idea.
DACH. That's what they call it in the business world, at least. It's like Benelux. It's like Benelux for German speakers. Dach.
I see.
Dach.
No, I've never encountered this, Liver. This is news to me.
Too corporate.
But I'm working in the real estate business, so I don't know.
Yeah,
that's super local, you know. So you don't really. Yeah, maybe that's why.
Don't talk about the Dach market.
Yeah, exactly. Well, what I do in Austria, Switzerland too. The Dach countries and the Benelux. You get something else? Oh, Scandinavia? That's not funny.
Yeah, Scandinavia, Nordics. Yeah,
Nordics is a little more funny.
Balkan states.
Oh, Balkan states, that's true. That's 3 of them. Right. It's only 3, or does Finland count to that? No, Finland is just separate, right? They're not Scandinavian, and they're not
Nordic,
Balkan.
but they're not Scandinavian. Yeah,
so
yeah, they're their own little thing.
But their language is like vastly different from your 3 languages, right?
Yeah, it's actually the closest to Hungarian, which is crazy. Yeah.
Hungarian.
Yeah.
All right.
Like grammatically, it's the closest to Hungarian, but it's
Damn.
like it's just like this sheltered language that no one can really explain why it exists in the way it does.
This is so funny. I even had this in college. I had like what's it called? Historical linguistics, and we had like the proto languages and whatnot. But since I'm studying English, or I'm doing English studies, I never had to worry too much about S.A.M.E. So
No, exactly. Put some respect on the Swami.
yeah. All right, we got both our competitors here, Mayhem and Jarride. Now we're gonna see them play for top 8.
All right.
Losers top 12, as it says, and yeah, Mayhem being the Fox, Jarride obviously being the Luigi in the picture. And oh my goodness,
that is maximum unluck from Mayhem. He was running all over Jarriden, and he goes for this aerial, and he just gets chopped under the stage. So just like everything that could go wrong, Murphy's Law for Mayhem in that moment.
That's the exact shine that Leffen got off of Jarriden in their first game when Leffen played Fox. I think it was on Dreamland. He got this exact shine, like running out, shining him, and then getting the kill like super easy. And now Jarriden was ready with his chops here.
Yeah. Shoutouts to the chops.
Shoutouts.
I always pork chops.
I always love running off with Luigi and doing the forward air calling in the chop zone.
Yeah.
I think when Abate was at some beast, I think I played friendlies with him and I called it chop zone. And he was laughing his ass off. He was like, I never heard.
It's right there. It's right there for the taking.
So simple. But I'm the lyrical, spiritual individual. All right. Yeah, Mayhem took a beating so far. It doesn't look too bad up until the neutral doesn't look too bad for the Fox, right? But then if Jarriden gets his opening, dude, he's all over him. And I mean, Finland historically has their fair share of Luigis, but it looks like Mayhem is not ready in 2021 here.
No, definitely not. And Mayhem also is like a master of all characters, right? He's the kind of guy who plays all the top tiers. Like I've seen him at tournaments playing Marth. I've seen him playing Falco. Maybe have I seen him play Peach? Maybe
I've seen him play Falcon for sure.
Yeah, so you never know when he's going to switch. But so far, I think he's playing just fine. It's just some of the decision making in key moments have been letting him down.
Exactly. But he has been on his game 5 grind so far up until this point in the bracket. So many game 5, so much clutch situations. I wouldn't put it past him to find his footing in this set and just straight up beat whatever he learned from Jarriden in this first game. It might be possible. I think the people in chat, somebody in chat said that earlier that Mayhem is the type of player that will have the wonkiest, most outlandish results one day, losing to some random player, and the next day he will do the run of a lifetime, just like he does today. I think he lost earlier in pools and whatnot, then he lost early in bracket, and now he's still in it and trying to go for top 8. So Mayhem.
I think that's an interesting phenomenon when you're a mid to high level player. A lot of those players, they'll have a gear that they'll kick into. So suddenly they're losing a match early in bracket, or they're losing a match in pools, and then they can be oh no, I'm the better player, I'm not going to lose here. And then there's some of those players who you would see as completely on level with those people. And in terms of a high end of results, they can accomplish the same things, but they just don't have that safety net. They can just have an atrocious tournament, and it's interesting which of these mid to high level players are able to have that atrocious tournament, and which ones are just fairly consistent, and the variance isn't so great. I wonder what that is. If it's a mentality thing, if it's what's your base level of technical execution?
Yeah, exactly. Maybe it's some execution shit. I don't know. Maybe it's just focus. Sometimes you lose focus and then the game slips away from you. That's I think what happens to me a lot when I have the game fairly under control and then I lose focus. I snap into autopilot and then it's oh, what happened? I'm down a stock all of a sudden, And maybe that's something that happens to Mayhem as well. I don't know. That definitely speaks for high variance.
Yep. See here, Jarriden with the grab. Nice follow-up.
Oh my god!
So just couldn't get the final piece on the combo there.
Yeah, I'm super glad for Mayhem that he kept his jump all this time, because he could have jumped out there at any point, but he kept it because he knew there was no finisher to be found for Joe Ryden here, so he could just jump right out when Joe Ryden was, ready to finish him off.
Yeah.
But yeah, so far it looked like Joe Ryden is running away with this, but as much as we have been praising Mayhem's ability to randomly turn it up, and he has shown that big time in this tournament up until this point. It looks like this finds an end right now because Joe Ryden is just toying with him.
Yeah, the thing is, it seems
Top
like
zone. He tried it. He tried to go for the top zone.
It feels like he knows how to play against Luigi in neutral, and it feels like he knows how to combo Luigi. But he really seems to struggle with edge guarding Joe Ryden, because that's what we saw in the first game, right? Like he combos Luigi off stage and then just goes out there and dies. And a bunch of times he's had these opportunities where he's putting Joe Ryden in bad spots, and then he's just letting Joe Ryden back in, and then Joe Ryden gets time to set up his wave dash down smash tech chase game, and suddenly you're eating a whole bunch of damage and losing stocks without actually cleaning up Luigi.
Yeah, this is you also feel like super bad about it, right? This is something that feels super embarrassing. You're like, this character is so easy to edge guard. It's so projected. You know what he's doing, but sometimes it is what it is.
Yeah, it's just not there when you reach for it and you're just like grabbing a fistful of air.
Yeah. Oh well.
2-0 for Joe Ryden, and
man, Mayhem is looking puzzled, dude.
Yeah.
Damn. Will he go for another character? Maybe Sheik. I don't know. Sheik seemed to be solid from Leffen here. Maybe that's something to consider for Mayhem. I don't know. He's definitely thinking about switching characters.
Yeah, I feel like Joe Ryden isn't too shook by Sheik though. Like you saw him kept it pretty close with Leffen in both those games. Obviously he lost, but it was a one-stock game both times, and I don't feel like that's necessarily the option for Mayhem here. I think it's more that he needs to change how he thinks about Luigi and how he because he's going in too hard, right? And Joe Ryden's experience, he's seen it before. He knows how people want to cheese him, so he has anti-cheese strats. So Mayhem just has to stick to the basics and keep the Joe Ryden at the end of his back airs and not let him just take all this space and punish all these drop techs. He just needs to just play good, play solid, stay focused, not get too flustered by the fact that you're trying too hard to make something happen, like up airing there, and Joe Ryden saw it a mile away and got a shield grab for it.
Trying to go for the up tilt. I think up tilt is also a very good tool here versus Luigi, but you gotta throw it out when you expect the Luigi to come in, and not when when the Luigi is standing there in shield in the corner. Luigi will not move out of shield towards you if you don't throw out a move, because the only thing that scares him is the grab here, right? And that doesn't scare him too much. So why would you throw out a move preemptively whereas Luigi shielding there? It's just not enough focus on Mayhem. I think he knows that, he knows what he's got to do, but he just, can't compose himself right here. So it looks like Joe Ryden looks like our top 8 player here at this point in time.
Yeah, it would need a major shift in just the way everything is trending in the set for Joe Ryden not to get his spot in top 8 here, but Mayhem is a very experienced player, maybe has it in him to find a different gear, different approach to this matchup, but so far it's not going good for him, and it's just seems like he's trying to force it too much, and Joe Ryden keeps finding easy shield grabs and easy interruptions to the stuff Mayhem is doing.
It's a thing, right? He throws. Ooh, nice back air here.
Yeah.
Ooh, now we got the commentary tropes.
Bingo.
Yeah, the bingo.
Definitely someone's got bingo now.
Definitely, yeah. The thing is, I feel like Joe Ryden just wave dashing across the stage, throwing out an F tilt or some sort of tilt, mostly F tilts and up tilts.
Yeah.
Definitely catches Mayhem off guard, because Mayhem just doesn't expect him to be there as quickly. It seems like he cannot cope or cannot compute the quickness that this Luigi has while moving around it, throwing out just the right hitboxes.
That's right. And it feels like that. It feels like Joe Ryden is just throwing stuff out, and if it doesn't hit, then whatever. And if it hits, he gets a bunch of damage.
Yo, Mayhem! Oh my God, Joe Ryden just on time. Oh my God, dude!
Whereas
the smashy eyes were so clutch, both of them.
Yeah, but whenever Mayhem throws out a move and it doesn't hit, it feels like he's dead. So it just seems like every decision Mayhem makes is so much more consequential than Jarraiden's general selection of moves and options.
Very true. Yeah, that's it. I think.
Oh,
good
one
DI.
last chance here.
Okay, yeah, gets him off stage, and now can he edge guard him?
No, again, trying to do too much there.
Oh,
But
that's gonna be alright. Last stock. Mayhem still got a shot. It's
hope for Finland here, but it can't be just going in recklessly. It has to be smart. Has to be cognizant of DI down, crouch cancel, all this stuff that can turn any kind of offense into Jarraiden's offense, and that's gonna be it. Karate chop his way into top 8 here, and Finland is out in 9th. Good stuff to Mayhem, good run, but it ends here, my friend. Jarraiden has stamped his ticket to top 8.
Definitely, dude. And he, like, except for Leffen, he played except for the Leffen set. Even there, he was looking competitive at times, but he played so amazing, so solid against Mayhem. It looked like Mayhem had not a chance at all. And Mayhem, the player that, he beat Charlon, Raul, and Yappy in a row in game 5 situations. And then Jarraiden all of a sudden shows up and, slaps him, chops him, dude. Amazing.
Say.
Anyway, we got our top 8 now, and the top 8 is starting in exactly an hour, right? So we are right on time. So the sets in winners are going to be Leffen versus Pipsqueak, so the Sweden off, so to speak. Both the best Swedes at the moment, if I'm not mistaken. I think Pipsqueak should be the top Swedish player other than Leffen. Then we got Kinzo versus Frenzy, Falco Ditto for the ages. These guys have been going at it so many times this year already, and last year in the COVID times. Then in losers, we got Jarraiden, who we just saw demolish Mayhem, is up against Timmy, a much more methodical player than Mayhem is. Maybe Timmy can, solve the puzzle, but other than that, we got this Luigi in top 8, dude, and we don't know what to do about it here. And then the last set in top 8 is going to be Mackenzie versus Mint, so Marth versus Fox. Very interesting character combination here. Leffen is, I guess, a little bit biased towards Marth being better than Fox here, but Mint definitely capable of taking it. So all these matchups except Leffen Pipsqueak, which I think is going to go to Leffen, are pretty much up for grabs. Nobody here has like no chance of winning against the other. So it's going to be a very interesting top 8, and it starts in exactly 1 hour. So you guys stay tuned.
Definitely. You'll be joined by Unhaven and the man, the legend, the voice
Le Brun.
of France, Faustin. Mr. Faustin.
Ah, mon Dieu, it's going to be Foster.
Oh, Sacre Bleu. It's going to be a hell of a show. So please do tune in for top 8 here at Valhalla. And for now, we bid you adieu, as the French say.
Adieu. See you later.
See ya.
And now for my next number, I'd like to return to the classics.
Yeah, hello everyone. This is Korn. Coins Academy is partnered with the S.A.M.E circuit, and for every circuit event, we'll be offering one-to-one coaching services as prizes.
That is disgusting. What the fuck?
Have you seen that? Have you seen that? Izuma can ship him. He is the cooking machine.
I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down.
Oh my god!
That is disgusting. What the fuck?
And now for my next number, I'd like to return to the classics.
Yeah, hello everyone. This is Korn. Coins Academy is partnered with the S.A.M.E circuit, and for every circuit event, we'll be offering one-to-one coaching services as prizes.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and everything in between, and welcome to the top 8 for Valhalla Online. We've got an amazing lineup of matches here for you tonight, and we've got some excellent commentators who I'm going to hand over to you in just a moment. The first match we have tonight is Timmy versus Yaredin. Yaredin's looking pretty good in the last matches of top 32, and he's looking like he could be a contender to take the tournament today. So I'm going to hand you over to our fantastic commentators we've got from the UK, Unhaven, and from France, the legendary Fauster. So I'm going to hand you over to them just now, so have fun.
Yo, thank you, Shizzy. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome here for the Valhalla Top 8. I'm Fauster, and I'm with the unique, the main, and Haven. What's up?
Thank you so much. I'm wonderful. How about yourself, Foster? How are you feeling? You excited?
Oh yeah, I am. Oh yeah, I am. What a bracket. Did you see the bracket? Did you see the matches?
Oh, I've seen them. I've been watching. Very exciting.
We got the best from the best players from the World Tournament. Remember, more than 300 entrants came and participated into that Valhalla singles that the world happened today. For now, we got the 8th last and best player. And Haven, what do we got?
We have, I'll start in losers. In losers, we have Yaredin versus Timmy. Very exciting. Two amazing players, which I'll say about every player. Mint and Mackenzie. Fox Marth. Mackenzie's been on a bit of a tear lately, actually. So that's also a very exciting match. Moving into winners, we have Leffen versus Pipsqueak. Again, very exciting. And finally, Kinzu versus Frenzy. Does any jump out at you as particularly exciting? Is there anything that you're like, ooh?
Timmy.
Yeah?
Just Timmy. I'm a huge Timmy fan from days. Let's be honest with that.
Yep.
But he didn't enter any kind of huge tournament recently. It was like just a bit behind, finishing his studying, if I'm not mistaken. Just posted, he just posted some clip here and there on of his Falco during Unranked. All of them are just completely crazy, and now he's back. He's already into top 8.
Yes, not a little bit of rust. He's raring to go out the gate, blasting through. I am also a huge fan of Timmy's style. He's a very I don't want to insult the other Falcos, and really, it's just his style is really specific. It's very calculated. It feels. He feels like every decision he makes feels so right, and he doesn't rush in, and he looks for his moments. And a lot of Falcos, you feel like they kind of follow that Mango-esque style. They want to be aggressive and they want to apply pressure, which is very fun to watch and very exciting. So, getting to see Timmy, who's doing some fresh things, always happy to see.
Well, talking about Timmy, they already started. That's the first game. That's the first top 8 matches. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're hyped because it started. Jaredin against Timmy, and Jaredin started pretty strong.
Yeah.
Against him.
I'm very excited to see this match. Timmy plays in the way that I think is just correct against Luigi. But will he have the experience required in the matchup to, kind of put all that patience and, I guess, technical skill to the test?
The thing is, so Jaredin is the best player from Switzerland. Obviously, if you do not know him, is the best Luigi in Europe. The second best player in Swiss is actually Alan. So he's a Falco player, so he definitely knows it. But for sure, for Timmy, on the Timmy side, that might be maybe a bit more tougher, especially with the punish game of Jaredin.
Yep, and that was a very reserved start from Timmy. I'm really happy to see that he didn't get overwhelmed. He just played his game, played it patiently, put hitboxes in the right spots. It's working out very nicely for him.
One thing for sure is on those last test tournament. He snapped the edge from him in the blink of an eye.
Using that elongated wave dash, something that the big wave dash characters can do, like Isis and Luigi, they can really well just bait how they're gonna approach the ledge and just wave dash from really far away, and just when it looks like they stopped, they just snipe the ledge right at the last minute.
I mean, this is why Jai is riding,
Yep. Oh, he be riding to that ledge.
Oh, once again, maybe. Oh, yeah, Willie. Okay, didn't hit the second backer. I love the fact that Timmy did not a fast fall to avoid it. Nice angle though, but this time still the second backer will cover it.
Yeah, I like how Urine's been moving around as well. He's being very non-committal, which I think works with how Timmy's playing. He's done his research on Timmy's style for sure.
I agree.
Okay. Double jump.
What a DI on the down air. Okay, Timmy is definitely slowing down the game right now. Moving a bit on the top platform, falling down. Some lasers, some jab, just in case Luigi is moving toward him with a huge wave dash. He's not letting him too much space, which is really important though!
That was really nice. That was so good. Using his, a lot of the floatier characters just have that strong benefit of the difference between their fast fall and their slow fall being so different. They can mix up their aerial timings, and when you have such a fast aerial like Luigi's forward air, it makes all the difference.
I agree. The thing is I feel like Timmy definitely adapt a bit in the end, because usually you're afraid of the Luigi and you let him way too much space so he can make the wave dash. The lag of the wave dash is over, he's still sliding, and he throws his attack. And if you're not that far, you can at least maybe hit him during the lag of the wave dash. And that's why I felt he was more into the center, throwing some lasers and jab, just in case the Luigi was coming to just stop him. Yep. But Jaredin struggled a lot against Levingi on the previous tournament, and I feel Timmy kind of look like Levingi in some ways.
Yeah. Yeah, Levingi as well, I think, has that patience. He has that diligence, he has that patience. He can play in the style that's required to beat someone like Luigi. And I think we were saying that from Timmy too.
I agree.
But it was a good first game.
Yeah, for sure. Looking forward to see what Jaredin will do in the near future. Because let's be honest, my heart is for Jaredin, because I mean my pride is for Jaredin because he's from Switzerland. He speaks French, so obviously I'm hype about him, and he's a Luigi player
for sure.
But my heart is for Timmy, so it's hard. It's a tough match.
Oh, my heart, mind, and soul are for Timmy. I'm afraid to say he's my doubles partner. We did doubles together. I think at a Mercked, and we won, beating Prof and AD. So for now, he stole my heart, and I can't
understandable.
Yeah, it's too much. You're gonna have to carry the other side of the bias here. Ignore your heart.
By the way, there were a lot of Luigi during the top 32, like in the bracket in general. I was surprised. Maybe not top 32, maybe more like in the Fenris bracket in general. In the top bracket, there were a lot of Luigi. I was quite surprised about it.
Yeah,
so Jaredin,
the weird character. I think Jaredin's probably kind of spearheading him and making Europe notice he's a bit more viable than maybe elsewhere.
The king of them all. In any case, we're starting back on Yoshi's story this time. You can think you'll kill Luigi fast, but the thing is like you have no room to avoid the Luigi train now.
But you were saying earlier that there is like a sweet spot spacing that you want to be in when you're playing against Luigi so that you can contest his like burst wave dash movement. So maybe this is like he figured that Yoshi's kind of gives him that space by default.
Yeah, that might be true. That might be true though. So we'll see. We'll see how Timmy gonna handle the rest of the game. To let you, just to let you know, Jaredin qualified through beating up Mayhem on this specific stage just earlier, and that was a tough moment for Mayhem. What?
This pressure. He just pressed A on him.
That's the most Luigi-esque pressure I have ever seen.
That was so not melee looking. He was just pressing A on his shield.
True, but also it did some drop nair cancelling, which is really, really hard to do with Luigi and really strong also. So I definitely respect the switch of the rhythm because it's definitely not also the same amount of shield stun between those two hits.
Yep. And I think it goes to show as well, like when you're playing a character like Luigi to this level, a lot of your punish game has to be very creative. And not necessarily true, but if you've got a good read on what your opponent wants to do and how they want to fight you, mixing in like strange options like that can be effective.
At least for now, it's going like in one hand to another. It's tough to say who got the lead really. Both of them cannot finish that second stock, but that donair in place. Yep. Code the wave dash in and get the kill afterwards.
It's very good. Very good response to the wave dash movement.
Ooh, the shield stab.
Good shield poke. Very important as well. It was Timmy's chance to sort of kind of run away with this game a little bit, but...
I love also like Timmy did not really try to... Like, oh my god, that double jump! You're going nowhere! Nowhere!
Nope, he's going down. That's where he's going.
Oh no, so sad. Okay, that happened.
Unfortunate.
So as we say, so there is definitely a good adaptation from Timmy's side. We've seen it during the game, I think. I love also the fact that he's not trying too much to contest Jaredin in the air because we all know how good of a combo breaker Luigi is with his nair or down air, for instance.
Yeah, such big moves. Such big moves. They could just cover a huge amount of space. And when you're a spacey without like the range that someone like Falcon or Marth has, it makes it very hard to challenge.
Very true. But we're going now on Final Destination. Obviously, we all know that run grab event can be super huge. Also, all of the down smash tech shares can deal a lot of damage. This, for instance, good call.
All this as well. All of that derived from Jaredin intentionally wave dashing into Falco's down air, taking the hit of the down air and then immediately starting his jabs, which knocked him off stage and put him in disadvantage. Sometimes getting down air by Falco is a good thing.
That's very true, low percent especially.
Yeah.
But there we go with all the chain grab. Also, as we said, the chain grab will be definitely deadly for Falco, as we just saw. So Jaredin with a good first stock right now.
Yep.
Okay.
Good first stock.
Can he take that stock though? Can he take it? Good recovery.
Recovery, yeah. It's one of those things where like Luigi doesn't have the best recovery, but there aren't that many Luigis, so people aren't really used to kind of labbing it and getting it down to a science.
Okay, I love how he tried to move around a bit using his jump and his double jump. It's tough still for Falco to reach him sometimes, the tech situation, but the jab just stopped him right away. Good. Yeah.
Very nice patience.
Exactly.
Yeah. He was very aware of his win condition in that situation. Like, I need a down tilt, and he has done a long move on me. I shall just wait.
Yeah, it was not ready to get the grab for sure. Once again, that forward tilt though, take care. You cannot stay too close from the edge while doing an up B. Unfortunately, he will reach you.
It's tricky. He's got those big stretchy feet.
That up B is so sneaky also. It's so tough to avoid. Like the hitbox is actually real big if you do it in the air, and it switch a bit of the aerial momentum, so it definitely can catch you by surprise. Reverse it, by the way, with the down smash, the second hit, allowing him to extend his combo, and what was that? That's Jaridin for you, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, looking like Moth.
That's true.
Goodness me. That's the thing as well, like, you were mentioning that, I think, thinking about the space of which they're playing at is a really good framework to see this matchup. And Jaridin is staying just within range of all his, like, important moves. He's always been able to, like, sneak these down smashes because he's perfectly within that space. Which is harder for Timmy, because Timmy's, like, not necessarily in range to, like, down there in place and get a hit.
Oh la 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 la. Timmy tried 3 different DIs. Jaridin was like, yep, I know them all, and I'll cover them all. Yep. Regrab, up tilt fair, and there we go.
What else you got? Nothing can stop this man. Yeah. That's how, like, that's how it should look in a way. That's what Luigi should be striving for. It's like people say that about Marth. It's like, oh, you're not a great Marth in FD. It's like I bet Jaridin's thinking that about the Luigis. Like what? You're not killing off every grab? Come on, man.
Come on.
Step it up. What's the deal?
One thing also that is important during that game, it's not only about moving on to loser quarters from Valhalla Online, it's also gathering more points. Remember that Valhalla Online is part of the same circuit, and it is only the first step to the whole circuit. All the top 32 is gathering point. The further you go into the bracket, the more points you'll get in the end of the day. So all those points will matter in November to know who's gonna go into the last event in December, the playoffs.
There's a lot to play for.
Okay, on that tiny platform. That's sad. That's sad. We will take those. We'll take those for sure.
We do, especially for Timmy.
I'm also, by the way, quite surprised by the stage. He did a really great job on Yoshi's story, a really short stage. Now it does not have him anymore, obviously, but it's going on Pokemon Stadium, a large and wide stage where actually Jaridin is really good at. So maybe Timmy did figured out some tiny stuff that will help him, but I felt like he might just play the game of Jaridin there.
Yeah, I think like considering how Battlefield didn't go so well, I'm not sure where else he would have went. I know a lot of Falcos really aren't a fan of FOD.
No, that's true. I mean, in any case, Pokemon Stadium is still a great stage for Falco,
yes.
Like 100%. There's no doubt about it. Can you get it?
Being a bit greedy, he's worrying me with these. That edge guard, he was so determined to hit him.
You can see the forward tilt angled up from Jaridin, try to catch those tiny short up, for instance, there, because you can just jump above it. But finally find the up air, the fair, you're off stage, and you are maybe too far. Fair reverse, sorry. Get the stocks, 3 stocks each.
This is all extra credit. This should have been Timmy's stock. There was a moment where Timmy was on ledge and Jaridin up beat, and all he had to do was roll up and he would have taken the stock. But instead, just got a bit greedy and wanted to hit him some more.
Yeah. At least he still got that down tilt. That is a really good tool also against Luigi for sure. But those trades, that's the main point also. You don't want to get to trade in that matchup. Luigi is one of the trade master for sure.
He is. His reversals are amazing. And it's Jaridin, so anytime he does get a hit...
yeah, unfortunately... Timmy get caught by surprise by so many stuff. Like that down B, for instance, he wasn't ready for it. He took some distance thinking he was safe, but now that's Luigi. There's nowhere safe on the stage.
There's nowhere safe. His stretchy arms cover so much space.
Yeah. And once again. Okay. Nice power shield, taking his time. Jaredin's not. Oh no! The standing laser.
Very good bait by Uraiden. He looked like he was going to ledge. Convinced Timmy he was, and then just kicked him in the face.
So sad. So sad. That happened.
Yeah,
that happened.
He hates it. I hate being kicked in the face while I'm trying to recover.
Okay, and look at Timmy. Timmy did not give up though. He's still staying, keeping his ground up. They're playing very good. Maybe he can get the kill. Unfortunately, he missed the shine. That would have been one of the best things to do. Just like take that stock away. He cannot be hidden more. Unfortunately, reverse it. Okay.
They're so in each other's face. Oh.
Missed it.
That was like soft committing. Like he wanted to hit him and get to ledge, and then did neither.
But we got a game. We got a game. Timmy's back at it. Timmy's back in the lead, avoiding that down B. Now he's finding those opportunity. Unfortunately, the last shine did not get the kill. Okay, nice pacing once again. That there on spot. That there on
Very
spot.
nice.
Timmy.
The down spot with the forward air conversion. Oh, beautiful, beautiful stuff.
2-2. Timmy. Oh my God. This is why I love that Falco. The adaptation. The adaptation.
I'm surprised we're not seeing more lasers from Timmy. Because Uraiden seems to be like wave dashing in and out, like using his distance and kind of almost like showing off. Like, yeah, I can go so far and there's nothing you could do about it. And I was expecting Timmy to shoot some more lasers, but he seems to be a lot more resistant with them.
I think like there's two things. First, the power shield game maybe from Jaredin, and the fact that he's so good at sliding under and just like throwing an F tilt angle up like that, for instance, you know, or grab or down smash, which can be even worse. So I definitely agree with you, but I feel like also Jaredin's playing super well around it.
Yeah, like I didn't necessarily mean it in like, oh, he definitely should be doing more. But it's interesting the amount of respect he's giving Yar. And being like,
that's true.
I will shoot them if I like want to approach. They're very intentional with lasers.
Okay, yeah, definitely. 100% agreeing with you. Okay, so but we're back on Battlefield. I think it was the first game on the stage, and right now Jaredin is more on the toughest spot than it was on the first game of the set. And Timmy taking the first stock away.
Oh, Timmy, just playing with our hearts. Oh, but he's playing around those down airs in place now really nicely.
Okay. Waiting, aiming for the head. He's seen the shield angle down. He was ready for it. Aiming for the head.
He's sniping him. Oh, good. That's a good call out as well. Doing the down air in place on the platform to call out the approach.
Yeah, true. Look at
Punish.
Missed the grab. Never mind. No more double jump. Forward tilt missed. Timmy might be his chance, but he rolled back directly back to the center and still keeping up the control.
We were just moments ago we were talking about how Timmy's doing so well and how he took the lead. One grab from Jaredin.
Yeah. Thing is, like, now Jaredin is playing the game of Timmy. Like, Timmy is doing move on spot, okay, to catch those wavelengths, but now, like, that's the point. Jaredin now is waiting for this move to happen and come afterwards and get the whiff punish to take the stocks.
Yes, he really is. And he's just standing in front of him at times as well. He's like, this is the place that I'm safe, and you are not threatening me here.
Okay, good shield, good weight. Trying to down B, did not let him do it. Not this time, unfortunately.
Oh. See how late Timmy's lasers are as well? He's really trying to mix them up. Oh, too soon?
Yeah. But that was a good punish though. At any point in time he could, if he found the down tilt, I think the kill will be done. Oh, the forward smash, why not? In a trade, you wanna trade? Have you seen my kick? Let's go.
Do you wanna go? Just boots him in the face. My kick is stronger, he says. My legs are metal.
Okay, nice movement, but got grabbed. That's the thing, you do not want to get grabbed by Luigi, unfortunately. Nice movement by Timmy, taking his time. He knows he got 5 minutes on the clock. If he needs to take his time, he will, and he needs to.
He does. He has that time.
Okay, good angle.
Joran's so frightening when you're off stage.
That down tilt! That was so close. That was so close. Could have been the stock for sure there. But Jared once again on that chart top. I think a laser, the forward tilt just came in, took the control. Not enough. Forward smash miss. Waiting. Seeing the shield. Get the grab. Take shield maybe. And he got it once again. The shield stab.
Yep. And Timmy was shielding at the right points to avoid most of Luigi's aerials. So it was definitely like a good decision by Uraiden.
That's true. That's very true.
Yeah.
Okay, can you get the edge guard? Can you get it? Unfortunately not. Maybe the ledge trap?
There's been a few missed edge guards that have been quite crucial for Timmy.
Yeah, for sure. Nice crouch cancel though. The shield was so slow. The Dante could have reached like that, for instance. And here we go. We got a game. Last match, last talk in between Jared and Timmy.
How are they gonna adapt? This is where Uraiden's punish game feels extra frightening.
The up air. Jade up. Jade trap. Is it over? It is over.
Oh, very quick.
Oh my god. And Jared is taking it home, as you said in the UK. Incredible.
Coming home for Uraiden.
Yeah.
Oh,
moving up
really good. He always waits to the very last moment with his ledge grabs. It's as ambiguous as possible.
But yeah, that's just completely amazing. One thing to note though, it's still a first tournament for Timmy as a comeback in an online environment. He make 7th place, which is amazing. Big GG to Timmy. I think you definitely represent the Österreich in a wonderful manner, and I think the whole Austria crew is proud of what you did.
Lovely. Yeah. And taking Uraiden's the last game, last stock. I had high hopes for him because he's amazing, but he even succeeded my expectations.
Yeah, for sure.
Very fun games. Very fun.
In any case, before we're going into the next match, I think our lad Shizzy want to share some word with us. Shizzy, take it away.
Oh my god, Uraiden is so good. What an amazing set to start off our top 8 with. And next up we have an equally amazing set. We've got Mint versus Mackenzie. And I think just like St. Patrick banished the snakes from Ireland, Mint is going to banish Mackenzie from the bracket. But I guess we'll have to find out. We'll see you after the break.
After that set, remember there's a whole top 8 to come. But you've just seen those. Okay. Remember, Valhalla Online is part of an amazing circuit for from World Europe. You've seen the next 3 events, the upset that will come in the end of February, the Regen in April, and the Blue Phoenix Online in March. And you might not know, but if you're ready for it, the upset sign up is already open. So if you want more melee for next month, go on smash.gg and go sign up for the upset.
Also, you tell me right now that I could go on my computer and I could sign up for the upset?
Go for it while commentating. Go for it right now.
What a privilege.
What are all of you waiting for? Because even now, you're watching the top 8 of Valhalla Online. You can still open another page, another broader page, and just like, go for it. Go on the upset. Let's go.
What's stopping you?
In any case, I think we're moving to another match, don't we?
Another match. A very exciting match. a UK versus France match, I do believe.
Oh! Oh yeah, that's. I think we're not gonna be friends on that.
Ireland as a whole.
We're not.
Still, very exciting. I'm very excited for my boy Mint.
I am too.
I hope for him.
Do you know the fact that Mint did send one of our players in losers during the top 32?
Oh, did he?
Yeah, Raul Raul was on his path and just took him into losers.
Well, he made the mistake of being on Mint's path, I suppose.
I'm mad at Mint. And do you know who sent Mac and Cheese into losers?
Oh, please tell.
Frenzy.
Oh.
So I'm completely mad at the UK right now, you know.
Well, that's fun, isn't it? I feel like you're going to get even more mad at them.
I might be.
As we say goodbye to Mackenzie.
I might be at any point in time. Let's just hope. Maybe not.
Well.
But the thing is,
I hope so.
I know for a fact that Mint is a player from the online, you know. It has always been playing in the online environment, okay? But I'm not sure he has played in a lot of recent tournaments. I might be mistaken.
I've been seeing he's been playing in the Levos. I've seen him in a few Levos. He started off, I saw a tweet of his, and I believe he said, like, the first one he did, he got 4th.
Okay.
And that was, like, I believe that was after him sort of coming back to Melee and sort of taking it a bit more seriously. And the next one he did, he got 1st. So, good showing.
So it's kind of like Timmy, actually. Just like he's coming back from kind of a break. He's coming back and he's already on the top of the level that we can expect from him. Because already in top 8.
Also the best of his country, much like Timmy.
Also the best from his country, obviously. Because we say UK, but it's from Ireland, if you don't know.
He is Irish, yeah. Yes, so...
But I can understand. I mean, for me, Jared is part French, you know, because it's from Swiss, so... I understand.
Yeah.
I understand.
Yeah. The closeness.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, I'm very excited. This is going to be a sick game.
I think that will be.
Mackenzie's known as like a spacey slayer. I mean, like, there's always that Marth that has that title, and I think he's lived up to his.
Yeah, I agree. Actually,
Frenzy being him very, very exciting.
That was actually a really close set. Like, Mackenzie was ready to reverse 3-0 Frenzy, because Frenzy was leading 2-0. But the last game, Frenzy just destroyed Mackenzie, unfortunately. But on the other side, Mackenzie went through Levingi to come into top 8.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, that was also an intense set, but Mackenzie went through the challenge. And on the other end, Mint just stopped the path of Niklas, the Youngling player. So we got a Youngling at 9th place at Valhalla Online.
Wow. Niklas is really, really good. I think everybody I talk to, there's like the two sides. Like, you may see on like Twitch chat people being like, oh, Youngling. But everyone I talk to that knows him is like, no, actually, he's incredible.
Okay, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Mackenzie against Mint. It just started.
Yep. Straight away, smash the eyes the up air, gets a grab.
You know it.
Yep. Every fox in the world collectively sighed.
Oh, that's very true. Oof, nice recovery. That was really tricky to know if he was aiming at the edge or at the ground there.
See that smash the eye? I guess she's.
Oh, I think that was.
That was very, very good. Like, it allowed him so that he could have grabbed ledge with just using his double jump. Very good by Mint to cover that as well.
Okay, good wait. Oh, mistimed the forward smash, unfortunately. Okay, but still forcing Mint, I think, to do some reaction. That roll. Mackenzie, he got one weakness. It's the punish game. But he got one strength. It's the read of the rolls. He's so good at it.
It's a good thing to look out for. Yeah. He is looking good off these tech situations. Like, he's creating them a lot and often making like good decisions.
Yeah. Okay, good up smash.
Right up smash. And converting off it.
Yeah.
Meaningful.
Okay.
Like, at the percent that Mint's at, any percent hit, pretty good. Especially if it's the stock.
Okay, good call. Got the throw, off stage, down tilt.
Really good down tilt, yeah.
Yeah, the other thing, like, when you're playing Marth against a Fox, you don't want to let the Fox live until 180%. You want to kill him as fast as possible, 100%.
Yes, most of your at like the 70% range, most of Marth's moves connect into each other very nicely. But as soon as he's at the 100s, good edge guard by McKenzie.
Yeah, put the Fox off stage and he'll die. That's the thing with Mort. But I feel like Mint got some tiny, I would say, timing mistakes, because he got the good idea. He's trying to force McKenzie to act first and then get the punish, but he's just a bit too late every single time, so McKenzie can take the situation for himself. So we'll see how that's gonna turn out. But I mean, Mint got such a great punish game that any opening can lead to a lost stock.
He's also been doing a really good job at these like run under attacks. Like he's gotten a few shines just by running underneath McKenzie's jumps.
Okay, good nair.
Very close quarters games as well. Again, like not retreating, they're just staying in each other's face at all times.
Yeah, Mint is definitely super aggressive there on McKenzie. Unfortunately, is always, once again, just a bit too slow, just a bit too slow. Oh! That's one of the classic from McKenzie. I just move a bit aside, forward smash afterwards to try to punish a reaction after your attack.
That's an interesting interaction.
What a grab. What a shorten!
That's the second time. Like, Minskoy shortens down. Oh, nice air dodge. Spot dodge.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so that was an interesting choice by Mint. Unfortunately, missed the tech.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that would have been the stock for sure. That was a great call. Just aim at the trade. Like, he knows how McKenzie can be tricky with his recovery. He's like, you know what? I don't want to play that game. You won't be tricky anymore. Just go for it. That can be sad. Ooh. But you made it.
Good choices. I was thinking as well when he went for the... He, like, went straight at McKenzie to his trigger. Damage. Oh. Good catch.
Oh, that dash attack. Waiting for it. Get the grab, forward smash, and for the on the tech.
Too quick. Pull the trigger a bit fast.
The back air once again.
Might be it. Yeah.
That's it.
Oh. I'm noticing with McKenzie, he's got a bit of a... His age is showing. His melee age is showing with these side Bs.
Very true.
There's a lot of Marth mains where it's like, it feels like the meta has moved past this. But McKenzie seems a bit stubborn with wanting to keep them relevant.
That's actually very true. Very, very true. The thing is, like, also... Those tiny weird stuff that he does definitely work on many cases, on many movement. Yeah. But I feel like it's not enough, unfortunately, to get those kills. And then, for instance, just in the end, he could have just like made that edge guard, just dropping fair or stuff like that. It was a bit too slow, maybe, or maybe I don't know, maybe a bit too afraid. I would say, I'm not sure. But on the other hand, I feel like Mint is just ready to cover many more options than McKenzie is.
Yes. The way Mint moves as well is, like, he keeps himself very ambiguous.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's very true.
Whenever I played against Mint, like, the thing that I'd noticed the most is, I don't know if I'd ever played against someone who managed to place their aerials so well. And I'm not sure how that translates into versus Marth. But I think we are seeing that in his spacing, that he can just kind of weave in and out and find these hits.
Okay, doing his job. Okay, that's the thing though. You're on Final Destination, you're Marth against Fox, you get hit once if you're the Fox, and then it's juggle, and just taking the whole control and covering different options of landing, and then the stock will go out. But Mint is completely ready to take those stocks. Unfortunately, just barely miss the edge guard, but still get the control back off stage.
McKenzie was like really using those like side Bs as much as he could to delay his up B, which was what gave him that second chance at life.
He's so good with those back air. Mint's so good.
I was gonna say, seeing some really nicely spaced back airs. Or perhaps McKenzie not really respecting the area he needs to.
Oh, nice DIOA there. That's the classic McKenzie, one up throw and one forward throw as a tech trap somehow and find the forward smash afterwards. Ooh, what a regrab!
Gorgeous fair.
Okay. Can you got it? He got it, okay.
That was a very unconventional way to find that.
I agree.
I'm gonna say I think McKenzie just plays in a very unique way, which is really fun to see.
It is actually. It definitely is a unique Marth, for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, Min trying to take his time and through, and McKenzie just closed up the gap between those two. I think there's no more double jump, so he's falling down, waiting
Good
for the
recognition.
forward smash. Will end that stock.
Very nice. Right, Min has to stay composed here. That's wrong timing for that.
Okay. Nice double jump. Nice trade. More so.
Very important trade.
Yeah. It's a tough match to come back though, but you never know. A jab, an up smash, that's it for the stock. 86% is a lot though, but you never know. It's still Min.
But if he can actually get higher percent, he might be doing better off. These moves like this, like the grab, can't convert into an off-stage position.
Yeah. The more percent you got, the hardest it is for Marv to get the kill afterwards.
Yeah. Nice.
Okay, go for it. He went for it. Okay, good call, good. So 1-1 now, 1-1. But, I mean, that's the final destination, Marv against Fox. So you expect the
D's
W.
off the table. Yep.
Exactly. Now there's no more. No more final destination for you, Marv. No more.
For those who consider it free, it's even playing field now.
There's more. No more. I think now we might go actually on Dreamland, I suppose, but I don't know if that the classic counter pick Mint will go on.
Yeah, that's a very common pick for Foxes. Marth not having access to like those platforms or side platforms as easily. Say, for example, on Yoshi's, where the tipper range kind of covers the entirety of the platform, making that very threatening if you're standing on there. On Dreamland, not so much.
For sure. Forcing the jump also from Marv, forcing him to be into the air, which is kind of not terrible, but not a good spot for Marv to be.
Yeah.
So for sure, definitely use this. Also, one thing is like with the way Mint is recovering. I mean, he's doing a great job. At low percent, unfortunately, he got often trapped by McKenzie. At higher percent, make a great job. And there you're at low percent. Can you do it? Okay. But I feel like in the other hand, it's really good at edge guarding McKenzie. So I feel the fact that McKenzie might survive longer is not a problem for him.
Yes, I agree.
Good counter.
In the same vein, like Mint's survivability has been amazing. So having a bigger stage for him to sort of float upwards could make all the difference.
Oh,
ooh, nice grab. Good recognition that he went just that little bit higher.
Yeah. And also a good read on the fact that McKenzie was meant to aim at the edge this time. He definitely double jumped kind of like a bait, you know, and then fast fall up B to be ready to take the edge, but Min was like, nah mate, won't fall for that. Okay, good call.
Nice, the early up B to catch him.
Honestly, one thing that impressed me the most, I think, in Min's side. Okay, nice shorten. First is shorten.
Yeah,
Okay.
first the shorts.
His dash attack actually. I think they are so good.
Yeah, he's done really good, like, because it's such a quick move, but also pops up for a lot of his combos.
Yeah, and the fact that even when he hit the shield, sometimes it's often safe afterwards. He put himself in this position where the grab does not reach, which is insane. Just insane. In any case, nice counter there.
Very nice. That was a really nice movement as well. I've really enjoyed that, like, shield stop back here.
Okay, good fair, good re-grab.
Very scary position for Min to put himself in. He chose to fight in that corner, where he's like a grab away again, choosing to fight in super dangerous positions.
And the thing is, like, I feel like honestly, fighting McKenzie near the edge of a stage is one of it's a threat, you know, like it's so threatening, like he got an aura around you, but because he's barely moving, he grabs you and he's not moving, he's just waiting. No dash dance, no wave dash, just in the wait for you to make mistakes afterwards.
Yeah. Yeah, and he was just running into it. It was very bizarre. I mean, simultaneously, if he gets like a good string around the ledge, Mint's shown how good his edge guards have been as well.
Yeah, Mint missed the short end this time, unfortunately, with Lolo McKenzie. So to take the lead now on the counter pick of Mint. Actually, if McKenzie won this, that will definitely help him.
Yep.
The classic tech trap.
Oh, he's got him in the corner. This is looking like McKenzie's game.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Good catch. Oh, that was a beautiful. That was a beautiful.
Wonderful.
That was so good.
Oh yeah, because like you're afraid of a downer, like I think. So you jab a certain way, and then you just got hit by a reverse up B and forwardly, and you lose your stock because of it.
Swept off the screen.
Yeah, it's 2-1.
It was interesting how often Mint played by the ledge. I think that was very dangerous on his part, and perhaps could have benefited from maybe letting Mackenzie come to him. He did kind of play into Mackenzie's hands there.
I agree. But well, we'll see the next game. But this time, actually, I feel like, unfortunately, it did not find. That was the thing on Dreamland. The problem, it's like Mint is so good at the edge guard, but because we're on Dreamland, it's a wide stage. Actually, it's tough to get Mackenzie in the corner. It's super tough to get in there.
Yeah.
It's just like flee away every single time. So it's like you cannot really catch him, put him there, and get the edge guard afterwards because he will flee away.
And on top of that as well, like unlike Battlefield, he has a ledge he can ride up. So he has a lot more options to recover with than he did before, which perhaps Mint's underestimating. Oh my god!
It just goes straight for it, run through the laser force match, and then maybe the stock afterwards. No, because the trade of the up B. But what was that opening? Mackenzie did not lose any single second on the beginning of the game.
He didn't. He hit him while the title game was still on the screen. He just holds the button down.
Oh no, what a start. What a start.
That was a strong statement. Although, an opportunity to respond. Perhaps an unintentional full hop. Oh no! Oh, beautiful recovery.
I agree. Okay, I mean, even like Mackenzie got a lot of percent. That can be tough for Mint in any case. The way he went back to the center, honestly.
I really like how Mackenzie's been like using his jumps now. He's using his because of how Mint's shown how he's using his jabs and his dash attacks. Mackenzie's always trying to like float over them.
Ah, too late!
Ooh.
That's the thing with Mackenzie sometimes. It's too late.
On the jab as well.
Okay. Okay, nice take though. Unfortunate for Mint. Such an unfortunate moment.
Yeah, that was rough. He's just not finishing the stock.
So sad. Yeah.
Right, Mint taking a breather.
I think he had to. Oh, once again got grabbed. He went for it, went for that stock, but definitely Mint just barely just shift away to avoid that.
Mackenzie feels really in control of this game.
Yeah. But I feel like Mint is always going near the edge, unfortunately. Like, he cannot... every single time he's trying to attack Mackenzie is switching the position and just, like, taking the lead, taking a grab near the edge. Like, Mint is getting grabbed way too much near the edge, unfortunately. He's definitely playing the game of Mackenzie right now, and look at that, another star! Get down!
Oh, dear. No. Oh, God.
Okay. Nice up B there.
Such a good up B. His juggles are very strong as well.
Okay, Mint's moment. Nice mash though from Mackenzie.
That's the second time as well that Mackenzie's mashed out of one of Mint's jabs.
That's it. That's it. 3 stocks. 3 stocks. Boom. Next game. Incredible play. Honestly, incredible play by Mackenzie. He lost the first one, but afterwards, the 3-wall game was just like him mastering the wall match.
Yeah. He was playing his game, and Mint faced him. He thought he could challenge him in his own game, and Mackenzie was having none of it. I think the a standout moments for me in that game was how good Mackenzie got using his aerial drift by the ledge.
Very true.
Mint was always being aggressive by the ledge, but not being like repetitive. He wasn't just running in with the same options and getting shield grabbed. It was him doing like smart options, but Mackenzie using his drift so well that he had so much control over the situation. And then he was able to just like convert lots of things, almost everything, into grabs, which was exactly what he wanted. So
I agree. The control of the stage. Control the stage and the rhythm. That's one of the main strengths from Mackenzie. But in any case, I think we got Cheesy waiting for us to maybe tell us some word again.
Oh, beautiful Cheesy.
Cheesy.
Thanks, Fauster. Oh, what a match, honestly. It was a coming together of the old school versus the new school, and it seems as though the old school still got something left in it. So amazing play from Mackenzie, well done. Next up, speaking of new school players, we have a couple of new school players, Frenzy and Kinzo, coming up next. It's going to be a really interesting match. We're going to find out, is this German Falco going to win, or is Frenzy going to put Kinzo in the binzo? So back to you guys.
And we're back. We're back at it, ladies and gentlemen. And I think 11, we've seen the 2 losers matches.
We have.
You know what
2
that means?
people sent home, figuratively, because they were already home. But now for the winners. Who's our first match in winners?
Oh, we're gonna see one of the, I want to say one of the classic new gens matches. One of the finest Falco Dittos Europe can offer, because we're gonna see your boy from the UK.
My boy?
Your boy, Frenzy.
Frenzy?
I'm the one, the only
What a
one.
boy. Oh, how exciting.
Against a Falco from Germany that did an amazing run. Actually, he was the one eliminating on his path Mint, Yappy.
Did?
He is, ladies and gentlemen, Kinzo.
Wow. What a record. What a streak to get here. And there's only 4 people in winners top 8. And they're incredible players. So this seems like a high for Kinzo. There are some intensely good players here.
Oh yeah, they are. Things I'm really curious to see how that match gonna evolve. Because I love the laser game, for instance, from Frenzy and the way he's controlling the stage. But man, Kinzo is so technical. Kinzo is so, his sponge game, the way he finds the weirdest of moves to connect and create a new entire situation, it just completely amazed me. So I'm really curious to see how that's gonna be handled between those 2 players.
And in a way, that makes them quite similar, because over here in the old town of England, Frenzy's well known for his tech skill. We call the wave dash, the ledge dash up tilt. That's the Frenzy. It's so technical, and it's as if you could do that. Of course you could do that, you monster. Yeah. But this should be a really good set, because these 2 have sort of been blowing up recently.
Oh, for sure. Kinzo especially, is just a beast, straight up a beast. One thing to note in that matchup, though, it's so the one Falco that touched the other will just destroy him. That's Falco on any other matchup. That's also Falco that receive any hit. So obviously, in Falco Dittos, it hurts. It hurts a lot. Yeah. So in that kind of matchup, I feel there's 3 ways to win the matchups: the laser game, the platform game, and the punish game. If you win most of them, you'll definitely win the entire set.
Mm-hmm. And we're blasting off already. Both with kind of a scrambly start. With each one just sort of, as you say, it's supposed to be quite explosive with these combos, but they keep finding the counter hit.
Yeah, that's true, but we'll see. We'll see what's gonna happen. That's the first talk, maybe not warm up, they were watching the other game. Now they're ready, maybe to play. In any case, Frenzy lost the first talk, but maybe will he be able to even it up? Not now.
Not right now, but this is what you were saying, because it's such an explosive game, the sooner he takes that stock, the better. It's
for sure
crucial that he ends this fast to stop the bleeding.
Okay, take the edge, find the nair. Good call there. Okay, you're away.
Bit of an overextension of Kinzo.
Oh!
It's
What was that? Just went. He went.
He just ran at him. He's just I'm not done with you.
That was crazy. Okay, Kinzo. Okay.
I believe that's called the "Where do you think you're going?"
That's true. Oh my god, what an up tilt. Kinzo's just going for it. As you said, it's not done with him. It's just not done with him. Frenzy, go, come back. I'm not done again.
I would also like you to come back, Frenzy. But there you go, there's that ledge dash up tilt. Didn't quite convert off it though.
That hurt.
Man, that was a demanding match. It
That
felt
was.
like the neutral felt pretty scrappy, but as you mentioned, how Kinzo's punish just kind of seems to be on another level. He was kind of proving it.
3 stocks is honestly, I feel like 3 stocks is a lot, but on the other hand, it's still like, I mean, it's a spaces ditto, so you can go 4 stocks in one match and getting like, you can get 4 stock one match and 4 stock your opponent the match after. It's a spacey ditto. But that aside, in the whole neutral game, I felt like Kinzo definitely get the upper hand for the most part of the time. One thing also, I feel like in Falco dittos, you want to put your opponent in shield, and Frenzy was good at it, but Kinzo was just so good at just like flee away on those situations. That was just crazy good.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm still like flabbergasted by the punish. Like Kinzo just didn't let him go.
Nope.
Didn't give him a chance to get away. Like the whole game, it was very scrappy. That game didn't like last a minute, did it? That was very quick.
So fast. In any case, we're now on Final Destination.
A bit of a statement. This stage being well known for whoever has the strongest punish shall win. So when you take someone here in the ditto, you're kind of strongly saying that my punish game is better.
Okay. Man, Kinzo well pressure. Finally, even then! Frenzy finally find a gap, but Kinzo is like, nope, taking it back away. Was that an insane smash in the forward smash, by the way?
It was. And then to follow up with like the perfect shine stall timing.
Kinzo is so good at those. Okay. Good try.
Frenzy seals it though. He's not out.
Okay, no more double jump though. I think that stock will be lost right away, unfortunately. Yeah, for sure. But 3 stock each. Okay, getting some respect.
Kinzo's very aggro.
Yes, Kinzo is going for it. He's going for those.
Yeah.
I love the down tilt to cover the DIY, by the way, on the down air. Okay. Okay, simple.
Bit high on that side B.
Okay, interesting. But Kinzo's making the great wall. Get back to the edge. But Frenzy take back the controller stage, but the down air after that shine stall. Can he take the stock?
Very nice.
Of course he did!
Oh, that was so good. That was like beautifully timed.
I agree. Up. That was a try. Now Frenzy is taking the wall thing.
Oh wow,
You're gonna
okay.
roll. Read that roll. Read the tag. Read the jump, double jump back here. Missed the edge guard, but find an air on the up air.
This combo is very bizarre.
It is. And you cannot finish the stocks. Unfortunately, Kinzo moment.
Every part of that combo was dropped and then had to be re-picked up.
Yes. Oh la la, that's so tough. And Kinzo is leaving now at 166%, and he's doing it
right back. But it also doesn't kill.
What is that game between those two Falco?
Great angle. Not a great recovery though, or stall. Oh.
Yeah, he missed it. Okay, good call.
Good call, that's powerful.
Yeah, punishing that drop double laser that he did a lot earlier on the previous stock. He was ready for it this time. What a shine though! What a shine!
That was...
Oh no! Oh, the read!
Call out.
He knew!
Strange as well. It almost felt like Frenzy was reading that he'd jump. Because he didn't go at like the kind of up angle where he would not go on stage and then could fall to ledge. And he didn't go for ledge. So it was like... Yeah. It was a strange angle to go for, but also a really amazing call out by Kinzo.
I agree. Yeah, definitely. It felt like it aimed at Kinzo to hit him.
Yeah.
I 100% agree on that.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe just a miscalculation on Frenzy's part. That was a really close game though. I can't believe how much Frenzy stumbled through that combo.
But that was the fact that Kinzo did the exact same thing afterwards. You can tell those two Falco are a similar level.
Yes. Definitely very similar.
Even though Kinzo is showing us how he got the lead in the set.
I will say though, Frenzy does have a bit of a history to having very close games and having very close sets and potentially like losing sets to other ranked UK Falcos. So this may not be a matchup he's incredibly well versed in.
Yeah, I can understand.
I believe
Okay, what was that slip off on the shine? On the edge? Frenzy?
Oh, good control. He's stopping Kinzo now. He's getting a bit of a feel for how Kinzo wants to attack.
That can be true actually. Yeah. He's getting way more aware and comfortable in his out of shield option. There, for instance, the shine backer. Find an opening. Missed it. Kinzo moment. Nice shorten.
Nice one. That mid shot was so crucial.
Oh, that source spot back air was so sweet. Unfortunately missed the last hit, but once again, the shine back air in out of shield.
Are we seeing a bit of frenzy turning on, coming alive, firing up?
Amazing.
Ooh. That was really good coverage by Kinzo.
For sure. Forcing him to jump back and then just take the edge and wait for it. That was perfect. I agree. Okay, great obby. But unfortunately, Frenzy already here.
When feels like when Frenzy gets a bit impatient, he just starts charging in, and his success has been from calling out Kinzo's approaches rather than his own.
The laser game of Kinzo's is definitely impressing me a lot. Unfortunately, missing the tag there. Went for the shine, get the kill. But Frenzo finally, Frenzy finally in the lead.
Yes. And looking stronger. He's not dropping as much punish as he did, as we've seen earlier.
Oh my god, no he's not! No he's not dropping those! Not anymore!
Ooh, he could have teched it though.
That's true.
That was a very frightening end.
But I feel like the delay he used to make the dollar throw the timing from Kinzo off guard.
It was not an easy tech, but it could have happened.
Yeah, that's true.
It was a little scary, but we made it through. We made it through together.
Okay, so 2-1. The dream is still on. It's still possible.
And it's a ditto, so it's not like we're playing on disadvantaged stages.
That's true. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. Okay. But the thing is, like, as we said just earlier, sometimes you get force stuck by a Falco, and then once again it's a Falco G2 match after you force stuck your opponent. So at any point in time, it's still something that's completely doable from both of them.
100%. And on this stage, like, realistically, they were like, Kinzo was like a shine back air away from dying anyway.
That's true. Okay, good back air right away afterwards. Frenzy a bit trapped there, catch the roll, get the double jump with the laser once again. The laser game from Kinzo won't let Frenzy go anywhere. Look at all those lasers.
Oh goodness.
There's no waste in his laser game. No waste.
No. Every one of those was smart.
Oh man.
Look at a little more panicked now.
Oh,
very nice.
Whoa.
I take it back. Calculated. He was waiting.
Okay, nice drift, but Kinzo already on him. Phantom, okay, that happened. Nice grab. What's gonna happen? On the weight, nice tech, still here. Nice angle.
Really good recovery. Yeah, really good angle. Man, like, this is coming down to the finest of movements.
Oh, nice tech. Oh, nice second laser afterwards, but the Donia was already covered. Frenzy was ready for it.
Goodness me.
Oh no. Oh, what?
Okay, alright.
What a play near the edge. What a play.
Like, only two amazing players could be in that position. And both come out of it alive.
For sure. Frenzy moment. Can we go into game 5? Can we do it? Can you take it home? Frenzy, can you take it home? Game 5, let's go. It's not over yet.
Game 5 again. Goodness me.
That's
Jesus.
interesting. Because as you said, it's just like Frenzy definitely is playing a great game at using the offensive, the aggression from Kinzo for himself. He's definitely doing a great job at this.
Yeah. And funnily, it feels the same way with Kinzo. They both seem really good at like countering each other's over-aggression.
Okay, good call. Okay, they're back here. Now every stock matters. Every stock matters.
Really does.
Okay, nice fair. Oh, but once again, he was so ready for that down air from the edge, and then the shine back air on in out of shield.
Really was. Ooh.
Okay, good cool.
They're just dancing around each other.
Yeah.
It just, there's like no room.
Oh my god. That light shield shine counter attack was so good by Frenzy once again. Okay.
Really
if you
good.
survive this. Okay. Because that up B to avoid the up air was super smart also.
Yes, it was. But simultaneously, it was like it was really good to avoid it, but then it gave Kinzo the second chance.
Exactly. Okay, great angle. Okay. But yeah, I feel like Kinzo is really movement based, like, you know, the platform and stuff like that. But Frenzy get a really great control with his shield. The switch of light shield, strong shield, and all the outer shield option is just amazingly good for sure. Oh, the trade. Nice angle. The Frenzy, as you said earlier. The only one.
And it's
Okay,
super good. Very nice. Ooh. Perhaps need one more refresh.
Okay, going for it. Unfortunately, won't get a hit.
I can't believe how often they're crossing each other up as well.
Okay.
The weaving in and out of each other's positioning is...
Oh! That jump laser! On the
Again.
jump laser!
That's the second up air down air that Frenzy's gone in that exact spot.
Very true. That laser just... Oh my god, that switch everything! It got him with a donor! And here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Last match, last start between Frenzy and Kinzo. With Germany or the UK? Which one? Oh! Uh-oh. Kinzo moment. Missed it. Unfortunately trapped. Okay, moving around the platform.
A little bit of shakes getting to them.
Can they move? The laser, you trap, double laser, double jab, the back air. No! He lost his jump!
Oh,
He lost his
did
jump!
he get the second jab like a loser's jump? Oh.
It seems. It seems.
Oh.
My god, wait.
Oh.
Reverse 3-0 from Frenzy against Kinzo. That was actually insane. That was insane.
Oh my goodness. That was...
Oh my god.
They were so in each other's face the entire time. There was no... They didn't stop. They just threw themselves at each other. And like still spaced amazingly. And still like counterplayed amazingly.
Yeah. That set could have went in both hands for sure. Like that was just insanely good. Both adapt really well on some tiny situation. I felt Kinzo might have a bit of lack of adaptation on some tiny spots. And I feel he went a bit too much with the aggression from the edge. Like the double jump there came a lot of the time. There he gets hit by the jab because he went for the attack again. And I feel like Frenzy definitely used it. But also when you're at one stock away to get River 3-0, it's normal to get impatient, I feel.
I agree. Yeah. It's super challenging. And I think that for the most part as well, they really kept their cool during it. Like there was a moment at the end where like we saw one or two more flubs than we had for the rest of the set. But still, like they were both playing really well and really solid.
Yeah.
I want to know where that double jump went.
It disappeared.
It just went. It was just like, okay, This
went from
Melee was too stressed. Melee was like, this game is too stressful. I just need to.
the double jump. The double jump traveled to the UK. I think wasn't there anymore. In any case, Frenzy for the first time for the first European qualifier for the same circuit at Valhalla Online, Frenzy going on to winner finals, and he will face the winner of the next set. But before the next set, I think Cheesy wanted to talk with us. Cheesy?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what was more entertaining, watching the set or watching Fausto react to the set, because they were both pretty entertaining. Well, another amazing set, and as you say, Frenzy heading into winners finals to probably play against Leffen, to be honest. Because next up we have Pipsqueak versus Leffen, and we'll get to find out now, can Pipsqueak do it, or is he just another lazy European? See you in a minute.
And we're back.
Very excited for the next game as well.
That's gonna be a Fox Ditto. More than a Fox Ditto. That's gonna be a Swedish Ditto. More than a Swedish Ditto. That's gonna be a Stockholmian, or I don't know how to say it, Ditto. That's gonna be Pipsqueak against Leffen.
It is. And Leffen has been pretty much untouchable on the European scene. But the rate in which our new players are improving is so substantial that I'm feeling like we're getting close.
That's
there
true.
he is. Our boy Pip. So I'm very excited. I'm very excited to watch Pipsqueak. The way he sees the game, like watching him talk about it makes me feel like he has endless potential. Like he can he's just like, here's an option, I will learn to beat it.
But in any case, we're talking about Leffen, the one that constructs, that build all of what Pipsqueak is about. It's definitely the master showing the pupil how the game is supposed to be played, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Saying that though, it seems that Pipsqueak's taken his early lead, assuming that Leffen's the White Fox.
I think that the opposite, but I'm not sure actually. That's the thing. But we'll see. I think we'll discover it soon enough.
We will.
Okay. Okay, great up tilt, great weight.
Yep.
The thing is, like, that's true because like both of them play kind of the same way, so it's really tough to tell.
I believe there was like the chillin' money match with Leffen was all about making sure he had the white skin, so I'd be surprised if they switched. I could have my history all wrong though.
Yeah, I think it might be the red actually, because on the overlay it's a player one. So let's assume the fact that the red is Leffen and the white is Pipsqueak. Or the opposite, never mind. All right.
Either way, Red Fox is doing very well.
Very well. What a smash GI by you. Yeah, and he made a great smash GI. Okay, nice nair.
Ooh, I like the delay. And the fold up with a really nice shorten.
The weight, can he hit the head? Unfortunately not. Red Fox still in control. Another back air, taking the edge, and that's it. Yeah, that's a stock. That's a stock for sure. Good lead. I like the stall on the super high above the top platform and stalling with the shine to avoid the invincibility of his opponent.
The spacing with that up tilt. I like how they both wait as well. Like we're at that point where it's just like you gotta have enough respect for your opponents for them not to just do the immediate option. Both of them just thinking first.
Okay, nice movement. Nice up smash though out of shield. But the nair to stop him right away. But we're going for the counter attack. That's a hit by a hit. Okay.
Uh-oh, this could be... Ooh, good recovery.
Oh, good smash GI though.
Good smash GI.
Oh, the shine. Uh-oh. Tried something, missed it. The Red Fox might be Leffen on the box, actually. I'm just wondering.
I was curious as well. The box, Leffen on the box makes it harder to determine. Especially as Pipsqueak, I believe, is also on a box. So, two box players.
Yeah, that's true.
Leffen being newer to the box than Pipsqueak is. He's been playing on it for quite a while.
But okay, so in any case, it's 1-0 for whatever the one it was. We'll see it on the overlay as soon as we'll have the correct. And the red fox is indeed Leffen.
Nice. Okay. Red Fox being Leffen.
Yeah.
First shock start.
Okay. Nice one. But for sure, I feel like, yeah, for sure, Pipsqueak is doing a great job at just like playing around Leffen. But things like just Leffen mastered that style compared to Pipsqueak. Okay. Oh la la! Just reversing the situation for himself.
Yeah.
That.
Oh.
Wow.
Very nice. Speaking of reversing situations.
Yeah. No time to lose. What an up smash, actually. Okay.
Wow.
Nice crouch cancel.
Yeah.
Okay, once again, nice crouch cancel. He's ready for it.
This was a bit too high % for his crouch cancel punish, but Leffen not so much.
Yeah, I mean, you can be ready to crouch cancel nearly any move from Fox, except the Donner and the Shine. He was in this position where he could not do any of them, I think, so he was just ready for that. Oh, great combo. Waiting, I love that wait. He knew he's a bit late. You know the Fox want to catch you faster, but by just covering the center, just wait for the backer and then get the punish.
Oh, that was really good.
Uh-huh. Okay, nice delay.
Yep. It looked like both of them were kind of avoiding that center stage for a bit, which was quite interesting. I guess like because the stage is small enough, I suppose, like any kind of reach in to grab space can be risking a lot. There's not much place to go.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, great up smash. Second one, obviously, Pipsqueak moment, maybe trying to catch a jump that never came out, unfortunately, but still ready to catch the retreat from Leffen. But nothing much after it, unfortunately.
That was all beautifully spaced by Leffen.
Okay,
nice.
Crouch cancelling. Or
didn't. Oh, okay. Well, he had places to be, I suppose.
I love how Leffen adapts to the situation where Pipsqueak is waiting in his light shield on the platform. Twice it's happened. Twice Pipsqueak picked the same decision. Leffen adapts right away.
You see the 3 power shields in a row? Like both of them, like
was.
jab, power shield, and then like wave dash, jab, power shield.
In any case, it's already 2-0 for Leffen.
That's playing well though.
That's the situation. It's like when you know Leffen is entering the tournament, you know he got a high shot at winning the tournament.
Yeah.
And showing it to us right now. Why? Why is that?
For sure.
Okay.
Ooh, nice.
Okay, great movement. Unfortunately, trying to go for those up tilts won't work. Nice! Did not get the up A too soon, but even then, Pipsqueak still managed to control Leffen and still put him off stage and went for the second shine to have him and take the first stock.
It would have been so easy to get mixed up by like Leffen's like really good. Like he was mixing up his options really, really well, but Pipsqueak didn't let it shake him. Still able to confirm his kill.
Okay. I love the fact that Pipsqueak is trying to adapt a bit of the rhythm of Leffen, or at least trying to throw moves on a different rhythm to catch Leffen off guard. But unfortunately, another SD from Leffen.
Both players.
That's true, actually.
Yeah. Granted, with the stock difference, more meaningful that Leffen missed his. Ooh, that's all.
Okay, he's trapped. Can you get back to the center? That's the main thing. Can you take back the center from Leffen? He read the roll and finally missed space, I think, the grab. Unfortunately, he slipped off stage.
But Leffen recognized that so quickly with the dash attack.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Yeah, he reacts so fast from it.
Yeah. And it was like such a good move choice as well.
Okay, nice shield. I love the spacing from Pipsqueak. Honestly, the spacing, the movement, and the timing of his attack are sharper and sharper and sharper. And I love it.
like a perfect thing to be happening while you're describing how good his spacing is Pipsqueak just dancing in and out of Leffen's up tilts.
Okay, an air for an air. Another one. The back air, sitting in reverse way, unfortunately. But maybe, yes, got those take chase. Not the last one, unfortunately.
Alright, but he's done so much work that he shouldn't have to rely on that.
That's true. Oh, what
is
a
the key
shine.
word here.
But it's Leffen. And I think Leffen did not drop a single game from the World Tournament just yet. I think he just 2 or 3-0'd every single player. So can Pipsqueak be the first one to take a game? I think, ladies and gentlemen, it is.
Hell yeah. Let's go, Pipsqueak. Yeah, their spacing is... Leffen's obviously so good at everything that it's hard to pinpoint, like, standout things of his play. Because as a whole, like, everything he does is so strong. But, like, obviously, like, his spacing is being amazing. And everything it feels like Pipsqueak's doing that's surprising me, Leffen is just immediately answering back.
Very true. In any case, we're on Pokemon Stadium. I feel like one of the favorite stage for Leffen. Honestly, like I think he loved that stage. Against Pipsqueak. So we'll see what's gonna happen now.
In for a read.
Yeah, close. That was a close read. Okay, good call there. Good call for the edge guard though.
Oh, the holding up the light shield was a very good choice.
I love that spot dodge. I don't know, like empty jump spot dodge, ready for, like he was ready to know that Leffen was about to make a counter attack at that moment. Like Pipsqueak is starting, like I feel, going a bit further than we think in those matches.
Yes.
Oh, good trade. Good trade.
Yeah, important. Like he's reaching a percent where like you know, like his moves will pop Leffen up just a little bit higher. Well, or lower, I suppose.
Yeah, things like Leffen's doing a lot of SDs, which you can tell. You can tell he's not fully mastered the box yet. But that aside, still 2 stock each. Because that edge guard was fully mastered pressing buttons.
Oh. He's
Okay,
running shines again. He's getting a lot of mileage out. Oh! Smash the eye.
It was still close to get the kill, but still managed. The thing's like, even if Leffen can just like avoid some kill move, Pipsqueak's just ready to reposition himself and ready to still makes the pressure, and he's still the one that took the stock right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh.
Okay. We're definitely seeing like a chunk of flops out of Leffen.
Oh, that down tilt, that specific down tilt, I love it. And boom. Yeah. Great call. I love how he recognized the length of the ability of Fox and was ready to, or you're gonna take the edge, or you're just gonna land a bit further, not on the platform, ready for the up smash, and that was it. That was just crazy good.
Oh, he's all over him now.
Oh.
Chance of life.
Pipsqueak moment.
Oh.
So sad.
Oh,
Nice
double
double jab. Okay, roll away. Jump to the center. Up smash!
Oh my God.
Avoiding it! Standing laser! Catching that jump with the nair though!
Didn't act fast enough off the ledge, so I wasn't able to punish. Power shield F smash. Oh. Very
We
nice.
got a set. 2-2, ladies and gentlemen. 2-2.
2.
Will Pipsqueak send Leffen into losers?
Leffen in losers? Impossible.
It could.
It could happen.
You never know for sure. In any case, that's gonna be Dreamland. I feel like Leffen might try to pick maybe a wider stage, just like having more room to control this character. I don't know, just like play a more neutral and passive game if he needs to. But in any case, he just like completely switch the stage. But Pipsqueak, not impressed at all.
Not at all phased.
Oh la la, Pipsqueak! You're a diminished fox, and I will use it. Oh,
The patience though in that corner. All of Leffen's like aggressive options to call out Pipsqueak's movements were obviously amazing, as his move choices always are, but Pipsqueak fell for none of them.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, he's looking confident. Pip's looking confident.
He is.
He believes in himself. He's looking confident.
4 stuck to 2. It might be a diminished Leffen. Oh, nice tech. Nice back air. And another one. Yeah, and that's it for the start. So it might be a diminished Leffen because the box, blah, blah, blah. But that aside, it's still the Leffen brain that he's facing. He's still the best player in Europe that right now is just dominating. But all of his decisions, unfortunately, the ST. But that aside, he took the kill Leffen on his last stack of winners.
Yep. If it's a choice of being at 2 stocks versus 3 or 1 stock versus 2, I'm taking 1 stock versus 2.
Okay, found the opening. Up throw. Oh my god. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, nice up smash. Ooh, what a smash GI.
Not done.
Okay. Now, but Leffen is not over yet. That's the thing, is like, to pick the choice, I think I would not have SD against Leffen, just in case, because the combat can be real. Last match, last talk between those two Swedes.
Oh my god. That was such a snipe of a grab.
Oh, go for it!
He just ran in.
He missed the edge guard. Okay, nice shine though. Covering the jump. He's trapped. Off stage. Side B, that's shortened.
Yep. Of course he shortens it.
God.
Not the right throw. It shouldn't have been the right throw. Oh, and of course he can react. Oh!
And it did it. And she did it. Pipsqueak just said
the smile on
Leffen.
his face. Oh boy.
He said Leffen into losers. So okay, as we said, okay, it is a diminished Leffen, but it is still the Leffen. It is still Leffen that played that match. So it is still his brain that he faced. It's still the take shake scenario on the read and everything like that.
And like, this isn't like, if you watch the game, Leffen was clearly able to execute a lot of his like tech. This wasn't a diminished Leffen in terms of like he couldn't shield. This is, like a very capable Leffen.
Oh, for sure.
Hence why he got this far without dropping any games.
Oh yeah, and now is the losers Pipsqueak in winner final. That's insane. That's insane. My god.
Frenzy Pipsqueak? That's pretty exciting. That's pretty exciting.
And now I'm so sad because Leffen gonna face Mackenzie. Thank you, Pipsqueak. That aside, before we're gonna see the losers' quarters, and think, Shizzy want to talk with us.
What a pleasure.
I don't know what to say. What do you want me to say about that? Like, you can say all you want about Leffen being on a box, but it's still Leffen. So I don't know. Pipsqueak's shown that the man can bleed. He can be destroyed, but I guess we'll see what happens when he goes into losers against Mackenzie. Well, up next we've got another exciting match for you. We've got Jareding versus Kinzo, and so we'll throw back to the commentators for that. See you soon.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. So for the losers quarters right now, we're moving on to top 6, actually. Timmy and Mint had to stop running after Jaredin and Mackenzie won their sets. So we're gonna go now and see what's gonna happen in those 2 losers quarters. And what do we have in heaven?
We have, I believe we're starting with Kinzo versus Jaredin. Perhaps Kinzo can succeed where his Falco brother failed. We'll have to see. He's done amazing so far. So I'm inclined to believe that it'll be an interesting match. That's what I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I'm just like super curious to see what's gonna happen for sure, because I feel like Jaredin is definitely one of those players that is super dangerous, and you really need to be ready to be facing him like 100%. So yeah, I'm looking forward to see how Kinzo gonna handle the Jaredin threat.
Yeah, me too. It should be, and I think the part that I'm specifically looking out for, something interesting, is Kinzo's punish game seems very notable amongst the the EU Falcos. So I'm wondering if maybe Kinzo can frighten Jaredin by his punish game as much as Jaredin tends to frighten Spaceys. So maybe we'll be seeing, maybe we'll see a bit of a slobber knocker, as the kids say. But yeah, this should be fun. I'm very excited.
That should be fun for sure. And the thing is, like, Timmy was a bit maybe too much passive, because like he knew how to play defensive against Luigi, but not offensively. And I do think that Kinzo will have the opposite way of understanding the matchup. I think will be way better to cover. Like, he will, I think, go way further for those edge guard that Timmy did not reach, or hit him in the air, you know, turning around those nair and down air and fighting him with maybe with those back air and stuff like that. So I'm really looking forward to see how Kinzo gonna play that.
How will approach it? Yeah. Yes, I think this will be definitely a very different match from what we saw from Timmy.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
for sure.
And I'm curious if the aggression that we've seen from Kinzo, like throughout this entire tournament, if it will do him well or harm versus Luigi.
That's a good question. Especially Jaredin.
Especially Jaredin. It's so frightening when you get killed off grabs. Just like one grab, oh, I know how to combo his death.
The thing is, like, Kinzo is really good. I like that was one of the things I was so impressed when he was playing against Frenzy. The fact that he barely stay in shield, and when he's so good at just like moving around and not get hit by any of the weird stuff. So I do feel like it will be really tough for Ja to reach him in any case. But and Heaven, it's time to discover the answer.
It's time. Again, proving our point immediately. Some strong punish game against Luigi. Keeping his strings going as long as he can.
Yeah, that's Kinzo for you. Nice play also from the edge, just like throwing some forward tilt, not allowing Luigi to just move forward and take back the center.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. He knew.
Yeah, he's ready for those. I love the fact that he's just also jumping, you know? Like, he's not moving too fast. Walking, I want to say. Just walking, you know, not moving too fast, not trying to rush to get the hit on the Luigi. As you said, he knows.
He does, yeah. And like the benefit from walking is how many of your tilts you get access to. And we saw in the games with Timmy how often he was using down tilt as just a really strong kill move.
In any case, that Kinzo will take the first stock against Jaredin.
Wonderful spacing around that forward tilt.
Oh yeah, it was. Okay, great pressure. Moving around. Okay. South spot. As we said, that the punish! That the punish of the Falco! That no! Oh my god.
The whole time I was like, okay, we talked about this before. We've talked about how good his punish is, but we've also talked about how good Luigi is at breaking out of punishes. How will Kinzo approach this? And right then, he managed to string the entire thing together without giving Luigi a chance.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. And that's the thing. And look at that, already at 100%. We are already with a huge amount of percent for Jaredin, and Kinzo already going off stage to get the dunk. 4 stock maybe for the first game. Really?
I mean, it's looking possible.
It does.
With back to neutral, and his punish has been so strong. Oh my god. Oh my god.
He went for it. I love the fact that as soon as he missed the pressure, also is moving away from Luigi, because Luigi will struggle to jump or stuff like that. He's super slow in the air. Okay, no 4 stock, but maybe a JD.
It's possible.
This is what Timmy did not go for. Those back air and those near. Moving around the Luigi to find an opportunity. Those kind of stuff. Kinzo has it.
Kinzo has it. Kinzo is not afraid to challenge him head on.
And those down air also.
Yep. That's the thing, because I mean, it's so easy to be afraid of Luigi because of all his like very quick moves that pop you up. And with the spaces, you can get comboed really easily by them. The fact that his grab leads to, if you're good at it like Jaredin is, his grabs can just lead to kills. It's easy to be afraid of him and want to sort of, stick to up tilt, stick to down airs in place. But Kinzo doesn't care. He doesn't care about your punish game because his is stronger and his neutral is better.
Well, yeah. 1% agree. And there, for instance, like that there grab, I don't know, I loved it. Like the tiny delay with the grab afterwards. Just ready for those. But what a smash DI though on the back air from Jaredin to be ready to counter afterwards with the nair. And he's overshooting also. When you want to do web dash back into something, I'll overshoot you. And that's the thing maybe Timmy did not do also. He was maybe aiming a bit too much at the Luigi. Now he's also overshooting those.
He started that combo by running up and shielding, and reacted so quickly to the fact that Urain didn't hit him, and was immediately like, okay, I can crush it now.
Okay. And he recognized also, as soon as he hit Luigi, he's not overextending anything. And that one, oh my god!
Oh, the catch! Masterful spacing needed for that. That was incredible.
That's true. But yeah, I love the fact that mixing up on those. Oh, for once he made a mistake in the pressure. For once he did a mistake.
Yep. Yep. And we saw that with Frenzy at the start. That like Kinzo's overwhelmingly aggressive style, definitely it's hard to not be thrown off by it.
Jaredin found. Oh la la, mais oui! You won't get back on stage. I will catch you because you're Luigi. You've got terrible air traction. And I know where you will be after you're down B, so I'm ready for it. Kinzo is showing us how you play against a Luigi.
What the hell? You know, you watch Jaredin for so long and you forget that Luigi's like a mid-tier.
That's
and then you see Kimzo come along and remind us that he is.
Yeah. Yeah. The thing is, like, the neutral game is just so hard, man. It's just so hard.
Yeah.
Luigi is not finding anything. Because actually, Luigi still got a great punish on Falco. But Kinzo is just so hard to reach. So hard to stop.
Yep. And the way that he's applying pressure isn't really allowing Luigi to use the moves that net him a lot. Like, how do you grab this? Okay, well.
Finally.
Like that, I guess.
Okay. Oh, nice smash J on the jab. Just went behind the Luigi. Good call.
Ooh.
Catching those jumps. Jaredin starting to get some call outs here and there. Find it. No!
No. Yep. So wave dash characters. They're just a little too slippy for their own good sometimes.
That's so sad. But there we go. We're on Final Destination. That was for a specific thing. To get all of those chain grab, you get grab. Just imagine the fact that Jaredin did not get any grab on the previous game. Because that's the first time we've seen it. And that's the second game on Final Destination.
And I think it's because of how overwhelming Kinzo has been playing this entire time.
Yep. It's not over yet.
Oh my god.
It's not over yet.
Pressure. Oh.
Like, it's not letting, like, any... Like, it's... It seems impossible for Jaredin to just land, you know? As soon as he is in the air, Kinzo is just like playing so well around him. Finding those back airs, those down airs to get those kills. He's not like, letting him be free in the air. He's not.
Yeah. And I feel like he's being a lot more frequent with his lasers as well. Like, do you remember how often like Jaredin was able to wave dash in and out against Timmy?
Yeah.
Like, he has not had that kind of freedom of movement in this set.
And all the done B also, you know, all of those done B. That's the thing. Also, like the spacing of Kinzo is crisp. Like, he's always at mid-distance to be ready to react to anything that Jaredin will do. What is that? After such a set against Timmy, Kinzo is just showing us like, nah, mate.
This is how you edge guard. Look, all of Luigi's recovery options are awful. Just hit them.
Oh la la. That's so tough.
Man, this is brutal.
Yeah, that's the word. That's the word. Brutal. Look at that. The wall once again. Okay, nice down smash. Maybe he won't. He tried maybe a read or something with the Sham. We just stopped him. Finally finding a down B as he land, but nothing much out of it. Once again,
That's the thing. They usually get so much.
Yeah. And that's the thing, Kinzo is so good defensively also. We forgot about it, but all of his DI, sleep off, smash DI, and those tiny decisions, he's just so good at it too. Nice recovery.
That was
very
nice
nice
recovery.
recovery.
I didn't feel like Kinzo doing things wrong. He made it very hard, but Uraiden found us.
I bet.
What happened? Where'd he go?
It's like
who was he trying to hit?
He fell down. He fell down.
He fell. He fell.
He fell.
He tripped on a rock and fell. What a way to go.
Oh my god.
Oh dear.
Either
Either way, though, that was Uraiden's counter pick.
Yeah.
And it just felt like Kinzo was dominant the entire time. Even when he lost, he felt dominant.
Very true. But now that's gonna be Kinzo counterpick twice in a row, and we're starting on Yoshi's story as Timmy tried.
Yeah. It feels like Uraiden is getting stuck in his shield, and this pressure is so like aggressive and so it's just locking him down. And I think he needs to find a way to move around it.
Oh lol. There's the thing is like there's no way to escape because of the pressure of Kinzo is so safe. He's reacting so well of what's happening. Okay, finally he got hit by the nair, allowing him to get a grab after it. Like finally a mistake. Okay. Because like he's using the shield push of Luigi to his own advantage. Like he's pushing him and putting some distance just again, you know, to like not letting Luigi just move forward. He's so good at that micro spacing.
Yeah. And there's so many like his matchup knowledge for dealing with Luigi's recovery is actually incredible. I'm used to seeing this kind of thing from like how you edge guard Fox, but he seems to be applying like the same level of diligence to Luigi.
He's also so good at just like catching all of the retreat from Uraiden. Every single time Uraiden tried to wave dash back or anything, once again he overshoot his aerial to be ready to catch the retreat moment.
Yeah.
And he's just so good at it. That's insane.
Although I'm saying Uraiden start mixing in some more like crouch cancels or jumping into the down airs so that he is actionable first.
Yeah. But the pressure, Uraiden is definitely ready to try and catch some decision from Kinzo. Like now he's trying some fair to catch some approach also, like this one for instance. So yeah, he's trying to adapt and he's doing it well. Unfortunately,
that was so smart.
Oh, he was so ready for it.
It was so ready for it. To the point where it's like, even though he was that far off stage, I'm kind of like, maybe you should have just let him back because that was so risky.
Yeah.
But sometimes to be in that position thinking that.
Yeah, but when you're behind, you need to try stuff. You need to try it.
Yep. You need to bring it all out, but also you don't want to be making these rough trades.
Yeah. But it's not over yet, actually. It's not over yet. Finding some good punish. But as soon as Kinzo gets the hit, he can oh, another one! He fell down again!
There's someone down there that he's going for. Oh.
The save. The miraculous
Another
save.
puzzle life.
Can you use that? Can you use that?
Oh no way. God. As
no way.
You reverse jabbed him.
How can you reverse jab a side B of Luigi?
I've never seen that in my life.
How, Kinzo? But Jai is still living, maybe not. Yes, still living. Don't be super far away, not to get hit or anything. Uraiden barely moving forward, not wanting to get hit by anything. Yep. Southpaw back air. Can the cloud be the one?
These shy guys get in the way.
Can it really be the save of a life? It isn't. It ain't.
Not today. Goodness me.
Not today. Kinzo moving towards 3. Yeah. 3-1.
I've never seen someone do that to Uraiden before.
Yeah, that was dirt. That was honestly dirty. Like I've seen another Falco destroying Ja, and that was Levingi, but in a completely different manners. It was super slow, a super long path game, you know, just throwing laser and waiting and waiting and waiting. But Kinzo went for those aggression. But not everybody is able to go for those reads, to go for those moments where he overshot the air, he goes for those crazy micro spacing and such.
Yep. That's
Big
the
props.
thing as well. Because the microspacing's so good, even though he looks aggressive and maybe reckless even, he's not. He's very safe.
Yeah.
If the aggression doesn't work, then what's Luigi gonna do? Shield it? Then fine. I would just continue my pressure. And that's the other thing. So technical that he can rely on his shield pressure. He can rely on not getting grabbed after.
Very true. In any case, the player from Germany, so Kinzo, is moving on to S.A.M.E losers. So now we're gonna see another loser quarters. But once again, before going to that, you all know who we're gonna hear from now.
Take it away. Take it away.
So I hate to see another nerd with a box progressing in tournament, but I suppose this is the future. The future is 20XX. But next up, we have a really interesting match for you. We have famous French comedian Mackenzie playing up against the new Swedish number 2, Leffen. So send it back to you guys.
And we're back.
We are back with a certain French player coming in to try and pull the magic that Pipsqueak just did.
Yeah. Thing is, like, as you said, Mackenzie, our boy from Poilon Software. If you know about Poilon Software, by the way, they are organizing the upset next month. Go and sign up. Mackenzie is a Spaces Slayer. So maybe those tiny mistakes we've seen from Leffen, maybe he can use it and abuse of it. But as he is a Marth player, I do think Leffen won't be playing Fox at all.
This is very true. This is a good point. If we're going to see the Fox, then I think this is Mackenzie's time to beat it. But if we're not, I could still put it past Mackenzie. He's a very strong player. And if Leffen is, if this is Leffen's Sheik we're expecting, on the box, that could also be enough to give Mackenzie the edge.
So I heard the fact that when he plays Sheik, he pick his controller. This is what I heard. I don't know. I'm not sure. I did not watch his stream while he's playing.
Okay. But that's still, we just consider it. We'll consider it. I'm sure someone lovely in the chat would have been watching his stream very diligently.
Yeah,
can give us stream that information. But we shall run on the assumption, if we see a Sheik, that this is on a Tinker controller.
I mean, we'll see, actually. If you got some SD, some, tiny technical issues, I think we'll figure it out that is on the box or anything.
I suppose if we don't figure it out, then there's a chance. Then that shows that he's been playing very well. So perhaps
that's very true also.
Anyway. Yeah.
In any case, Mackenzie is facing the toughest opponent of the tournament. Or maybe not. Maybe the second one, because maybe Pipsqueak is the toughest opponent in the tournament.
Maybe Frenzy. We haven't seen that match yet. It could be Frenzy.
That can be true. I'm hearing your bias right here, but that can be true.
You're crazy. You're crazy.
No, but you're right. Actually, you're right. Might be Frenzy. At any point in time, Frenzy win the tournament, and he can do it. He really can do it. So I agree. But we'll see in any case what Mackenzie against Leffen will do. I'm really curious to see if Mackenzie will be able to overcome that Titan that Leffen is.
Yes, which he is. He definitely lives up to the name.
Mm-hmm.
And on top of that, I don't think Mackenzie. I'm looking at his bracket, and I've seen that he played as he entered top 32. He played against Kingu or Puff, but after that, I think he just played Spacies.
Yeah, I think so too.
So he got the bracket he wanted. Kingu is a very good win, by the way. Huge props for being Kingu. As we've been kind of pushing this narrative that he's a Spacey Slayer, so we haven't really had a chance to talk about how good he is in his other matchups. But that gives me a lot of confidence in him that he can beat Kingu.
I agree.
Oh.
In any case, exactly, that's the Sheik. That's gonna be the Sheik. We can confirm the fact that Leffen gonna pick Sheik. That's gonna be the first Sheik that Mackenzie gonna face. Not the first non-Spaces character you're gonna face during the world bracket, as you mentioned just earlier. So we'll see if Mackenzie can take that or not.
We will see. I'm excited. This Sheik is being prepared for Zane, so this is. I'm sure Leffen's taking this seriously. He wants this Sheik to be ready.
Oh yeah, he wants to. Oh yeah, he wants this Sheik to be ready for sure.
This ain't no Mewtwo. This isn't for fun.
This is for training. This is to be ready.
Yeah.
For sure. But I mean, we'll see. The thing is, like, Mackenzie is definitely one of the weirdest Marth that can exist in Europe. You got such a specific and unique style, but I feel like those kind of style are the thing that will never surprise Leffen. I feel.
I agree. I also think Sheik's one of the characters that it's very hard to be creative against. Because Sheik's got so many moves that are just very quick and good at sort of shutting down your options. So if you're not playing a very diligent defensive style that can sort of call out how she wants to approach you, my experience has been with Sheik that she can shut you down very easily. So I'd be curious to see how effective Mackenzie's more wild and crazy style is versus a character that I think is good at cooling characters off.
I definitely agree. Fortunately, though, Mackenzie is more aware and more comfortable when the game is slowed down than really fast paced, because he's a high control player, if that makes sense. He loves to control the space. He loves to have a good placement to understand what is happening and just react to it and create a weird situation. So I feel like he'll be good in that matchup, especially because this is what he likes.
Fair enough. That's very interesting. Yeah. Because another thing I was gonna add is that I'm not sure how long, you might have a better idea of this than I do, but Mackenzie's been around for a long time.
Yep. 2004.
2004?
More than a decade.
Over a decade. By quite a large amount. So he's seen his fair share of Sheiks.
Yeah, so we'll see what's gonna happen if he can master that matchup, though. And right now, I mean, seems to get the kind of the control, but you never know with Leffen also what can happen. But once again, keeping the control is what Mackenzie loves to do.
Yeah, so far so good. Doing like he's been doing a good job of, like, you know, holding the space, like, threatening with the forward airs.
Okay. One thing to note, though, if there is one matchup where France is weak at, it's Sheik. We have no Sheik, but nice, really nice fair and force match. But yeah, we have no Sheik in France, no really good Sheik. We had N now, but for a very long time we had no Sheik. So I don't know how prepared Mackenzie is in that regards.
Yeah, but it's also it's a new European connection now. Perhaps
true.
He's been training with some of the European greats. Maybe Arms have been getting him up some games.
That's very true. That's completely true. Oh, okay.
For Mackenzie's a start as well. I've been seeing Mackenzie fiending games.
Oh yeah, he wants to play. He wants to play a lot. I remember, like, he stopped for a while. Okay, he took a break, and then he came back to a tournament, and he got destroyed by Leffen in that tournament. And he told me, now my main goal is to destroy Leffen.
Oh.
Never happened until then. It was years ago. Maybe he switched his objective, his goal since then. But that aside, it definitely brings up some fresh flesh still heating up in his heart.
I can see it. From what I've seen of Mackenzie, he's definitely a committed person.
He is.
I think he'd stick to that goal, and he's got his chance to.
Okay, next movement. The thing is, like, actually, that game is pretty close for now. Like, let's be honest. Like, Leffen struggled to find an opening.
Yep. Mackenzie needs to play, like, safe though. I don't want to see him overshoot, and cause like right now, as you're saying, it's really close at 108%, but Marthritis kicking in. Nice. Stop the bleeding.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, great grab. Really great grab. Okay, did not stall with the RB, catching Leffen by surprise there. Wait, don't tell, nice DI, but he was already ready for that, and go for the fair.
Oh, no impact landed on the platform, messed him up. Oh, that's an interesting.
Yeah.
It's interesting to stand that close to the ledge. I think Marth does struggle there. That was very quick.
Yeah,
that started off so strong.
But that's actually very true. I feel like keeping the it's good to be on the ledge with Marth on a lot of matchup, but not against Sheik. You got the down smash. Any tilts can push you off stage and maybe just lead to a fair. It's tough. It's really tough, and I do agree with you. But
and I think he was crouching by the ledge just to like cover any aerial that Marth does to get back up.
Yeah,
crouch cancel, shove him off stage again. Yeah,
makes
sense.
Tough moments in any case. But I feel like also, once again, the thing that McKenzie liked the most is his punish game. And that aside, Leffen is amazing at it. And I feel that was one of the most main difference in the previous game. Because like, Leffen was ready to, as we said, just ledge trap the McKenzie and just keep him on the corner and just get the kill afterwards, get amazing punish. But McKenzie let Leffen doing his thing a lot of the time and just let him survive for maybe too long.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice when she can get center. He did a good job to get away from it.
Okay, nice use for the recovery. What a smash DI!
Where's he going? Was he made Marth?
Oh. Great covering by Leffen though.
Yeah, that's the thing. As amazing everything Mackenzie was doing, equally amazing for Leffen just to be ready to cover it.
Yeah. Okay. That's the thing in Super Smash Bros. Melee, usually. You cover something, but you need to be ready for the next step, because you all know your opponent will do something afterwards.
You need to be one step ahead.
Yeah.
Which is hard because Melee's so quick and so much can change in an instant. But you have to be thinking that way.
Yeah. I mean, you need to aim at the checkmate situation every single time. Like, if there's another step where your opponent can just flee away, cover that also. Or, like in Chi moment, unfortunately, the last fair was a sore spot. Maybe he didn't want to, I don't know. But once again, you're in the corner, and as we said, that's the moment where it's tough.
Yeah.
It's really tough.
That's really tough. That's the thing, like, you make one tiny mistake. So much of Mackenzie's combo was working really well, and then he just overextended just a little bit. And suddenly, Leffen was on his case.
Oh yeah. Okay, great wall of back air from Leffen right now. For a throw, taking the edge. Up B, hitting him. Up B, side B wanted to say, sorry. But that aside, Leffen is back on track. Nice slip off from Mackenzie there.
Oh! Oh!
Went so down.
That's brilliant.
That was brilliant.
It's a hard call out. Which is all the more impressive on players of this caliber.
I agree. But that's the fact that he definitely recognized the fact that Leffen was always making some low recovery because it stopped for Marth to cover it. It just went for it. And for an hard read, go with the up B.
And it's not hard for Sheik to punish a Marth trying to do that.
That's true.
So, very good call out.
Okay, good wait, forcing the air dodge. Yeah, not second time in a row. I will just like try to and take the high recovery. Forward smash, unfortunately dying up. Will allow Leffen to find the fair afterwards, but still managed to get back on the stage, finding the nair, finding the forward smash. Last stock.
This is risky, but he's keeping it together. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, Leffen knew that the main thing he risked was the down air, so he definitely like moved around the down air. It was like, nah, mate, nah, no down air, no down air. He was definitely ready for it. That was an interesting recovery by Leffen. But the other thing interesting is that Mackenzie might have found a solution while playing Sheik again on the edge.
Yes, he was doing he was giving out new options. And actually coming up with a counter proved to be quite effective. But that could have been, arguably, Leffen pulling the trigger a bit too early. Because one of the benefits of him being able to crouch by the ledge is that it forces, if Marth doesn't move, then he can just take the hit, attack.
That's true.
And then if he waited out the counter, that would have worked too.
Okay, so now we are on final destination, the Marth stage. But against Sheik, it's still always, as you know, can be difficult because she got her grab, for instance, and also a great work of juggle, as we are seeing right now. Already 78% dealt, no kill just yet. Went for it, crouch counting there. But what a tech by Mackenzie also, taking the lead afterwards.
Interesting rolls, but got him to safety. Nice.
Okay. Okay, just the details, then that would be enough. You have no more double jump, no more side B or anything. Just push you, just what we needed to take the stocks.
And the way he's using the crouch cancels is very frightening for Marth.
Okay. Done throw. Oh! Ooh. That hurt!
Yeah, that looked really awful.
Okay, can Mackenzie handle that edge guard? I did not. I don't know why he high jump. That was a bit weird. But nice side beat down here though. A bit weird, but we take those.
Yeah, Leffen just feels like a troll. Nice up tilt though. Alright.
I definitely agree, like, it's tough. It's really tough for Mackenzie to just like take back the control of the stage of the match. But even then, fighting that forward smash cheaper will allow him to take that stock and maybe even it up.
Maybe. That is exactly what he wants to see.
Uh-huh.
I don't feel that Mackenzie's and perhaps it's due to Leffen's spacing, I wouldn't put it past him, but he's not been hitting, like, to deal with the crouch cancel that Leffen's putting out, you want to get him with the tipper of the fair itself. So it pushes away a little bit, does a bit more hit stun, gives Marth a chance to dash back, but he's not been getting them, so Leffen's just been able to attack him straight on.
Yeah,
or he's facing just outside of the range and is able to punish, so
good read. Leffen is so good at knowing when the opponent's gonna retreat, man. He just went to the edge, he knew Mackenzie was about to retreat, he just ledge dash in, find the grab, but even if he pulled out 67%, that won't be enough to take the kill on Mackenzie. On the other hand, Mackenzie did.
Still a mountain though. Got it again.
Okay, great power shield roll. Okay. Okay. Oh, he read that double jump, but he just misspaced the fair, I think. Okay. Leffen just went straight for it, like no time to lose.
But unfortunately for Mackenzie, he did too with his F smash. Just immediately let it rip. Tempting. Like, you could feel it. If Leffen just techs in place and this F smash hit him, then I take the game.
Yeah, it just went for it. It just went for it. Once again, Leffen is doing what Leffen does the best, 3-0ing his opponent.
He is. He is. Which does make me quite excited to watch him play Kinzo.
That's very true, actually. That's very true. I mean, Leffen in loser side is really exciting because now any single match can be Leffen out of the tournament and not at the first place. So for sure, I'm really excited to see Leffen play against any of the player in the rest of the.
Very realistic that this, like most of the time when Leffen enters a tournament, probably some of you watching think, well, I wonder who'll get second. But in this case, it's a very real possibility.
Now, will Leffen win the tournament or not? Because there's still that question: can he make the comeback from the losers?
Exactly.
Nobody's sure now.
Yeah. Beforehand, it was almost a given that he'd be winning the tournament, but now it's like, actually, I don't even know if it's in his favor.
We'll see.
Beating Frenzy twice? Oh God, imagine. Or Pipsqueak, of course. You know.
Or Pipsqueak, you never know. All right. In any case, before we're jumping onto all winner finals, all losers semi-finals, we're gonna obviously let our host give us some good word. Sheezy, take it away, mate.
This game is about so much more than any one person's success or failure. The moment we sit down and shake hands, you become part of something bigger and more beautiful than yourself. You become a part of an upcoming pay-per-view montage called Taking Out the Trash.
Shizzy, please come back. What is happening?
Laundry. Laundry calls. Happens to the best of us. If you could see how creased this shirt is, then you'd see the same. Thankfully, no one needs to know.
For sure.
Anyway.
In any case, we all know that Shizzy is gonna be back in a moment. But now, as you may know, we are entering into the top 4 tournaments, ladies and gentlemen. Just let winner final and loser semi final. And that's gonna be, as we said, Pipsqueak against Frenzy in winner finals and Kinzo against Leffen in semi losers. What do you think about that top 4 in Haven?
I think I couldn't ask for a better top 4. I think that's immensely exciting.
I can understand.
I'm so excited. Some of my also all these players, watching them play is just amazing. I mean, to an extent, you'd expect that from this point in the game, but the way the Pipsqueak's improving makes him incredibly interesting to watch. How much of a tear Frenzy's been on lately? Immensely interesting. These two clashing, I genuinely don't know which way it'll go. It feels like Pipsqueak's been doing more, but also Frenzy, I can't say. So I'm ready. I'm ready to watch some great melee.
Well, I hope you're really ready because they are actually for them. They are, but yeah, I'm really looking forward to see what's gonna happen if Frenzy will be able to beat out that Fox or not. Because Pipsqueak is definitely on a great run recently on all the tournament that he did. So I'm really curious to see what Frenzy can offer to Pipsqueak. But right now it seems he's the one to take the first stock.
Doing very good counterplay to Pipsqueak's options as well.
Yeah, very true. Okay, great call by Pipsqueak, fighting back to back, taking my stock. Let me take your own.
Oh. They're so cool. This is so close quarters. They're just spamming moves in each other's faces and just crouch casting them.
It is. Oh, nice spacing. Oh, standing laser. Fortunately, it's not a big punish from Pipsqueak. Unless, thanks to that tiny punish, you just bring up Frenzy to the edge and take the stock afterwards.
Really good spacing by Pip in that situation. Weaving around Falco, just sticking a back air in his face.
Oh! That's how you know Frenzy was a S.A.M.E main. That's how you know it.
Oh la la. But that's a good thing to note was that Frenzy was struggling to sort of get that spacing towards Pip. Pip was so tightly moving in and out that Frenzy couldn't hit him, so he just okay, well then I'll just use my biggest move.
Okay, interesting, nice weight. Take back the center, find the back end, as by Pipsqueak though, taking the edge right away, but laser grab, we're not over yet. What? The DI on the donor to be ready, just take back the center, but unfortunately Frenzy was already ready to cover it, but did not get the kill. Until that shot.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, Frenzy moment.
Going. Evens it up.
Let Pipsqueak move a bit, but Pipsqueak is trapped at the corner. Nice DI though by the Pips, trying to take some distance, trying to stop a bit that combo. What a smash DI on the donor. Not enough, but what a smash DI.
You see how he just he really wanted that ledge. He was so close to touching it, and he just kind of scooted around.
Yeah, that was. I agree. The knockback was a wave. I swear to God, that was a wave.
That was so close.
Oh, Frenzy taking the first game. How do you feel?
I mean, I feel like a Christmas morning. Running downstairs. I haven't got to the presents yet. I don't know if I'm about to receive a lovely gift. I'm disappointed.
Let's wait for a few games then.
Oh dear.
I'm curious to see. I'm really curious to see if he will be able to continue that way, that run, because I don't have in mind the record between those two, honestly. But I do feel like Frenzy got a good record against Fox, but I might be mistaken.
Yeah, Frenzy does well against Fox. I mean, like he's got Fox, Prof in his region, and like he's reached a point where he started to take sets off him. I don't believe he's up, but he has been taking sets.
Oh. Okay. Okay, nice trade. Actually, he's taking such a great control. No!
What happened? Interesting stage pick actually as well. The Fox player taking the Falco to Yoshi's.
I mean, that's the thing. It's like Falco is forcing kind of Fox, to attack him for a very long, like on paper, quote unquote, like all the lasers and all the high jump and stuff like that. Now it's just like you won't be going anywhere and make the pressure on you. And your laser game is definitely nerfed on Yoshi's story.
For sure, yeah, that's true. Perhaps as well, like if Pipsqueak was playing someone like Kinzo, who is aiming to get that aggression on at all time, perhaps this wouldn't be the stage.
Yeah, that's very true. Also, at some point, I mean, the game evolved so much that at some point, sometimes there's only player preference where you want to bring your opponent. But right now, the place where Pipsqueak wants to bring Frenzy is the Blast Zone.
Yeah, it don't matter which stage. Blast zones are all the same.
Yeah. Oh, Pipsqueak is starting to get into the rhythm of. Is definitely going onto the rhythm of Frenzy. My God, all those weaving out on those up tilt, all those opening. You just find those by baiting Frenzy. You want to act first. You want to act as soon as you can. Let me show you what it is to counter rhythm all of your move.
Yeah, he definitely didn't like. Yeah, from the first game, there were so many times where Frenzy was just kind of where Pipsqueak was edging Frenzy out in the spacing, but then Frenzy was finding an answer by kind of giving himself a bit more space. But then on Yoshi's, he just didn't have that. As you said, it was but now slightly bigger stage. Perhaps will benefit Frenzy more.
We'll see. Top platform a bit higher might definitely help him. But right now, unfortunately, Pipsqueak is ready for everything. But great call on aiming the edge right there. Pipsqueak just missed from nothing the back air. But even then, you take the edge, and so what? You're still there, and he's ready to keep track on the pressure and still take the stock with that option.
It's a minor focus of Frenzy coming in there from that stock. Very but Pipsqueak capitalizing perfectly.
Okay. Nice back here. Oh, going for it.
Goodness me.
Oh, that was so fast. That was so fast. Pipsqueak is ready to cover those. Nice avoiding
him. It was it was like a really good bait. He was so close to getting hit by that forward tilt, but just out of range.
Yeah. Okay. I love how where like Pipsqueak is so good at shooting the spot where he's using his up B. He's quite untouchable. Look at that! He's avoiding any single blaster because he's always in a spot where the blaster won't reach him, or below or above.
Yep. And Frenzy couldn't even like effectively shoot where he was going to be because the angle he made it so difficult for him. Very nice.
It's so good at it. He's just so good at picking those spots.
But I'm hoping to see Frenzy turn on a little. I'm seeing a couple of mistakes. There's a little uncharacteristic. But Pipsqueak looks kind of like he's on fire. He's definitely come off that left and
oh, sorry. I love that combo. That's one of my favorite combo of Falco, to be honest.
It's a very fancy looking combo.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. What the hell?
God. Okay. He's right here. He's here. Frenzy's like, no, I've been here the whole time. Don't you worry.
That was just so fast. Honestly, like those two stocks were just so fast. I wasn't expecting Frenzy to take those stocks like in the blink of an eye. Like, what was that?
I definitely blinked. I'm not sure I saw it.
Oh my god. Okay, but nice by Pipsqueak. Can he make the 3 stocks come back though? What a smash J on the down air. What was that, Pipsqueak? You're a teleporting monster.
He's just too quick. Just when Frenzy looked like he was kind of regaining control, those like the 1-2 combos to seal 2 stocks in a row very quickly, but Pipsqueak held it together.
Man, he took the down air under the side platform. He teleported onto the center of the stage. I went for an up smash afterwards. What was that?
we play in the same game? Is Pipsqueak doing something? Did he find a new character on the select screen?
Oh my god.
Teleporting Fox. I'm not sure I'm happy with this.
Me neither, for sure. Oh la la. But actually, Frenzy just show us that he's definitely going for those. Like, he was a bit behind for the wall match, but he found some great punish. And as I said so, as an introduction for that game 4, he already found an insanely good out to death.
Very good combo. Oh, nice survival. Mistimed the down air by just a little bit.
Okay. Okay, but no, man, what? He fell down.
To get out the corner, but not like that.
He fell down.
Just what are Falco's looking for down there?
I mean, Kinzo and Frenzy. There's one point where they look at each other. They fell down. Both of them. They fell down.
They fall. Sometimes they fall. That's what Kinzo and Frenzy have in common.
Okay. Frenzy? Okay. He found an insanely good shine and found a great person afterwards. But now it's the best spot for Pipsqueak. The one that's the most comfortable with. The edge guard, the ledge trap situation. Yep. He's so good at that positioning.
So good. And like that exchange that Pipsqueak just capitalized off was a really nice ledge cancel by Frenzy. Ledge canceling the back air into doing the double shine. And Pipsqueak was just like immediately prepared for it. I'm not sure I should have helped him just then. That laser, sorry.
Okay. Oh, okay, great shine. Frenzy definitely got a read on that, but the shine just stopped him right away.
Yep.
Oh, nice sleep off. He's so good at those sleep off, man.
Yeah. Pipsqueak has just been so tight in his movement, but even when Frenzy calls him out, it's still he makes it incredibly hard to punish.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, once again, the best spot, oh, avoiding forward chill, that was clutch actually, but even then,
okay.
He's still near the edge, and Pipsqueak is so good at that spot. I said it, so good.
Pipsqueak's so good on the ledge.
Okay, maybe the last winner start from Frenzy can.
Oh, okay. Great choice.
The last stock, the one that matters the most. Look at that. Can you plot armor? That winner finals, Frenzy. Can you do it?
Just a bit off.
Okay. Taking some distance. Slowing down the path, not moving forward, catching the big jump with that up tilt. Perfect. Allowing him to find that opening and maybe the stocks. Can he? Yes.
Yes, he can. Yes.
Okay, another punish, Frenzy punish.
That's the thing. Frenzy has the punish game. This could swing around at any moment.
Yeah, but right now, the thing is like, Pipsqueak got the slippery thing. He's so good at just like moving around all of those stuff. Nice shield, but the second back here send you way too far off stage because the last one will definitely seal the deal. And this is it. The one that slid out Leffen into losers will now sit in grand finals. Winner side, Pipsqueak, top 2 minimum.
Goodness me. He played so well. It just felt like Pipsqueak was just so on top of things. Yeah. Whenever Frenzy would get things going, like sometimes he would like drop the odd thing, and it seemed really crucial. Whereas when Pipsqueak got a punish going, it was like, yep, I will stick to my game plan. He was very confident throughout the entire time. He didn't look at all shaken at any point.
Very true. Oh boy! But Frenzy's in losers finals, not over yet for him. He will face the winner of the next set that we're gonna see, Kinzo against Leffen. But before that, I wonder if Shizzy did finish his laundry or not?
Look, I live in a small apartment. You got to get it done at some point. If you'd asked me, honestly, who I thought would be in winners' finals of this tournament, Pipsqueak Frenzy would not have been my answer. But it was a good set, and I don't know. I'm not counting Frenzy out yet. I think he could come back and still take this. But while we're waiting, we've got another amazing set. As you said, we've got Kinzo versus Leffen. One player definitely on a box, one player who knows. But I'm excited to see it. So back to you guys.
And we're back. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, for that loser semifinals. Thank you, Shizzy. we'll see what's gonna happen between Kinzo and Leffen. What do you think about that specific matchup?
I think I've been loving watching Kinzo, and I can't wait to see what he can do. Really? At the end of the day, he's up against Leffen. So it's hard to see him, overcoming this Demon. But hey, Pipsqueak managed it.
That's true. I mean, that's a specific Leffen. That's a Leffen with the box that might not not be the strongest Leffen outside, but
Yeah.
still a great Leffen.
Undoubtedly. It's very exciting to watch, at the very least. And I wonder how, because we just watched Pipsqueak versus Frenzy, so it will be. And we were saying before how Pipsqueak and Leffen do have a similar style.
Yeah.
Whereas I don't feel that way about like Frenzy and Kinzo. Kinzo
Very
is a lot more aggression, so I'm curious to see how these two sets will compare.
Actually, one thing that I'm really curious about is like now there's that newest generation, as we said earlier, and Kinzo is definitely part of them. That's newest generation, the box and the net player that came out like and just became strong so fast.
Yeah,
and I'm so curious to see that fight. If will Kinzo be able to just beat out Leffen or not, or even if he can't, just what can he do against Leffen? Because
what he bring, yeah.
He might be the hope of Europe to beat out Leffen in the future. If it's not Valhalla Online, it might be Upset, where you can already sign up. Or it might be another tournament for the same circuit.
Yeah. It's like 12 months of events. It's a crazy amount. We have so many opportunities to beat Leffen.
That's true. There's many opportunities. It ain't going anywhere now there's the same circuit. It ain't going anywhere.
Yep. And with players like Kinzo, I'm very excited to see what they'll be doing throughout an entire year of like concentrated EU Smash. We've come together to bring cool events.
And look at that. Kinzo is starting already pretty strongly. Nice short by Leffen though. What? Leffen! Leffen! My god! He was about to lose his stock, and then he made a short turn to avoid the down smash, and then he took the stock from Kinzo in the blink of an eye. That's Leffen.
That's Leffen. That is so Leffen. But also, very Kinzo to just immediately start out this game with just mad aggression. Ooh, that was a lovely wave dash off laser. Nice. He's keeping up though. This looks strong.
Yeah, that's true. But we'll see. The thing is, like in the Fox and Falco Tito, the percentage definitely not matter. It's definitely the game word in the end at the end of the match that is important, because the stocks can go so fast in any sense, especially if you're a punish game player as Kinzo. If you got such a strong punish as Kinzo, I wanted to say. But even then, stop it, Leffen! Stop stealing those stocks! It's supposed to kill you, not you to kill him!
When you go off the stage, you're supposed to die, not the other way around.
Oh, la. Leffen is so good at it. He's so slippery, honestly. He's just so good at... What was that drill? For instance, what was that drill? Honestly. He's cornered, and he made that jump back, and then drift forward, drill, get the grab, get the kill instantly. He's so slippery with those.
Goodness me. That was... Yeah, it just felt like Kinzo would come in strong, would be like all up in his face, like really get it being aggressive and really like keeping Leffen on his toes, and then Leffen would just throw him off the stage and he dies.
That's crazy. But we'll see now. Yoshi's story, it seems to be one of the main counterpick of Kinzo. We'll see if he can handle stuff nicely. Look at that, he knows. You ready to make an edge cancel? I'm already making an upper just a bit above to catch that double jump you will do afterwards. And fast falling it also if you decide to just like fall onto the ground. Okay, good call, Kinzo. Great call by Kinzo.
Very cool. But the what we saw from last round, like, Leffen got some, like, very tasty stocks that aren't necessarily reliable the way he got them, at the percents he was getting them. So I am very curious to see if like Kinzo can look at those games and be like, you know what? If I can just avoid getting gimped, I should come out on top here.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. Nice crouch against the grab. Nice nair. Okay, finally turning the situation. This time, it is Kinzo's turn to be near death and suddenly reversing the situation for himself.
Yep. Yep. And such is Leffen.
And such is Leffen.
Gimped off the side once again.
Okay, great call, nice TI. Avoiding force smash once again. This time it's reach him. Oh, okay.
Ready for the shorten, but the one time Leffen doesn't shorten.
Kinzo is so reactive also to some tiny details that Leffen is trying to do. It's really impressive with that.
I completely agree.
Okay.
He feels young. You know, he's got those young reactions. Speeding through everything he does.
Ah, missed it.
Yeah.
Quite nothing. But even then, it's still good. It's still really good. Okay, double up tilt, that's cool. Finding some great laser. Okay, the dare. Moving around. Okay, nice dash attack on the up tilt. Just baiting those tiny rhythm. Uh-oh. Can he do it? Can he do it? Can he
do it? Can he do it? Oh god.
Oh no.
There was so much time that he had to consider.
Oh,
Okay, yeah.
take it afterward.
Oh, it got to him. It got to him. I'm sure there would have been a moment there during that like Randall shenanigan moment that he could have jumped at him and down it, but it was so chaotic that I can definitely see how hard that would have been to recognize. Oh my god.
That double jump get caught by the forward tilt right away. Leffen is already on his opponent. As you said, he could have taken that last stock, but definitely that was so hard to reach. And now look at that 15-second on the clock, but already 2 stock behind for Kinzo. Leffen is just going for it. If I have one word to describe the style of Leffen, is assassin. He is an assassin going for those kills.
And it feels like everything has been conditioned as well. Like, Leffen's like, well, if you're gonna fight me wherever I go, then we're going right here into this corner.
Okay. Oh, that was clean. That was clean. South spot bear, edge cancel, another bear afterwards. That was so clean.
Yep. Yeah. He needs to dig deep. Kinzo needs to dig deep for this because Leffen was using his weight against him. All the aggression that he came in with, Leffen just turned on its head.
Yeah. Okay, great placement for knee, a bit too slow. Get the back throw though. So close. Forward tilt. You get that kill. You get that kill.
That was wonderful.
Okay. Moving around a bit. Actually, the thing is like Kinzo, like after that first stock, he definitely evened it up. Unfortunately, losing another stock right here. He got one last shot for the World Tournament, his last stock for the World Tournament, but he still can make it, maybe.
It's possible. I believe in him. I think what he needs to maybe not tone in the aggression, but maybe pick his fights a bit more.
I agree. Found the grab. No, but
you're crazy. You're insane. You belong in a mental asylum where you can be checked for how insane you are.
Yeah, that was all or nothing.
Yeah,
all
that
or
was
nothing.
all or nothing. He just said, all in on black. And then we're like, all your money? Are you sure? And he was, yes, I'm certain.
Oh, red.
Red. Oh, okay. Now he sadly leaves the casino.
But that aside, Kinzo, top 4, 4th place for Kinzo at Valhalla Online. More than 300 entrants, one of the biggest online tournaments in Europe. Already 4th, representing Germany, gathering all those points for the same
all
circuit.
10 points. Yep. And if you're interested in crews, Germany's looking incredibly frightening right now.
That's actually very true.
Yeah.
But let's be honest, I feel like that game, even if Kinzo lost it, okay, I feel it is still a great ray of hope for the future. I'm pretty sure the next sets that those two gonna face will be much more different. I'm definitely believing in Kinzo, in the fact that he will be able to make Leffen bleed.
I think so too. I definitely agree. Like that to me was like perhaps Kinzo overdoing it in certain spots. And if he was willing to do a little more patience, just to tell Leffen, I'm not gonna run into the corner every time. I'm not just gonna throw myself at you. You gotta fight on my field a little bit.
Yeah.
I think if he gave a little bit of that, we'd see a lot less of those gimps. Him being able to hold on to his stocks a little bit longer, because he had the punish game to take it, even versus Leffen, who has one of the best DIs in the world. Even versus Leffen, he was able to keep up.
I agree, 100%. But now, another Falco get a shot at Leffen. And this guy already took some games from him, especially during the summit, European Summit, for instance. That's gonna be Frenzy. But before that, Shizzy, our grateful host, I think, have a kind few words for all of us.
Yeah, it's really sad to see Kinzo go out in that way, especially, Leffen just seems to be controllers at random. It's interesting, maybe Kinzo could teach Leffen how to use the points properly. I don't know, do some coaching, maybe what would be a fair price for that, like $350 an hour? Something like that. Anyway, he progresses on to losing final to face Frenzy, and I'm sure this will be a really interesting match to watch. Will he play the box? Will he play the game controller? Who knows? Find out now.
Alright, thank you, Shizzy, for the kind words. And my dear Haven, that's your boy we're talking about now. That's Leffen against Frenzy.
It may not have been Christmas earlier, but it could be Christmas now. I'm pretty excited.
You opened only one gift.
I did. I opened one gift and it had Pipsqueak's face on it, and I was like, this isn't exactly what I wanted.
But there is a second one that you made.
There's another one. Just gotta run down the stairs one more time.
Okay. So how do you feel about it? Do you think... Because like Frenzy definitely took a game on him at Summit, if I'm not mistaken. European Summit. Afterwards it was really tough for the rest of the set. But how do you feel? How do you think that he will be able to handle that match?
I'm not sure what to think based on seeing how well Kinzo did.
Ouch. Ouch.
And seeing what Leffen did to Kinzo that he has immediately repeated against Frenzy. I can see it working a similar way, where if Frenzy's punish is going well, that we could see Frenzy stand a chance. But if the same kind of gimps keep happening, it doesn't fill me with confidence.
As I said, I mean, Leffen is an assassin. He knows how to just like go for the kill every single time. If you push you just in a terrible spot, he will just kill you right away. And look at that, already 2 stocks taken, only 40% dealt, and that's a Leffen in really good shape we're watching right now. Unfortunately, that might be really tough for Frenzy.
Yeah, it's with the Frenzy's been missing a bit of tech that seems fairly crucial against someone like Leffen.
Look at how everything started because he covered the sleep off. He knows you're gonna sleep off there. Up smash and right away 66% right away because he knew he's one step ahead on those kind of stuff.
Everything.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, yeah. When we were watching Kinzo, I think like some of the takeaway was, man, the way he's pressuring is so good that he looks like he stands a chance. Whereas Frenzy hasn't quite shown that yet. I'm hoping he'll warm up towards the end and we'll start to see the Frenzy that was able to take some games off Leffen at Summit.
Yeah, we'll see afterwards. And funny enough, with that missed ledge dash, JV4 for Leffen for the first game already.
Yeah.
But I think that... the thing that... I do think that in that match, or in that matchup specifically, just like... Leffen is showing you, like... There is nowhere safe, like there is no perfect solution to any problems. There will always be a counter to any situation you find. And it's definitely showing you the fact that you need to mix up a lot, all of your defensive game, for instance, and he's ready for those. Oh my god!
Yeah. It's so ready. It's so quick as well.
That's the thing. It's so quick. It's so quick. You think there's never no escape just because it's so good at covering everything, but there is gap. There is gap. You need to look for them, and there's tough. They're so tough to look for it.
Yeah. Yep. And if it wasn't so tough, you can guarantee players like Frenzy and Kinzo will be finding them. But Leffen just brings a certain pressure.
Yeah. Nice shine. Okay, that's for you. Down air. Yeah, let's go. Frenzy.
Very good. Using the laser to reset him on the platform gave him enough time to get that shine.
Yeah. Trying to stall a bit on the edge, but Leffen not impressed at all. Still continuing to do his back here. Standing laser. Get up smash.
Bit as well. That was very quick.
Leffen is ready for those. Yes, for sure. No tech, another up smash already. Okay, frenzy moment. Nice shine. Shield stop. Shield stab him.
Man, like watching this kind of makes me feel about how style in melee is so important. Like what style you have. Like Frenzy being able to beat Kinzo, but Kinzo definitely kind of making the performance look a lot closer than Frenzy is. And I think it's just that level of aggression Kinzo brings just maybe was actually doing a good job against Leffen in a way that Frenzy can't quite apply.
I know what I understand what you're saying. I think you're right on those kind of stuff. I definitely feel like everything's about honestly everything's about mix-ups, and I feel like unfortunately maybe there a lack of some tiny mix-ups defensively and offensively that Frenzy is applying. You got a great game plan, but maybe that is a step maybe a bit behind. Where on the other hand, Kinzo is really good at just like finding and mixing up his option to find gap and get those opening. Because right now, look at that, it's already trapped at the corner, and the stock is just gone, straight up.
Leffen's got somewhere to be, and it's grand finals against Pipsqueak. But maybe Frenzy can stop it.
Holla, already 2-0. That's the train. That's why you shouldn't be putting Leffen onto the losers bracket.
Yeah.
He only lost games to Pipsqueak. He 3-0'd everyone. And he's still doing it in losers freaking finals of 300 entrants.
Yep. Oh, that was a great tag. Unfortunate SD, but
yeah. Sometimes you miss your ledge there. That will happen at any people at any point in time.
Yep. As I said, Frenzy. That was 2 in a row. The second one killed him.
At any point in time, for sure.
Yep. There's not much more crucial in this game than how you play off the ledge.
Okay. Oh, went for it. Okay.
Okay.
Any mistakes from Leffen? We'll catch those.
Oh, good shortens. But then getting caught by the dash attack.
I love the way he used his up B, by the way, from Frenzy. Just like, a bit hidden onto the stage was tough for Leffen to reach where with the way he was jumping off stage in first place. What a cover of the shorten! What the cover of the shorten! He was already ready for it. That stole shine off stage. And even if he had not shortened, I'm pretty sure he was already ready, just like catch him at the landing of the side B. That man.
Ooh. Oh, that was a very nice weak hit. Very nice dip low.
Okay.
It's close, but
oh my god. Maybe already the last stock of Frenzy. Can he be another of those players that took a game from Leffen? Can he do it? Can he
do it?
And this is how a man just beat out 11 Geos with only 8 stocks. This is how it is dealt. This is why he can do it. Because it is the big left for you, ladies and gentlemen. Is back. Grand finals. Loser side.
Unstoppable. Indomitable. That's Leffen. Indomitable. That was a rough match for Frenzy. It felt so crucial, all the errors he was making, and it must be hard for him to watch that and not see it. But on top of that, just when Leffen's playing so hot and so controlled and making everything count, it's harder to keep your spacing, to keep your tech on point while someone's applying that much pressure at all times.
My God, but that aside. Frenzy top 3.
Top 3.
Top 3.
A very solid placement.
Very solid. That's
Very
a lot
solid.
of points for the rest of the circuit for sure. Remember, next step is end of February, 27th and 28th of February, the upset by Poelon Software. So if you want already to sign up for the next step of the same, that's open now. So go for it, ladies and gentlemen. Go for it. But that aside, before Grants, even when Armada is not here anymore, we got a grand finals with two Swedish people.
Swedes.
Two Swedes. They're so good. My God.
It is so good. I'm glad to see how well Pipsqueak's doing.
That's true, though.
He's like a son to me. I'm very
He
happy for him. He's amazing. Deserves to be here. Up against Leffen once again. No salt present.
Before we all jump into grand finals and watching if Pipsqueak can handle the victory over Leffen or if Leffen can make the comeback, Shizzy, please take it away.
I cannot believe that we've got an all Sweden grand finals and they're both playing on the box. So honestly, that just makes me, next month, I'm going to enter the tournament on this thing. Back to you guys, and good luck at Grands.
Thank you, Shizzy, for
Serenaded by Shizzy.
For that musical moment.
What did we do to deserve such a lovely, lovely treat?
Ladies and gents, by the way, just before going into grand finals, just remember, you've seen how Leffen is good, right? You've seen how Pipsqueak is good, right? You've seen all of our top European players are good, right? And you know how the whole circuit will be playing for the whole year. If you want to be prepared, if you want to be better, if you want to learn, just remember that Cone's Academy exists, ladies and gentlemen. There is an academy built by Cone, which is one of the main TO from Air and also from the same team that bring a lot of coach together. I'm talking about coach. I'm actually talking at people like Maxi, Riggs, for instance, Ja Raiden, Mint, people you've seen in top 8 today. Exactly. So they're taking students. There's many other players already. We got like 96 students already trying to improve. Many more coaches. Zamu, for instance, or Ryo Beat also just join the crew, or improving the number of coaches you can get. Many experts on different characters, different specific stuff onto the game. So if you want to get better, don't hesitate to join the Cones Academy as a Patreon. And it's not only getting coaches from one player, it's also having access to all the lessons from all the other coaches, watching the other lessons and just learning from them. In any case, you want to be better, please consider signing up to Cones Academy.
If you don't want to coach, you can also just jump into the pit. Like, it costs £5 and you get access to all those materials that Faust just mentioned. Very good deal.
Said it. It's time for Europe to get better thanks to Cone Academy and maybe join those two foxes in that grand final we're watching right now. There only one grand final from Valhalla Online. Once again, two Swedes, not Armada this time, but Pipsqueak against
Pipsqueak. You could be the next Pipsqueak if you join Cones Academy. Sign up today.
You can be.
It could happen. Right, blasting in though. With if I assume the colors are the same as before, Pipsqueak being white.
Let's
around?
I think we'll trust the layouts. Let's say red is Pips and white's Leffen, I think.
Hey.
Actually, yeah. That might be both. It's always the same. Like, we're not sure. Unfortunately. But in any case...
And I think you're right. Which, I wonder if that means he switched controllers?
And
it could be like, oh, I use white with my GameCube and change color if I'm using the box.
Might be.
We will see. I'm sure we'll, yeah.
I think the second color of Pipsqueak is usually blue, not red though. Okay, 3 stocks. In any case, that's a 3 stocks. In the first game of the grand finals, it is a 3 stocks.
Yep.
And Leffen is taking the point. I saw on the layouts. So yeah, we got the confirmation. I got confirmation in my ears. Pip is red. Pip is red, ladies and gentlemen.
Pip is red.
Switch of
Keeping us
color.
on the toes. That's fair enough.
Leffen's 3 stocking the first game is like sending a message, I feel.
Yep, I agree.
You beat me once. Can you do it twice?
Yeah. You caught me off guard, but not this time.
Yeah.
You are a child.
But you got 2 shots at it.
He does.
Oh la 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 la.
And it looks like Pip might need 2 shots. The rate of which Leffen has kind of stormed all over him.
Yeah, I think Leffen want to win for sure that tournament. Like, I'm gonna win this. Okay, one up air, second one, not the third one, was maybe ready for that, but the friendly Pipsqueak reacted pretty well with that shine. But that aside, Leffen already making great pressure near the edge. Can he take that stock? A nice back air, taking the edge, waiting for it. Angle not covered. Pips is back.
Pip holding, switching around though. Managed to take center. And, yep.
Get the kill.
Yeah.
You can tell Pips is definitely using a... Oh, what a... Oh, guy on Smash DI, but Pips was ready to cover those.
He almost mashed the eye like into a perfect up smash.
Yeah. I agree. Okay. Nice shield. Nice drill.
Yeah.
Okay. Get the grab. The nair. Re-grab. Up smash. Take care. Nair. Shine. Turn around. Back air. There we go. And another one. Can we see another 3 stocks by Leffen?
Yep. Using a Pipsqueak smash down against him. Like those were some really nice soft nairs. And Pipsqueak just couldn't really get away. Ooh.
Okay, great call.
Wonderful. Yep.
Yeah, double jumping away to avoid any kind of stuff there. Okay, grab. Ooh, what a smash DI on the up smash!
Yeah, it like saved his life.
He's back!
Very nice.
Teleporting Fox is back!
My man loves to teleport.
Actually, Pipsqueak is making it back in this game, by the way. 1 stock each for now. Oh no, mais...
Ah! You know what?
Okay.
If Pipsqueak can shake that off, so can we. I believe in him. That was a much better showing than the first game.
That's very true, though.
Yeah. His smash jar was on point. He was able to capitalize on things that felt like he dropped in the game before.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay.
Nice defensive play, but...
Yeah, but Leffen is good at not throwing himself into the teeth of the wolf, if that makes sense. Like
yes, yeah. He can weave in and out of things very nicely.
But that aside, it is still Leffen. Oh, Pipsqueak taking the first stock, but that aside, it is still Leffen that is facing, and he's taking another stock right away.
Ooh, good arms attack, crucial arms attack.
Oh, okay, good movement.
Yep.
And that smash, simple.
Yeah. Just block and just stop it from getting anything started. And it's like, it doesn't feel like Pip is making.
Oh no!
Like, oh,
he's going for it. An assassin.
Yep.
You slipped once, I kill you right away!
Oh,
that's a package reset with another.
That's a whole set. That was like 5 minutes. He just ran him over. He just ran him over. Pipsqueak showed up to battle with a knife. Leffen just draws a gun. Like, oh.
Do you just realize the fact that because we sent Leffen to losers, okay? The tournament is actually, the top 8 is actually way shorter than usual because it's 3-0ing every single person, even in bracket reset in grand finals.
That's very true. Before Leffen showed up, like every game was a 3-1 or a 3-2.
And suddenly,
like poof.
That's crazy. But in any case, bracket reset, okay. But Pipsqueak already took the first start from Leffen. Lost his own also.
Did. What does he need here? The speed of which Leffen's going at? and the control he has over his positioning. It's just, he's just draining stocks. I haven't seen like a single Fox today be getting anywhere near as many games as Leffen has.
He's getting away with murder. I'm telling you that.
He is. This must be a crime.
I think it is. It is. Okay, nice by Pipsqueak though. Nice by Pipsqueak. Got that kill. Let's go, Pips.
Love to see it. Why try and force a hit when you can just react? Confidently get your kill.
Okay, nice save by Pipsqueak. Tiny dash dancing mistakes by Leffen, unfortunately. Okay.
Doesn't pay too much for it though.
Oh no! Oh, homie stock.
Homie stock. The two Swedes are homies.
Yeah, that's wonderful to see. That's a homie stock that we like to see. Leffen definitely respecting Pipsqueak a lot for sure. I mean, he's definitely those kind of player that Leffen love the most. The one that are dedicated and hard worker to be the best in the world.
Yes, undoubtedly. If there's any one of these new players that comes to mind when I think of hard worker, I think Pipsqueak's maybe the first that comes to mind.
Yeah. I mean, the results are showing for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. He's here.
Yeah.
He's here on his third set against Leffen.
Yeah. Moving around, trying to take back center. Nice up tilt, the fair and fortunately, I think he wanted the reverse hitbox, but he missed it.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's not the end.
What an angle! But what a weight with the shine stall! Pipsqueak is not over yet. He will take that first game of the bracket reset.
Taking the first game of the bracket reset? Are we living again? Is there a chance?
Maybe.
It kind of feels like there's a chance. It doesn't feel like any Fox has this anywhere near the same success as Gimping as Leffen does. And I don't know if it's like the fear that he just gives off, or how much tighter his spacing is. Oh, he says, but success.
Okay. Leffen's not over yet.
Okay. Leffen does not want to give this to Pipsqueak.
Yeah, he's not. He wants the W. I mean, even if it's Valhalla Online, it is still Valhalla, and he wants that belt.
This is the first of the circuit. This sets a precedent.
Also. Oh la la. Oh. Murder! I'm telling you, that's murder.
That's murder.
Okay.
Oh, frightening.
I love that.
Frightening. Oh, he's so good.
The way he baited out that up B actually, just like moving off stage and then double jumping just right away, ready to cover a potential side B. He saw the up B, he was ready to cover it.
Yep, and I think it was like a wheat hit there that he did. Just do that little bit off stage, run off shine kill.
Yeah, perfect.
Immediately. Oh.
Okay. Yeah, nice back air though, nice back air. Pipsqueak still on it. The game is not over yet.
It's not over. But Leffen having these gimps just on deck, ready for all the foxes, and none of them able to retaliate in the same way. They just seem to have to work so much harder than he is. It's like the phrase work smarter, not harder. It feels like he's just playing a little bit smarter than everyone else. Even if they're throwing out more moves and punishing his shield harder, it's just that little bit smarter.
Yeah. Yes, he still managed to got it, because like he missed an up air, just one. He could have taken the stock there, and I was afraid that he could not take it afterwards. But Pipsqueak is so good at covering the option that he missed previously. He's really good at it. And look at that. At any point in time, actually, he can make it back. Leffen maybe reversing the situation. The Pipsqueak once again doing it also. Nice shorten Leffen though, still surviving to that.
Yep. Oh, if he didn't slide off, that could have been immensely crucial. Oh my god, the Shawns. And then he slips on the...
Can he take it? Can he take it? Can it be 2-0? 2-0 for Pips? 2-0 for Pips?
2-0 up?
Pips 2-0. You 3-0'd me once. You 3-0'd me, Leffen? You think you're the big Leffen? You might you might be the big left, but let me show you, or a little of a sweat you are. I'm the big sweat here. Pipsqueak showing it with the daddy, with the boss.
Who's the big Pip?
Who's the big Pip? Okay, it's already showing strong actually in Yoshi's story. What is that?
Beautiful movement around the up tilt. Both of them.
Like, actually, that was such a great comeback also in the previous game. Like, honestly.
It looked over at one point.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay. Got the trade.
Oh man. That was like a nice symbolic picture in my head of like the two like top Swedish players. Maybe Pipsqueak kind of turning it around. Looking evenly matched.
Not up there.
That was such a good up.
Yes! Pipsqueak can actually do it!
He can actually do it. Like, he's on track.
He's on track with it. After that previous set of grand finals where everything looked so grim, just suddenly in the blink of an eye, even if the second game looked also grim, he managed to win it. And look at that now, he's definitely on the lead, putting the left hand off stage, finding another back air, taking the stocks even then.
This feels like I'm watching a speed run and it's on world record pace, and I'm like, oh.
Okay, not over. Not over.
It's not over though. It's so not over.
We're still talking about left hand there, the one that can take many stocks away, but what an angle!
Staying. I am so pleased to see how composed Pipsqueak has been throughout this entire event.
The weight, take chase, the back air, the nair, what a short turn once again. Niffin does not want to let that stock go, but can he get the roll? He did! And on the edge guard, he did again, what a read! Pipsqueak, one stock away to 3-0-11!
Oh my god.
Valhalla, maybe! Up smash, nair, shine! Okay, bit too slow for Niffin, unfortunately. Pipsqueak moment, on the edge, can he do it? Can he do it? He did it! That's a 3-0-1-2-3 in a row!
Stop.
No game.
Look at him.
No game for Leffen.
Oh yes, let's go. So pleased. Oh, he's worked so hard.
He did it. He freaking did it.
He did it. Our boy Pipsqueak, after getting 3-0'd himself, it kind of felt like, oh, maybe the first game was a fluke. But then, no, right back round. Don't you dare doubt me. 3-0.
Double eliminated Leffen. In winners.
Can you repeat that again? Which player did he double eliminate?
Leffen.
Leffen? Oh my god. What the heck?
And he won that first same circuit. That first step in the whole circuit. That is it. That is now. You were all with us right now, living that. And that's a ray of hope for the whole Europe, for the whole world. Okay, we're all playing online. Okay, we're region lock, but we are coming, and we are coming strong. Pipsqueak is here.
Pipsqueak's here. And think, loads of, Pipsqueak didn't get here unchallenged. We saw so many great games. So many strong players that are, on that brink. The gap isn't as big as you might think anymore, and Pipsqueak's proving it.
Oh la 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 la, not.
Oh la la, indeed.
It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Even if, as we said, Leffen might be on new controller and stuff like that, it is not. Let's not diminish that win that Pipsqueak take.
We're not at that. If it's a peak, if Leffen's sitting at that peak, this shows how far we've climbed. Even if we haven't quite reached it.
We all agree. Pipsqueak showing us strong moments.
Oh! Pipsqueak showing us. Bring out that game controller. I think I'm ready to take you on.
Amazing. In any case, though, I think so. That was the end of the tournament. I think Shizzy will be the one that closed the stream. So just before we gave it to Shizzy, I think we can just thank the whole TO crew, the whole Smash Europe crew that organized the Valhalla Online, the same circuit. Obviously, that was the Valhalla team that bring to you. Sorry, the Valhalla Online. There's a lot of people behind it. It will be tough to name them all because I will forget tons of
so many wonderful TOs putting so much work, and that's the thing as well. Like this same circuit, it isn't as simple as just why don't all the TOs put them at the right times? Like no, this took an immense amount of organizing from like our hardworking TOs. Please thank them. Please acknowledge that this isn't as easy as it might look. And on top of that, people like Lever and Shice who've put so much effort into running the streams. It's incredible amount of work they do.
Like that's amazing. That was only the first step, the first qualifier. That was Valhalla Online. Next month, next step, upset by Poilon Software. This time's gonna be the French team that will bring to you an amazing also online tournament. So please just go on to Smashy because the sign up is already open. You can already sign for the next tournament. So just go for it. Sign up and be ready for the next tournament.
This is so exciting to have 300 people attend the European event. No reason it won't go up. It's a good time of Europe.
It's time to gather all those points. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, all events matters. And if you think you want to be more ready for those tournaments, remember Cone's Academy that just welcome you with open arms. Be a Patreon of Cone's Academy to be able to get coach, get classes basically. Also, some top players come as guests to give some wonderful classes to all of the students. As in Heaven said, you can even just get access to all the lessons from all the coaches. And there's a tons of video to watch, tons of knowledge to be shared.
Add to this, I'm personally in. I personally am subscribed. I've joined them and I'm being coached by Mo, and I'm having a wonderful time. I feel like I'm learning so much more, and I couldn't recommend it enough. Even just for the community alone, everybody's so invested in each other's learning, and they're so encouraging. Just being in that space, I find so helpful, and I can't see why you wouldn't too. So, give it a try.
You may be the next Pipsqueak. You may be the next Pipsqueak.
Imagine being the next Pipsqueak. Goodness me.
In any case, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to follow and keep track to all the news of the same circuit, give a follow to Smash Europe. Also, they will send us share with you all the knowledge you need to know about the same circuit, but also with all the tournaments that are happening in Europe. There are many weeklies online that are happening. I mean, with Sleepy and the rollback netcode, you can apply and try them all. Obviously, also we didn't say it, but shout out to Beyond the Summit that let us stream on their channel. Shout out to you, BTS Smash. Thank you for everything and for Europe. It's quite cool.
Yes, thank you so much. And of course, thank you so much, Fausto. It was a pleasure, an absolute pleasure commentating with you. Really enjoyed it.
Well, thanks you too. It was cool. It was. I'm glad we had that shot to comment it together in that circuit. And obviously, shout out to all the other casters too. They made an amazing, great job.
Yeah, it's such a good job leading up. We had a wonderful tournament, and no doubt from everybody who put so much hard work in. So, thank you so much, everybody.
All right. I think we're going to take it away, give it away to Shizzy that will close up that stream. Thanks a lot to you who watched that stream. Hope you liked it. Hope you enjoy it. And let's meet up next month for the upset. Take care.
Thank you. Bye, guys.
Thank you again, Foster and Unhaven. You guys have done a great shift tonight. And thank you to all the commentators and all the production staff and everyone who's made this tournament such a success. They were the first to do it in Europe, the first for the same circuit, and there's plenty more to come. Everyone's in the Discord, so if you've got a moment, just take a second and thank all the production staff and all the TOs for making this run so smoothly. And while you're there, take the opportunity to, as everyone keeps saying, sign up for next month's tournament, The Upset. We'll all be joining you again for that next tournament, and I'm very excited for it as well. So thank you so much for joining us, and have a wonderful evening. Take care.